Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Desertion by River Savage, narrated by Joe Arden and Lydia Dornay. Chapter 1. Jesse. "What's the first thing you're going to do, Staff Sergeant?" Corporal Jeffries asks from the back of the Humvee as our convoy makes its way back to base. We just did our last patrol through the city of Kandahar. We've been in Afghanistan for the last 6 months. 6 long fucking months. And this time next week, we will be heading home. I fucking hate this place. The polluted air, the death, the injustice. It all clouds my judgment. Gonna find my ass in the first diner I can find, ordering one of everything off the menu. Of course you are. Corporal Connor smirks beside me, knowing how much I love a good fucking meal. I, on the other hand, am gonna bury myself in a tight pussy for days. He groans, and I can't help but grin at the fucker. Jesus, I can't wait. What about you, Jeffries? You ready to see your girl? Connor continues after radioing our coordinates. Got a Dear John from her last week, Jeffries says, wiping the smile off my face. Fuck. Fuck, man, that's rough. Connor curses, and it's better than what I would say. Fucking bitch. Yeah, think she's been fucking around. Says she needs some time to think. I shake my head at the fucked up situation my friend found himself in. Well, fuck her. Fuck her and her timing, Connor says, his eyes still facing the front, still checking our surroundings. Yeah, I really thought she was the one for me, Jeffries says, and I have to hand it to him. The fucker's been holding out on us. Didn't see it coming at all. Though if I had a woman back home and the bitch sent me a Dear John, I wouldn't fucking share. Don't give a fuck how close I am with these fuckers. Got some movement at 9 o'clock, stay alert. The vehicle's military radio crackles with the convoy leader's report. I sit a little straighter as the warning comes through. Fuck, what's that? What's that? Jeffries curses, eyes finding something ahead. I follow his direction and see movement over the ridge. 9 o'clock, get on the 50, I shout to Jeffries as the first gunshot hits our truck. I've got... Connor's voice repeats our coordinates down the radio, but it drowns out as a piercing sound explodes in my ears. A series of flashes break out, distorting my vision before a force hits us, lifting and spreading the horrendous blow of the explosion through the Humvee. We're taking heavy fire, Jeffries shouts, but my ears feel like they're stuffed with cotton wool. Fuck, keep moving, keep moving! Jeffries' voice echoes through the ringing, but Connor's frozen. Guns drilling, shots thumping, and heart racing. Time spins past me as my world breaks down into slow motion. A second explosion to our right shakes us. The ringing in my ears turns into a high-pitched squeal. Oh, fuck! Connor's panicked voice hits me, and I find myself comforting him. We're good, Connor. Get it together, stay sharp, I say, watching Team 2 push forward after taking most of the hit. The thick smoke in the air makes everything murky. My senses are on edge. Like this is just the beginning. RPG, move, move, move! Jeffries shouts, and then moves as fast as he can. Connor, fucking move or die! I don't finish my sentence before the road before us comes up out of the ground. A volcano of orange sand erupts before our eyes, flipping the Humvee up. Yelling fills the air. The realization we've been hit takes a minute to register as my body lays distorted in the wreckage of the Humvee. Everything becomes numb. Muffled sounds of gunshots echo around the gnarled vehicle, and orders break through. Connor! I shout again, but I don't even know if he survived. Ah! A scream pulls me from the darkness. Connor! I begin to move, but my foot is wedged between 2 pieces of metal. Everything shifts as the world comes back to focus. Screaming breaks through the numbness, and the pain radiating through my body anchors me to my spot. My fucking leg! I can't feel my leg, Sarge. It's fucking gone. I twist to get my eyes on him, but pull back when I see his leg hanging at an unnatural angle. You're gonna be okay, Connor? I shout over the sounds of attack, over the sounds of his screams, praying and hoping my words can calm him. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. We're stuck in the kill zone. I don't fucking know if we're going to be okay, if we're going to survive. But I can't tell him that. Motherfucker! My body jolts awake at the sound of Connor's words. Fuck. Not this fucking dream again. Jesse? A warm hand touches my shoulder and instantly I'm on alert. Twisting my body, I reach out and grab the owner of the voice by the neck as the steady beat of their pulse thumps beneath my fingertips. It takes me a few deep breaths to realize I'm not back in Afghanistan, but at home, in my bed. The young woman's throat I have my fingers wrapped around is not the enemy, but the bitch I took to bed. Fuck. Sorry, sweetheart. I release my grip and my eyes move to her throat, watching it constrict as she drags a large breath through her mouth. What the hell, Jessie? She holds her neck, wheezing past her words. I rub my face in an attempt to erase the memories of the dream. Memories which can't be unseen. You okay? I finally look up. Her dark hair covers her face, so I can't see how scared she is. Not that this bothers me. Their faces mean nothing to me. All I care about is fucking them and watching them leave. Yeah, but I should go. She moves to the edge of the bed. The soft light from my bathroom highlights the arch of her back. Fuck, she has an amazing body. Shifting my body closer to hers, my finger reaches out and follows the curve. I should let her go. Having her in my bed is a bad fucking idea. I should never let them stay for this reason, but the fucked up part of me doesn't want to be alone. Even if I did just try to strangle her. What was the dream about? She stops her retreat and turns to look at me. I roll back over and pull her to me. My hunger to get lost in a tight pussy builds, and the more questions she asks, my need to bury the past grows stronger. Less talk and more fucking, sweetheart. I take her mouth and instantly she molds to me. I fucking love bitches like this. It helps me deal with the fucked up shit I've done. The fucked up shit I've seen. It might not be the right therapy, but it's my only therapy. Put your hands around my neck again? Whatever her name is demands as I slide on the third condom of the night. You want me to strangle you while I fuck you? Yes, she moans, and my cock aches in anticipation. Fucking hell yes. Jesus, I'm so fucked up. I even managed to find bitches who love my kind of fucked up.
Chapter 2. Belle. Damn, girl, you are getting looks tonight. My best friend Lissy bumps her shoulder into mine as we stand at the bar waiting for our drinks. I look around the club and feel myself sink into my own skin, wishing she wouldn't put any ideas in my head. I hate the thought of people looking at me. I'm pretty sure it's you they're looking at. I look down at her painted-on jeans and skin-tight top and hold back my eye roll. The woman is kidding herself if she thinks these men are looking at me over her. That's because you don't know how amazing you are, Belle. I return her smile but don't comment. It's best this way. It's always this way with Lissy and me. She thinks I'm beautiful and I think she is crazy. So, what did you tell your mom you were doing tonight? She hands the bartender a 50 with a wink. He beams a white-toothed smile back, which only pushes her dimples to come out to play. She turns back to me, grinning like a fool, and I shake my head. Oh, to be carefree like Lissy. If only I had her attitude. Belle, Lissy presses, flipping her long red curls over her shoulder and narrowing her eyes on me. I told them I was at your house for the night. I swallow past the bad taste left in my mouth from my lies. I don't like lying to my mom, but if I want to live some kind of normal life, or as normal as I can live with a mother like mine, a lie will have to suffice. You know this whole situation is ridiculous, right, Belle? We take our drinks and move back to the table where our friends wait. Don't start tonight, Lissy, I beg, handing Manda, my other best friend, her drink before taking a seat. What is she starting tonight? Manda's twin sister Kate asks as she takes her drink from Lissy. Belle told her mom we were having a sleepover. Lissy spills, and I have to stop myself from kicking her under the table. Lissy has been my best friend since high school. She might think what she is doing is looking out for me, but she's not. She doesn't get my situation. I wouldn't want her to either, but where Lissy is strong, confident, and loud, I'm shy, reserved, and quiet. I can't just tell my parents I'm done playing their rules and then not care if they don't agree. It's different for her. For all of them. Guys, can we not go there tonight? I look over at Kate and I pray she has my back. Kate is more like me, happy to keep the peace, but most of the time will come to my defense. We're just worried. Manda gives her opinion, and now I know I'm in trouble. Once Manda weighs in, there is no stopping the rest of them. I know, guys, but what do you expect me to do? I ask a little too loudly. I look around, making sure no one is watching us. I wasn't expecting to come out tonight, but Lissy and Manda insisted we go out for my birthday. I thought we were talking about movies and dinner, not Liquid, the hottest nightclub in Rushford. I'm way out of my league here, and my girls know it. You can start by telling your parents you're not your sister. You can't live in her shadow for the rest of your life. You're 23 years old, for Christ's sake, Belle. Lissy shakes her head, working herself up. I know she means well, all my friends do, but it's easy for them to say. They don't live with what I live with every day. Feeling my mood get dragged down, I force myself to take a breath and let the ugly feelings, which always appear when talking about my sister, wash over me. Guys, it's Belle's night, let's not go there. Kate comes to my rescue, finally. I smile over at her, a silent thank you, but it's too late. Lissy has already gone there, and once she starts, there's no stopping her. We're just worried, she begins. But I can't let her get to me. Not tonight. Excuse me. I stand from my chair, needing to escape. I know when they tell me they are worried, they mean it. I get it, I do. But my situation is something I can't control. I can't control that one of my sisters is missing, taken from us without a trace, and in turn my mother keeps me on a tight leash, nor can I explain how I allow it all to happen. When it comes to my family, I can't say no or bring them disappointment, because if I do, I'll only bring more pain to everyone involved. Don't leave. We didn't mean anything by it. Manda reaches out and takes my wrist, dragging me back down. I take another breath and calm myself. Well, what did you mean? I ask, my confidence shaken by the truth of their concerns. Belle, we just want what's best for you. Lissy takes my other hand and I don't pull away. I need her strength to stop myself from breaking down. I don't expect you to understand, guys, because, if I'm honest, sometimes I don't understand, but I do expect you to respect my wishes. My family might not be conventional, but they're the only one I have. I take another breath. My attempt to calm down is failing. I hate that this is what it comes to when we talk about my family or bring up Paige. I hate that I can't live a normal life like them, but I can't change the past. I can't move on. I'm stuck in a nightmare of what my life has become. And when they bring it all up again, I'm reminded just how screwed up the situation is. I'm sorry, girl. Lissy squeezes my hand again when she notices the tears start to come. I shouldn't have pushed. I nod and accept her apology. The last thing we need tonight is a fight over Paige. It's okay. Can we just drop it? I ask, hoping we can get back to where we were. Back to birthday drinks, Kate nods, following my lead. I deliver a press-on smile and point it at my friends. It feels wrong, but I have to do what I have to do. Good evening, ladies. The smooth sound of a male voice brings the table's conversation to a halt, and I'm thankful for the reprieve so I can compose myself. I just wanted to come over and say hi. Something makes me freeze. I know that voice. Lissy drops my hand while Manda's grip tightens, her eyes bugging out at the owner of the familiar voice coming from behind me. Something about it resonates within me, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I take another deep breath and discreetly try to wipe my eyes. Hi! Lissy extends her hand across the table first, and from the corner of my eye, a tanned arm reaches out and takes hers. Are you enjoying yourselves tonight, ladies? Mystery voice asks, and I watch my friends' faces light up at his question. I could just turn around and see where I know it from, but I know my face will be red from my rant only a few moments ago. Well, it's our girl's birthday. Manda points to me, and my body slides down in my chair. They are about to throw me under the bus with this guy, and I'm so not ready for this. Oh, is it? Mystery voice asks, his voice unbelievably sexy, and I force myself not to turn from pure stubbornness. My friends all nod, smiling up at him. Jesus, I can't believe these girls. And does the birthday girl have a name? His hand rests on the back of my chair, and I feel his warmth teasing my skin. I refuse to look, even if my body wants to turn, but after a nudge from Manda and an enthusiastic nod from Lissy, I slowly turn and catch the bluest eyes I've ever seen. Bluest eyes I have seen before. You? I slump in my chair when his grin takes over his face. Why did it have to be him? Jesse Carter, Knights Rebels MC crew member, sexy, dangerous, and if I'm being honest, funny as all hell. I barely know the man, but he gets under my skin like no other. I knew it was you, Nurse Belle. He winks, then pulls up a chair next to me, inviting himself into our circle. You know each other? Kate asks, looking from me to Jesse. No, I reply, folding my arms over my chest. I mean, I know him, but not know him. Yes. Jesse knocks my shoulder with his larger frame, and I nearly fall out of my chair. Oh, shit. Sorry. His fingers wrap around my arm, pulling me back and stopping me from falling. I try to tug out of his grasp when he rights me in my chair, but his hold is too strong. Let go, I hiss, searching for a spot on his face I can dislike. It's a hard task when the man is this damn good-looking. Too good-looking. His disheveled blonde hair is a long overgrown mess, but somehow he still makes it look good. Maybe it's the tanned skin or the smile that always takes over his face. But if you were to look at him from his shoulders up, he looks like he belongs in a magazine. But then he has to go and open his mouth and ruin my lust-filled craze. Jesse Carter is crass, foul-mouthed, and paired with his dangerous body and the fact he is in a biker gang, the man is serious bad boy territory. From his tactless lines to the way he wears his rebel's cut, Jesse spells trouble. Trouble I don't need, especially when just looking at him has my cheeks flaring with warmth. I'm a fumbling child when I'm around him, and after the few times I've been in his presence, I seem to get worse. Come on, Nurse Belle, you know me. Hell, you saw my ass last time. He throws my girls his devilish grin, one that obviously works going by their expressions. Heat floods my face and down the front of me, and I don't need to look down at my chest to see a blush start to form. Damn it. Why do I have to be so awkward? You've seen him naked? Lissy spits out her drink and looks at me like I've grown a second head. Well, not technically. I fumble to explain as everyone waits, while staring holes into my face. Mr. Carter here was a patient at the hospital a couple of months back, I explain, but I don't think they are listening, still caught on the word naked and visions of Jesse. What does not technically mean? Manda pushes, proving my point. Instead of answering, I look to the troublemaker for some help. I have no idea why. He's the one who just put me in this spot. I think she means when she saw my naked ass, she closed those big green eyes of hers and refused to look. Jesse laughs, and I feel my face burn again, this time in embarrassment. Great, just what I need, them knowing I acted like some inexperienced virgin. The first time I ever met Jesse was last year. His club took over the hospital when 2 of their women came in badly injured. It was touch and go for both, Holly and Cadence. Holly came in with a gunshot wound, and Cadence with a punctured lung. At first I was taken back by Jesse's inappropriate lines and dangerous smile. I mean, his friends were in hospital recovering from some serious injuries, and he was trying to hit on me. I soon came to realize it's just who he is. My second encounter with Jesse went down the same way. He was admitted after being in a bar fight that ended with 24 stitches and a busted-up foot that needed surgery. From what I've gathered, he stepped in and helped Holly from being attacked by a crazed man. Holly suffered a fall, but Jesse took the brunt of it. Still didn't stop him from hitting on me. Oh my God, why the hell would you close your eyes, Belle? Lissy asks, pulling me out of the memory. Jesse turns and fires a smile at her question, and I die a little more. If only he knew I peeked. A little. What? I shake my head, trying to get myself together. Having Jesse in my space outside of work is messing with me. Yes, much to my disappointment, Nurse Belle doesn't appreciate a fine ass when one is staring her in the face. Jesse further jokes, and I can tell he's enjoying this way too much. I might not know the man very well, but what I do know is he likes to push the boundaries. With the handful of times I've been around him, I know he thrives off pushing everyone's buttons. Well, who said it was fine? I counter, even shocking myself as the words leave my mouth. It's all lies. His well-defined ass is an image that flashes in my mind on a regular basis. I just don't need him to know that. Oh, there she is, he replies, and I groan, knowing my slip has only stirred the bad boy in this man. I reach for Manda's vodka and throw it back. My body instantly warms as I ignore not only the burning sensation coating my throat, but Jesse as well. This is the last thing I need tonight, him messing with me. So I decide to go back to ignoring him. My friends were already on my back about my mom, but now their eyes are growing wide. That me, simple, quiet Belle, knows a man like Jesse. That wasn't lemonade, Manda smirks, knowing I don't drink, but I don't respond. I keep my face blank, pretending the taste of alcohol is fine, and I'm not secretly wishing I could wash away the taste of the vile liquid with water. How's your ankle? I turn back to Jesse, forgetting my plan to ignore him. His face shuts down at the question, his body tense under my stare. Wanna dance? He answers with his own question, leaning into my space. As much as I want to turn and not get lost in his presence, I can't take my eyes off him. I don't dance. I swallow hard past my dry throat. You don't dance? Jesse laughs, not believing me. Everyone dances, Belle. Oh, she doesn't do a lot of things, Manda answers for me. I try to kick her under the table, but somehow end up kicking Lissy. Shit, why the hell did you kick me? Lissy complains, leaning forward and rubbing her shin. I'm sorry. I look down at my lap, half wanting the floor to open up and swallow me and half wanting to break out in laughter. Could this get any more awkward? I don't even know what's wrong with me. I hardly know this man, and I feel like I'm back in high school, and Kyle Granger just came and sat down at our table. You playing hard to get makes me want to get you a whole lot more. Jesse stands, moving closer to me. I force myself not to look up and be drawn into his dangerous charm. But my efforts are lost when he leans down closer into my space and whispers in my ear, I'm all for a game, Belle, but I gotta know what I'm playing for. A shiver runs through me as his lips slightly graze the shell of my ear. That's it, sweetheart. You feel it too. Be a whole lot easier if you just surrendered now. His hot breath warms my skin, and for reasons unknown to me, a small, pained moan leaves my lips. He steps back and smirks down at me like he's proud of his accomplishment, while my heart beats rapidly in my chest. What is happening here? Holy shit. One of my girls whispers beside me, pulling me from my daze. My head sweeps over to them, and the small pink blush coating Manda's cheeks tells me this is bad. So bad. Jesse Carter is dangerous. His words are his weapons, and when up against him, I'm left unarmed. I clear my throat and hold my stomach. The sudden urge to do things I've never done before starts drumming in my subconscious. What the hell is it with this man? Mama always said, don't let a man's words affect you. But with Jesse, there's no control. I need to stay strong, just like the other few times he's tried his lines on me. Mr. Carter, whatever game you think I'm playing, I'm not. I'm just me, no one special. And I don't play games. I promise you. I stand, needing space. I ignore the loss of his heat when he steps back, and I ignore the stunned looks on my friends' faces. Instead, I dip my head, keep my eyes on my feet, and walk as fast as I can away from the table. Okay, Belle, you win. I don't chase, he shouts out after me, but I'm too shaken to respond. I push my way through the crowd, hoping whatever just happened never happens again. I've never had a reaction like this to anyone before. Why does it have to be him? I know he thinks I'm playing a game, but I have no idea what he's talking about. What I do know is Jesse Carter is in the big leagues, and I'm nowhere near ready for a round. Not even close.
Chapter 3. Jessie. I watch as she retreats to the bathroom, her head down, hiding her embarrassed face from everyone. I didn't think I would get to her in just a few words, but judging by her reaction, I got to her good. I know she's not like the women I'm normally attracted to, but her reserved personality and her good girl innocence are what fucking gets to me. Like she has no idea how goddamn sexy she is, or that every man in this club has their eyes on her ass, while picturing their dicks sliding between her large tits. I'm not gonna lie, I've pictured it. Even her long dark hair, which is pulled back from her face in some boring-ass style, does nothing to put me off. Because on her, it's fucking sexy. Sweet, innocent Belle is fucking sexy. And for reasons I can't even explain, I need a fucking taste. But going by the blush she wears whenever I smirk at her, she would never be able to handle me in my one-time deal. I'd eat her alive. I should go check on her. One of her friends stands, breaking my stare and the silence. Leave her a few minutes, the cute redhead to my left says. So you're the Jessie who asked her to marry you? She turns her attention back to me. She declined, I offer, remembering the last time I saw Belle. It was the night I needed stitches after my birthday party. I hadn't planned on getting glassed by some fucked-up ex-husband of one of the women the rebels had helped get out of town, but having Belle as my nurse made it a whole lot better. Especially when my parents insisted they drop by. I remember her putting up with my shit. Then, when my father arrived, she even put him in his place and held her ground when he demanded a doctor instead of a nurse. Asshole. She's shy, the small blonde to my right adds, helping me put the pieces together. I can tell. I look back over to the entryway of the bathroom, waiting for her to come back out. I know I said I wouldn't chase, and it's true. I'm not fucking whipped like Nix, my prez, or any of the other brothers who have settled down in the last year. But fuck, having Belle in liquid, out of her nurse getup, and wearing some sexy tight jeans which show just how tight her ass is, has me wanting just one fucking taste. What the fuck is wrong with me? This is the last thing I need right now. I've already picked up a fuck tonight. I remind myself and look over at the blonde I left at the bar to come and play with Nurse Bell. She waves, and I know I shouldn't leave her hanging. Well, ladies, have a good night. I force myself to retreat and move away from her friends. I've made my play, and my prediction was right. As much as I'd love to sink myself balls deep into Nurse Bell, innocent women like her are too much work. You think she's playing hard to get? She really isn't. The last one of her friends speaks up, which surprises me since she hasn't uttered one word since I walked over to their table. I stop and turn to take in what she is saying. The fact she even talked to you shocks us, so don't give up. She smiles, and the thought of having to work harder doesn't excite me, but it plants a seed. Maybe I could do with a challenge. Something that keeps me occupied more than the fucks I seem to be finding lately. I don't know what it is about her, but something pulls me to her, and each time I see her it gets stronger. Okay, thanks. I nod, taking their advice and moving away. Looking at the bathroom door one more time, I force myself to let go of the idea. She's not what I need, and I'm nowhere near what she needs. We're better off without each other. I lock eyes back with the blonde waiting patiently for me and give her a wink. Her face explodes into a smile, one that reminds my cock how much fun he was in for, and winks back. Now this is what I need. I know I'm going to enjoy this one tonight. Hey, Jesse, the VIP room has a problem with one of the credit cards someone gave us. Tammy, Liquid's manager, shouts out over the music before I make it back to the blonde. Yep, I nod, taking the card and the bill up the stairs to sort it out. Never intended for parties, the VIP room has evolved over the last year. I'm not complaining. This joint does well. Really well. But it takes up a lot of my time. Not that I have anything better to do. Between Liquid and the rebels, all that's left is fucking bitches to get me through the loneliness. Taking the stairs two at a time, I ignore the pain in my ankle, which comes about every time I climb these damn stairs, and prepare to deal with the asshole who handed us a dead card. We don't get them often, but when we do, it's normally some hotshot fucker who thinks his shit don't stink and can cover it. That's when my happy-go-lucky attitude turns into the pissed-off biker I can be. I never thought this would be my lifestyle, joining the MC and running a club like Liquid. Growing up, my career was pretty much planned out. Go to school and then become a Marine like my father. While it did happen that way to a degree, I fought to get there. I became a firefighter when I was 19, pissing my father off beyond all belief. But I didn't care. I was doing something I wanted, and it felt fucking awesome. I finally had a close family. We might not have been family by blood, but we had each other's backs, and I felt like I had a place where I belonged. Then 9/11 happened. A deep-seated need to do more ate at me, and after a fucked-up argument with my father one evening, I let his words spur me on. I joined the Marines, I went to war, and I served my country. At first, it wasn't what I really wanted, but like everything else I've ever done, I gave it my all. I fought for my country and for the lives lost, but in the process, I lost a little of myself. It was my decision to serve, but it hasn't stopped me from letting the anger eat at me. If I hadn't let my father's words push me, maybe I wouldn't be here. Maybe I would still be hanging out with my brothers from the Clark County Fire Department. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love the life I have. The lifestyle, the women, the club, and my brothers. But it doesn't stop the what-ifs. What if I never did a second tour? What if I didn't fuck up and lose one of my best friends and ruin the life of another in the attack? It's like I lost the certainty of who I was while I was over there. And now, as much as I like where I'm at, I don't really know who I am, or what I want. Shaking my head clear of a part of my life I like to forget, I get my head back in the game and sort out what I have to in order to get back to the woman who's waiting for me. Running into Belle has messed up my game plan tonight. After dealing with the asshole, I make my way back down to the bar. Again, my eyes find the table where Belle sits. She's back from the bathroom, her back to me, but even from behind, my cock stirs thinking about what I could do to her. Get your shit together, Jessie. 1, she's too young, and 2, you don't need hard work. You need easy. I continue to remind myself. Who's the nerd? Sarah, one of the club's bartenders, asks, coming to stand next to me. No one. I brush Belle off as nothing and ignore the bad taste it leaves in my mouth. A woman like Belle is far from no one. You haven't stopped looking at her. She pushes, and if I didn't know Sarah liked women, I'd say she was jealous. I know her. Not that way, but I know her. It's no big deal. She's not your normal type, she continues, trying to piss me off. She has a pussy. I try for my normal deflection and ignore her comment. If in doubt, always deflect. You know what I'm talking about. She stops and watches me carefully. Too carefully. No, I don't. Jesus, Sarah. I swear you're worse than a wife. I throw a bar rag at her and move away. What would you know about a nagging wife? She laughs, and I decide to give up arguing with her. I'm not in the mood tonight. She'll only keep pushing. I'm heading out. You got yourself covered for tonight? I grab my keys from under the bar. I need to go back to the clubhouse and fuck Belle out of my head. How fucked up is that? Yeah, go, she encourages before stepping up to take another order. See you tomorrow, I call, stepping back out from behind the bar and taking the hand of Candy. Or is it Mandy? I don't give a fuck, and it won't matter after tonight anyway. With one last look at Belle's table, I make my way out to my bike. If only it was Belle I was putting on the back tonight. Regardless, I pull the blonde bitch behind me out to my bike. You have a bike? Candy asks, and I hold back my eye roll. I don't know why I do it to myself. These women are all the same. I can recite word for word what she's about to say next without even thinking about it. Oh my God, I've never been on a bike before. She bounces on her feet and I watch her tits bounce with her. Yep. Now I remember why I pick up women like this. Baby, knowing you're so excited over my bike makes me want to fuck you over the back. I lean in and kiss her with everything I have. I don't normally let bitches kiss me, but my head is still messed up over Nurse Belle. I'm desperate to get her out of my head. Do it, she begs. Her hands move to my belt. For a minute I think about taking her there, but knowing Belle is just inside still has me on edge. It takes everything in me not to dump the bitch that's searching for my cock and go back inside to Belle. Fuck, what is it with her? A simple, innocent woman has me wanting to break all my rules. Every single one of them. There will be plenty of time for that, baby. I step out of her reach and rearrange myself. Okay, but hurry. My pussy is dripping. The bitch teases, and it's all it takes for my cock to come back to life and focus on the woman willing and waiting on my bike. Now, if only my mind would follow through.
Chapter 4. Belle. Tell us, how well do you know Jesse Carter? I am grilled as soon as I make my way back to the table. I already told you, he was in the hospital a couple of months back. That's the last time I saw him. I sit back down and take a breather. Thank God he's gone. I discreetly look around to see where he went, but come up empty. He went upstairs. Relax. Kate points to the VIP section. I nod slightly, not letting them know how affected I really am. I don't know what it is about him, but having him in my presence messed with me tonight. I wasn't sure why, but each time he comes crashing into my life, I've managed to keep myself under control. Could he be wearing me down? Did you really see his ass? Manda leans forward, ready for the scoop. I knew they wouldn't drop this. Knowing them, they will never drop this. Gosh, I don't remember. The awkward moment when I walked in and saw the man's ass flashes in front of my eyes. She's lying. Look at her face. You've been holding out on us, Belle. Lissy laughs, but I don't bite. He's a player. I let them know what I already know. Yeah, I've only had minimal conversations with the man, but I swear I can tell. So, I'd let him play me any day. Lissy's eyes glaze over, and I know she is imagining something that involves Jesse Carter. Oh, I know you would. I know just how well Lissy likes to play. She's not shy when it comes to men. He likes you. Please don't, I whisper, knowing where it's leading. I wish I was ready for anything remotely like what she's implying, but I'm not. He does. Couldn't keep his eyes off you, she shrugs, stating the facts. I know I felt his stare burn into me, but I can't read too much into it. I won't allow it. Yes, Lissy, but show the man legs and he wouldn't be able to keep his eyes off them. Besides, he's old. A lot older. No, I think you're wrong. He totally wants you. And he isn't that old. Jesus, older men are better lovers, Manda adds. But I won't let her words affect me. I can't allow him affect me. I wonder what games he's good at playing. Lissy groans, and this time I can't fight my grin. Typical Lissy. I love my friends, but they are all hopeless romantics. I'm the least romantic person ever. I don't believe in love or fairy tales with happily ever afters, and I don't need a man to make me happy. Am I lonely? Sometimes. But having a man in my bed isn't going to fill the void in my life. I know that. Especially men like Jesse Carter. Just quit it, guys. I'm not interested. You know this, I say, cutting their daydreaming short. But why, Belle? Kate pushes. You should be a little bit interested. Just look at him. You know why. I shake my head, ignoring what she thinks I should and shouldn't be doing. I'm so sick of hearing it. Why can't people let it go? Because of Paige, she asks, and I can hear the sadness in the question. No, I snap back the lie. I don't do sympathy, and I hate when they blame Paige for my lack of interest in men. You can't wait forever for her, Manda whispers, and I know they are about to start back up again. Guys, you do know how messed up this is. It's your birthday, and your family is at home mourning her. You have a man, a sexy as sin man, come up to you, and you just shut him down? Lissy reminds me, spreading my sadness further down into my soul. Yep, that's me in a nutshell. Lissy, stop. No, Belle, it's not right. You're important too, don't you see? She keeps pressing, but it's the last thing I need to hear tonight. It's okay for you guys. You don't have to live with it. You didn't lose your sister. Your mother didn't lose her child. I drag a deep breath through my nose, hoping to calm my frustration. No, but thousands of people do. And there comes a time when moving on is the next step, Manda adds. And I know she's right. It's not like we are the only family in the world who are mourning a missing person. But until you live it, breathe it, you have no idea what it's like. Do you know what it's like not knowing if she's alive? I ask, my insecurities flaring at being ganged up on. We live with it daily. You all sit here and act like I'm some pushover, like I'm wasting my life simply because I'm holding out hope for my sister to be alive. Belle, it's been 6 years, Lissy whispers, reminding me just how much we have lost. Another blow to the gut. Yeah, and her body hasn't been found. You might think you know what it feels like, but you don't. You couldn't begin to imagine. So what? A man asks me to dance, and I say no, so it has to be Paige's fault? I stand, pushing my chair back in frustration. Thoughts of Paige and where she could be, what she might have endured, flash in front of me, and I can't handle it. Belle, wait. Manda stands, but I can't be around them right now. Not if they continue to throw this all back in my face. Just give me 5, I say, needing some fresh air. They don't follow me, much to my relief. I need to calm down. I make my way outside. The need to take a breather calls to me. I can't believe my birthday turned out like this. I should have known better. My birthday has been jinxed since I was 17, the night my sister vanished. Ever since then, nothing has been the same. pushing the doors with both hands. I drag another breath through my nose and let it fill my lungs. What my friends don't know is I hate my sister for this overwhelming despair, this resentment. I don't know how much more of this painful loneliness I can take. Then, in the same breath, I feel desperate not to give up, often questioning my own well-being. What if she did run away like the police first thought? What if she's dead, her body never to be found? Sometimes I wish she were dead, that her body would show up, end the constant worry. Then maybe our family could have some closure. Maybe the heartbreak of reliving my birthday every year, not knowing what has happened to her, would be easier. The unknown scares me. One day, we have to have the answers. One day, we have to have closure. Baby, if I knew you'd get so excited over my bike, I'd fuck you over the back. A deep voice grabs my attention, and I find myself staring at Jesse sucking face with some blonde-haired, big-boobed Amazon woman. Oh man, not him again. His tanned arm comes around the woman's waist and pulls her to him. She wraps a leg around him and starts rubbing up against him. It's the last thing I want to see, but for reasons I don't want to admit, I can't look away. You know, his club has connections. Maybe they could put some feelers out there for Paige. Lissy comes up behind me as I stand and watch Jesse pull back from the woman, then plant her on his bike. Why are we still talking about him? I turn my back, disgusted when I find myself wishing it was me getting on his bike. I don't know what's wrong with me. He gets me so worked up. I would never be what Jesse wants, and he would never be what I need. So why does seeing him kiss some skank make me want to be sick? The rumble of his bike grabs my attention, and before I can catch myself, I turn back one last time. You would look good on the back of his bike, Lissy teases, and it's my cue to get back inside. Oh God, no, never, I lie, hoping I pull it off. We make our way back to the table as I try to push all thoughts of Jesse out of my head. I was just telling Belle about the connections the Knights Rebels have, Lissy tells Manda and Kate as we sit back down at the table. This isn't public knowledge, but one of my friends said they helped a woman escape an abusive relationship a while back. I glance at Lissy, silently thanking her for easing us back into conversation after storming off on them. Do you think they would help me? I sit a little straighter. A small fire sparks in my belly. Could they be the help I need to finally find her? The police have exhausted all avenues, but something has to give. Someone out there has to know something we are missing. They might, but how do you ask something like that if it's all hush? Kate voices my small concern. I have no idea. Maybe just ask Jessie. Lissy smirks, and I immediately know her game plan. She barely talked to him earlier. How do you suggest she walk into the club asking for help? Manda doesn't seem convinced, but the idea is growing on me. They'd eat her alive. It would be interesting to watch. Lissy laughs, but I don't find anything funny about it. I'd be willing to try. I'd be willing to try anything for Paige, for my family. So what, she just walks into the club and asks for help? Kate asks. Not buying it. I'm kind of with her. No doubt Jessie would love it. No, we go to one of the club parties, have a few drinks, relax, and just drop it in. Lissy sits up, trying to form an idea. You think it will work? I force myself not to get too excited, but I can't help it. I don't know him. You do. Either way, there's no harm in trying. She's right. There's no harm in trying. If I could help give my family the answers they need, I'd do it. I'd do anything. I want to try, I tell them. Hope slowly ignites in my heart once again. The awareness brings questions and anticipation, but I know it's what I need. Okay, let me talk to my friend who knows them. She's seeing some guy named Hunter, the newest member. She asked if I wanted to go to a club party a couple of weeks back. Maybe she can get us in. Yes, do it. I nod, ready for this. This is one chance I can't give up, even if it means talking to Jessie. Okay, but if she says yes, there is no pulling out. We're doing this. She throws her warning at me, but I don't need it. I want this, I tell her. And if they agree, whatever they find out, you have to accept, she adds. And I understand what she's saying. If the rebels don't find my sister, I have to let it go. I can't promise her that, so I lie. I will. She licks her lips before taking a sip of her drink. Well, looks like we might be going to a rebels party. She sounds as excited as I feel, but knowing Lissy, it's for totally different reasons. I hear they party hard. Manda flashes an "are you sure about this" grin at me, but I can't let myself think about that right now. This is the chance I need. I just need one break, one clue. There has to be someone who knows something, and something in me tells me the Knights Rebels just might be able to give me my answers. I don't even look like myself. I turn my face to check out another angle. I really don't think this is a good idea. I blink once, then twice, and decide I'm in way over my head. Tonight we're going to the Knights Rebels clubhouse to see if they can help me. I've had the last 2 weeks to think this game plan over, 2 weeks to ponder if they can really help, 2 weeks to gather some much-needed confidence. You don't look like you, so what? It will make it easier to relax, Lissy explains. I let my eyes travel over my face at the artwork she has managed. My dark hair is pulled up in a bun on top of my head, waiting for Manda to work her magic. But my face is flawless. Smoky eyes, long lashes. I'm looking at myself, but seeing a different woman. How do I not look like me? I ask again, listening to them all laugh. Have you ever had your makeup done? Manda asks, and I shake my head. There has never been a time when I've needed to. Not once. Tell me why we have to go this extreme again? I ask, watching Manda set up her curling iron, ready to start on my hair. Have you seen the women these men get? We need to fit in, okay? Lissy pulls out a short black skirt while searching for something to pair it with. I am not wearing that. I spy the gold top she chooses. You will if you want to get the man, she counters, placing it on the bed. I don't want any man. I scoff, turning away from the mirror and picking up the small scrap of material she expects me to wear. It's barely enough to cover the most important parts. You should, especially a man like Jesse. Manda swoons and I roll my eyes. God help me. Please just stop, I plead, and fall back on the bed. The nerves are becoming too much, eating at me each minute that ticks by. I'm not trying to get laid. I'm trying to find my sister. I remind them what tonight is about. I know this is exciting for them, but for me, this is about Paige, nothing more. We know, but wouldn't it be cool to get laid as well? Lissy asks so seriously, I have to process it for a second. No, I sit up and look at her. Come on, Belle, you're 23. For God's sake. So, the question squeaks from my lips because I know what she's about to say. A 23-year-old virgin. Hey, I've had sex before, I counter, hating they still think I'm a virgin. Belle, Lissy sighs. Did the penis make it all the way in? She asks me the same question every time we argue about this subject. Halfway, I admit, watching them laugh. Where's Kate gone? I ask, starting to feel picked on. Don't change the subject, Manda says, but I ignore her. Kate, I call out, needing backup. Out of all the girls, Kate is the one who agrees with me. Belle, you do know you're still a virgin, right? The one penetration when you were 16 doesn't count. Lissy moves to the bed and sits next to me. I look up, wanting to argue my case, but if I'm being honest, she's right. I know, I sigh, wishing I had let it happen all the way. The stigma of being a 23-year-old virgin is getting old. Not that we are saying anything bad about it, but you should pop your cherry before you get to 50. And when I say pop, I mean pop it all the way. Lissy laughs, so I nudge her shoulder. Unprepared for it, she tilts back before falling to the floor. Teasing me about my virginity isn't very nice, I tell her, then help her up. Well, lose it and it won't be an issue. She falls on me, pushing me back onto the bed. I'll lose it when I'm ready, and it won't be with a man like Jesse. I shift her off me. I know they are playing with me, but a part of me hates that I haven't experienced it yet. I often wonder if I ever will. Girl, if I could have a do-over, I'd volunteer to lose mine to Jesse Carter. Lissy sighs, a lustful look dancing over her face. The man is a whore. I state the obvious, but she just shrugs, not fazed by the truth. Means he's well practiced. She giggles and I just shake my head. Or he has an STD. Kate walks in, giving her opinion. Thank you. I throw my hands up, knowing she would have my back. Please, a man like Carter would know about wrapping it up, Lissy counters, not giving up her fight. Are we done? I stand, not prepared to imagine Jesse wrapping his business. I need to keep my head straight tonight. Yes, come here. I need to do your hair, Manda says, ready for me. I stand and walk back over. Regardless if you let him pop your cherry, this is going to be so much fun. Lucy stands to get dressed, while dread weaves its way into my mind. Fun is the last thing on my mind. I can't help but wonder if I'm doing the right thing. I wish I had all the answers, but I don't. I just have to remember I'm doing this for Paige. Everything about this is for Paige. We pull into the Knights Rebels compound an hour later. After forcing me to wear the stupid gold top and short black skirt, I decided it would be easier just to go with the flow and get it over with. Agreeing with Lissy is often the best in these sorts of situations. He's not going to recognize me, I tell the quiet car, my fingernails digging into my palm. Oh, please, he will, Amanda assures me as we park. You're going to be fine. Kate reaches over and squeezes my hand. I don't feel fine. I feel like I'm going to be sick. So, what do I say again? I ask as the girls all pile out. They've already gone over play by play what I need to say, but it's not sticking. Let's just find Sarah and she can show us around. Lissy shakes her head, knowing it's not going to help. I just need to be thrown in. Then I will be fine. I nod and start following her to the large steel door at the entrance. Two guys block our path, arms folded over their chest, eyes trained on us. Both stand taller as we approach. Hi, we're here with Hunter's woman tonight, Lissy says, knowing what to say to get us in. The bigger, older guy nods and moves to let us pass. I ignore his eyes as they travel down my body and pray Lissy knows what she's doing bringing us here. I've never been anywhere near men like this before, and the slight anxiety I feel of the unknown keeps me on edge. Thanks, boys. She waves them off like she knows them, stepping into the clubhouse with ease. I take Kate's hand, drawing strength from her, and follow closely down a darkened hall. For a second, I seriously think about turning around and leaving, but leaving would mean walking past those men alone. So instead, I pull Kate forward, move closer to Amanda, and continue down the hall inside the clubhouse. Before we came, Lissy schooled us on how we should act and what to do in certain situations. I'm surprised Amanda and Kate still agreed to come after learning what we might see. But I think deep down, they want this for me as much as I do. I know coming here may be dangerous, but I've dealt with the Knights Rebels before, in the hospital, and each time I have met them, they seem like nice people, but maybe they are different in their own environment. You made it! Sarah, Lissy's friend, spots us first when we turn the corner into a large open area. She's sitting at the bar talking to a cute, dark-haired man whose Rebels cut tells me he's a member. We're here! Lissy says, accepting Sarah's hug. I look around while the girls all say hi and notice the amount of people in tonight. I know Lissy said the Rebels like to party. I just didn't expect it to be this type of party. Girls in barely their clothes, less than what I'm wearing, hang-off bikers, their fake laughs filling the air. An older guy sits on the sofa, a woman on his lap, her hips riding against him in time with the music that blares above us. You look amazing, Belle, Sarah finally greets me. We embrace, breaking my stare at the couple. Hot damn, stay away from my man. She laughs and turns back to the guy behind the bar. My eyes follow her lead and land on the dark-haired man. He's busy filling drinks, but still manages to take a moment to look back at Sarah. He lifts his chin up in greeting, then turns back to what he was doing. That's Hunter. He's mine. She winks and I laugh awkwardly. That's the last thing on my mind. I'm not here to find a man, only to talk to Jesse. I think to myself, come, let's get some drinks and I'll show you around. She drags us over to her hot man, telling us to order whatever we want. I decide to keep to my no-drinking rule. If I do get to talk to Jesse, I need to have my wits about me. I keep an eye out, waiting for what I don't know. But I haven't seen Jesse or anyone I know yet. After talking with Sarah for 15 minutes, we find our way outside. I spot Holly and her man, sitting at the center table. Nix, the Rebels' president, and another scary biker guy with longer hair, all sit around drinking and talking. Holly holds her belly, and the smile nestled on my face is for her. She's finally getting her happy ending she deserves. The last time I saw Holly was the same night Jesse was admitted. Holly suffered a fall down the stairs, courtesy of the crazed ex-husband of a woman the rebels helped out. And Jesse suffered a cut and busted-up ankle when he tried to help her. I didn't know at the time, but Lissy filled me in when I asked her just how she knew the rebels helped women. I don't know much about this club and what exactly they get up to, but from what I've heard and seen, I know these people are good people. Belle. Amanda just saw Jesse walk in. Kate comes up to me as I sit talking to a couple of girls who introduce themselves as Alicia and Carly. It's been 30 minutes, and I was beginning to think he wasn't going to show. Oh, God. Kate. I panic, so she takes my hand and drags me back inside to where Lissy is playing pool with some young guy. I hang back in the corner, watching Jesse as he sits at the bar and shoots back drink after drink. If you don't talk to Jesse soon, he'll be too drunk to talk. Amanda pushes me forward, but I'm not ready. I need more time. Not yet. I shake my head and step back. Oh gosh, why does it have to be so hard? He throws another drink back, then Hunter hands him a beer. Before he stands and moves outside, I should follow him, but I don't. I'm too nervous. Right, that's it. You need alcohol. Lissy walks up, grabs my hand, and drags me to the bar. No, Lissy. My head shakes as fast as the words come rushing out. I'm not willing to let my defenses down. I rarely drink. I hate the way it makes me feel. I'm not about to start now. This is why we came here, Belle. Don't chicken out now. Amanda tries to encourage me, but it's not working. Just let him relax a little, okay? I ask, trying to give myself time. Fine. You've got 20 minutes or I'm going up to him myself. She turns and heads back to the pool table. 20 minutes, I say, attempting to build myself up. You can do this, Belle. For Paige, I think to myself, you have to do it.
Chapter 5. Jesse. I shut off my bike and look around the parking lot of the clubhouse compound. The normally quiet area is buzzing with cars, bikes, and people tonight, but for the first time in years, I'm not in the mood. I just spent the last few hours in physical therapy, trying to get my goddamn ankle back to where it was a few months ago. I'm frustrated, pissed, and the first thing on my mind is a beer or 3. Walking along the gravel lot, I scan the area, checking out the talent in tonight. There's never a shortage of women hanging around the Rebels clubhouse. But since Nix and Cy have both settled down, it's put a damper on the women walking through the doors. Hey, Jesse. Hunter nods when I walk up to the bar. He places a shot of whiskey in front of me, knowing exactly what I need. How did it go today? He asks, noticing my limp. I'm gonna need another shot before answering. He nods again, not fully understanding, but not pushing either. Hunter is newly patched. He's a good guy, young, but loyal. Busy night? I spin in my stool and notice the club is louder than normal. Yep, got an influx tonight. Your type, too. His smirk tells me my night is about to change. Fuck yeah. I take stock of who's in before turning back and motioning for another shot. My hand reaches for the pills my doctor prescribed me, and I pop 2 instead of 1 for good measure. New women in the club. My mood just picked up. With the way my ankle is throbbing, I'm gonna need some loosening up. Who's here? I watch him fill my glass with a double shot. Good man. Cy and Nix are in tonight. He indicates to the back door, letting me know where they are. Both? I ask, shocked they're here. Cadence just had a baby and Holly is very pregnant. Yep. He fills me up a third time and I throw it back quicker than the first. My plan tonight is to hit it hard, numb out the pain of what hours of physical therapy does to me, and then hopefully sink into some tight pussy. This is my preferred medication. Another, I say, starting to feel the alcohol warm my blood. He doesn't refill me like I expect him to, but rather hands me a beer. I can see the concern in his eyes, and instead of arguing with him and leaving myself open to questions, I take the beer and stand. "Be back," I tell him as I walk around the length of the bar, heading out to where the rest of the crew is hanging. "Where the fuck you been?" Nix slurs when I walk out and pull up a seat. "Fucking doctors," I tell him, not going into details of how fucked I'm feeling. I don't know why I don't share with them. The Knights Rebels are my family, more than my own blood. But I don't need their pity. They don't need to know my struggle. "What the fuck are you doing here?" I look around for his wife, Cadence. "Needed a fucking break?" He shrugs like it's no big deal, but I know it's not true. "Where's Cadence?" "Home." He finishes his drink and picks up another. "Kids?" I push, knowing they are going through some shit, but I'm still concerned for my friend, and mainly for Cadence. Cadence and I met 5 years ago, at one of the group therapy sessions I hold down at the burn unit. I might not be able to be a firefighter, but I still like to help where I can. "Just drop it, Jesse." He ignores my question, which only concerns me more. The last few months, things have been tense. Cadence hit rock bottom before Nix stepped in, and I don't know much about postpartum depression, but I do deal with post-traumatic stress, and seeing my friends suffer the way I suffer breaks my heart. Seeing their family fall apart and having our solid foundations rocked freaks me out. I can't have them come undone around me. "Are you okay?" I ask when his leg starts to bounce. "Jesse, does it look like I'm fucking okay?" He slams his fist down on the table, quieting everyone around us. "I'm fucking out of here." He stands on shaky legs, trying to catch his balance. "You're not going anywhere, boss." Brooks stands and takes him by the arm. "I need to go home," he complains, pulling out of his hold. "You need to fucking think straight." Red, Nix's old man, grabs his other arm and takes him back inside, straight to his room. "Anyone know what the fuck is going on?" I ask, looking to Holly and Cy. "He's just having a bad week," Cy answers, rubbing Holly's pregnant belly. "Thought they sorted their shit." I think back over the last 2 months and how far Cadence has come. "They have. She's getting there, but it's going to take time," Holly answers, and I hope she's right. This is the only solid family I have. I don't need more fucked up shit in my life. I take a pull of my beer and go back to scanning for some pussy. The last thing I need is to sit around this depressing shit all night. "What's up, Jesse? You seem tense." Brooks comes back from helping Nix inside and takes his seat next to me. "I'm not," I shrug, catching the back of a group of girls standing over by the grill. "Hello." "How's Jackson doing?" someone asks, but I stand, not in the mood for talking about my brother. "Be back." I wave them off and move toward the women standing in a close group. "Hello, ladies. You look lost." I'm a little unsteady after those few shots and pills I popped, but it doesn't stop me. Nothing stops me when I'm like this. "Hi." A short brunette smiles up at me, but she's not my type, so I turn to dismiss her. "This your first time in the club?" I look between the two other ladies. "Yeah," a blonde answers, and I turn my attention to her. Now this one is more my type. "Can I get you a drink?" I move in closer to let her know I'm interested. Sure?" she answers. I spy her girly drink and tell her I'll be back. Walking back inside, I head straight for the bar. I can still feel my foot aching, so I throw back 2 more shots before getting another beer and heading back outside. When I make it back out, the blonde is gone, so I turn to make sure I didn't miss her inside. "Ah!" A woman's voice cries out when I spin and connect my elbow with her cheekbone. "Oh, shit, sweetheart," I say, placing the drinks on the table next to me to make sure she's okay. Her palm covers her cheek and she looks up as I tilt her chin to the side to get a look at the damage. "Fuck, you're gonna have a shiner," I tell her when I see the first signs of swelling flare up. I reach down and snag my beer, bringing it to her face and pressing it to her cheekbone. "I'm so sorry. I wasn't watching what I was doing." She looks up like a deer in the headlights, and for a minute, I think I know her, but I can't place her. "My fault," I tell her, watching her more carefully. How the fuck do I know her? "It's okay." She smiles before looking back down at her feet, and for the brief second when she gave me her smile, I feel myself getting lost in it. Jesus, I'm drunker than I thought if a smile on some bitch is messing with me. My eyes follow the length of her, and my cock stirs at the short skirt and huge rack. "Have we fucked before, sweetheart?" I ask, getting it out of the way. The last thing I want is to try to pick up a woman I have already fucked. They know the score. I don't mind going back for seconds if it's warranted. But tonight, I'm in for something new. "No?" She sounds almost offended, but I brush it off. She's in a biker club, after all, wearing what she's wearing. This bitch knows the score. She just wants to play hard to get. I don't chase. Ever. But this sweet little thing has my attention, and I'm not about to let her get away like the blonde did. I step closer into her space. Keeping my beer to her cheek, I lean into her ear. "Not in the mood for work tonight. You come with me, you're gonna have to put in all the work." I tell her as the room starts to spin. I should just call it a night, head to bed and let the meds take me to blissful ignorance. But the way she keeps looking at me is making it hard. What sort of work?" she stutters, keeping up the innocent act, and it makes me laugh. It's just what I need tonight. Taking her hand, I pull her toward me and start walking to my room in the back of the clubhouse. "Where are we going?" She tries pulling her hand back, but I don't let her break the connection. "Somewhere more private." I turn the corner and push her against the wall. "What?" She chokes on the word when I step into her space and pin her hands above her head. Jesus, she is a cute one. Leaning closer, I bury my face into the soft side of her neck. She smells like strawberry shit you buy at the fair. "Cotton candy." "Cotton candy?" she answers at the same time I ask, and I nod, wondering how she knew what I was thinking. "Jesse, wait," she moans as I sink my teeth into her neck. The urge to taste her stops me from throwing her over my shoulder and taking her to my room. Wait, how did she know my name? "I lied," I tell her as I plant kisses along the soft skin of her jaw. "You did?" She starts to pant, and I grin against her skin. I pull back, needing to see her face. "I feel like doing some work." She blinks slowly, but before she can talk, my mouth is on hers, tasting, devouring, owning. She doesn't fight it, easily letting me take control of the kiss. And if it doesn't turn me on, I don't know what will. She moans into my mouth, and the reaction is just what I'm looking for. Moving my knee forward, I slide it between her legs, eager to have more of me touching her. She fists my cut as her hips start to roll against me, spurring me deeper into my own arousal. Fuck yeah. Innocent, yet responsive. "Come with me." I pull back, breaking the kiss, and guide her the rest of the way to my room. "What's your name?" I ask, pushing open my door, not even sure I want to know her name. "You don't know?" She stops in the doorway to ask. "Sweetheart, if I had to remember each name of every woman who has come through my door..." I trail off when her face drops. "What?" I ask, seeing her start to back out. I'm Grace. She shakes her head apprehensively as a small smile plays on her mouth. You telling me or asking? It's Grace, she repeats, nodding her head. Grace? I let her name roll off my tongue and watch a small blush run over her cheeks. Why do I feel like I know you, Grace? I ask as the room starts to spin. I should go, she whispers, slowly stepping back. What? I ask, confused at the complete turnaround. She pulls back as I reach out to grab her, but my body stumbles. I need to lie down. Searching for the soft comfort of my bed, I let it take my fall. I really should go, she repeats, but I can't let her go just yet. Come here, Grace, I demand when my head hits the pillow. Rolling my head to the left, I force my eyes to stay open and watch her. You're drunk, she accuses, and this time I laugh. I'm happy, I counter, knowing it's not really true. She laughs like she knows I'm full of it, and for a minute, I stop and listen to the sound. You have a nice laugh, Grace. I sigh. Come here. I won't ask you again. She moves to the bed, her eyes looking down at her feet. Lose the skirt, sweetheart. I turn and watch her hands tremble by her side. Fuck. I swear I know her from somewhere. She stumbles, and her reluctance puts me off until her eyes move to my growing dick in my pants. Seeing the flash of arousal sweep over her, I sit up and work the button of my jeans. Jesus, you're a fucking dick tease, I accuse her, pulling my jeans off and finding my hard cock standing at attention. See what you've done to me, Grace? I fist it, stroking it hard as I watch her eyes follow my movements. Oh, God, I have to go. She stumbles on her feet before pushing the door open, leaving me with a raging hard-on and no one to finish me off. Fucking bitch, I curse, contemplating dressing and going back out to pick some other whore or finishing myself off. Needing the release, I let my hand do the work instead, and picture the small, innocent woman sucking my cock. Fuck, I groan, a few pulls later trying to chase my release, but struggling to reach it. A gasp brings my eyes open to find her standing in the doorway watching me. Oh, shit, she curses this time, as our eyes lock and she realizes she's been caught. She didn't leave. Come here, I call, but she doesn't move. Her eyes stay glued to my hand, still fisted around my cock. Come here now, I demand. This time she doesn't hesitate. Slowly, she moves closer. My hand starts moving, pumping faster as she inches closer to watch me. Is this what you want? You want to watch? I ask, seeing the arousal in her eyes. Her head slightly nods, causing me to pump harder. My free hand reaches out, grabs her around the wrist, and pulls her to me. She gingerly climbs up on my bed, and I have every vision I could come up with, on what I would do to her in my bed, flash before me. Take over, sweetheart. I watch a shaky hand reach out to touch me. My eyes roll back at her soft touch as it encases my throbbing cock. Fuck, baby. Pump me harder. I lie back and let her do all the work, getting lost in the warmth of her delicate fingers. Jessie, She starts, but I drown her out, too lost in the action of a good hand job. Fuck. When was the last time someone jerked me off? Shh, baby. Don't stop. I feel my balls tense as my cock pulses. Shifting up, I reach for her, sliding my hand down her side, slipping underneath her short skirt and into her panties. Jesus, you're fucking soaked, I groan, sliding my finger through her wetness. This is wrong? A soft moan dances past her lips just as my orgasm hits, my cum spilling out over her small hand. "Oh, God," she gasps as my finger finds her entrance, sliding into her tight pussy. Fuck. So tight. "Stop." My hand stills, still inside her heat. "Don't freak out on me now, baby," I say as my orgasm ends. She lets my cock go, then moves back from me, breaking our connection. My body feels heavy, sated and relaxed. If I wasn't 3 parts gone, I'd offer to finish her off, but keeping my eyes open seems to be a hard task. Reaching over for a discarded shirt on the floor, I offer it to her. Then I clean up my mess and throw it in the vicinity of my dirty clothes hamper. "Come here. I'm not done with you, sweetheart, but I need to sleep for a bit." I reach for her and pull her to me. She lets out a small yelp, but I don't hear her argue. Instead, I close my eyes and let sleep take me. "No, no, no. Don't you fucking leave me. Connor, fucking stay with me." I can see Connor's eyes starting to lose their light. I wish I could go to him, fucking help him, but I'm pinned and I can't get out. "Satcon is down," I hear someone call, and I fucking know my friend is dying in front of me, yet I can't fucking get to him. We won't get out of this alive. "Breathe, Marine," I order, and I can see he is fighting it. But is it enough? "Fucking breathe or die, Connor," I say, anger replacing my fear. "Jeffries," I call again, but I know we've lost him. Where the fuck is everyone? "Fucking get us out of here," I shout again, but I know it's too late. I wake in a sweat, heart thumping, blood pumping, and hands shaking as I slowly come back to my room. "Are you okay?" A soft voice asks next to me as I try to calm myself down. Jesus, I still have a bitch here. "Yeah." I shake my head, sitting up to get my bearings. It's only been a couple of hours or so, and I've woken up from a dream again. Fuck, it's going to be a long night. "You should go." I stand and pull my jeans on. "Okay, but," she mumbles, but I don't want to hear what she has to say. "Listen, I had a great time, but it's over. You know the score. Out." I don't bother to face her. I don't think I can face anyone right now. It's still dark out, and I know it's a shitty move, but the bitch should have left when we finished our business. "Great time?" she repeats. "Fine, it was fucking awesome, okay? Great fuck. See you around." I move toward the bathroom. "But we didn't—" "Get the fuck out, now!" I roar, not in the mood. The dream fucked with me this time, and I'm hanging on by a thread. I don't stick around waiting for her response. I move to the bathroom and slam the door shut, heading straight to the shower. The truth is, I don't even remember coming back to bed. I remember arriving at the clubhouse after my physical therapy session. I remember Nix slurring his ass off, and I remember meeting some blonde. After that, it's black. I fucking knew I shouldn't have taken my meds and drank. Dropping my pants, I kick them off and step into the shower. I let the hot water wash over my pounding head and force myself to not go over the dream again. Instead, I try to remember how the small brunette ended up in my bed. A smash, followed by a crash, pulls me out of my head. Jesus Christ, the bitch has gone stage 5 clinger. I step out of the shower, reach for my towel, and wrap it around me. "I told you to fucking leave!" I push the bathroom door open and watch her trying to pick up the lamp she knocked over. "I'm so sorry. I tripped." She replaces the lamp and looks away from me. "Just go," I say and watch her stumble again. Fucking bitch is clumsy. "Yes, okay." She reaches the door and hightails it out. "Close the fucking door!" I shout, but she doesn't stop. Turning back to the bathroom, I storm back into the shower and try to forget about the last 24 hours. I don't know why I'm so pissed. Normally, after a night of booze and women, I'm able to shove my dreams way back down, even go back for round 2. But tonight, I can't get a handle on it. Finishing my shower, I stay naked, close the door the bitch left open, then throw myself back into bed. My room smells like sex, my sheets in need of a fucking wash. But I block it all out and hope come morning, the fucking dream is out of my head. Morning, fuckers? I walk out to the kitchen the next morning to start my day, flashing my happy-go-fucking-lucky smile. What the fuck is good about this morning? Nix grumbles, and I remember the shit he was slurring last night. Yeah, what the fuck are you so happy about? Bo asks, pouring himself a coffee. I know. Holly smiles around a mouthful of toast. What would you know? I accuse, hoping she doesn't see through my shit. I know that smile is extra wide because of who you had in your bed last night. What the fuck are you talking about, Holly? I move toward the coffee, not in the mood to play her guessing game. I saw Nurse Bell doing the walk of shame last night. What the fuck? Nurse Bell? Cy asks, looking up at his woman. Fuck off. I shake my head, thinking she's fucking with me. That shit didn't happen. Don't deny it, Jessie. That wasn't Belle, that was... I search for her name. Gretchen. No. Grace. I say, finally, remembering the small, clumsy woman's name. Jessie, I spoke to her for a few minutes. She smiles like someone who just showed her trump card. It was Belle. It wasn't Belle, I repeat, forcing myself to try to remember her face. Jesus, fuck. I'm such a fucker, I can't even remember her face. It was. She was here with some friends, Holly argues while I desperately try to remember. I thought she looked familiar when she walked in. Holly keeps talking, unaware of my inner turmoil. She looks so different dressed up, she says, and it clicks. Holy fuck. It was her. Fuck me, Nurse Bell. I fucked Nurse Bell? The woman who has played hard to get since I met her? The same woman I just kicked out of my bed hours ago? Are you okay, Jessie? Cy asks, picking up on my panic. But I don't answer. What's there to say? I don't even remember fucking her. Fuck. How could I fuck this up so bad?
Chapter 6. Belle. You jerked him off? Lissy gasps. And I know I shouldn't have done this over the phone. I should have told her last night on our way home from the Knights Rebels clubhouse, but I was feeling sorry for myself. I just wanted to get home and shower. I refused to talk about what happened with any of the girls, and when I woke this morning at Lissy's house, I snuck home before they could drill me again. Yes. Oh my God. Is he huge? Was it good? What else happened? She keeps the questions coming, but I don't answer. I'm too busy playing the night over and over in my head. I knew when Jesse walked up to the blonde I was losing my chance to talk to him. It was like watching him slip through my fingers. I thought my chance was gone, then Lissy managed to get the blonde away, and Jesse crashed into me. I wasn't expecting him to come on to me. I knew he was drunk. I watched him throw back way too many drinks, but it didn't stop me from letting him take me to his room. Didn't stop me from turning back to watch him touch himself, and I definitely didn't stop myself from touching him. It was as if my body was on autopilot, and I had no control. Hello, Earth to Belle. What else happened then? Lissy asks again, breaking my train of thought. Nothing. I keep my answer vague, hoping Lissy will find it boring enough to keep to herself, because the last thing I need is for the others to find out what happened. You're no fun, so why didn't you tell him it was you? She keeps asking the questions I keep rolling around in my head. I don't know. I thought it would be easier. Did you ask him about Paige? No. Why not? She pushes, and I know she has a point pushing me. Someone has to. I just did what I did, and for what? Because he was drunk. He passed out, and when he woke up, he kicked me out. Can we not talk about it anymore? I snap. I don't want to relive the moment of him kicking me out again. Once was enough. Belle, listen, I have to go. My shift starts back in 10. I look at the clock, wishing my break lasted longer than 45 minutes. Dinner at my house tomorrow. Don't be late. The 100 is on. She responds, letting it go, and I'm thankful. I need more time to get my head around what happened last night. Yep, how could I forget? I tease. I know how much she loves our dinner and TV show nights. Love you, Belle. Yeah, me too. I reply and hang up. Standing from my table, I put my trash in the bin and head back for the rest of my shift. Hey, Belle, there's a guy out in reception looking for you. Tracy, a fellow nurse, says, walking past me. Okay, thanks. I nod and make my way to the reception desk. I've been working at Rushford Hospital for the last 2 years. I love it here. The smaller town hospital means I get a little more hands-on than what other nurses get at the hospitals in the city. We work on a rotating roster, and so far, emergency is by far my favorite. What is this hospital run by beautiful women? I hear a familiar voice ask before I even take the corner. Jessie. I roll my eyes but don't stop walking. There's no point in hiding. They've already told him I'm on tonight, and if I can guess, I know why he's here. Can I help you, Mr. Carter? I ask before Marla, the young blonde and extremely beautiful nurse, can reply. Nurse Bell. Jesse turns his head my way, and his smile slides off his face. Or, should I say, Grace. His eyes narrow, and my suspicions are correct. He knows. I square my shoulders, ready for his anger. What are you doing here? I ignore the twinge of guilt from lying to him. We need to talk. He steps forward, and his eyes find my bruised cheek. Fuck, Belle. His hand moves to my face. Don't. I punch out, not ready for his touch. His hand halts midair. Hurt flutters over his face before he quickly hides it. Not here. I pull back and motion to a spare exam room. He nods and follows close behind me in silence. What do you want, Jesse? I ask when I close the door behind us. Jesse moves in, backing me against the door. He towers over me, and I have to tilt my head up to keep him in my sight. What sort of game are you playing? He asks, his eyes piercing mine. Long gone is the fun, cheeky man I'm used to with his lame jokes. I'm not playing anything. I swallow my unease, overwhelmed by his presence. Grace? What the fuck is that shit? He waits for my answer, but I don't have one. Shit. He's right. I was playing a game. A dangerous one. It's my middle name, I reply, hoping it excuses some of my bullshit, but I know it won't. I messed up badly. Fucking hell, Belle. I fucked you, and I didn't know it was you. Do you know how fucked up this is? Well, first of all, you didn't fuck me. I use his crass words back at him and cross my arms in front of me. And second, it's not my fault you didn't recognize me. We didn't fuck? No! I shout, louder than needed. As if my humiliation isn't enough, I have to convince the man we didn't have sex. Oh, thank God. He steps back and takes a large breath. Geez, don't sound so relieved, I quip, the sting of his insult a whiplash, making me recoil. Not like that. He smiles, stepping in closer, his eyes catching my bruised cheek again. I did this. His fingers move to my chin, forcing my face to hit the light. No, it was an accident. I pull out of his hold before I start to like it. Bullshit. I know I did it. I remember things. He shakes his head as if parts of the night are still coming back to him. Forget it, it's no big deal. I brush the night off, hating how awkward this feels between us. Jesse's eyes narrow at my blatant dismissal of the night. No. I wish I remembered everything because I know we did something, and it's a crime to forget whatever we did. He rests his head to mine, and for a moment, we share an intimacy deeper than what happened last night. I don't respond. Instead, I let myself have the moment. Whatever is going on between Jesse and me is only a fleeting moment. I won't let myself get too deep. You willing to reenact it for me, wearing this cute nurse's outfit? He breaks the moment. Warmth heats my face, and knowing he can see it pushes me deeper into a red blush. Please, the lines need to stop, I tell him, secretly liking them more and more. I have to go back to work. I try to move, but his body stops me from pushing off the wall. Why did you come to the club last night? Dressed like you were. It's a chance to tell him all about my plan, about Paige and how he might be able to help. But standing here now, I second-guess everything. No reason. Another lie. Don't lie to me, I want the truth, Belle. It's stupid. It's over, so forget about it. I wish it were true, but there is no way I can tell Jesse. No, it's not over. You're not leaving this room until you tell me. We hold each other's stare for what feels like minutes, but in reality it's only been seconds before I cave. What's wrong with me? I'm weak. Fine, I huff. I wanted to see if I could hire you. I didn't plan on tricking you. The girls dressed me up, and when you didn't recognize me, I felt braver talking to you. I rush out and cringe as confusion etches every inch of his beautiful face. Hire me? Hire the Knights Rebels. I elaborate. Sweetheart, you don't have to hire me or any of my brothers. His smirk is full of confidence and lust, completely not understanding what I meant. Not like that, you idiot. I want to hire you to help find my sister. Your sister? He looks more confused, and I know I'm not explaining myself properly. Yeah, she's missing. The lump which lives permanently in my throat whenever I talk about Paige restricts my breathing. I thought you might be able to help me. We don't really do that sort of thing, Belle. He crushes my hope with one sentence. It's just, Lissy told me your club helps out people who need it. I rush out, hoping Lissy didn't get it wrong. We do. We help a few groups, but this sounds a bit different. How long has she been missing? 6 years, I whisper. She didn't come home from work one night. She just vanished. It still seems so fresh, so new, and brings tears to my eyes, remembering the night. It's not really our deal, he repeats. The small amount of hope I was holding on to flies away. I understand. I try to keep my disappointment hidden, but he notices. My brother, he's a detective. Maybe I can have a word with him, he offers, and the glimmer of hope ignites again. You would? I ask, more excited than I should be. The local sheriff's department were great to begin with, but as the years have gone on, they seem to have lost interest. Maybe a fresh set of eyes will help. Yeah, we can put some feelers out as well. Ask if anyone knows anything. Oh, God, Jesse, that would be amazing. I can't promise anything, but we can see if anyone knows something. He shrugs like it's no big deal. But to me, it's huge. Thank you. I step into him and throw my arms around him. He takes my arms, breaking my embrace, and steps back. On one condition, he adds, halting my excitement. I stop and look up. One condition? I repeat back to him. You give me a do-over. One night. A do-over? I know I'm repeating everything, but I'm trying to process it all. He might still be able to help, but on one condition. Is he propositioning me? You want me to sleep with you? I gather my assumption and put it back on him. Don't sound so shocked. I've made it clear how much fucking you would please me, Bill. Please you? One night and I'll help you find your sister. He repeats. Then I have to shove down the unease forming in my stomach. I won't sleep with you, Jesse, if that's what you're asking. I need to make myself clear. I can't. There's no way. Would I? Who said anything about sleeping? Belle. A date? I ask, unsure what he's implying. I don't date either. Well, I don't fuck, as you put it so charmingly. I counter, not getting where he's heading. He holds my stare before a broad smile crosses his face. Are you sure, Belle? In my dreams, you fuck real good. Your lines are not impressive, Jesse, I tell him, almost laughing at how lame he is. He shrugs as if he doesn't care and holds my stare. I don't budge, knowing I'm not ready for what he's suggesting. I might have walked way out of my comfort zone over the weekend, but it was a one-time deal. Nothing else. Fine. A date. He finally agrees, conceding to my terms, but I know his game. Jesse Carter might say he doesn't play games, but the man is the biggest player around. No sex, I add, shutting it down before it's thrown on the table. Never say never, Belle. I didn't say never. I said no. I keep my face straight and will any blushing away. You won't be saying no by the time I'm done with you. That's a promise. I try not to think about his promise, but questions start to creep in. Would I let this man between my legs? My head says no, but my body doesn't know what to think about it right now. How far am I willing to go for Paige? Could I sacrifice this part of me? I shake my head clear of thoughts of Paige. This is more than Paige. This is on me. I might not be ready to admit it, but as much as I want to say it's for her, I'd be lying. I just need to remember the bigger picture here. Paige, I will do anything for her. Anything.
Chapter 7. Jesse. So, do you think you can put the word out? I asked Beau the next day after our weekly club meet. I left Belle at the hospital yesterday, relieved I didn't fuck her, but also disappointed. I don't know what my hang-up with her is about, but it's like every time I get near her, my brain short-circuits and I forget she is not my type at all. I'll put the word out, but if I were you, I wouldn't hold my breath. 6 years is a long fucking time. Any info I get or Tiny gets might not be accurate. I nod, understanding what he's saying. But I know Beau. He'll do his best to get what he needs. Just see what you can find out, I say, knowing it's going to be a waste of time, but I would feel like an asshole for telling Belle I would help, to then not follow through. I shouldn't have gone after her yesterday. I should have ignored myself when I thought it would be easy to talk face-to-face with her. I went to her pissed, ready to rip her a new one for fucking with me, but left agreeing to help her. When she told me her situation, I knew I was fucked. I don't know why I felt the need to bargain with her. If I'm being honest, I would have helped regardless. The way she looked up at me, telling me about her sister, all innocent, and me turning it into a chance to get in her pants just proves what an asshole I really am. What's this about? Cy asks, catching the last few lines of our conversation. Paige Johnson, you remember her? I ask, surprised Bo knew the name when I asked. Name doesn't sound familiar. Cy stops to think. He wouldn't have been around. She went missing 6 years ago, never came home from work. Bo fills him in. Police think she ran. Family is adamant she didn't. What's it got to do with us? Cy looks between the both of us. Belle is Paige's sister. Belle? Nurse Belle? Bo explains. Oh, I see. Cy smirks, and I know I'm about to get it. You don't see anything, I tell him, not in the mood to justify asking for Bo's help on this. You have her in your bed one night, next you got the club in on her shit, Cy responds. You got it twisted, bro. I hate that he might be right. Seems like she's got you twisted. I know he's fucking with me, but he's wrong. The only thing that's got me twisted is the fact that Belle's sister has been missing for 6 years. If we can help her, why shouldn't we? How would you feel if Holly went missing? I feel myself getting worked up, and I need someone to take it out on. Bit different. She's not some fuck I nailed and kicked out. But I feel ya. Fuck you, Cy. I get in his face, but he just laughs in mine. Relax, bro. Just fucking with you. Cy slaps me on the back, but it doesn't calm me. I might be a player, might want to bury myself in any woman who has a sweet pussy and big tits, but I'm not helping Belle find Paige for those reasons. Aren't I? Fuck, I don't even know anymore. I fucking want to say I'm a good guy, the kind of man who would do anything to help find a lost woman. But what is really happening here? Oh, how the tables have turned, Cy taunts, and it pisses me off. Fuck, this is what it's like when I hang shit on them. Take a breather, Jesse, Bo orders, and I nod, listening to my VP. I'll keep you posted. Gotta meet with Tiny this week. Thanks, I say, and move from the bar toward the exit. I have a meet with my brother anyway. I don't need Cy's shit. Later, I call, not waiting for a reply. He's so doing this for pussy, I hear Cy say as I turn the corner. I don't stop to defend myself. He can think what he wants. I might have twisted whatever I needed to twist in order to get Belle to go on a date with me, but had she turned me down, I still would be putting my feelers out. Deep down, when I really think about it, I fucking know that. I also know a date is the last thing this woman needs, but fuck, I can't help but take what I need. If it were any other woman, I'd agree with Cy. Hell, I know I wouldn't need to ask for a date or waste the time to take her out and feed her. I'd just bring her back here and fuck her senseless. But with a woman like Belle, I know I need to dig deeper. So why am I doing it? Who fucking knows? I'm an asshole. That's all there is to it. You been well? My older brother Jackson asks an hour later as the waitress places the food down in front of us. Yeah, same shit, different day. I shrug, taking a bite of my burger. He nods, taking in my reply before picking up his own burger. The tension between us grows as we eat in silence, neither of us really sure how to talk to each other. I can't even remember the last time I haven't felt tension between us. It's like it's always been there and nothing we do or say takes it away. You? I ask, taking a sip of my drink and wait for his standard reply. Busy. Work is crazy. I nod, holding back an eye roll. Same shit every time. You speak to Mom lately? He adds, and I'm not surprised. Not for a couple weeks. Why? You know she worries. He stops eating and levels his stare on me. Jackson? I warn, hating when it always comes back to this. Always back to this shit with my family. You need to pull your head out of your ass, Jesse. That's rich coming from you. Must be fucking lonely up on that high horse of yours. I drop my burger and sit back. When it comes to our family issues, it always comes back on me. I'm the black sheep of the family, and as much as I love them, fuck, they piss me off. Do you ever think of anyone but yourself? He spits, but I don't want to hear it today. Don't fucking start, Jackson. It's not the reason I called to meet up. I keep my fist clenched under the table. If he keeps up with his fucking attitude, it will connect with his fucking face. She worries. He pushes like I knew he would. It always comes back down to what Mom would think. Did she ever worry when he was beating my ass? Putting me down? Don't start this shit again, Jesse. He shakes his head. But he doesn't get it. He didn't have it like I did. It's just the way he is, you know this. He lives by structure. You have to understand, Jesse, all the shit Dad did was years ago. He's a changed man. I'm a former Marine. I fucking know structure, asshole. I hate it when he puts it back on what Dad went through, explaining away his abuse because he saw some fucked up shit. Jesse, the shit he's seen, dealt with, you know it hasn't been easy. You don't think I've got shit to deal with? What I lived through hasn't affected me? I fucking did 7 years for him. I fucking lost everything to make him happy. You see the asshole happy? No, 'cause I'm still a fuck-up to him. Jackson, there's more than you fucking know, so don't defend the asshole to me. There's only so many times he can blame his career for being a shit father. He's better. He's doing better. He tries a different angle, but I'm not buying into it. The man means nothing to me. I'm done trying to win his attention. Better? Well, good for fucking him. It doesn't make the years he fucked up better. Jackson, I'm not talking about this. I shake my head, trying to forget all thoughts of my father. I need your help. What's new? He sighs, going back to his food. Fuck off. We help you a lot. I put it back on him. He scoffs, but he knows it. The rebels have helped Jackson on a few cases, and vice versa. We might have questionable ways of doing things in the club, but Jackson can't deny it's a two-way street with us. What do you need? He drops the guilt trip, and I'm thankful. I can't talk to him about Dad. Paige Johnson? I say and watch him stop eating and sit a little straighter. You know who I'm talking about? Everyone knows Paige Johnson. Been an open case for 6 years. Worked on it for a few years before I moved out of town. The whole thing never sat well with me. So you don't think she ran? I ask, wondering why Belle thinks the police say Paige ran. I don't think she ran. A few others have their opinion, but we've always hit a dead end. Why are you asking about her? Her sister? I go back to my burger, my appetite coming back. Belle? You know Belle? I tense, waiting for his answer. Yeah, she's been very active in trying to find Paige. I nod, picturing Belle doing everything she could to help find her sister. Why are you asking about Belle? He watches me carefully. The air around us changes, and the vibe I'm getting off him isn't good. She's asked for help. I shrug, knowing he won't accept my blasé answer. No, Jesse, leave this alone. You're in way over your head here. He shakes his head, but I'm not going to listen to him. Can't leave it alone, Jackson. Belle asked us to step in. We're going to try to do what we can. He shakes his head again, and I'm starting to see a pattern. What's your relationship with Belle? He changes tactic, but I pick up on it. She's a friend? I shrug, not prepared to label what Belle and I have. What do we have? I have broken visions of her jerking me off, me being an ass to her, and then blackmailing her into a date. Does that qualify as friends? Jesus, Jesse, she's a good girl, comes from a good family. She doesn't need you messing her up by getting her involved with the rebels. Because we're scum? My back straightens, ready to defend my club. He's right. Belle is a good girl, but she doesn't have to be worried when it comes to the rebels. It's rather me she has to be worried about. No, because she's innocent. Plus her whole family is messed up. Jackson, I appreciate your concern, but you know me. I'm not interested in innocent. I lie, knowing innocent has recently become my preferred taste. Good. He nods, buying into my lie. She really doesn't need your shit. He gives a final jab, but I don't let his judgment of me rub me wrong. I'm used to it. I love my brother, but like my father, he's set in his own ways. The way we were raised is how he lives his life. I do not. So what do you know? I asked, hoping he will shed some light. I'll have to check the file, but from what I can remember, we don't have much. He sighs. Paige was 16 when she didn't make it home that night after work. Her father was meant to pick her up, but she texted saying she had a lift with her boyfriend. When police interviewed her boyfriend, no plans were made. She finished work, left through the staff entrance, and she was gone. Belle believes she's still alive. I say, more inclined to believe her. I get the family will always hold hope, but the conviction in the way she believes it is enough to pull me into her way of thinking. Her body hasn't been found. Yet. You think she's dead? No, I don't know what I think. Last bit of evidence led to no leads. It's a dead end. Well, we're putting some feelers out. You're not going to do anything, Jackson orders, but I don't answer him. I'm going to try, I counter, knowing he will cave. As much as we piss each other off, we have each other's back. I know you will. He sighs before taking a sip from his drink. Your help would be appreciated. You want my help, you come to games night this month. He has me by the balls. Fucking games night. You remember what happened last games night? I ask, thinking back to the last one I attended and the fight my father and I got into over playing a game. You two both need to get your shit together, and you need to not push him. I don't do any fucking thing. He's the one. Mom wants you there. He cuts me off. And of course, he plays the mom card. You want my help? You come. Fuck. I've managed to keep my distance from that house over the years, only needing to see my father at a bare minimum. Am I willing to cave and endure seeing him for Belle? Fine. I nod, agreeing against my better judgment. If it means he'll help us, I'll do it one time. One time for Belle. I'm already fucking bending rules for the nurse. I can see myself getting in too deep, getting messed up in the shit that comes with a woman like Belle. But does it stop me? Fuck no. After everything I've been through, I still don't know when to fucking step back. Good. His smile bleeds victory, but I don't know why he's so happy. Knowing my family, he won't be smiling next week.
Chapter 8. Belle.
You look beautiful, Belle.
My dad's deep voice stops me as I step into our kitchen. Thanks, Dad. I walk to where he sits at the bench and kiss his tanned cheek. He wraps his arm around me and squeezes me tightly in one of his 6-foot bear hugs. He smells of metal and oil from his day at work down on the docks. His company builds boats and services them. He doesn't normally get dirty, but since we just survived yet another anniversary of Paige being missing, he spends more and more time away. You stink. Let me go. I pull back, but he doesn't release me just yet.
Just a bit longer,
he says before finally letting me go. I flick his ear and move away from him before he pulls me back.
I'll get you for that, squirt.
A slow smile spreads across his face, one that doesn't reach his blue eyes. It never reaches anymore. Long gone is the man who would embarrass me with bad jokes and laugh until he would cry at our displeasure. The man who would drive us to sleepovers and scare boys away with his overprotectiveness. I'm so used to seeing this older, sadder man who sits before me, I wouldn't recognize that man anymore. Where are you going tonight, Belle? Mom asks, breaking up the small amount of lightness my dad lets himself have. Just to the movies with Lissy. I let my lie roll off my tongue with ease. I'm not going to the movies with Lissy, but a date with a biker. Jessie, it's wrong to lie to my mother, and I know I shouldn't do it. But there is no way on God's green earth she would be okay with me going on a date. Even if I'm 23 years old. I know how ridiculous it sounds. Believe me, if I weren't me, I would think it was crazy. But after everything we have been through, I've never wanted to disappoint her or stress her out with the thought of me dating. What movie are you seeing? My younger sister asks as she slides up to the counter, catching my lie. I should have known she would be watching me. Ava was only 12 years old when Paige went missing. Her attitude towards Mom's straight rules and Dad's inability to rein her in has never gone down well. Her emo grunge look she's currently sporting is a testament to her rebellious attitude. I'm not sure yet. Probably some chick flick. I flash her my you can't catch me grin. Well, just make sure you're back before midnight. Mom looks up from the pot she's stirring. She's beautiful, even for 50. In the last 6 years, she has aged a lot, but her beauty remains. Paige looked the most like her. Her light brown hair and dark eyes, striking enough to make you look twice. Even now, if I sit long enough, I can see Paige, catch a glimpse of her in my mother's features. I wonder what it's like for my mom to look in the mirror. Or for Dad, who constantly looks at her, to see the daughter they lost looking back at them. I'm not sure I'm going to make it home before then, Mom. I keep my voice level even though I'm freaking out on the inside. I don't know why I just did that, but with all the lies I've been telling, I can't keep up. I need to be honest. What do you mean you're not sure? I can hear the tremor in her voice, see the distress in her face, but I can't let it deter me. I need to stay strong. Pushing it tonight, of all nights, isn't wise, especially with my date with Jessie on the line. I know she's only going to worry, but I can't stop hearing Lissy's words in my head. I need to step up, step away from a past that is holding me back. I'm going to message you, I say, picking up my keys ready to drop this on her and then escape. Isabella! She calls me by my given name and I cringe. She only calls me Isabella when I go against her wishes. Mom! No, Isabella, you know I will worry. Her hands find the counter, bracing for support. Karen. Dad speaks up, but I can see my mom's panic starting to deepen. Don't Karen me. She looks up at my father, silently demanding he step in. I can hear it now. Chris, don't you dare make me out to be the bad guy. Say something. I know I'm hurting her. Even the thought of me not agreeing to a curfew has her panicked. But what she doesn't understand is she's hurting me. Keeping me prisoner in her fear, caged in her insecurities, is only pushing me away. Everything she is trying to do to keep me here is only making me want to pull away. I'm going to be safe, I tell her like every other time I leave the house. You know I worry, Belle. She steps forward and takes me in her arms. I know, Mom, but I'm not 16. I'm not Paige. I flinch when I say it, but she needs to hear it. She needs to hear it from me. That's not fair, Isabella. She recoils like I've slapped her, and it's almost like I have. I know, Mom, but do you think this is fair for me? For Ava? I step out of her arms and prepare for an argument that is sure to follow. I wasn't prepared for it, but now I've started, I want to get it all out. I want her to know it's not okay to make me feel this way. I'm trying to protect you, she whispers, and the sorrow behind her words is tough to hear. From what? From life? 'Cause it's what you're stopping us from doing. You're stopping us from living our lives. Her intake of breath tells me I've delivered my blow, but a part of me wants to push even further. At what point is too much? Am I meant to sit back and be okay when every year goes by and I lose a bigger part of myself? She's not happy she lost one child. She's forcing us to lose ourselves.
Belle, you should go. You don't want to be late.
Dad steps in before Mom can react. I nod and carefully retreat. I'm sorry, I say, but the damage has been done. Dad gives me a wink and nods to the door while still holding my mom. I turn and catch my sister's eyes. She drops her brows like she doesn't get me. I've never stood up to my parents, always going with the flow. Seeing me stand up would be strange for her. I'll message you when I'm on my way home, I tell the room, but no one responds. I love you, I whisper, picking up my coat.
Be safe, sweetheart, Dad says over Mom's head.
I will, I promise, taking one last look at Mom before I turn and head for the door. I love my family more than anything. Even though I just pushed my mom, I won't allow myself to feel guilty. I need to live my life even if there's a risk. I'm doing everything I can to find Paige. If they knew my reason, they would understand.
Belle?
Jesse stands from the booth in Fireside Bar and waves me over. He wanted to pick me up, but I shot him down very quickly, telling him I would meet him. He didn't push, but I could tell he wasn't happy. I thought I'd risk an annoyed Jesse over my mother having a fit. Taking a steady breath, I navigate myself through the dance floor, pushing past sweaty bodies, and make my way to Jesse. Wiping my hands down my jeans, I pray that my racing heart settles. I don't know why Jesse makes me so nervous, but I do know there's something about his bad boy attitude and happy demeanor that draws me to him. Thinking about it, it's the way he doesn't care how people perceive him, or the way he takes any situation and sees everything as a joke. Like, he can see the funny side in everything. I wish I could see it like him.
You made it.
A crooked smile forms, and my pulse quickens. It's the same look he gave me when he pushed his fingers inside of me last week. Raw, wild, free. He's wearing his rebel's cut and a pair of dark-washed jeans, completing his signature look. So simple, but he looks good. Too good. You think I would have stood you up? I lose my jacket and slide into the booth seat.
It was 50-50.
He laughs before sliding in next to me. I wasn't expecting him to follow me into this side, and all of a sudden, I feel trapped. Well, I want to find my sister.
Yes, your sister.
He clears his throat and turns his body back to the table. His change in demeanor confuses me for a second. Did he really expect me to forget about Paige? Did you find anything out? I ask, wondering if this is all for nothing.
Spoke to my brother. He was a detective on your sister's case up until last year.
Detective Carter? I ask, shocked for a second. Wow, I didn't pick up on the connection until now.
Yeah.
He nods, not looking happy about it. You don't look anything alike. I compare Jesse's blonde hair and blue eyes to Detective Carter's dark hair and brown eyes.
Thank fuck, too.
He runs a hand through his messy hair.
He's an ugly fucker.
I don't know if he really believes it, but Detective Carter is anything but ugly.
Why are you looking like you don't agree?
He questions, and I almost choke on my answer. Well, I wouldn't call Jackson ugly. I keep the truth in my answer.
Jackson? You want a first-name basis with all the detectives on your sister's case, or just my brother?
Jesse's tone changes, and his eyes darken while he waits for my answer. Well, he was working Paige's case the first 5 years. We came to know each other. I was disappointed when he transferred out. Since then, I've had nothing. I think if I didn't go in there once a month and remind them who she is, they'd forget. I feel myself getting worked up.
Should I be concerned you're on a first-name basis with my brother?
I don't know why it would concern you, Jesse.
Because if there's more to whatever's happening here, then I need to know. What is happening here? I ask, but he doesn't respond. Jesse, the only thing happening here is I'm trying to find my sister. He keeps quiet, watching me closely. I don't know what he wants me to say. It's almost like he's jealous I know Jackson. Shaking the thought away, I hold his stare. Say something, Jesse. The silence is too much. I want to fuck you, Belle. I'm not going to lie. There's something about you. He throws it out there, and just like every time he says something inappropriate to me, my stomach dips in excitement. How can words make me ache for something I have no business wanting? Jesse, I want to find my sister. Don't make me do something I'm not ready for, I reply, revealing my insecurities. I know, which is why I can't do this. Shouldn't have used this against you. I'm sorry for putting this on you, Belle. He slides out of the booth and stands. What? Where are you going? I ask, panicked when my last chance of finding Paige is slipping away. I'm leaving. I shouldn't have come. I'll do what I can to help you find Paige. We don't have to do this. Wait. The word falls over my lips before I know what I'm saying. He stops when my hand reaches up to his. I don't understand. I stumble a little. What is it with him? I feel like he's so hot and cold, and I'm left dealing with the after effects and can't catch up. You're a good girl, Belle. I shouldn't have asked you here. He shakes his head. You should go. What if I don't want to go? Why I'm asking, I don't know, but my body refuses to get up and leave. Jesse has just given me an out, but the thought of cutting the date short disappoints me. You should want to go, he whispers. And I know he's right, but tonight has been a night of firsts. This is the first time I'm listening to my heart, not my head. Why? I ask, not understanding why he went through all this trouble to get me on a date, and not even 10 minutes into said date, he's ready to leave. Believe me when I tell you, I don't want to leave, but I should. He continues, not making sense to me. I'd very much like you to stay. He doesn't say anything, nor does he want to move to come back to the booth, so I push a little more. Please? If you insist, sweetheart. He slides back in, and the butterflies that have been swarming since I agreed to this date flutter and take flight again. I know a man like Jesse Carter is bad news, but I've come this far. Why give up so soon?
Chapter 9. Jesse. Oh my God. Belle laughs at my stupid joke, and I can't help but laugh along with her. I've never wanted to make anyone laugh as much as I do with Belle. It's been a few hours. We've eaten, talked, laughed, and I even shared a few stories of my past. Do you take anything seriously? She asks, and I stop smiling to weigh her question. I spent a long time being serious, Belle. She stops smiling this time and sits a little straighter. I can imagine it must have been hard for you, Jesse, she says, looking up at me. And for a minute, I worry she can see past it all, the facade I put on for the world. But I know I'm overthinking it. Fuck, I'm not that person anymore. Some might say it would be impossible to call me serious. My father would say I've never taken anything seriously in my life, but it's not the truth. When your life stares you in the face, serious becomes you. I, for one, know what it's like to stare death in the face. All those past disappointments, past pains, past losses, it all becomes meaningless. You become thankful for the goodness around. You become grateful for the second chances, and you see everything in a different light. There's a time and a place for serious, sweetheart, I say, not prepared to get into it with her tonight. Our date, if you would call it that, has been anything but serious, and now is not the time to head down that path. You're a puzzle, Jessie? You really are. She takes a sip of her soda, and I hold back my smile. When we ordered, I expected her to order some fancy chick drink, but she informed me she doesn't drink alcohol. I don't know why it pleases me, but it does. Maybe because she is just different from what I'm used to. It might make me a hypocrite, but I don't give a fuck. Dealing with someone who drinks and changes under the influence gets under my skin. You trying to figure me out, Belle? I bounce my brows, and just like that, a blush spreads across her cheeks. I'm walking a dangerous line, teasing and playing with her like this, but I can't help it. I tried to walk away, tried to spare her the pain and heartbreak I would eventually bring to her, but when she reached out her hand and touched me, I knew I was fucked. What is it about her? I know I'll never be what she needs, but it's not stopping me from getting what I need. I should get going. She ignores my flirting and reaches for her phone. Don't run away. I'll behave, promise. I half beg. If only the boys could see me now, begging a woman to stay so we can talk more. I'm just not ready for her to leave me right now. I need to know more about her and what it is that draws me to her. You behave? She snorts, and I burst out laughing. You're a snorter, I accuse and watch her eyes bug out of her head. Jesus, she's cute. I am not. She scoffs, but I can tell she agrees. I really should get going. My mom will freak out if I'm too late, she says as she types into her phone. I look down at my watch and see it's 12:30. You have a curfew? I don't know if she's joking or if she is just trying to get out of our date early. I know she is a little younger than me, but at 23, you would think she shouldn't have to worry about her parents. Not really. She tips her head sideways. It's only a small gesture, but something changes in her eyes, like she's lost in a memory and can't find her way out. My mom kind of freaks out if I'm out too late. Ever since Paige never came home, she's been different. Makes sense. I nod, not pushing the subject. Jackson said they were messed up, and I get it. Well, thank you for dinner. Surprisingly, I had a good night. She begins to slide out of the booth, giving me the cue to move. You're surprised you had a good night? I question as I drop 100 down on the table. Let me pay too? She begins to fight me on it, but I don't let her. You were saying you had a good night? I turn to her. If I'm being honest, yeah, I did. She pushes her arms into her jacket. Well, now I'm shocked, I tease. Well, you should be. You're incorrigible, Jessie. She shakes her head and picks up her purse. I can't help it with a beautiful woman like you. She rolls her eyes, but I ignore it and follow her out to her car. I can tell when she fights her reaction to my lame jokes, as she calls them, and I find myself trying to make her react with each one. Can I get your number? I ask when we slow our pace in front of a row of cars. We passed my bike a few spaces back, but I want to make sure she gets to her ride safely. Jessie, don't. I need to be able to contact you with any information, I tell her, watching her start to freak out. Oh, okay. She nods and shoots off her number for me to add. I send her a quick text for her to have mine and then pocket my phone. When Jackson gets the files, we can see where we need to go from there. I step forward. She retreats slowly but doesn't protest. I really appreciate everything, Jessie. She swallows, and I can tell having me so close affects her. I really want to kiss you, Belle. The words fall from my mouth, and I don't even care. It's true. I want to kiss her so fucking bad. I don't think this is a good idea, she whispers, but I've never been one to give up so easily. I think it's the best idea I've had all night, I tell her, taking her face in my hands. Jessie, she sighs, but I don't let her get another word out. My mouth descends to hers, and after what feels like an eternity, I'm kissing her. The kiss starts out slow, gentle with my uncertainty, her body frigid with her unease. When her hands move to my shoulders, I know she's not going to push me away. My tongue skirts out, craving to taste her. She opens, slightly awkward in her movements, so I take charge of the kiss and own her fucking mouth. Open, I order, my lips still pressed to hers. She obeys, opening and allowing my tongue the entrance it's searching for. Her tongue carefully slides out, dancing gently against mine. It's exactly how I expected her to kiss. Soft, gentle, and unsure. Deepening the kiss, I hold her harder against me, her large, soft breasts pressing against my chest. My cock strains in my jeans, and I know she can feel it against her stomach. A low rumble erupts from my chest when her leg comes up, wrapping around me, molding to me. If I were with anyone else, outside standing in the dark and in an open parking lot, I'd have them against a car pounding into them. But I don't, because this is Belle. Sweet, innocent Belle. Running my hand up her leg, I wrap my fingers around her calf and release her from me. She sighs against my mouth, the sound going straight to my gut. Jesus, this needs to end now. Slowing the kiss, I gently pull back and lean my forehead against hers. This can't happen here, Belle. I hate myself for saying it, and I might be a fucking idiot for stopping this, but I know in the heat of the moment, I could get her to submit, and then after she would hate me. Oh, God. She pulls back, her hand covering her mouth. She looks disheveled, her eyes shining with arousal, and my mind moves to how she would look after I've thoroughly fucked her. Jesus, what I wouldn't do to see that look. Under me. Relax, it's okay. I try to reassure her, but it doesn't help. I have to go. She spins and fumbles with her keys. I want to step in and try to calm her, tell her what just happened is okay. But I can't do it because I can't trust myself around her. I want her more than I've ever wanted anyone before, and that alone is dangerous. I vowed a long time ago never to want anything or anyone. When you put yourself on the line and allow yourself to want something, you open yourself up to disappointments. My life is full of so much disappointment I couldn't bear to have more thrown in my face. I need to stay away from Belle Johnson. She makes me want, but it just can't happen. Me. I had a good night. I send the text off the next morning to Belle as I walk into Liquid. My vow to stay away from Belle lasted less than 12 hours. Last night was a first for me, for a lot of things. I went on a date, one that didn't end in sex, plus I slept without a nightmare. I pocket my phone and continue about my day, getting the club restocked for one of the biggest nights of the week. Hey, Jesse, have you got a replacement for Sarah tonight? Tammy asks, coming out of the office. Tammy likes to keep me in check. Not yet. Was hoping I could convince you to find me one. I smile my cheeky smile at her, but I know it won't work. Tammy is immune to my ways. I fucked her once, last year, and afterward felt like the biggest asshole in the world, 'cause she needed this job. She's a single mother with a deadbeat ex. Nix ripped me a new one after finding out, and when things cooled down, I offered her a management position, and since then, things have run a lot smoother. How this place runs is beyond me sometimes. She shakes her head and turns back to the office to call in someone. Love you, I call out, but she just gives me the finger. Yeah, she loves me. I laugh and go back to what I was doing. My phone beeps from my pocket, and like a pansy-ass bitch, I reach for it, hoping it's Belle. Belle. Jesse Carter, are you abusing my number? Belle's text lights up my screen, and I can't help but laugh. Me. Guilty, but can you blame me? I text back and wait patiently for a reply. Belle. I don't know about blame, but I could block. Her reply has me laughing my ass off. Sexy and funny. Me. Block me and I'll have to start coming up to the hospital to talk to you. I reply, and now I've put it out there. I'm thinking it's a good idea. I wait a few minutes, and when I get no reply, I start to wonder if she thinks it's too much, too soon. Leaving it be, I go about the rest of my morning with the idea to visit when I head into the burn unit later on this afternoon. I think if I can wear her down, I might be able to get her to cave. I just have to be persistent. Hey there, Belle. I push off the wall in front of the hospital elevators later that day. What are you doing here, Jesse? Belle looks up, shocked to see me. Just finished up at the burn unit. I nod to the wing where I spend one night a week holding a support group. Oh, right. She shakes her head, and I know she thought I was here for her. What she doesn't know is I finished up an hour ago. I hung back, waiting to see her. You finished for the night? I ask, watching her gather herself. I like that she gets flustered around me. Probably too much. Yeah, just did a double. She fumbles in her bag, searching for something. Want to get something to eat? I ask, watching her reaction and the little tells she gives. She stumbles, vying for time to shut me down. I can see the way her eyes skirt all over my face, yet she can't look me in the eye. She's about to run, but I didn't wait around for her to blow me off. I'm not taking no for an answer. I take her arm in my hand and pull her to a stop. Text messages and stalking me at work? Should I be worried, Jesse? She looks up at me, and the overwhelming urge to kiss her has me coming undone. Only if you say no, I joke and watch her shake her head. It's just food, Belle. I push, and I can see she wants to. See the need in her eyes when I reach for her. The way she holds herself around me. Two friends eating food, I add. I don't know what else to call what it is that is happening here, but friends seems like a good start. Okay, fine. Let me message my mom. She gives in, and I almost cringe when she says it. I feel like what we're doing is wrong, when in fact, it's not. Good. Let's go. I let her go and step back to follow her to the parking lot. So how was your day? I ask when she finishes typing out her text. Long, she answers, dropping her phone in her bag. What about you? Yeah, had a few errands and the group session. I shrug, not thinking much of my relaxed day. It's not often they happen. The clubs always keep me busy, both Liquid and the Rebels, but with Nix and Cadence dealing with family shit, things have been quiet. Do you come to the burn unit often? She finally looks up, giving me her eyes. Yeah, once a week. I used to come more often, but with Liquid and club shit, I really don't get to come down as often as I like. I don't recall ever seeing you down there, she notes. And now I've had a taste of her, I'm going to make it my mission she sees me more. You would know if you see me down there, Belle. I joke, knocking her shoulder, and she snorts. Seriously? She stops and turns to me. Sorry, bad habit. I smile, shrugging it off. I can't help it. They are lame, but it's too good not to go there. She shakes her head and continues walking. This is me. Where do you want to go to eat? She stops at her car and opens the door. I'll meet you at Happy Chef. I tell her, eager for a good burger. Okay, meet you there. Drive safe. I wink and close her door. I walk back to my bike quickly to follow behind her. I know I won't have much time with her, so I need to make the most of it. We pull up to the front of Happy Chef a few minutes later. I park my bike and walk over to Belle's car. I can't stay long. She lets me know as we make it inside. The diner is busy, but there are a few tables in the back. Come on then, before you turn into a pumpkin. I joke and move her toward the back. Hey, no making fun of me, she says, sliding into the first free booth. Okay, no pumpkin jokes, got it. I wink and slide in next to her. I'm serious, Jesse. I already get a lot of flack from my friends for my situation. I don't need any more, she whispers into her menu. Hey, I stop and wait for her to look up. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I won't go there. I promise, and she nods. I don't know how she does it, how she pulls off being so calm after everything her and her family have been through. Thanks. She smiles and goes back to her menu. I watch her for a few moments, observing how she scans the menu, her eyes moving over each word as she weighs up her options. I take note how the slight dip in her chin deepens as she moves her lips, mouthing each word, and the way her tongue pokes out after a few words. I take it all in and realize I'm sitting here, staring, getting lost in the way she is reading a menu, and I know I'm fucked. I, Jesse Carter, am fucked. Text messages, stalking, and now staring? I think I need a restraining order, Mr. Carter. Belle looks up, catching me. Well, by all means, sweetheart, but I must warn you, I don't think it would help. I sit back and make myself comfortable. Which would be a problem. I'm too good looking for jail. Her eyes light up at my challenge, but she doesn't argue. Instead, she watches me closely, running her eyes over my face. I know I'm laying it on thick, but it's the way I am. Never one to take life seriously, I patiently wait for her to come back with something funny. You can't deny it, can you? I whisper, watching the dimple on the left side of her cheek deepen as we lock eyes. I cock a brow. Fine, you're right, you're too pretty. I'll let it slide this time, but watch it, friend, she says. And I don't miss her tone on the word friend. I don't give a fuck how she sees it, how she thinks it's going to be. At this stage, I'll take her any way I can get her. And fuck it if that makes me a goner. I'm already lost. What's the point in fighting it? So, let me get this straight. You were a firefighter, a Marine, and now you're a biker? She sounds sleepy asking her question. I know I should probably end the call, but it's becoming the best part of my day when we talk over the phone late at night. It's been a week since I had dinner with Belle. A week of trying every day to get away to see her, but I haven't had the chance. Between Liquid and the club, I've been stretched thin, which is why I've been calling every night. Yeah, I told you this last week, I tell her, remembering the conversation we had about my past over dinner at the Happy Chef. The one time I've ever talked about why I was no longer a firefighter. You did? She shuffles, and I know she's sitting up. You're beginning to forget our talks, Belle. What am I going to do with you? I tease, hoping to change the subject. I don't want to talk about something that plagues me constantly. What about you? Did you always want to be a nurse? Not really. It's something Paige wanted to do. I catch the sadness in her voice, and it twists something in me. I wish whatever feelers we have out there would hurry up and fucking give us something. Jackson and even T's men are all on it, but so far we've got nothing. So you decided to be a nurse for your sister? I push, wanting to know more and more about her. I guess I didn't think about it. I had to decide, and I wanted to do something to remember her. For my mom and dad to be proud. She answers, and it hits me like a punch to the stomach. Belle and I are somewhat alike, doing things to please our parents. Do you regret it? Regret what? She asks, not understanding. Doing something you didn't want to do, just to please your parents. I don't know. I think sometimes I wonder what I would have done if Paige never went missing. But then I realize there's no point in wondering. I just have to move forward the best I can. Are you really, though? Moving forward? I find myself asking. After everything we have talked about, I'm not sure Belle really is moving forward. I guess I am, but I don't like change. I don't want to worry my family. I feel... She trails off, searching for the right word. Lost? I ask, liking the more I talk to her, the more I get her. Yeah, lost. I don't always, but sometimes I wonder what if? Do you? What if things never happened the way they did? All the time, sweetheart. But you still have to live your life. Yeah, true. She yawns, and I know it's time to hang up. As much as I don't want to end our conversation, we both have work tomorrow. Okay, Belle, I've got to go to sleep now. Okay, Jessie, she says, and it makes me smile. Jesus, I'm fucking pussy-whipped without getting the pussy. Night, I say and wait for her reply. Night, she replies before hanging up. I flick the bedside lamp off and let my eyes drift shut, hoping again tonight I won't dream about bombs and fucking dying. Instead, a dream of a cute brunette who likes to suck cock would do the trick.
Chapter 10. Belle. Someone help me! A deep voice shouts down the corridor, echoing off the walls of the hospital. Standing from the desk, I step out and peek my head around the corner. My fiancée is in labor. A man holding his very pregnant fiancée, who looks to be in the throes of a deep contraction, shouts out. He looks familiar, but my eyes refocus on the woman. Here, I call, getting his attention. The baby's coming now. He moves toward me as I rush for a wheelchair and meet them halfway. How far apart are the contractions? I ask when he places her in the chair. Every 3 minutes. His fiancée pants. Holly? I finally get a look at her face and realize it's her, Holly, and sigh. Oh, hey, Belle. She tries to smile, but her face contorts as pain hits her again. How long has it been at 3 minutes, I ask, trying to get every detail I can for the midwife. Her waters broke 20 minutes ago. Holly's badass biker, sigh, takes over answering when she gets stuck on a bad contraction. I look up at the man for the first time and notice he's wearing his leather cut, a Knights Rebels cut. For a second, I falter, thinking of Jessie. You've done this before? I ask him over the screams of Holly. You could say that. His eyes don't leave hers, as hers don't separate from his. You're doing good, baby, so close, he encourages. She's not due for another 2 weeks, he continues, giving me all the information I need. What's your last name again, Holly? I stop at the desk and ask the receptionist to page Dr. Fry. McAdams. Cy answers and pulls out her health card. They're going to need you to fill out some paperwork. I tell him as another contraction has Holly screaming out. I might not be experienced in knowing when a baby is about to come, but I've seen a few labors and I know she's close. Fuck the paperwork, he says, throwing the card down on the desk. Oh, God, the baby's coming, Cy. Okay, let's get you down to a suite. I move back around the wheelchair and start to move her. The midwife, Cherry, walks out and follows us into the birthing suite. Brushford Hospital has its own birthing wing. I don't get to come down often, but now that I know Holly is about to have her baby, I wish I could stay. Okay, this is where I leave you guys. I step back and let Cherry move in. What? Holly cries out and grabs onto my arm. "You can't leave, Belle. Please, I need you to stay." Her panic turns to pleading. "I'm happy for you to stay," Cherry says and moves in to help Holly up on the bed. "Oh, okay," I reply, watching Cy move in behind Holly and pull her back to his front. It's the first time I've ever seen a father take charge, and I'm thrown for a minute. "Are you sure, Holly?" I ask, not sure why she would want me here. "I can't do this, Cy," Holly cries as Cherry pulls her panties down her legs to check her. "You're already doing it, baby. We're doing it together. Don't you want to meet our son?" He kisses her head. So in control. I'm drawn to watching them. "She wouldn't ask if she didn't want you." Cy looks up at me, giving me the confidence I need. "She's 10 centimeters, Cherry cuts in, pulling me out of my trance. "Get gowned up," she adds, moving over to the phone, calling to see how far away the doctor is. "He's coming," Holly pants as the room becomes a blur of action. I step back as I let Cherry and the doctor through. "I need you to give me a push, Holly." Dr. Fry comes to stand between her legs, gowned and ready to deliver her baby. Holly draws a deep breath and begins pushing, with the help of her man counting to 10. "Good, very good, Holly. If you can give me a couple more of those, then we will get to meet this baby of yours very soon," the doctor says, and I watch as determination spreads over her face. "You could do it, baby," Cy whispers. "Nurse Johnson, come and take a leg," Dr. Fry orders, and I follow, taking one leg as Cherry takes the other. I hold her leg, and she takes another deep breath as she pushes to the count of 10 again, this time pushing harder. Not able to hold back, I look down as she pushes, and I get a small glimpse of her baby. "I can see the head," I encourage, spotting dark curls. "You can?" She looks up at me, and I nod encouragingly. "Dark hair," I tell her, and her smile is blinding. "Like his daddy." She looks back at Cy, and he kisses her. "One big one this time," the doctor encourages, and Holly gives it all she's got. The head crowns, and the doctor orders no pushing for a moment. I need to push, she pleads, but manages to hold off. Cy keeps whispering encouraging words, while Cherry and the doctor exchange a few words about the next push. "Okay, give me all you've got on the next contraction, Holly, and I'll have your boy in your arms," he says. And before I know it, the wailing cries of a newborn echo throughout the room as the baby is placed onto Holly's chest. "You did it, baby." Cy kisses her head as Cherry moves to take the baby, conducting all the quick checks before quickly wiping and swaddling him. Once Dr. Fry has delivered Holly's afterbirth, Cherry hands him back to her. "Oh, God, look at him, Cy," she cries, holding her new baby in her arms. "Hi, Xavier Dean," she whispers, and the name is just so adorable and fits him perfectly. "I am, baby, and he's beautiful," he whispers as a tear falls down his face. I have to look away, giving them the intimate moment they deserve. "You did very well, Holly," Dr. Fry says after a few more minutes of tidying everything up. "We should weigh him, Holly," Cherry says, turning back to her. "Would Dad like to help me?" she asks Cy as he carefully shifts out from behind Holly. He kisses her softly, whispering, "Fuck, I love you," before taking Xavier and following Cherry. "Thank you, Belle." Her hand reaches for mine. "You've come so far, Holly." A tear falls from my own eyes as I remember back to last year when Holly was in the hospital. "We have, haven't we?" She looks over at Cy and Cherry as they weigh her son. "You deserve it, and Xavier is beautiful," I tell her, reaching for her hand and squeezing it. 7 pounds, 6 ounces. Cy walks back over, revealing the weight of his new son. "So proud of you, baby." He hands her back Xavier, and I step away to give them the privacy they need to bond as a family. And what a gorgeous family it is. "He's beautiful, Holly," Cadence whispers from the visitor's chair, holding Xavier for the first time. "Thanks." Holly smiles, forcing her eyes to stay open. She must be exhausted. It's been a few hours, and I thought I would come in and check on her. She still hasn't had any rest. "Oh, great, another biker daddy to deal with around the clubhouse." Jesse's voice echoes from the doorway of the room, halting all conversations. Shit. Keeping my eyes down on my chart, I slowly step back. I'm not ready to see him today, especially with all his friends around. "Jesse, don't be a douchebag." Holly laughs as he walks straight to her and bends to give her a kiss. "Proud of you, darling," he whispers, but I still hear him as I place Xavier's chart back in its spot and slowly step back. Yeah, Jesse might act like this I don't give a shit type of guy, but the more I learn about him, the more I know it's not true. "Thanks, Jesse." She sighs, then looks to me. "Did you hear? Belle helped deliver X." Holly winks at me, and I have to hold in my need to roll my eyes at her play. She's been drilling me about Jesse since I came by, even going as far as to tell me she hasn't seen Jesse pick up any skanks since the night I left his room. If only she knew how much time Jesse and I have been spending together. Besides the few dinner dates and hospital run-ins, we've been talking every night for the last 2 weeks. Every night without fail. "Did she?" Jesse smirks a knowing grin to me, and I didn't realize how much I missed the cheekiness of it until it's staring me in the face. "How are you, Belle?" he asks, stepping closer. He knows how well I've been. I just spoke to him last night. "I'm well, Jesse." I step out of his way, not needing him to get too close. "Holly, just buzz if you need anything." I run my finger down baby X's face, wanting to feel him one more time, and move toward the door. "Can I buzz you if I need anything, Nurse Belle?" Jesse teases, but I don't respond, letting the room laugh at his antics. Such a typical Jesse move. What surprises me is how much I love it. "What time do you finish up tonight?" Cherry asks when I step behind the nurse's station. "I finished my shift 30 minutes ago, but I was just making sure everything was settled." I tell her, knowing I didn't have to stay. I wanted to. "Good. You look exhausted," she notes, and she's not lying. I feel it. I agree, taking my bag and grabbing my ID badge. "You up all night with some lucky man?" Cherry teases, and she's only half right. I spent all night talking to Jesse on the phone, hanging up at 3, only to wake up at 7 for my shift today. "Something like that." I shrug, not even sure what is happening between Jesse and I. It's not like we've labeled it. Hell, it's not like anything has even happened since our kiss on our first date. But every night he sends a text, and every night I respond, which only leads to more texts and then a phone call, which can last hours. We don't talk about what's growing between us. We just talk. About what? Who knows? Everything and anything? Paige, my family, my job. He talks about the club and Liquid. Once he talked about his time in the Marines. But only once, and it felt forced. He doesn't talk about his family, only his club family. But even if he's selective, I still feel like I'm getting to know him more and more. "He sounds interesting," she laughs. Barely, I lie, hoping to put her off the scent. The last thing I need is her drilling me about a mystery man. "Well, have a good night." She waves me off. "You too," I call, and hit the elevator button to take me to the main lobby. The cart arrives in no time, but before the doors close shut, Jesse manages to sweep in. "Barely interesting?" He mocks, stepping into my space and repeating my words back to me. "What?" I ask, realizing he heard the conversation between Cherry and me. I've been keeping you up the last week till 3 a.m., and I'm barely interesting? He teases, but I can hear a small amount of annoyance in his tone. Please, what did you want me to say? Oh, there's this guy who only calls me at night, and it's this big secret, and I have no idea what he really wants with me. Oh, and he's helping me find my sister. I retort, and feel stupid for speaking any of it aloud. Sure, why not? He smiles the same smile he uses when he's trying to get me to react. Sounds like a nice guy. He leans down into my space and slides his lips over my cheek. How are you, sweetheart? He pulls back, waiting for an answer, but still lingers close. Tired, I reply, wishing he would step back and step closer all at the same time. What are you doing here anyway? I thought you would visit with Holly for a while. If you've seen one, baby, you've seen 'em all. He shrugs, but I know he's full of shit. Why do you do that? I ask, calling him out on it. Do what? Act like you don't care. My accusation freezes him for a brief second before he recovers. Who says I'm acting? He steps back, a coldness to his tone. I am. I challenge, but I don't know why. We both know Jesse is a man who hides. Why I feel the need to call him out on it right now, I don't know. Maybe it's my way of dealing with the uneasiness of what is happening between us. Well, you're wrong. He shrugs, his flirty attitude gone, replaced with an almost pissed-off one. If you say so. I stop before I push too far. His reaction pisses me off. But I have no right to be pissed. Right? I do say so. He repeats as the door opens. I step out and expect him to follow, but he doesn't, just stands there. Bye, Jesse. I wave as the door closes, but he doesn't reply. Letting the situation sink in for a minute, I move away from the elevators and find myself a chair in the waiting room. My stomach sinks as I replay the conversation over in my head. What the hell just happened? I went from experiencing something so beautiful and coming off a high to Jesse dismissing me. I can't keep up with this man.
Chapter 11. Jesse. Look who decided to show, my brother Jackson taunts as I get off my bike. It's Friday night, games night, and I'd rather be anywhere but here. Yet here I am. The truth is, it's for Belle. Jackson has me by the balls, only helping me if I keep the peace with the family. I wish I could walk away from it all, from her, but the last few weeks have messed me up. Ever since the night she called me out in the elevator. I wish I could have answered her truthfully, but I didn't. Even after I tried to pull away from her, which only lasted a few hours, before I went back to texting her. No matter how hard I push her out of my head, it's like she keeps creeping back into my thoughts, and I can't stop her. My drop-ins at the hospital died off, unsure where we stand. But still, even today, 2 weeks later, the need to go see her grows stronger. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. My balls are fucking aching, and my head is messed up all over a bitch I haven't even fucked. Yeah, don't hold your breath. I can't stay long. I walk past him before he can argue with me. You're staying till the end, asshole. He catches up and warns close to my ear. I don't correct him. He's my big brother and thinks he has some control over me. But he's wrong. I'll leave if and when my dad turns into an asshole. Hello? I call out as I enter my family home. Jesse! My mom's excited voice calls me to the kitchen. I kick my boots off, remembering my mother's rules, and walk through my family home. I fucking hate coming back here. Hate being in the same room as my father. But my mother... I can never say no to my mom. Hey, Mom. I lean down and give her a tight hug. She brings her arms around me as I lift her off her feet. She's short, 5'1", and ever since my brothers and I hit puberty, tall men have surrounded her. "I've missed you," she whispers in my ear before I place her back on her feet. "It's only been 3 weeks. Plus, I've been busy. The club has been crazy." I take a seat on the stool across from her. She smiles her warm mom smile. She looks different today. The soft lines that I'm used to seeing around her eyes seem deeper, and her short blonde hair is pushed back like she ran out of time. Or she couldn't be bothered. "Too busy to see your mom? I thought I taught you better, son." My father's voice comes from behind me, stopping me from asking if everything is okay. I keep my expression blank, trying not to let him rile me. "You taught me a lot of lessons, sir." I stand, turn, and address him. For a second, I see an old man. A sad old man. His graying short buzz cut is kept tidy, not a hair out of place. His dress shirt and pants pressed nicely. The picture-perfect husband. If only it were true. He holds my stare for a moment, both of us eyeing each other. It's like this every time I come here. I don't know what it is about me that rubs him wrong, but it's been like this since I can remember. "You're still running around with your gang? So looks like you need some reminding of some of those lessons." He motions to my cut. My fist clenches by my side. His dig at my club is the usual blow he delivers, so I block it out. I didn't come to fight tonight. I came here to help Belle. "Dad?" Jackson moves into my view. "We should check the grill. Meet me out there?" He nods to the back deck, trying to defuse the situation before it blows. Colonel Carter nods at me, his eyes telling me this isn't over before turning to follow Jackson outside to the grill. "Well, looks like things haven't changed." I turn back to my mother and catch a flicker of sadness in her eyes. "He's trying, Jesse." Her voice is soft, but holds a bite to it. If I didn't love her so much, I'd try and shake some sense into her. "Yeah, I can tell." My sarcasm is evident, but she doesn't comment. "He stopped drinking last month." She goes back to making the salad. I try not to let the news of my father being sober affect me. I always thought the alcohol was to blame for the intense hate he has always shown me and my brothers, but hearing the news that he's been sober for over a month, sober today, rules out that assumption. "Wow, is that the longest he's been?" I finally acknowledge the news of my father's sobriety. "He's really trying, Jesse." She looks up and I can see the trust she has for him in her eyes. She honestly believes he has changed, and I'm happy for her. But for me, a month of sobriety does nothing to squash the deep hatred I've had growing for my father over the last 34 years. "So where's Jay?" I change the subject and ask about my younger brother. The last thing I need is to get into it with my mother. "He's away. Some police conference in the city." She fluffs her hand about, not really understanding my brother's job. Jay works undercover. Only a select few know his real job. My mother is not one of them. I'm not close with Jay. Being 7 years older than him, there was never really a time when we clicked. By the time he was old enough to be even remotely able to hang out, I was long gone. I couldn't wait to get out of this place, out of my father's control. I look around at my old kitchen. Memories are etched into the walls, reminding me of the shit I used to get up to. I fucking hated it. Always have. I don't even know how Jackson comes here every week. I've never been like him. Maybe that's my problem. Some call it middle child syndrome, and maybe a deep-seated part of me agrees. I've always lived in the shadow of Jackson my whole life. Perhaps it's what my issue is. "So it's just Jackson and me?" I ask, leaving the past behind. There's no point asking questions when no one wants to answer. "Just us." She looks up from her carrots. "This is going to be fun," I remark, knowing without Jay here, the Colonel will lay it on thicker with me. It's going to be fine, Jessie. Just don't push him. She continues cutting up the carrots. I try not to let her comment piss me off, but it does. Everyone knows he's the issue. Yet the more everyone steps around it, the more he continues to be an asshole. "Steaks up?" Jackson calls from the deck. "Can you help me with the plates?" Mom asks, rushing around the kitchen. "Yep." I move to grab them, but before I do, she reaches for my forearm and looks up at me. "Promise me, Jessie, don't push him." I could give it to her straight, tell her it wouldn't matter if I pushed him or not. The man is an asshole. But I know it wouldn't matter what I say. She wants me to be the bigger person. Whatever. Fine, I agree, hating myself for it. I'd do anything for my mom, even deal with my asshole father for her. "You just gonna stand there, boy, or you gonna help around here?" My father breaks the moment, throwing me straight back to hating the asshole. "That's why I come here, isn't it? A nice cooked meal from Mom." I wink at my mother and brush past my father. He mumbles under his breath, "Good for nothing." But I don't bite back. The night has only just started, and going by the first 5 minutes, it's going to be a long one. "I call bullshit," my father shouts, breaking his record for the longest time he doesn't lose his shit. "John, dear, maybe we could play another game?" Mom tries to calm the situation between my attitude and my father's temper, but I don't think there's any going back. Once again, I have managed to piss him off. "No, Catherine, I'm not playing another round until Jesse admits he's wrong," he huffs. It's almost laughable that a 60-year-old former Marine is sulking like a 3-year-old. But we are talking about John Carter, the man who doesn't like to lose. "I'm not wrong," I laugh, not giving in. I want to point out the rules are clearly written in the instructions, if the asshole just read them, but that would only push him deeper into anger. This right here is where I differ from my brothers. Where they will concede to keep the peace, I don't give a fuck. The man dictated our whole lives. I refuse to allow him to have any control over me as an adult. "I think we should play a round of Pictionary." My mother tries again, but like always, it just pushes my father more. "I'm not playing no damn Pictionary." He sweeps his hand across the table, knocking off all the pieces of the board game. "And that's my cue," I say, knowing when it's time to leave. A few years ago, I would have stayed, engaged in this drawn-out argument, but it wouldn't matter. My father is a stubborn man. There's no telling him. "Jessie, please." Mom stands, frustrated at the outcome. I don't know why she's so shocked. It's how we always end one of these nights. My father blowing up, then me leaving. "I really do need to go, Mom. Got shit I need to tend to." "Watch your language, son." My father stands, pushing his chair back in anger. "God damn it, Dad." I turn to him, my patience is wearing thin. The old man cusses all the time, but because I do it, it's wrong. Fuck me, I never win. "You might not respect the rules I lay out, but you will respect your mother's, and you do not use God's name in vain." "Sorry, Mom." I lean down and place a kiss on her cheek. "Thanks for dinner. I love you," I tell her and step back. "Walk me out, Jackson." Jackson nods and stands to follow me. "Sir?" I nod to my father, then head for the door. He doesn't reply until I get to the door. "Why do you bother to come here if you hate me so much, son?" His question jolts me for a moment while I try to digest it. What the fuck? "I don't come here for you, I come here for them." I nod toward Jackson and my mother. Part of me wished it were different. Maybe a long time ago we could have fixed some of the issues, but he refuses to acknowledge any of our problems. Acknowledge where he failed. Knowing my father won't respond, I continue walking outside, without another word. "Jesse, wait up," Jackson calls as I make it to my bike. "Jesus, Jackson, I don't know why the fuck you insist on this shit," I complain, putting my helmet on. I know deep down why I still come when he asks, because I wish I had some kind of closure with the man. But after today's visit, I realize I'm never going to get that. Every fucking time, and I didn't even start this one. "I'm fucking done, Jackson. No more. He's dead to me. You hear?" "He's fucking dying, Jesse." The words are barely above a whisper, but I hear them clearly. It's as if my brain short-circuited and needs to be rebooted. Around me, everything is moving fast forward while I stand motionless in the middle of it all. "What?" I think I ask, but I can't be sure over the ringing in my ears. The irony isn't lost to me that the moment I decide to cut him out, I get hit with this news. "Cancer. Stage 4. "What are we looking at?" "He doesn't have long," he confirms. My hand finds my bike seat so I can steady myself. Jackson's eyes follow my movement, but he doesn't comment. "How long have you known?" I mumble, still unsteady. "Last month I knew something was up when he gave up the booze." I nod, trying to take it all in. "He didn't want me to know?" I ask, and I know I'm right when he doesn't answer. "Why?" I ask, taking another blow. Why does he fucking hate me so much? "What do you think? You both can't stand to be around each other." "So?" I shout, pissed off I was left out. I'm not even worthy enough to know my father is dying. "He was going to tell you tonight? But instead he fucking had digs at me all night?" I accuse. The sting of rejection never gets old. I shouldn't expect anything less of him. "Jesse, can't you see he's trying? You sure as hell make it hard on him. Fuck, if you had just eased up. I gotta go, Jackson." Overwhelming panic starts to box me in. Clawing up my spine, it threatens to drag me down. I can't stand here and listen to how many times I have fucked up when the old man gets a fucking pass. "Jesse, don't ride off like this now. Come back inside." Jackson tries to calm me, but standing here now, knowing what I know, I need a minute to think. "You got any news on Paige?" I mount my ride and start my bike. "Not yet. We got a lead thanks to some info Bo picked up, and we are working on it." "Keep me posted," I tell him as I back out of the drive. "Stay, Jesse." He pushes, but the last thing I want to do is stay. I shake my head and then take off, leaving the sound of the tires screeching in the air. I don't know where I'm going, but I know I have to clear my head. Fuck. My father's dying. I couldn't tell you how many times I wished the man would die. Wished he wouldn't come home after a tour. Even fucking prayed. And now, knowing it's going to happen, I don't know how to respond.
Chapter 12. Belle. I'm considering moving into maternity full-time. I tell Lissy over the phone as I chew on the end of my pencil. "Why in the world would you do that? I thought you were enjoying emergency." "I am, but I think I want to go back to school." I recall the last few times I've helped out on the maternity ward. I know it's not what I had planned, but now I've had a taste, I want more. I can't explain it. "You're so weird. You just finished your degree and you want to go back to school?" "Well, yeah." I tell her, knowing she won't understand. Lissy works at her parents' transport company. She has a good job, hardly even works. In fact, I don't think she would survive working outside of her dad's office. "Well, there goes any chance of you having kids now." "What? Why?" "Because you'll see them coming out of vajayjays all day. It's going to put you off." She laughs, but it doesn't bother me. "Whatever," I say, laughing at how very different we both are. I'm night, she's day. "Oh, I forgot to ask. Have you had any news on Paige?"
No, I sigh, wishing the rebels could give me more, but they haven't found anything yet. Jesse said it's going to take some time. I just wish time would move quicker. How's Jesse been? She asks, knowing about the late-night calls and random lunch chats with Jesse. Same, still messages, calls me a few times, but haven't seen him since I called him out at the hospital. I answer as the doorbell rings. What the fuck is his problem? Do you think he's still pissed? Pissed at what? It's the same question I've asked myself the last 2 weeks. Maybe I overstepped some line, but I don't think it's that. I think he's running scared. The night Holly had Xavier, I wasn't sure if I would hear from him, but sure enough, once 10 o'clock hit, a message came through. Belle, can you get the door? Ava calls out from the bathroom after it rings a second time. I gotta go, someone's at the door. I say goodbye to Lissy, shut my journal, and place it back into my bedside table. Taking the steps 2 at a time, I get to the door as it rings for a 3rd time. I'm here, hold on, I complain as I pull the door open. Belle. Jesse, what? I nearly fall down on my ass when I see Jesse standing there. What are you doing here? I stutter, stepping out onto the porch and closing the door behind me. He doesn't respond, just stays quiet with a blank face, void of any emotion. I haven't seen him in weeks, and now seeing him again makes my heart beat out of sync. Like I told Lissy, I know it all comes back to the night I called him out after Holly had Xavier, but I don't want to ask. I knew the night in the elevator that I was pushing him a little, but I didn't think he would pull back from me. Yeah, the text messages continued between us, but the closeness hasn't been the same. Jesse? I reach out for him. The touch jolts him, the connection bringing him back to himself. Belle, he says, before bending and placing his lips to mine. My stance falters, stepping back as his weight pushes me against the closed door. It all happens so fast. 1 minute he's looking lost, the next his mouth is on mine. I don't fight him, my lips following his movement as our tongues dance against each other. It's different from the kiss we had weeks ago, the one I haven't been able to stop thinking about, when I told him it would be a bad idea. This kiss is raw and audacious. Even if I wanted to stop, I don't think I could. His weight pushes against me, pinning me further into the door, as his hand searches for my wrist and brings it up over my head, holding it, suspended. On any given day, I would be freaking out a man just showed up unannounced and accosted me against my parents' front door, but because it's Jesse, I'm not freaking out. For some reason, I know this is what Jesse needs. Hell, maybe even what I need. The urge to touch him grows as our tongues duel in an erotic battle of submission. Pulling my free hand from behind me, I reach up to grab his neck, bringing him closer to me. Don't touch, he says against my lips. His voice and the command shock me back into the moment. He doesn't want me to touch him? Stop, I say when he reaches for my hand. Belle, I need you, he groans. But reality has set in and I know this isn't right. I'm not going to give him anything if he won't give me a piece of himself. Jesse, step back, I request. But he doesn't move. Jesse, I really need you to move back. I try again with more force. He lets out a shaky breath before releasing my hand and stepping back. Fuck, he shouts, turning and kicking at the porch swing. Jesus, what is happening here? Jesse, what's going on? My hands move to the top of my arms, holding myself in anticipation of what he's about to say. I shouldn't have come, I'm sorry. He looks up, and for a second it's as if I'm staring into the eyes of my father. Eyes that know sorrow. Whatever he's processing is not good, and the scary thing is I don't know if I can help him. Do you want to talk? I ask, eventually, giving in to him and the affliction he's fighting. I don't want to talk, he says, rubbing his face. Then why did you come here, Jesse? Why did you come to me? I grow frustrated. We talk every day. We haven't labeled anything, but what does he want from me? I don't know, Belle. I don't fucking know anything anymore. He sits in the same swing he just kicked, and I have to hold myself back from going to him. If he needs to talk, I can do that, just not here. Not when my parents could come home soon. Let me grab my jacket and shoes, I say, giving him all the control again, an effect of having Jesse kiss me. Okay. He stands and takes a deep breath. Will you wait for me? I ask when he starts walking back to his bike. Yeah, he answers without turning back. Because if you leave when I'm inside, I'll be angry, I warn, trying not to show my vulnerability. I wait until he agrees, and I turn and open the front door. I lock up behind me and go in search of my shoes and a jacket. Who's that? My sister asks when I get to my room. I panic. Shit, I forgot Ava is nosy. She was probably spying on me. Don't lie to me, Belle. She folds her arms like Mom would do, and I almost laugh. Jesse, he's a friend, I explain, hoping she didn't see the kiss, or she would think I'm lying. Mom's going to freak, she says, ignoring the friend comment. You can't tell her. I opt for pleading. Oh God, she will blab. I can feel it. You know this is ridiculous. You're 23. You don't have to worry what Mom says. If you just stood up to her, she can't do anything. She walks into my room and falls back to my bed. I know. It's my fault. I let it happen this way. I am trying to fix it, make it better for everyone. I tell her, and she nods like she understands, even if she doesn't. Be safe. A foreign smile spreads over her face, and it's so amazing to see it on her. I stop what I'm doing and move to her, pulling her up and into my arms. Always, I whisper into her hair, holding her tightly. This means you owe me. She pulls back and smirks. I don't reply. I just watch the sneaky witch try to play me. Friends, hey? She pushes, and I know she's too smart to fool. I don't know what's worse, Mom finding out I'm with an older man, or me owing you. Her laugh echoes in our empty house, and it feels good to finally hear it. How old is he? She pushes, but I don't have time to explain everything. We'll talk later, I have to go. I hear the sound of the bike start up. Holy shit, he has a bike? She chokes on her scream. I ignore her freak out and pick up my jacket. Not a word to Mom. I point back at her, needing to know she has my back. What do you want me to tell her if she asks? She yells when I reach the bottom of the stairs. Tell her I went to Lissy's. Knowing my mom, she will believe it. Have fun. Ava waves and I return it before locking the door and rushing out to meet Jesse. You sure about this, Belle? Jesse asks before handing me his spare helmet. Yeah, I've never been so sure. I admit, and then recoil when a cocky smirk graces his face. I wish I knew what it is about him, why he tries so hard to hide behind the bullshit smiles. But I don't. All I know is his coming to me tonight has flipped something in me. You been on a bike before, Belle? He helps me fasten the strap on my helmet. No, this will be my first time. Oh, you always remember your first time, Belle. His lame line makes me laugh. I'm so used to them now. I think I fall for him a little more, especially if they are extra lame. You're so bad. I know. You want help? He asks, but I shake my head. It's not rocket science, Jesse, I say, lifting my leg and climbing on behind him. Jesus, who are you and where have you been? He shakes his own head, like he's lost in the thought. I don't reply, but I do grin like a fool. Are we going? I tap his shoulder when he continues to sit, staring back at me. The rumble of the bike vibrates through me as an answer, and I slide forward a little to get my balance. He reaches back, pulls my hands around him, and gives me a squeeze. I don't protest. Instead, I lean closer as he revs the throttle a little more. Hold on, baby. He looks back, his eyes pure seduction, dripped in mischief. I hold on to them, wondering what it means. I was right when I said this man is a puzzle. 1 minute, it's like I'm looking into the eyes of a man falling apart, fighting demons. And the next, he's playing with me. If only I knew which one was the real Jesse Carter. Do you bring all the girls out here? I joke when Jesse shuts off his bike 20 minutes later. I look around the empty parking lot of Mount Lookout, Rushford's very own makeout point. I've heard the stories of this place. Lots of stories. No, Belle. He lifts his helmet off his head and packs it away in a side compartment. I climb off the back before working on my helmet. I was joking, I say, not sure what he's thinking. The ride up was quiet. While I've never been on a bike before, riding with Jesse eased me into it. I didn't let the feeling of holding him affect me. If I did, I would be swept up in it. Want to walk? I ask, watching him take my helmet and becoming lost in his head again. Yeah, he agrees, reaching out his hand for mine. I don't falter. Taking his hand in mine, I let him pull me toward the walking track. The dark night is illuminated with street lamps, but not enough to see if anyone is hiding in the bushes. Jesse, is it safe here? I ask when the chill in the air brings goosebumps to my arms. I've got you, Belle. He wraps his arm around me, and the smell of his leather cut fills my nostrils. Who would have thought leather and man could smell so good? Any news on Paige? I ask after a few minutes of silence. Not yet. Still working on a few angles. I smile, not giving up hope that the Knights Rebels can help me. So, what's going on? I come out and ask. Better to let it all out. Plus, I need to know what made him come to me. Just shit with my family, he says, but doesn't elaborate. Anything I can help with? No, sweetheart. He laughs, but it's forced. I know all about messed up families, I say, comfortable enough to talk to him about Paige. It's no secret our family is screwed up after Paige, but it's not something I freely talk about either. I'm not sure what it is that makes me feel at ease enough to talk to Jesse. It's just something about him that makes me want to tell him everything. I don't know where to start. He stops walking and releases me from his hold. The cool air hits me in the absence of him, but I wrap my arms around me and try to fight off the chill. Jesse, if you don't want to talk about it, it's okay. I encourage when he stops talking. Part of me wants to push him. The other part understands and doesn't. My dad's dying. He blurts out in a rush, and I gasp at the shock of it. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I step toward him, but his hand comes up, stopping me. Don't be. He spits out, and I recoil. He's not a good man, Belle. I let his words register before deciding to respond. He's still your dad, Jesse. I can understand why you're upset. The man wasn't a father, but more of a drill sergeant. I'm not upset he's dying, but hearing the news has fucked with my head. I nod, unsure how to approach his confession. I barely know anything about Jesse's family. It's one subject he doesn't talk about much in our late-night calls. I know he is somewhat close with Detective Carter, and that he has another brother, Jay. His mother is a sweet woman, but other than that, nothing. I remember the tension back in the hospital with his father when Jesse came in with the cut and busted foot. I could tell there were issues, but I've never been brave enough to ask. It's just complicated, and I wasn't expecting this news tonight, he adds. I understand, I tell him, because I do know what it's like to have everything you know come down around you. I don't know how I ended up at your place. I just took a ride, and next thing I knew, I was knocking on your door. He runs his hand through his hair. If I couldn't see how tense he was, I'd be able to feel it. I don't know what you've done to me, Belle, but you're messing with my head, he confesses. Hearing it makes me feel less like a lovesick fool for feeling the same way, but it also frightens me. Jesse, don't say anything. He stops me from telling him I feel the same way. Just ignore I said that. He smiles, unsure. But how could I let it go when it's what I've been feeling? I feel the same, I whisper, watching his face for his reaction. I know Jesse doesn't want me to admit it, but there is no telling my mind that when he invades my thoughts every day. If it makes you feel any better, I can't stop thinking about you. I give him more, hoping he feels less messed up about it. That's what I was afraid of. He lets out a deep sigh. I'm not what you need, Belle. I don't do relationships. I nod, knowing this already. You fuck. I remember what he told me in the beginning. I do, sweetheart. He nods, and even though it shouldn't, disappointment fills me. I knew from the start what type of man Jesse was, yet somehow I am still drawn to him. I can't control it. I think you should take me home, I force myself to say, before I find myself giving in to something I don't think I'm ready for. The stupid part of me thought, with the late-night calls, getting to know each other, that maybe he might have changed his view. But I can see I was wrong. Okay, Belle. He agrees, taking my hand and walking back down the path. The trek back to the bike is silent, as I lose myself in the knowledge this will have to be the last time we talk. No more text messages through the night, no more showing up for lunch at work. We need to cut all ties. I know it's for the best. I just need my heart to understand. I'm sorry, Belle. Jesse finally breaks the silence as he hands me my helmet. You're a good man, Jesse. If only he could see his self-worth. See what I see. I don't know why he is denying himself. No man talks to a woman for over a month every night and tells them they are only good for one night. A good man wouldn't be thinking about fucking you right here against my bike, Belle. Wondering how good you would taste under my tongue, or how tight your pussy would feel gripping my cock. The words vibrate over a growl, and my stomach clenches at his words. He steps closer, but I don't have enough time to retreat before he continues. A good man wouldn't want to bend you over right here out in public and want to make you scream. I'm not a good man, Belle. I'm a bad man, and you need to stay away from me. My hand finds the seat of his bike, steadying myself under the impact of his words. No one has ever spoken to me like this before, and I don't know how to respond. Even just you looking at me now, you have no idea what you're doing to me. The need to consume you is so strong, but I know I can't do it. It's like I'm waging a war inside me. My head knows it's a bad idea, but no matter how hard I try to stay away, my body craves you. His words do things to me I never knew possible. This all-consuming need to give myself to him is so strong, paired with the fact that this could be my last chance to have him. I don't know if I can let him walk away. Take me then, I hear myself say, unsure if I'm ready for a one-time deal. But what choice do I have when he makes me want these things? Jesus, Belle, don't say that. Don't talk like that. His brow deepens in frustration. Why? It's what you want, I argue, leaving out the part I want more. This is all I can have. You're not one of those whores I pick up, he snaps. But why, I don't understand. This is what he told me I could have, what he can give. Maybe I should just give into it. I know I'm not Jesse, but why can't I have what they get? Why are you punishing me when it's what you want? Because you deserve more, he says, and it starts to make sense. I do, but I get to choose what I deserve, Jesse, and I get to choose who I let in. Why would you deny me? No, Belle. He shakes his head and it pisses me off. What's wrong with me? My boobs not big enough? I don't wear your preferred shade of blonde in my hair? I remember the woman he put on the back of his bike the night we were at Liquid. Fuck no. Then what? Those two words feel dirty, because I know they mean I'm experiencing myself slip for the first time into someone desperate. Because, Belle, I'm not what you need. Bullshit, I scoff, annoyed when I feel like I'm practically begging. Rejection stings, especially coming from a man like Jesse. Just drop it. Get on the bike. Fine, screw you! I curse and feel dirty for it. Tears threaten to spill, but I refuse to give in to them. Belle. He sighs, but I don't want his pity. I've lived in pity for the last 6 years. I don't need any more. It's fine, Jesse. I get it. I turn my back, not letting him see how much I really want this. Want him. I don't think you do, he whispers, and I turn back at the softness in his answer. You're right, I don't. I'm practically throwing myself at you after you've worked your way into my life, and now I'm giving you permission to take me. But you don't want me. I caved too quickly, is that it? Jesus, you're clueless. I'm clueless. You want to fuck me right here? I smack the bike seat. I'm telling you to take me, but you won't. And I'm clueless? Yes, because if I take you right here, Belle, I don't know if I will be able to walk away. My heart skips a beat. And this worries you, why? I know he wants more, but this is only denying himself and me. I have to walk away, Belle. It's the only way I can do it. Why, Jesse? Why is it so important? Because I don't deserve more. He drops his head, and the man I've grown to know and care about is so lost, no one can see it. He's perfected this happy-go-lucky attitude, but standing here now, I can see how it's all a lie. He's absent, and dare I say broken. I wonder if he knows he's slipping. I don't deserve what a promise like you offers. Even if after one time I could walk away. Once would be too much. Jesse, I sigh, not even sure where to begin. What the hell happened to this man? You think I don't want you? It's not true. I think I want you too much. And that would never end well. I'm doing this for you. I'm saving you, Belle. I take everything he's saying. He wants me too much? Okay, Jesse. I try for a cool smile, but I know he can see the difference. You understand, then? He asks. Yeah, I do understand. I never knew what a coward looked like until this very moment. The insult rolls off my tongue, and if I had the ability to shove it back down my throat, I would. Coward? His tone changes, and his eyes darken against the night. Yeah, I get it. You live in disappointment so much, you've forgotten to let go. You're scared. I've been the same, but the difference between you and me, I can see why I push people away. But I don't want to be stuck anymore. You come into my life, you make me want things differently, and then you start to freak out, you pull away. I get it. I watch his jaw tick at my words, and I know I'm pushing for a reaction. I've seen Jesse in many ways, but pissed off is not one. I know I'm being hard on him, giving it to him straight, but the ugliness of rejection is spurring me on. You don't know me. He steps forward into my space. The tick in his jaw starts to beat in time with my pulse. I know more than you think. I counter. You want me to fuck you on the side of the road like a whore? He hooks his finger in my belt loop and pulls me to him. A breath I had been holding escapes my lips before he continues. For me to peel these jeans down your legs, bend you over, and pound into you like an easy fuck? He seethes while his finger slides along the top of my jeans, flicking the button open. I want to pull away, slap him for degrading what I want, but it's like my throat has closed up. Want me to spank your ass while your pussy milks my cock, Belle? Is that what you want? For me to fuck you like the last whore I had on the back of my bike? His hand slides into my panties over my bare lips and finds my wetness. Fuck, Belle. He moans, feeling how wet I am. You dirty little bitch, you're fucking soaking. He groans and the sound of it goes straight to my core. Jesse. I moan as my head rolls to the side. The intimacy of his rough finger gliding through me is more than I imagined. Don't speak my name like that, Belle. He warns as the tip of his finger finds my entrance. I know this is wrong and not how I ever pictured my first time. But it doesn't matter. I need this to happen. I want to let this happen with him. Please, I beg when he holds off from sinking further in. That one word is all it takes for him to slide his finger in. Jesse! I half cry as he stretches me. Jesus, you're fucking tighter than I imagined. He moves his fingers, and my concern is replaced with desire. Jesse, I start to tell him, but I'm too lost in the sensation of what having a man finger fuck me feels like. That's it, baby. Fuck my fingers. He slides in a second finger. It's not like anything I've ever felt before. The heat building from within, the electricity coursing under my skin. A wave of emotion, a warm buildup from the inside out, threatens to flood through me, and there's no stopping it. Jesse, there's something... I pant, unable to get it all out. Oh, God! I throw my head back in ecstasy as my fingers dig into his leather cut. Yes! I cry out as heat blankets me, taking me on one hell of a ride. My head spins and my face feels numb, but I can't think about all those things because Jesse keeps pumping into me, sending me into a frantic state. Holy fuck, sweetheart! Jesse groans, slowing his fingers while I come back to myself. Oh God, I'm so sorry! I race out, not sure what just happened. I mean, I've touched myself before and brought myself to orgasm, but this was on another level. Turn around and lean over the bike now, he commands, and even though a small part of me doesn't want it to happen like this, I can't stop myself from doing as I'm told. I spin and face the bike, feeling Jesse slide my jeans and panties down my legs. Step out of them, he says, and again I obey by kicking off my flats and stepping out of my pants. I should tell him I have no idea what I'm doing. It's only fair to him, but a part of me knows if I do, he will stop this. Lean over, sweetheart. His palm moves to my lower back, guiding me forward. I hear the rustle of jeans and the tear of what I assume is the condom packet, but none of this brings me out of my trance. Nothing makes me want to put a stop to it. This what you want, Belle? He kicks my feet out wider, making my stance more exposed. Want me to feel your pussy? He continues with his filthy words, while gliding the tip of his cock along my pussy. It's like I'm suspended in a world of pleasure, knowing in a minute it's all going to come down around me in pain, Everything around me stops, waiting for that moment. Tell me to stop, Belle. Jesse pleads behind me, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to tell him. Please, Jesse. I beg instead. Then, he's in me. I cry out in discomfort as the intrusion stretches me wider than before. Searing pain anchors me frozen. Head spinning, body buzzing, and heart racing, my senses come alive. Oh God, this is happening. What the fuck? Belle! Jesse's planted inside me. Don't stop! The words spew out in protest. I just need to adjust to his size, I tell myself. Jesus fuck, you're a virgin? He sounds pissed off, more pissed off than I imagined, so I don't acknowledge that he's correct. Instead, I beg him to keep going. Please don't stop, Jesse. Answer me, damn it. He doesn't pull out, but he doesn't keep moving. Well, kind of. What do you mean, kind of? You either are or you aren't. I tried it once, well, half tried. I correct. I start to move, but his palm pushes me further down onto the bike. Don't fucking move. He grinds out, and the sound has me clenching. And don't fucking do that. His hold on my hip tightens, stopping me from moving. Sorry, I whisper, starting to feel more comfortable with him inside of me. Go back to the half. You can't have sex, he accuses, but he would be wrong. Well, I have. I'm defensive. What would he know? Yeah? And how did you manage that? His tone rubs me wrong, but I'm pinned to a bike and currently attached to his cock, so I can't move. I was almost 17. My boyfriend at the time wanted it, but I couldn't handle it. Okay? I barely let him all the way in before I freaked out. I say, my embarrassment growing. Jesus fuck. You're a virgin. Fine, okay, yes. Technically, I'm a virgin. Is it a problem? I feel him grow even harder. Why didn't you try again? He asks, and I don't want to answer, but I know he won't accept my silence. He dumped me because I wasn't ready. Then a few weeks later, Paige went missing, and I've never been in a situation where I've been ready. Fucking hell, Belle. He curses, still not moving from me. Just fuck me, Jesse. I tell him, more ready than I'll ever be. I've come this far. I'm not that girl anymore. I can handle this. I'm going to hell for this, he moans, before slowly moving. My discomfort is long gone, making me believe it's going to be fine, but as he enters me harder with each thrust, I feel the burns start to build. Fuck, this is wrong, he says again, but for me, everything is telling me it's right. His breathing starts to labor as his strokes become faster, more controlled. Jesus, Belle, I don't think I've ever felt something so good. He whispers in my ear. Need and want rolls through me. His hand moves around to my front and finds my clit. His pace quickens, and the heat I felt when he fingered me comes back, only this time I'm prepared. Fuck, I'm not gonna last, baby. His voice cracks on the endearment, making my stomach flutter. I don't have a chance to think on his words before his movements become uncontrolled. Holding on, I focus on his finger and the circles he's drawing against me. Fuck, he says on a groan behind me, pumping into me harder with longer strokes, over and over. I want to say it's amazing, but I would be lying. It's hard to explain. The pleasure is there, dancing it in front of me, teasing me, but the sting doesn't quite let it take the lead. Jesse's groans grow louder, against the still air. One hand at my side, his fingers bite into the side of my skin, holding me steady as he thrusts, once, twice, and a third time before coming to a complete stop. I keep still, my body aching in a strange mixture of excitement and fatigue, while my pussy throbs with Jesse still inside of me. His fingers keep their rhythm, and now that he's no longer moving inside of me, I can zone in on his touch and let it take me over. Come on, baby. I need you to come. His hot breath almost pushes me over, but for some reason I can't get there. Now, Belle, he demands, and it's what I need to take me over. Heat blasts through me, pushing me into a state of bliss I never knew existed. Yes, yes! I pant as my toes curl in an attempt to hold on to the intensity. This time the frenzy is over quicker, but it hits me with more force. That's it, baby, he encourages, still teasing me with his fingers. My orgasm slows, my world coming back to me. Oh, God, I say when I get all 5 senses back. Jesus, Belle. He groans as he slides out of me. I keep still, bent over at the waist, unsure how to proceed. Let me take care of the condom, he says, giving me a chance to move, find my pants, and step back into them. The light of the parking lot's lamps shine bright, and now, under the white light, I feel exposed. Shit. That really just happened. I feel the slight ache between my legs, but I push it out of my head when my eyes find Jesse stalking back to me. What the fuck, Belle? His face tells the story of what I'm about to get. What? I brace myself for his anger, willing myself not to cower. What? That's all you have to say, what? It's not a big deal, Jesse. I try to brush it off, but by the look on his face, I can tell he's not going to let it happen. Get on the damn bike, he says, his features shutting down. Elation leaves my body, and in its place, dread forms. What did I just do? Jesse, just wait! I reach for him, but he shrugs me off. No, Belle, just get on the bike. He climbs on, dismissing me. I don't know what I was expecting when he found out I was a virgin, but it wasn't this. I don't make any more attempts to try to talk to him. Instead, I do as I'm told and get on the back of his bike. When he makes no attempt to wrap my arms around him, I know there's no fixing anything tonight. If there was ever a time to wish for a do-over, it would be now.
Chapter 13. Jesse. Virgin? A fucking virgin? I try to focus on the road in front of me, but my head is lost in one single word and the meaning of it, and my cock's lost in the knowledge I took it. Fuck me. I just took her virginity. How could I be so stupid? When I said I was going to hell, I should have said it was with a no-return ticket. I'm an asshole for taking it, the way I took it, and the way I reacted. Fucking hell. I could have stopped as soon as I realized, as soon as she screamed out. Any decent man would have. But her tight heat encasing my cock when I was balls deep. There was no way I was willing to give it up. I should have realized when she came apart over my fingers, or before, when she freaked out that she wasn't like other women I have been with. But I didn't. I knew she wasn't experienced, but I had no fucking clue she was a virgin. I was too busy thinking with my cock. Fuck me. Can you drop me off around the corner? She asks, close to my ear. Why the hell would I do that? I slow my bike so I can hear her answer. My parents will be home, she explains, and my guilt grows. Jesus, fuck. I don't respond, just continue our journey in silence. A few minutes later, I pull up one street away from Belle's house and wait for her to get off. Thanks for the ride, she says, handing me back my spare helmet. Yep, I reply, fully aware I'm still acting like an asshole. I just don't know how else to act or how I feel. I'm sorry I didn't tell you? She looks down at her feet. I know she needs something from me to show her that what just happened wasn't a mistake, but I'm struggling to find a way to give it to her. Go, I answer, needing to be away from her. Yeah, sure. She doesn't look up, but turns to make her way down the street. "Belle." I can't stop myself from calling out. She turns back and gives me her eyes. The innocence and light I'm used to seeing in them is gone. Disappointment and regret stare back at me. "We are going to talk about this, about what happened tonight. Just not now. I'm not in the right headspace," I admit, hoping she understands. "Okay, Jesse," she nods. "And we are going to talk about me dropping you off here, too," I add, pissed this is what she needs to do. "Okay," she repeats, looking up under her lashes. "Now go." I dismiss her and watch her walk down the dark street. I sit and watch until she turns down her driveway. Only then do I start my bike up and ride past her place. She turns as I pass, giving me one of her cute, awkward grins before closing the door. It's then I realize I'm fucked. I'm falling for her. Fuck me dead. How did this happen? "Club meeting 5. Nix walks in, pissed as usual. Ever since he and Cadence started having problems, the asshole has been fucking moody. I know Cadence is in a good place. I just spoke to her last week after I dropped Belle off at home. I didn't go back to the clubhouse. I was too messed up knowing I took Belle's virginity, so I dropped by Nix's place. If I'm being honest, I only wanted to see Lo. The cute kid has twisted her way into my heart, kind of like how Belle has. Not that I would admit it to anyone. Cadence was home alone with the kids, Nix at the clubhouse, and we got to talk a little. She was in a bad place for a while, but the strong woman I met 5 years ago after recovering from her burns was on her way back. She knew something was up with me, but didn't push. She knows me too well. I decided later that night I would give it a few days before contacting Belle. Yeah, it's probably a shit move, and one I might regret, but she fucking lied to me, allowed me to degrade her on the back of my bike, and now I've got to live with that shit. Finishing my breakfast, I wash my dish and walk into church. We normally only meet once a week, keeping up on all the shit everyone gets themselves into, so I wasn't expecting one today. "Beau isn't here yet," Brooks says, taking a seat across from me. "Where the fuck is he then?" Nix asks the table, his mood growing more volatile with each minute he has to wait. "He had a pickup, but Tiny says he's yet to show," Brooks explains. Beau, like all the boys, is required to show up on time, but for some reason, we can't get a hold of him. "Well, someone better fucking find him." He sighs, but I can see he is worried. I'm not worried. Beau is a smart man, secretive, but smart. Besides, it's not like Beau fucks up regularly. "I'm worried about him," Cy speaks up. "He's getting attached." "He's fucking Beau. He doesn't get attached," Nix counters. "You didn't see him with Mackenzie. I've never seen him like that before," Cy says, and I think back to all the pickups I've been on with Beau. He does get attached, but never like Mackenzie. Mackenzie was a woman Beau and Cy saved last year. After one too many hits from her fucked-up asshole husband, she reached out for help and tried to get away. Only being the daughter-in-law to a dirty mayor made it hard for her to do that. That's where we came in. The rebels and Tiny set up a meet. We were to come in and get her out without being seen. Only things got fucked up, and when the boys were finally able to get her out, it was after her asshole husband did a fucking number on her. The boys were seen, and it brought heat to the club. Her husband knew it was us and started a campaign to bring the rebels down, going as far as threatening Holly at Glass Point. He was arrested after Cy was done with him, but the dirty fucker got off on probation. We've had our eyes on him, making sure he doesn't get any ideas, and so far, he hasn't pulled any shit. "You think this new gig is getting to him?" Nix asks. The club has taken on a big role in helping Tiny get women out of abusive homes, Bo being the main guy who handles it. He's holding on to something which might be too close to home. I think the business with his sister fucked him up. He's reliving it over and over, and he's gonna fucking snap. I can see it, Brooks says, giving his opinion. He's late for one meeting. He probably has a perfectly good reason. Let's not fucking lose our heads. Nix shakes his head. I agree. Bo might be attached to this, but he would never jeopardize the club. He just wouldn't do it. Hunter, head out to the meet point. Keep Tiny updated. The rookie stands and nods, leaving without a word. Let's start. Got fucking shit to do today. So how's Liquid? You get the staff all sorted? He turns to me. I know he is going to kill me with my staffing issues. It's the only fucking drama I have at the joint. Got a new girl? I nod. You gonna fuck this one? Sai asks, trying to get a reaction. Fuck off. I scoff, knowing I won't. Not now when my head is fucked up with Belle. But I'm not telling them that. Just because you three are fucking whipped. I nod to the remaining three left at the table. We're not fucking whipped, Nix snaps, his expression letting me know I'm pissing him off. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not tied down. Don't have to deal with a tired wife screaming kids. It must be hard. No wonder you're all cranky fuckers. Shut the fuck up, Jesse. You got no idea. Nix rubs his face. I know the pussy I get never says no. I throw in, watching his jaw tick. I laugh, knowing I'm pushing, but I'm out of sorts after what happened with Belle last night, and I need to feel like the old me. The one that believes the shit he's saying. Jesse, I suggest you shut the fuck up right fucking now. Nix warns. But it's what I do. I fuck with him and watch him lose his shit. It's our thing. What's the matter, boss man? Your dick not getting wet? My ass leaves the seat as Nix's hands find my cut. Whoa, whoa. Sai tries to pull Nix off, but the look in his eyes shows he's about to snap. I don't think he can be talked down. Too far? I ask, throwing him the smile I use when I know I'm in deep shit. Get the fuck out and go find Bo. He pulls me up by my cut and pushes me toward the door. Got ya, but I just want to say, I didn't know Cadence was holding out on you. I deliver one final blow, fixing my messed up cut. Jesse, I swear to fucking Christ, get the fuck out! His fist comes down in front of him. I shrug, laughing as I leave. Fuck, even stirring shit doesn't make me feel better. I walk through the club more messed up than I normally am. What the fuck has Belle done to me? Me. How are you feeling? I decide to send a text to Belle as I make my way inside Happy Chef and take a seat next to Tiny. I probably should call her since it's been 6 days, but I'm still pissed, and a phone call isn't on the cards. Hey, Tiny, you seen Bo? I ask, waving the waitress off. I'm not here for lunch. I've been searching for Tiny all morning, and I'm starting to get pissed at Bo for fucking with my day. It looks like I've seen him, he responds, taking another bite of his burger. Tiny is a huge man, despite the name. Standing at least 6'9", the man could outweigh Bo and me. You see him around, you tell him Nix wants to see him. I stand, knowing he won't give me anything. He's pissed off, with good reason, too. You see him, tell him he's not getting info on the Page girl until he pulls his shit together. You got word on Paige? I stop and turn at her name. Might have a lead. His reply is cryptic, and I know how this works. I'll get you what you need, I offer, prepared for anything. The police are at a dead end. We need everything we can get. I need Bo to get his shit together.
He missed the drop-off today, and it's not the first time he's slipped up.
Shit. The guys were right. This gig is fucking with him. Tell me what you need. I'll get it to you, I promise. He eyes me for a minute before nodding.
Going by police records, they suspect a guy named Gary Innes. I checked him out, and word on the street he's been bragging about supply and demand of young teenage girls. Seems he's got a taste for collecting girls.
My stomach drops at the thought. Jesus, there is no way I can tell Belle this.
My connection says the local girl here got the top bid. They don't work with names, but we got the town, age, and time of disappearance.
Fuck.
Yeah, not the news you were hoping for, but we got a lead, so now we work to take this fucker down.
I nod. He's right. Assholes like that don't deserve to be alive.
Get your cop brother to find what he can on a guy named Marcus Bates.
He slides the file to me. Marcus Bates. The man who could have Paige. Fuck.
I'll contact you when I have more.
He stands and drops a few bills on the table.
You also sort out that other brother of yours. Fucker's getting too personal.
He turns and walks out. He's right. It seems Beau is getting too close. But knowing Beau, there's no telling him. He needs to come out of this one on his own.
What the fuck were you thinking, Beau?
Nix shouts as I walk back into the clubhouse 30 minutes later. A small woman with a messed-up face sits on the sofa with a baby on her lap. Jesus Christ, another kid.
You think I would leave her there? Beau answers, more pissed than normal.
It's the fucking Warriors, Jesus Christ.
Brooks shakes his head.
Please tell me she doesn't belong to a warrior,
I ask, taking a seat at the bar, trying to catch up with everything. Hunter nods at me, and I know shit just got fucking serious. The Warriors have been a problem that the rebels only got under control in the last year. I can understand why Nix is blowing his top. The last thing we need is them finding out the rebels just took an old lady from one of their men. Where the fuck did you pick her up? I ask, still unsure exactly how the woman and her kid came to be in his possession. I took her from the supermarket. He says so calmly I can't help the burst of laughter that escapes my mouth. I've been watching the fucker. He's been beating on her for the last few months, even when she was pregnant. I know this shit can come back on us, so I've been waiting for the right time to take her. Today was that time. I don't even know how to respond to what he just admits, so I turn to Nix and let him deal.
Do you hear yourself? How fucked up this is? We don't need more shit on our door.
Nix runs his hand through his hair. You don't think I fucking know what I've done? I fucking know, and I'd do it again. The fucker deserves a bullet. I knew that shit wouldn't sit well for the club, so I took the next measure. They don't know we got her. We take her up to the safe house, we get a hold of Tiny, and get her out of here. Beau lays it out like he's got it all figured out. About Tiny, I cut in. He's pissed you missed his meet. Fuck, Beau curses, realizing his fuck up.
Jesus, Beau, where the fuck is your head at lately? We just got good with T and his men, and now you're pissing off Tiny.
It won't come back on us. I'll make it right with Tiny, he assures Nix. But looking at him now, I can see he's hanging on by a thread.
Get her up to the safe house. I'll get Cadence to get together supplies, and Jesse, you can follow up tomorrow.
Nix orders, and I nod.
You get in touch with Tiny ASAP, and you get them out of Rushford.
Beau nods this time, agreeing with the plan.
Right. I've got shit to do. Then I gotta get home to my wife. Anyone else got anything to put on me right now?
Nix looks around the room at us. Now wouldn't be the best time to inform them about Tiny's info, so I keep my mouth shut. I'll talk to Bo tomorrow.
Good. Keep me posted.
He dismisses us when no one has anything to say. Right. I gotta go to Liquid. I'll be up first thing with supplies, I tell Bo as he gathers the woman and her child. Does she need a doctor? I ask, watching her wince in pain. Her face is fucked up, a cut above her eye bleeding through the bandage. I'll put a call through to Doc when we get up there, Bo answers. I can get Belle to come over, I offer, wondering if it's the right move. Bo looks up, contemplating it, before shaking his head. Should get to the safe house, he says, and I agree. Even if Belle would be okay with helping out, she still hasn't replied to my message. Stay safe, you big fucker, I call out as he walks around to the van. Always, he nods. And while I know Bo might be fighting some fucked up shit, I know he's still got the club's back. Even if it feels like he just fucked us over, he has our back.
Chapter 14. Belle. You fucked him. Lissy practically chokes down her drink while trying not to have a fit as we eat breakfast. Yes. I keep it matter of fact. I don't want her to think it's any more than what it really is. Oh my God. Jesus, Belle. It's no big deal. I squirm a little in my seat. The after effects of our ride have only just stopped being felt. It's been 6 days. 6 days since I gave Jessie something I definitely should not have given, but I can't even bring myself to care. I knew what I was getting into when I begged for it. I'm not that naive. I just thought he would have checked in by now. No big deal. You had a man's penis in your vagina, and it's no big deal? Will you keep your voice down? I smack her arm, hoping no one can hear her. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the news. He was being an ass, and then the next thing you fucked him? She says, but she doesn't get it. Doesn't get Jessie like I do. Right, that's it. I'm out of here. I stand and pick up my bag. Don't go. She takes my hand and pulls me back to the stool. I'll be quiet. You better, or the whole town will know I lost my V-card. I look around and notice we aren't being watched. Much. I just can't believe you. Are you sore? How was it? She fires off her questions one after another. I was a little tender, but otherwise, I'm okay. Was it good? It was nice. I struggle to find the right words. How do you explain your first time with a man like Jesse? Nice? Yeah. A sly smile crosses my face, and I hold it in place. Nice is probably the worst word to use to describe sex for the first time. You hated it, she accuses, and I have to hold in my need to argue with her. I didn't hate it all, and that's what makes it worse. I am dirty, like Jessie said. I didn't hate it. It's just not what I was expecting. What were you expecting? I don't know. It's just different, okay? Can we stop talking about it now? I won't be seeing him again. Why the hell not? Her voice rises again, and I press my lips together, willing my frustration not to scream out of them. Because it was a one-time deal. Says who? She doesn't curb the doubtful note in her voice. If anything, I bet she's willing to accuse me of making the one-time rule. Jesse. He's not interested in anything more. I knew going in what he wanted. It just is what it is. She places her fork down on her plate and turns in her seat to face me. You gave up your virginity, and he only wants a one-time deal? I'm beginning to think this conversation is moot when she keeps repeating everything I say. He didn't know I was a virgin, I whisper, needing her to know the truth before she passes judgment on him. Jesus Christ, Belle, have you not been listening to anything I've ever taught you? I know I fucked up, okay? I don't need a lecture. I reach out and take her hand, silently pleading for something. I don't know what, but the last thing I need is her telling me how stupid I am. I already know it. All right, I'm sorry, no lecture. She nods, agreeing. I let out a breath when she agrees. The last thing I need is a Lissy lecture. Thank you. I release her hand and pick up my drink. Your delicate mood wouldn't be able to take it anyway, she slyly adds before we can move on. I'm not being delicate. Oh, you are. Am not. She's right. She knows me too well. You said yourself it was a one-time deal, so what's really going on? Her brows furrow in a way that I know she's not giving up. I knew deflecting wasn't going to get me anywhere. She's too clued in for me. It's just that before he left, he said we would talk about what happened, and I haven't heard from him. I give in and let her know what really has me unsettled. How long has it been? 6 days. The number seems insignificant, almost laughable. Oh, God! It's true! She gasps, her hand moving to the table in front of her. What's true? I blindly walk into one of Lissy's smart-ass comments. Sex. It turns women into whining whores. I don't think I've ever heard you whine before. Have sex? Bam! Poster child for whining. I can't help but laugh because she's right. Jesus, I'm one of those women. I hate when you're right. I know. It must pain you every time I'm right. She laughs and goes back to eating. My phone beeps in front of me, and I reach for it thinking it will be Mom checking in. Jessie, how are you feeling today? My stomach drops when I see his name and my body freezes. Is it him? Lissy asks, catching my reaction. He's asking how I am. I relay the message, my eyes scanning each and every character. Tell him you're going to need your V-card back. You've turned into a whiny, gushy, lame woman. Ha ha. I roll my eyes at her and look over the message again, trying to figure out how to respond. On one hand, I'm relieved he finally contacted me, yet on the other, I'm annoyed he's managed to turn me into this desperate, needy person. This isn't me, I finally say and put my phone down. What are you doing? Lissy asks as if I just grew a second head right before her eyes. I'm letting him wait. I'm not going to rush to reply. Girl, you're so messed up. You were just complaining he doesn't contact you, and now you're playing hard to get? I laugh, realizing how hot and cold I have been running. But who can blame me? He's messing with me. I'm not playing hard to get. I'm just not rushing to reply. He made me wait 6 days. He can wait a few hours. I force the confidence into my statement and push out my reservations. I need to remember who I'm dealing with. I might be out of my league, but he is out of his comfort zone. We are both playing blind. Well, you have more willpower than me. A man like Jesse messages me, asking me how I feel after a one-time deal. I'd have that message typed up ready to go. She snaps her fingers, and I roll my eyes. Shut up, he can wait. I ignore the last part of her advice. She was right the first time. It's not who I am, and it's not who I want to be. I need to remember that when dealing with Jesse Carter. Me. I'm good. How are you? I type back later in the night when I climb into bed. I'm not expecting a reply tonight, so I'm surprised when I shut off my bedside lamp and my phone lights up my room. Jesse, can't stop thinking about you. His reply has me reading it a few times. Okay, not what I was expecting. I thought he would still be angry, especially when he hasn't called all week. Me. What are you thinking about? I push in the characters before deleting them, only to retype them and quickly press send. Jesse. You bent over my bike, your tight pussy gripping my cock. The words sound in my ears as I picture him saying them to me in his deep voice. Holy shit. Me. It's something that I can't get out of my head either, I bravely type back. I wish I wouldn't fall so easily into his traps, but I can't help it when it comes to Jesse. The need to see where it takes me is too strong to ignore. Jesse, what are you doing now? Me. I'm in bed. Jesse, touching yourself? The text messages continue to flow. My face heats up at his insinuation, and I quickly type back, me. No. Jesse, do it. And at those 2 words, my hand moves on its own, slides down my stomach and into my panties. With my left hand, I slowly type out my reply. Me. Okay. I click send as my finger finds its rhythm. After waiting for more than a minute for a reply, I wonder if he was just messing with me until my phone starts ringing. Hello? I answer, my finger frozen on my clit. You doing it? His tone is a mixture of disbelief and pain. I didn't realize how much I've missed hearing his voice. Yeah, I breathe, as I start back up, letting the sensual act take over. Fuck, sweetheart. He groans, and even with the distance between us, it has the same effect as if he were here touching me. Are you wet? If I wasn't, I would be now with the way he asks. Yes. I moan, rubbing harder, faster. Jesus, what I wouldn't do to taste you, Belle. I hear movement in the background and my limbs become suspended with apprehension. Where are you? I question, hoping he doesn't have me on speaker. In my bed. What are you doing? I relax, my hesitation chased away by his answer, and I let my fingers start working again. My hand is wrapped around my hard cock, remembering how tight your pussy felt. Oh, God, I whisper, loving the way he talks to me. No one has ever spoken to me like this before. I confess a truth I never expected. You fucking love it, don't you? I can picture your pretty pussy glistening for me over my dirty mouth. The sound of him stroking himself gets louder as I work my way to an orgasm. You close, baby? He asks, and I am. Yeah. Good. Now picture me there, my head between your legs, fucking you with my tongue. Jesse, I moan a little too loudly. That's it, baby. My tongue is licking at your clit as my finger drills into you, over and over. You're coming all over my face. Your juice is coating my tongue. I can taste it now. Sweet, so fucking sweet. A quickening begins in my stomach, growing stronger before exploding through my senses. My orgasm hits me violently, and I have to bite the side of my cheek to stop from shouting out. Don't hold back, Belle. I want to hear what I do to you. Jesse's words float through, pushing me further and forcing a wave of explosion inside of me. Jesse, I cry out, wanting to please him. Yes, baby, he groans. Fuck, Belle. He curses before crying out in a moan. The sound of him coming takes me back to the first night when I brought him to orgasm. Fuck, baby. Jesse grunts, following me into our own sex-induced sphere. Sharp inhales of air are shared between us. Our breathing becomes the only sounds as we come back to ourselves. You there? He asks when it falls silent. Yeah, I whisper, feeling vulnerable again. I wish I could have it in me to feel ashamed, but I don't. That's the second time you made me come with a hand job, sweetheart. He chuckles, and I love the sound of it. It's the only time I feel like he's really being himself. You remember the first time? Been trying for the last few weeks to remember. It's coming back to me. No way I'm gonna forget it now. Or what just happened. He sounds absolute, so I decide to give him honesty in return. I've never done this before. Jesus, me either, he admits, and I let the news stir in my belly. Are we going to talk about what happened? I bravely ask. I don't want it to hang in the air between us. I need to know where I stand. I've come to really enjoy talking to Jesse. If it can't be more, I need to prepare myself for less. I'm still pissed. Guilt swarms back through me, threatening to take up residence. I'm sorry, Jesse, you just make me lose my head. I wanted to tell you, but I trail off, 'cause what else can I say? You should have told me. Do you know how fucked up that is? Taking that from you with no respect? Fucking you on my bike, Belle? I already know I'm an asshole, but to fucking take it there? I know, I'm sorry, I just didn't want you to say no. I wanted it to be you. You deserve more than that, Belle. You fucking deserve a bed, he says on a growl, and I can hear him getting worked up. I don't want to end this call too soon. You think that's what I want? But I only wanted you, Jesse. Any way you give me, I want it. I admit, and hope it doesn't push him away. He's silent for a beat, the silence only taunting me with my mistake. You're bad news, Belle, but for the life of me, I can't stay away. His words surprise me, but don't deter me. Why do you want to fight it, Jesse? Preparing for resistance, I force myself to sit up. My kind of fucked up shouldn't touch you, sweetheart. He sighs, and I feel him pull away. I know I should expect it. The man runs hot and cold. But I'm not going to be some pushover who sits around and wishes he could change. You don't see what I see, do you, Jesse? What do you see, Belle? I see a man fighting a battle he'll never win on his own. You don't have to pretend around me, Jesse. I'll never ask that of you. I get that from you. I do, sweetheart. But I don't know if I can give you what you need. How do you know what I need? The line goes quiet, and I know he has nothing. You don't. So don't assume you think you know, Jesse. Maybe you're exactly what I need. I don't know where my confidence comes from, but I like it. If only I could assert it into my own life, onto my family. There's a lot of shit you don't know, Belle. He clears his throat. A shudder moves slowly over my skin with his revelation. I'm sure there is, and if you decide to tell me, then we will deal with it. I tell him and he doesn't respond. Fuck! What are you doing to me, Belle? He lets out a frustrated breath, and it's as if I breathe it in from my end. What are you doing to me? I answer back. I'm so far out of my comfort zone, I don't know how to feel. I whisper the last part. Admitting truths comes easy when I'm talking with Jesse. I want to see you tomorrow. Are you working? He changes the subject and I'm thankful. It's Valentine's Day. Of course, Jesse Carter doesn't know what day Valentine's Day is. Oh, you got a date, Belle? I laugh. No, why? You asking? I tease, then facepalm. Way to act cool, Belle. Yeah, I'll pick you up at 7. Can we meet? I ask, not ready for Mom and Dad to know about Jesse. I'll pick you up and we'll be talking about that, too, he promises. And I wonder if I should talk to my mom tonight. Jesse, no, Belle. You're pushing my boundaries. It's only fair I push yours, too. I nod into the phone because how do I argue with that? You feel me? He presses. Yeah, I feel you, Jesse. I know he's right, and if it wasn't for Jesse, I wouldn't be here taking this step. Okay. Now go to sleep. The order is firm, strong, and I love it. Okay. Night, sweetheart. He whispers. Night. I hang up and press my face into my pillow. Oh, God. What did I just do?
Chapter 15. Jesse.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nix walks out into the hall, kicking a stool out of his way. What's up your ass now? I ask from the sofa, sitting up from the racket. I just got back to the clubhouse from dropping the baby supplies off to the safe house for Bo and the woman he rescued.
Fucking Red is sick. Just canceled on me.
Canceled what? I question, still not understanding what he's losing his head about.
Shit. What about Cadence's parents?
Brooks joins the conversation, walking out from behind the bar.
They're away for the weekend,
Nix answers, ignoring me. His fist slams down on the bar in frustration. What's got your panties in a twist? I move off the sofa and come to stand by them. Yeah, he's got a short fuse on the best of days, but today he's wired.
There's always...
Brooks nods to me but keeps his eyes on Nix.
Fuck no.
Nix shakes his head and I'm still not following.
He's your only hope.
Brooks pushes. Someone fucking tell me what the fuck you're talking about? I interrupt again, this time getting Brooks's attention.
Nix needs a sitter. You're it.
Brooks slaps me on the back and walks back to the bar. Now it becomes clear. So you finally need me, I laugh, turning to Nix, ready to rub it in. No, Nix answers, not budging. Why not? I fold my arms across my chest and wait for the poor excuse he'll give me.
Yeah, why not? You're desperate. Everyone's out or busy.
Brooks repeats my question, his grin as wide as mine. Fuck, he huffs, knowing I'm all he's got.
Fine.
He pauses and takes a minute. Can you watch the kids, Jesse? A smile slides up my face and I beam it his way. We both know him asking pisses him off. Ask nicer. I fuck with him because I can.
Fuck you, Jesse.
I don't respond, deciding it's warranted after the shitty mood he's been in for the last few weeks. He really has to work harder, especially if I have to cancel on Belle.
Fine. Jesse, can you please watch Lo and Z?
Nix caves, and it's fucking awesome. I have a date, but I shrug, knowing my club and family always comes first.
No.
You didn't let me finish.
You're not fucking some whore on my sofa as my kids sleep upstairs.
He watches me carefully, but he knows I wouldn't do it. Fine. I'll do it for $20 an hour. Fuck off. He hits me over the head and walks back to his office.
Be at my house at 6. Don't be fucking late.
You owe me, I call out after him.
Call it even after the shit you bring me daily.
He counters, and fuck, he got me on that one. I want dinner too. I put out one last demand, but instead of replying, he slams his door. Do you think I have any chance of getting Cadence's lasagna? I turn back to Brooks, but he shakes his head.
Kelly and I wouldn't even get lasagna,
he says, and I know there is no hope for me.
Don't you have a date to cancel?
He asks, reminding me I need to call Belle. Shit, yes. I reach for my phone and dial Belle, but get her voicemail. Hey, sweetheart, it's me. Give me a call when you get this. I hang up and hope she gets it soon. I would hate for her to get ready and then I don't show up.
You still talking to Belle?
Brooks asks, watching me type out a text to her. Yeah. I move my phone away from the sneaky fucker and finish the message.
You like her,
he says, and I won't deny it. I won't lay out the whole truth either. Been trying to get in her pants since Holly got shot. I deflect to save face. I know my brothers think I'm a player, and I am. Or was. Fuck. I don't even know what is happening with me, with us. But I know Belle is different.
Don't think I've ever seen you work so hard.
He laughs, and he's right. I don't chase or work hard for it. So why Belle? I have no right answer, but I know I'm not ready to give her up. At least not yet. Uncle Jesse! Z runs up to me as I walk through the door of Nick's and Cadence's place later that night. Hey, little man. I scruff his hair as he lets me pass. I'm not little. He puffs out his chest. Sorry, I forgot. My hands come up, not wanting to piss the little man off. I catch Nick's eyes and give him a slight nod.
Fuck, I'm surprised you turned up.
The asshole likes to give me shit, but I know he trusts me. Shut up and give me my girl. I hold out my hands for Lo. She squeals in excitement when she sees me. Fucker, Nick grumbles, handing her over. Hey, Lo, baby. You tell your daddy how much you love your Uncle Jesse? I blow a raspberry on her belly, trying to get her to laugh.
Rub it in, asshole.
Nix moves to the kitchen while I sit on the sofa next to Z. What are you playing? I ask, placing Lo in some seat contraption she seems to like. She bangs on the dials and bounces up and down, her toothless grin growing wide at her new surroundings. Mortal Kombat. You ready? Z asks, handing me the spare controller. Yeah, ready to kick your ass. I take it from him. Jesse, Nix scolds, but I just laugh. Z has heard worse words.
10 minutes, Cadence, or we're going to be late,
Nix yells from the bottom of the stairs. I don't know much about dating since I'm only a kid, but I don't think you should do that, Z says, and I'm going to have to agree with him. Yeah, I'm with you there, bud. I fist bump Z. The kid is switched on. He's going to be a ladies' man by the time I'm finished teaching him.
You better not fuck this up, Jesse.
Nix, language, Cadence reprimands him as she comes down the stairs. I turn and watch her take the last few steps.
Jesus,
Nix groans, taking in what she's wearing.
Jesus, Joseph, and doggy-style Mary,
I whistle, giving Nix some time to get his head on straight. Jesse, Cadence scolds, turning to me. What? I was just giving Nix some words. He looks lost. The kids? Her eyes bug out, worried Z might have been listening, but he's too focused on the game to pay attention to the adult conversation. I got them, Cadence. All good. She shakes her head so fast I worry something might loosen, but doesn't comment again. You okay, Nix? She asks, picking up her purse. I know this night is what both of them need, so I don't want to fuck with them tonight.
Yeah, just not sure if I'm going to be able to handle you on the back of my bike,
he says, and I nearly snort. Man, he has it bad. We're taking the bike? Cadence's voice takes on a husky tone, and I know the Prez just got his in. Not needing to hear his bullshit lines, I force myself to block them out. They keep talking for a little bit while Z and I battle it out in combat. You remember what I told you, Jesse? Cadence walks toward Lo to say goodbye. Yep, got it. I nod, watching her send me a silent, you better remember every detail expression. I return it with my own, please woman, I got this grin. You do know I'm a former Marine, firefighter, and badass biker. I got this, sweetheart. I know. She bends down and kisses Lo. Okay, let's go. She moves to Z, kissing him briefly. Call us if you need anything. I got it. Go, I encourage. Yeah, Dad, go, Z repeats, making me laugh. Even the kid knows when enough is enough. They walk out in silence, and a few minutes later the bike starts and they ride off, finally leaving us alone. Why don't you have a date tonight, Jesse? Z asks after a few moments of playing the game. "'Cause I'm here with you." I smile, even though I wish I was with Belle. When Belle called me back earlier, she had just got out of work. She took the news of me canceling on her in her stride, but told me she was busy tomorrow and wouldn't be able to meet till Monday. I'm kicking myself I left her alone so long to get my head out of my ass. "What do you want for dinner?" I ask, changing the subject. When Nix and Cadence get back, I might try to head over and see Belle, make up for canceling on her.
Mom left food, but can we do pizza?
"What leftovers?" I ask, wondering if she left me lasagna. The woman makes a fucking mean lasagna.
"Stew?"
His face pulls into some pained expression, and it doesn't make me want it. "You want pizza, Lo?" I ask, flicking one of her buttons, which sings some ABC shit.
"She can't eat pizza."
Z laughs, shaking his head. "More for us, then." I snatch the phone and dial out.
"You're so cool, Jesse,"
Z announces before the call is answered, and a small ache twists in my gut, wondering if I had a son, would he still think that? Or would our relationship be like the one I have with my father? Those sort of questions hold too many what-ifs, and the very reason why I would never want to find out. I don't ever want to be like that man. "Pick up the damn phone, Belle," I grumble into the phone the next morning. I wanted to go to her last night, but Nix and Cadence ran into an emergency and I had to stay with the kids. I know she said she was busy with family shit, but it doesn't stop me from wanting to speak to her. All right, that's it. I stand and decide I'm just going to drop by. Typing out the text, I tell her I'll be there in 10 minutes. I don't wait around for a reply, just head out to my bike. The ride over to her place is quick, and for a second I contemplate turning around, but I hold strong and walk the path to the front porch. Taking a deep breath, I ring the bell and step back. "Belle, can you get the door?" Someone calls out, and before I can blink, the door is open and Belle is standing there.
"What the hell, Jesse?"
She pushes me back and steps outside.
"Why are you here?"
Her mouth forces a smile, but her eyes don't strive for the same effort. "I wanted to make sure you're okay." I shrug, thinking maybe I was reading too much into her not taking my calls.
"I told you it's fine. I understand,"
she says, but the way she's acting now, she doesn't seem fine. "I know, but I wanted to make it up to you." I pull her to me. The need to kiss her now that she is in front of me is too much to ignore. "What's wrong?" I ask when she tenses under my touch.
"It's Paige's birthday. We are having a family thing for her. You know?"
She trails off. Fuck. "Sorry, sweetheart. You should have told me. I wouldn't have come," I tell her, stepping back. "It's not the time. Coming here today wasn't right."
"I'm sorry,"
she whispers, and I wish I could hold her, tell her everything is okay, but I know it's too much for her to take in right now. "I'll speak to you later." I wink and head back down the porch steps, wishing she would call me back and ask me to stay. But she doesn't, and I understand why. This is why it's hard to walk away from her. I get what she needs, just like she does for me. I just wish I could help her, like she seems to help me.
Chapter 16. Belle. "Who is at the door, dear?" Mom asks when I walk back into the kitchen. Just a friend." I brush it off, not ready to tell her about Jesse. I nearly told her yesterday about him, but when I got the message he had to cancel due to a family issue, I held off. I wasn't sure if Jesse was backing away or if he really did have family drama, but I tried not to let it get to me. Instead, I hung out at home with Ava, watching lame romance movies, and tried to forget that Paige's birthday was looming. "Oh, you should have invited them in." She goes back to icing the cake. missing my panicked state. They were just dropping by, couldn't stay. My gaze travels over to my sister, and I catch her watching me. Oh, what a shame, she teases, reading my panic. After talking with Ava last night about Jessie, I feel closer to her, but it doesn't mean she's going to stop giving me shit. That's what little sisters are for, right? Yes, a shame. I fire a do not push it look her way. Belle, can you run and get your dad? The cake is ready. Mom asks, missing the unspoken conversation between Ava and me. Sure. I smile the most upbeat smile I can conjure. I hate this part of the day. I understand it's important to remember Paige, but I just feel sometimes I need to remember her on my own. Hanging around pretending like everything is okay can become exhausting. Dad, Mom's ready with the cake. I knock on Dad's office door. When he isn't in the shop working on boats, he's in here doing paperwork. Okay, darling. He closes his laptop and stands. I watch him carefully, wondering what it must feel like on days like this, but never really sure how to go about asking. Are you okay, Belle? He asks, wrapping his arm around me. Yeah, Dad. I sigh as we make our way into the kitchen. You're not, but I get it. He stops and turns to look at me. I know how hard it is for all of us today. We all need to grieve and remember in our own way. Give me 15 minutes and I'll get you out of here. He whispers as my mom brings the cake to the table. I want to fall into his embrace and tell him how much I need that, but I don't. I can't. Okay, Mom says with a shaky voice. Everyone come on. She waves us forward. My dad gives me a wink and motions me forward. Happy birthday, Paige. Wherever you are, baby girl. We are thinking about you and we love you. She lights the candle and we all softly sing happy birthday. My mom breaks down after blowing out the candle, and my dad sweeps in to comfort her. He gives me a wink, walking out of the kitchen and up the stairs to their bedroom, where he will probably spend the next few hours holding Mom while she comes undone. Are you going out now? I ask Ava as I place the cake in the fridge and tidy the kitchen. She stayed quiet at the table as Dad took Mom, not once moving. I think I'm going to go watch some television. She stands and walks out, leaving me alone. I contemplate going to see her, but Dad was right. We all need to mourn and remember her in our own way. Grabbing my keys, I head straight for the car. I don't know where I'm going, just that I need to get out of here and think. I drive thinking about growing up with Paige and what we used to do on our birthdays. Paige and I were close. She is only a year younger than me, and we were like best friends. We shared a room, told each other everything. It's why I know she wouldn't have run away. She would never run from me. She was happy. I would know if something was up. I never agreed with what the police thought. I just know she wouldn't do it. In the beginning, I thought she would just come back to us. We would wake up one day and she would be back. But as the days turned into weeks, and weeks turned into months, I would fight an internal battle, wondering if she was dead or alive. The unknown is always worse, and most days I pray she isn't in any pain, and if she is dead, wishing whoever took her life made it quick. It may be morbid, and may be wrong, but the thought of anything else makes my stomach roll. If I could swap places with her, I would. If I could save her, I would. After what feels like hours, I find myself driving up the gravel driveway of the Knights Rebels compound. I park my car and just sit and try to figure out what I'm doing here. You gonna sit out here all day, or you gonna come on in? A female voice pulls me out of my head with a tap on the window. Sorry? I look up to find Holly and Xavier next to my window. Oh, hi, Holly. I release my seatbelt and open the door. How are you, Belle? She asks, cradles her baby boy to her chest. He's only a couple weeks old, but by the looks of it, takes after his daddy's build. I'm good. How are you? How's baby X? I ask, stroking his cheek. We're great. X is getting so big like his daddy. She gazes down at her son and places a kiss to his head. I watch her quietly as she closes her eyes and breathes him in. What are you doing here? She looks up out of her new baby trance and questions me. Well, I was hoping to see Jessie. I look toward the front door, wondering if I've crossed some line coming here. Oh. A teasing smile takes over, and I can tell she wants to question me, but she holds off. Come on in. She turns and waits for me to follow her. I exit my car and walk in silence until we get just inside the door. Wait. I stop, not sure if coming here was smart. Hey, it's okay. I can see you're freaking, but you made it this far. Don't back out now. She reasons, and I have to give it to her. She knows how to make me feel at ease. I just don't know if he's going to be okay with this. I say too much and regret it instantly. If he's an ass, I'll kick his ass, she says, taking my hand and pulling me further into the club. The clubhouse is noisy. Not as noisy as the last time I was here, but it still makes me uneasy. More people to see me embarrassed if Jessie kicks me out again. He's out back. Holly comes to a stop at the opening of the main area and points to the back glass doors. You can't just leave me now, I plead, turning to face her. She laughs but doesn't argue. Cadence, get your ass in here, she shouts, and a few seconds later, Cadence sticks her head around the corner. Belle? She questions when she recognizes me. Hi, I wave, wishing I was back home with Mom's cake. I have no idea what I was thinking. These people don't need to see my drama. Go get Jessie, Holly instructs, and a grin spreads across Cadence's face. Jessie, get your ass inside! Cadence yells, and I sink back further, planning an escape. If I could just get out of here. Actually, I just remembered I left something in the car. I turn to hightail it out of here. Oh no, we have a runner. Holly laughs and lets me pass. I don't stop to tell her I'm not running, just walking fast, backing out before I make a fool of myself. Belle? Jessie's voice stops me before I turn the corner. Shit. I curse, Jessie's dirty mouth rubbing off on me. Oh, Nurse Belle has a dirty mouth, Cadence says, and it's official. This was a bad mistake. Hi. I gingerly turn back to face him. What are you doing here? His question doesn't sound angry or upset, just curious. I was just driving, and my mind drifts off as I contemplate how I even made it here. What do you need, Belle? Jessie steps forward, voice lowered. No judgment, just offering me whatever I need. I didn't mean to come here. He steps closer and my tears start to sting as I try to hold them back. You wouldn't be here if you didn't mean to. He takes my hand and pulls me into his arms. Belle, talk to me, he whispers, but I don't need to talk, I just need to be held. It's funny, I've never been held like this before, comforted by someone other than my parents or friends. This feels different, like his strength could hold me up all night. I've never felt anything like it before. The people who have held me in the past have always been trying to hold themselves up. The way Jessie holds me, it's like my body trusts itself to give him everything I've ever held in. Let someone else outside of the situation take what I can't handle. I need you, I say, eyes closed, head resting on his chest. He picks me up with ease, giving me what I need, and carries me down the hall to his room. He pushes open his door, then kicks it shut, before walking me to his bed. You have me, Belle, he says, pulling me closer into him as he lies next to me. Her birthday gets harder and harder each year, I say, and I know I won't have to explain it any more than that. He understands. Ah, sweetheart. He holds me a little tighter as the tears come, and I know I shouldn't let it, but it makes me fall a little more for him. I'm on a slippery slope, and I don't know how to stop. "Hi, Belle. Nice to see you again," Nix, Cadence's husband, says as we walk out to the back patio where everyone is sitting. We've been gone for over 30 minutes, with Jesse holding me while I cried. I didn't think I could cry anymore, but each time he held me tighter, it would set off another round of tears. Eventually, I was able to get it together enough for Jesse to convince me to come out and say hi to everyone. I wasn't expecting him to invite me out. I thought for sure being in his bed, things would lead to other things, but he surprised me. "Yeah, you too, Nix," I smile, taking a seat next to Jesse. "Belle, you know Nix, Cy, Holly, and Cadence." Jesse points to the faces I'm familiar with. "This ugly fucker is Beau." He motions first to a man with long hair that's pulled back in a small ponytail. I remember him from the first night I was here. Only in the light of day, he doesn't look so scary. "Hi." I wave awkwardly and watch his smile transform his dark looks into something completely different. Calmer. Sexier. "And this is Brooks and his wife Kelly. Their daughter over there is Mia." He points first to an older man, his face hidden by a beard dark with flecks of gray. I move my eyes over to his wife Kelly. My first thought is she's younger, a lot younger, but I'm not thrown by it. She smiles and waves before saying hello. "Hi," I wave back. "Your daughter is cute." I look over to the small blonde-haired girl playing with an older boy who looks to be 12, maybe 13 years old. "That's our son, Z." Cadence notices me looking at him. I nod, remembering Jesse telling me about Z. "You okay, Belle?" Holly asks, eyeing me curiously. She saw my tears before Jesse took me to his room, and it warms my heart that she's worried for me. "She's fine," Jesse answers for me, halting the conversations at the table. "Holy shit, did you just see it?" Nix asks, and grins split over Cadence and Holly's faces. "See what?" "I fucking told you so, you all owe me $10. Cy says, weighing in, and now I'm completely lost. "Shut the fuck up," Jesse grumbles, causing them all to break out in laughter. "Fuck, he's a goner," Nix continues to push, causing Jesse to stand. "Don't fucking start. You don't know shit." He continues to be pissed while everyone else seems so happy. What the hell is everyone talking about? "We're out of here." He leans down and takes my hand, pulling me up to stand with him. "We are?" I ask, confused, considering he was the one who dragged me out here in the first place. "Yeah, I gotta be somewhere," he says as he starts to drag me back inside. I don't fight him. His hold on me is rough and desperate. "Bye, everyone," I call out, turning back to wave. I'm sad we are leaving so soon, but maybe next time we can stay longer. "Bye, Belle," Holly and Cadence call back, the rest grinning. "Don't talk to those assholes," Jesse growls, setting off another roar of laughter as he pulls me down the hall back to his room. "Jesse, what's wrong?" I ask when he slams his door shut. "Nothing. I just need to be inside of you right now." He walks me to the bed and pushes me back. I land in a squeal, but his mouth descends to mine before I can protest any further. "Have to take you, Belle," he says against my mouth. Need pulses through me at his confession, and all thoughts and worries leave me. I hum. His hand slides up my inner thigh, under my dress, pushing my panties aside and going straight to my heat. Fuck, always so wet, Belle. His eyes roll back in his head like he's enjoying it more than me, even though I haven't touched him yet. "Jesse," I sigh when 2 fingers fill me. Always so ready. His eyes burn in arousal as the corners of his mouth tips up, ready to break out in a knowing grin. "Just for you," I agree as his lips move down my neck, over my collarbone, and across my breasts before he peppers kisses all over my belly. Finally, he's breathing a hot breath over my cotton panties. Jesus, Belle, I'm gonna come apart before I even get to taste you, he says, and the anticipation of his touch is too much. Please, Jessie, I plead as he slides my panties down my legs. Spread them wide for me, dirty girl, he orders, and like every time he bosses, I do as I am told, spreading my legs wider to expose myself to him. Holy motherfucking God. He drops to his knees and pulls me to the edge of the bed. My hand moves to cover myself, unsure if what I have is enough for Jessie. Don't hide, Belle. I want to see how fucking perfect you are, he whispers, holding both my hands in his beside my body. His face moves between my legs and my heart rate picks up. Jessie, I've never... I look down at him, my nerves eating at me. It's all too much, having him so close. I've got you, Belle, he promises, and I believe him. I swallow past my unease as his fingers squeeze my hand and his head descends. Oh, God. The warmth of his tongue as he lightly touches my clit has my hips bucking in frenzy. His grip releases my hands and moves to my stomach, pushing me back to the bed. Keep still, he says before running his tongue from my entrance to my clit in one slow lick. Jesus Christ, woman, you fucking taste like heaven. He moans before feasting on me. Holy hell, don't ever stop, I beg, losing my head in the foreign bliss. I don't plan to, sweetheart, he vows, moving his tongue faster through my folds. His hands move to his head, my fingers wrapping around his hair and pulling in satisfaction. Seriously, I don't want this to end, I hear myself proclaim as heat builds from my core. His voice rumbles as my hands pull harder, my orgasm heading full speed ahead. Oh, God, I'm going to... I pant, and my hips take over, moving in time with his mouth. Now, his deep, rumbly voice orders before inserting a finger and pumping into me. Jessie! I cry out, and my orgasm explodes, pushing me over into the world that's fast becoming my favorite place. Sweetheart, if I could sit and watch you come apart every day, I would die a happy man, he murmurs, placing his soft, wet lips against the inside of my thigh, over my stomach, moving up to my chest, over my neck, and ending with my lips. See how you taste, he says, darting his tongue into my mouth. The taste isn't what I would call amazing, but the act is erotic enough to make me moan. I don't know what to do with you, Belle. He pulls back and rests his forehead to mine. I feel like something is happening and I don't understand it, he confesses. Again, I get the sincere Jessie. I'm not doing anything special, Jessie. I reach up and place my hands on either side of his face. But you are. Don't you see? My whole club can see. See what? I ask, at a loss. See that you make me want to be different. You make me need you, he whispers, and I understand his fight. He just doesn't realize that he doesn't have to fight it. It's not meant to be so hard. Is it so bad for you to need someone, Jessie? Is it so bad you want me?
Chapter 17. Jessie.
Is it so bad you want me? She asks so innocently, it's almost laughable.
Bad? No. Dangerous? Yes. I pull out of her grasp and she falls back.
What's so dangerous about wanting someone, Jessie?
She comes up to her elbows and looks at me. Sweetheart, after everything you have been through, the last thing you need is me fucking with your life.
Then don't fuck with me. Don't hurt me, Jessie.
She sits up and connects her mouth to mine, but I need her to know it's only inevitable. I push her back and stand, needing distance. But I will. Trust me, Belle. As much as I fucking want this, as much as fighting it gets harder, I'm going to hurt you. I've never let anyone in like this. With you, it's different. Hell, everything is different. I worry about how much I'm going to hurt you, or worse, fuck up your life. I'm a bad person, Belle. I've fucked up more than you could imagine. I feel my cock start to soften, and I know this isn't going to end the way I wanted. I needed to be inside of her now, not talking about this shit. What are you so afraid of, Jesse? I'm afraid you'll be another person I fail. I don't believe that. She shakes her head, and of course she doesn't. Belle is so innocent. She can't even see when the big bad wolf is banging on her door. You don't have to believe it, sweetheart. I know it, and that's enough. Jesse, I see you. I see you more than you think. I see you at the hospital helping them down in the burns unit. I see the way you stepped up and offered to help me find Paige. The way you talk about your club. I see you, Jesse Carter. I see everything about you. You see what I allow you to see, Belle. What I allow everyone to see. I start to take my frustration out on her. She thinks she knows me, thinks she can see me, but I know better. You think you have everyone fooled? She sits up and rights her dress. You hide behind this fun-loving person cracking your lame jokes. You don't have me fooled, Jesse. You should go. I punch out as the walls start to close in around me. Fuck. Why is she pushing this? I'm not going anywhere. She squares her shoulders, and I know she wants to have it out. I don't want you here. I sneer when I have nothing left to argue. Because I'm right? You want me to leave because I'm right? She stands from the bed and moves closer. No, because you're so wrong that I'm itching to show you just how fucked up I am. I tell her, and she shakes her head in disappointment. The disappointment is almost worse coming from her. Until I remember I live with it every day. Better to face it sooner rather than later. What happened to you? She whispers. And even if I had all day to tell her the fucked existence of my life, I don't think I could bear her pity. Let me in, Jesse. Show me what you're trying to hide. I hold her in my arms, wishing I could let her in, but no, I can't. Just drop it, I tell her, leaning down to kiss her. I know she won't stop, so I try a different tactic. I'm going to take care of you, Belle, I say, walking her back to the bed. I push her back and follow her down. My dick stirs to life again, and I decide I need to get back to what we were doing. She knows what I'm doing. Hiding. But she lets me have that play. Jesse? She looks up, wanting to fight, but I won't allow it. Shh. I move between her legs, spreading them wide. She doesn't shy away from me this time, and I'm fucking grateful I get to see the view. Her pretty pink lips are still swollen from the orgasm I just gave her. Fucking hell. You're fucking perfect, Belle. I tell her and watch a small smile threaten to appear. I fucking love that about her. As much as she is innocent, she still trusts what I say. Knows I'm not fucking around. I'm going to fuck you now, baby. The way I should have the first time. I lean down and kiss her neck. The first time was perfect, Jesse? But we both know that isn't true. Pulling back, I rip my shirt over my head and make fast work on my jeans. Her eyes find my dog tags first, and then move to the tattoo on my side. You hide your ink? She states as I reach over for a condom. I'm not surprised by the statement or the shock in her tone. Not hiding. Just choose wisely what I want. I don't have anything against ink, But other than my club tattoo on my back and the piece Sai's been working on, I'm clean.
What is it?
Her hand reaches out, running a finger along the intricate details of the skull. Just some piece I drew.
You drew this?
She sits up and follows a path leading around to my back. Shades of black move into gray as her finger follows the design into a rose. Names of fallen brothers all hidden in the piece and represented in a contrast of good and evil. Life and death.
It's amazing, Jessie.
Her eyes come back to mine, and for a second I think she might see through it all. The beauty and decay that is my life. Why are you still dressed? I move the attention off me and direct it on her. The corners of her mouth twitch, but she doesn't respond. Get naked, dirty girl, I demand, then watch her lose the dress. Her tits are packed away in some lacy bra shit, and my hands itch to reach out and tear the offending item off. I want to see every inch of you, sweetheart. I encourage and watch her shaky hands reach back and unclip her bra. Her tits spill out, and my hand moves to one, taking it in my hand. I've always been a tit man, but the bitches I take to bed are normally full of silicone. I know hers are natural, and I fucking love it. You have amazing tits, baby, I tell her as I move to place the small pink nipple in my mouth. Ah, she moans as I roll the tight bud between my teeth. Fucking amazing, I tell her, then move to the other. She's so responsive while still holding on to her innocence. Her hands move to my shoulders, her gentle touch sending me into a tailspin. I pull back and take my cock in my hand. Her eyes follow my movement. See what you do to me? My cock knows what he's about to get, and fuck if he isn't happy about it. I play and she shakes her head. I roll the condom down my length, move between her legs, and let the tip of my cock rest at her entrance. You okay? I ask, suddenly worried it won't be good for her.
Yes? It isn't the first time.
She laughs, but it doesn't calm me. Fuck, I need to make it good for her. I take my cock and slowly run it back and forth along her wetness before tapping her clit a few times. My body is eager to sink back inside of her, but I know I have to do it slowly. I don't want to hurt you, I admit, feeling unsure again. Fuck me, I'm beginning to feel grateful she didn't tell me.
Jessie, I'm not going to break. Please?
Her hands lock around my neck and she pulls me down to her. I don't fight it, letting my cock find where it needs to be, pushing only a little bit to enter. She doesn't tense. Instead, she spreads her legs wider to accommodate me. Oh, she squeaks when I push a little harder and I halt. Are you okay? I ask, and she nods. But I don't know if I trust her.
Don't go all soft on me, Jessie. Please, I want this,
she encourages, and it's all I need to sink all the way in. I push in, feeling her heat hug my cock tightly, and I take a minute to savor the moment. The tightness of her pussy encasing me feels good. Fucking too good. Move, she moans, and I don't have to be told twice. My hips start pumping, slowly at first. Keeping my eyes on her face, I watch carefully to see how she responds. When her eyes roll back, I know she's into it. Touch those big tits for me, sweetheart, I tell her, watching her hands move at my command. Now show me how you want to be touched, so I know for next time. I continue to slide in and out of her as both her thumbs and forefingers roll each nipple. My eyes lock onto her movements. She pulls hard, and the sight of it excites me more. You like it rough? I push out, building my strokes. Yes, she moans, her back arching, tilting her hips up with each of my thrusts. My hands move to her inner thighs. Pushing them back, I try to find a way to bury myself deeper. Fucking feels so good, baby, I moan, wishing it would never end. I could fucking get lost in her over and over. Jessie, she softly cries, and I start to relax into it. My balls tense, and I know I'm not going to last much longer, but I need her to come with me. Yes, sweetheart, you need to let it go, I urge, my orgasm calling me closer and closer. I can't. She shakes her head, fighting it. I release my hold on her leg and move to her clit. Ah! She jolts at the touch, and I work it hard to help push her over. You're going to give it to me, Belle, I tell her, pumping harder and harder. Do you understand me? I ask, seeing her excitement skirt along her skin in a light blush. She nods, but I need words. Words, sweetheart. Give me words. Yes, Jessie. Just let your body take over, I order as my orgasm hits. My balls tense before I release, sending me over to a whole new world of pleasure. Fuck, I curse, heat coursing through my veins. My vision blurs, Belle's face distorts as a euphoric release washes over me. I can hear her cry out under me, but my orgasm shuts down all my senses and zones in on the feeling of releasing myself inside of her. Limbs numb, breath choppy, I find myself slowly starting to move again. I knew I wouldn't be able to make her come with me, but that doesn't stop me from trying now. We're not finished, baby, I tell her as she moves her hips with mine. I start to pull out of her, eager for her taste again, but her legs hook around me, keeping me planted inside of her. No, don't leave, she pants, my fingers still stroking her clit. Like last time, she says before moaning. My finger moves faster, eager to feel her tense over my cock. You're so beautiful, Belle. My eyes don't leave hers, making sure I memorize this picture in my head. So fucking beautiful, I whisper, and I know she's close. I roll my hips slowly again, my erection never leaving, but eager for more. Jessie, I'm gonna... She moans before throwing her head back. Her pussy milks my cock as she thrashes beneath me. And if I hadn't just come, I'd be blowing my load again. Oh my God, she gasps when she comes back to herself. I never knew it could be that good, she admits, her face flushed from her arousal. I hold back a cheesy remark, not wanting to ruin the moment. It's not always that good, sweetheart, I state before leaning down and taking her mouth. She kisses me back this time with more confidence, and I can't help but feel proud that I've encouraged that in her. Fuck, what is wrong with me? I shouldn't be thinking about that. I pull back all of a sudden, needing some space. I'm getting too caught up in her. Are you okay? She shifts when I pull out and roll to the side. Yeah. I move to stand and walk to the bathroom to clean up. I come back and see her still lying in the same spot. Her hair a mess around her, arms slack at her side. I look over her naked body and know she's nothing like I've ever had before. As much as this is all new to her, it's new to me too. You sure you're okay? She sits up, noticing my distance. Yeah, I just realized I have to be somewhere. I look away, feeling like an ass for pulling this shit on her. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really should get going. She starts, looking for her discarded clothes, and seeing her fumble has me backtracking. You want to come with me? I find myself asking. I really do have to go somewhere. It's just not a good idea to take her with me. Or perhaps it is. I hardly know what's right and wrong anymore. Oh, it's okay. She finally finds her panties and steps into them. I stay quiet and watch her movements. How the fuck has no man ever had her? I watch her gather her hair up on top of her head and secure it with a band. I'd like you to come with me. I keep spewing my shit. Jesus, I don't know when to stop. She turns and smiles, and by God, it almost fucking kills me. Where are you going? She asks, covering up her tits with her bra. You want to see what type of man I am? I'm going to show you. Jesse, I already know what type of man you are. She shakes her head while stepping into her dress. Just come. Let me show you. Show you what I live with. It suddenly becomes more than showing her so she knows, but showing her so she understands why I keep pushing and pulling. Okay, Jesse, but just so you know, nothing you could show me would change my mind. She sits on the bed and puts her shoes back on. I don't reply, just quietly wonder if she'll be saying that when we get there. Every time she gives a little more of herself, a part of me wonders if it could be different. The only way to know is to find out if she really will be okay with what I have done. Why it matters, I don't know. I'll never be okay with what I've done. Why should she? What are we doing here? She asks 30 minutes later when I cut the engine of my bike. I look around the quiet parking lot of the rehabilitation center but don't go into detail. Just come, I say, needing her to see rather than be told. She nods and follows me to the main entrance. Hey, Betty. I smile to the older nurse behind the reception desk and sign both Belle and I in. Ah, Mr. Carter, how are you, dear? She returns my smile before looking over at Belle. And who do we have here today? Hi, I'm Belle. Belle steps forward and waves her fucking cute wave. Jesus, everything she does is cute. Oh, she's a pretty one, Jessie. She your girlfriend? No, I say, looking over at Belle for a reaction. We haven't labeled our fuck/friendship relationship. I've never had someone to call my woman. Never wanted to either. Even if Belle makes me want things I shouldn't have, I'm not about to claim her now for the sake of Betty. Mm-hmm, Betty murmurs, and I ignore her as I hand over the visitor log. How is he doing today? I ask, aware Betty will know. I've been coming every day the last 3 weeks. I'm familiar with all the nurses and know his schedule. But sometimes he can be up, while other times he will be down. He had a bad night with pain last night. He might perk up now that you're here. I nod, take Belle's hand and guide her down the corridor to Connor's room in silence. What are we doing here, Jessie? She stops and asks before I can push open the door. I need to show you what I'm responsible for, what I live with every day. She doesn't get it right now, but she will. Okay, Jessie. She nods and I turn the handle and push open the door. The room is dark. A small amount of light comes from the bathroom to the left of the room. I know he's probably sleeping and he hates being woken, but I've had the balls to bring Belle today, so I'm not backing out now. You awake, Connor? Connor's sleeping form shifts as I flick the light switch. What the fuck do you want, asshole? He yawns, shifting his head into the pillow. Language, fucker. You've got a visitor. I look down at Belle, watching her take in the room. Hi? I'm Belle? Belle steps forward when Connor lifts his head off the pillow. The fuck, Jesse? Some notice when you bring in ladies, asshole? He says, then looks back to check out Belle. I don't blame him. Belle is fucking hot. But I second-guess my decision to bring her here when I see the glint in the asshole's eye. Connor, Belle, Belle, Connor. I introduce the two with less enthusiasm than I'm feeling. Nice to meet you, Belle. He smiles a crooked smile and tries to extend his good arm out. It takes a few tries before he is able to extend it all the way. Belle steps forward and takes his hand in hers. You too, Connor. Her smile deepens, moving her dimple across her cheek. What are you doing here, asshole? Connor turns his gaze to me. Just in the area, I shrug, not prepared to tell him I brought in Belle to show her what an asshole I am. And you thought you would bring in a pretty lady to stare at the freak? Connor seethes on the word freak.
Oh, God, no, we would never...
Belle gasps, not understanding Connor and his humor. I'm just fucking with you, Belle. Connor beams his grin back at her. Yeah, this was a bad idea.
Quit looking at her, fucker.
I grumble under my breath, but I know he heard me. So, Belle, what are you doing with this asshole? Connor slowly asks. I can see he's about to have some fun, and I don't blame him. I would too. I just hope he doesn't push too far.
He kind of dragged me.
She sasses, and she's right. I dragged her, but only for her own good. Of course he did. Connor laughs, firing a "you're so full of shit" look my way. So what do you do, Belle?
I'm a nurse.
Jesus, Jesse, you brought me a hot nurse? Do you hate me that much? At his dig, my smile falls away, and I can't help but hate myself a little more. Take a joke, Jesse. He laughs at my reaction, so I force a chuckle. Don't mind him, Belle. He's got some misplaced guilt when it comes to me. I just like fucking with him, Connor tells Belle.
I think I'm getting that.
Belle murmurs and looks up at me. But he's wrong. He shakes his head, getting pissed off. He has nothing to feel guilty about. Fucking life happens. Shit happens, man.
Can I ask what happened?
Belle steps closer to the bed. Afghan, 07. He describes it like one might reminisce about a summer vacation. Our convoy took a hit. Lost one leg that day. Been fighting for the other ever since. Connor pushes back his sheet, exposing both of his legs. One stumped off above the knee, the other stumped just below the knee. Connor lost his right leg when our convoy was hit. We both knew there was no saving it. But thankfully they were able to salvage his left leg. However, 5 years on, after extensive rehab and surgery, he never regained full use. It was only a month ago that the doctors and Connor moved forward with an elective amputation. Belle doesn't react, just nods and pulls up a chair next to the bed.
Thank you for your service,
she finally says after a few minutes. And I realize this excursion is not going to end how I thought. I should have known better. A woman like Belle, even after everything she has been through, she wouldn't turn away from this. From me.
You did this then?
She looks up at me, not holding back. It was my fault, yes. The fuck it was. Connor jumps in, ready to defend my honor.
You did this or you didn't, Jesse? What is it?
Belle asks again. What the fuck have you been telling people, Carter? Connor asks. However, I'm too caught up in Belle's stare to answer. I'm the reason he's in this hospital, I tell them. How? Connor asks this time. You fire at me? No. You set out that day to blow us up? Fucking hell, Connor. I sigh, knowing where he's heading. No, I didn't fucking blow our Humvee up, but I couldn't get him out quick enough. Explain to me how this is your fault. You never wanted any of this. You begged me, Connor. Did I fucking listen? I hear Connor's words in my head. Jesse, we've been over this. I wasn't thinking straight. Connor sighs, but I don't need him to tell me he's okay with it. I was there. I relive his pleas to let him die every night. He never wanted this. Besides, you see me moping around? He fires, and he's right. I just don't get his fucking upbeat attitude. I escaped with a fractured ankle and a shattered tibia, which ultimately ruined my career, but I can still live a normal life. Connor's life revolves around rehab and surgery after surgery.
Jesse?
Belle comes back into the conversation, but I know what she's going to say. I just don't need to hear it. I need some air, Be back. I move to the door. I see Belle stand, but I don't want her around me. Don't, Belle, I warn, not looking back. Leave him, Belle, I hear Connor say, but I don't stick around to hear her reply. I'm out of there before the walls close in around me and I'm back in the Humvee, with the smell of burned flesh singeing my nostrils. If only it was me that lost my legs.
Chapter 18. Belle. I should go check on him. I turn back to Connor, wishing I understood what Jesse was going through. Leave him. He needs space when he gets like this. I nod, knowing what he means. So, tell me, Belle, how long have you been together? He points to the chair, motioning for me to sit down again. I only hold back for a second, knowing Jesse won't talk anyway. Oh, we aren't together. I rush out and take a seat. As much as I'd like to call Jesse mine, I don't think he would appreciate it. Especially when he told the nurse we weren't together. He's never brought a woman to meet me before. Does he come visit often? I ignore the flutter in my stomach, knowing I'm the first girl Jesse has brought to meet his friend. Only when I'm here. He laughs, but it's not light. I nod, looking around the room. Are you here a lot? More times than I'd like to count. Hopefully after this visit I can finally get my life back. I nod, hoping he gets his wish. I'm sorry, I whisper, not even beginning to understand what he must live through. Has he ever talked about what happened that day? He asks carefully. Jesse doesn't talk about anything, I tell him on a laugh. It's hard enough getting him to talk about his family. Typical. He scoffs. He thinks he's to blame, but the truth is, if he wasn't there, I would have died. He saved me. He saved himself and he saved me. I wanted to give up. Fuck. It would have been easier, but the fucker wouldn't let me. I don't know what to say, so I nod. I can imagine Jesse being a proud Marine, feeling guilt for what happened to his friend. But it doesn't have to be this way. I don't understand him. I sigh. Hearing Connor's story, I can understand why he would feel a sense of guilt. But to this degree? His father. Have you met that son of a bitch? Connor asks. Only briefly a few months ago. I remember the hard man I met when Jesse was in the hospital. I know Jesse and his father are not on good terms at the moment, but getting any information out of Jesse is like pulling teeth. Oh, so you know the asshole's a piece of work. He fucked him up bad. I don't know the full story, but I do know Jesse is the way he is because of him. War just fucked with him a little more. I let the words hang between us for a moment. What sort of life has Jesse lived if war only fucks you up a little more? I'm not scaring you, am I? Connor laughs when I look up. Ha! Barely. I lie, not really sure how I feel. It doesn't take much to see Jesse has some serious issues. But it's the issues he doesn't talk about that worry me. You're telling stories about me again, fucker? Jesse walks back in, halting any more talk of him. Nah, just trying to hit on your girl, he teases. I tense at Connor's jab and wait for Jesse's reaction. Good luck with that. Took me a few times to get her to smile. Jesse looks over at me. I raise my brows and watch him challenge me. The fact he doesn't shut down Connor's slip makes me happy, but I know we are a long way from any sort of labeling. That's because you're not funny, I joke back, hoping to relax him a little. Oh, those are fighting words. Connor looks between Jesse and me. What? I ask Jesse when he pouts. You don't think I'm funny? He looks put out, but he knows his lines sometimes get me to crack. Sometimes. You're definitely not as funny as you like to think you are. Damn. I like this girl. Can I have your number? Connor asks, and the room goes quiet. Connor? Jesse warns, the air changing between them. What? Belle told me you weren't together. He gives me a wink before turning to look at Jesse. Unless you are, he adds. Belle, we gotta head out. Jesse ignores him and turns to me. Oh, okay. I stand, expecting this kind of reaction. Have you got a pen? I'll give you my number, Connor. We'll arrange a time to chat when Jesse isn't being a rude jerk. I move closer to his bed. You are not giving him your number, Belle. Jesse stretches out his words and delivers them with a warning I'm not going to follow. This is too good. Connor snickers between us. Why not, Jesse? I ask, annoyed at his rudeness. He's the one who brought me here, and now he's acting like I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, Jesse, why not? Connor repeats, clearly liking this exchange. He sits up a little more excited than he has been since we arrived. Belle, we gotta go now. He ignores both of our questions, but I'm not going to let him push me around. He brought me here, and for whatever reason, it's not the outcome he wanted. I'm not going to let him pull away anymore. And I'm saying goodbye to Connor. I scribble out my number. It was nice to meet you. I pass him the card knowing full well I'm playing with fire. You too, darling. He winks and Jesse growls behind us. The undertone of his displeasure isn't lost on me. Ignoring Jesse, I move toward the door. I'll come back tomorrow. Betty just told me you're getting fitted with your new prosthetics. Jesse tells Connor, who nods in reply. Yeah. Can't fucking wait. So don't come back in a mood either. Jesse doesn't reply, just nods, then turns. Bye, Belle. Connor taunts as Jesse pushes me out the door. He doesn't stop pushing as we head down the hall, and out of the doors we first entered. You're rude, I finally say when we make it out to his bike. I'm rude? I wasn't the one trying to poach my buddy's girl. Your girl? I pull on his hand, forcing him to stop. You know what I mean. He brushes his slip-up off, but I'm not letting him off the hook. No, I don't know what you mean, Jesse. Please explain. I fold my arms across my chest and watch him falter under my stare. Get on the bike, Belle. He ignores my request, but that's not enough for me. Jesse? Belle, don't push it. I hate that he keeps pushing me away whenever we take one step forward. I know it's hard for him, but all I ask for is honesty. If it's too much, I can step back, but I don't even know what he's feeling or where we're at. You're a confusing man, Jesse Carter. I know, sweetheart. You're learning. I shake my head when he graces me with one of his my way or no way smiles. I climb on the back of his bike, wishing he would give me more, but knowing this is all I'll get. Where are we going now? I ask, checking the time. I still have a few hours before Mom will start to worry, and I'm glad. I'm not ready to go back yet. I want to take you back to the clubhouse, get you naked and taste that sweet pussy of yours again, he says, and my face instantly heats. Any objections? He asks, and I feel my head shake no. Good. He smirks, then leans down and plants his lips on mine. I try to hold on to the kiss for as long as possible, but before I know it, Jesse's pulling back and climbing on his bike. After placing our helmets on in silence, I wrap my arms around his middle and wait for him to take off. I might not be getting all of Jesse Carter, but from the get-go, I've always said I'd be happy with whatever he'll give me. I need to let it be enough. Look who came back. Have a nice ride? Cy asks when we walk back into the clubhouse. It was great, thanks, I answer, waving to Holly and Cadence.
Jesse doesn't answer and keeps moving us toward his room. "You not going to hang and chat, Jesse?" Holly asks, her grin growing as Jesse's scowl darkens. "Need to get my own fucking place," Jesse mumbles under his breath. "We just have to get something," I answer, not comfortable with letting the question hang in the air. "She's about to get something, all right," Cy says, and they all start laughing again, making Jesse pull me along faster. He keeps quiet as we move down the hall, his grip on me growing stronger the closer we get to his room. "Jesse, what is wrong with you?" I try to pull out of his hold, but he's too strong. "Fuck them." He pushes the door to his room open and drags me inside. "On the bed, dirty girl. I need your pink pussy in my face now." He starts toeing off his boots, barking his dirty words at me. Half shocked at his tone, half mesmerized by what they do to me, I stand frozen, watching him. "Belle, did you hear me?" he questions, snapping me out of my daze. "Yes." I start to kick off my shoes. I don't know who this person is. The Belle I thought I was would never expect this sort of reaction coming from me. But being around Jesse, I can be myself. I can be the person I wish I was all the time. "Then get that sexy ass on the fucking bed. I'm fucking hungry for your sweet pussy." He steps into my space and I falter. My God, the man is so goddamn beautiful. "Okay." I swallow, lifting my dress over my head and dropping my panties. He follows, ripping his shirt over his head. My eyes find the dips in his stomach, his well-defined muscles only making me weaker in the knees. He drops his jeans and his thick cock springs free. It's not the first time I've seen him naked, but I still take a minute to appreciate the view. "You keep staring at me like that, I won't be able to control myself." Jesse's voice breaks my stare. I look up at him, realizing I've been caught. "Bra, Belle," he urges, and this time I don't falter. Reaching back, I unclasp the hook and let it fall to the floor. "Good girl. Now climb up on that bed, slowly, sweetheart. I want to admire what I'm about to feast on," he orders, and I do as I'm told. Gathering confidence I never knew I had, I slowly crawl along his bed, knowing he stands there watching me. "Spread those legs and point that ass up in the air, girl." I feel him come up behind me. I know his face is right there, and I eagerly wait on all fours for his next order. Jesus Christ, I don't think I've ever seen something so fucking beautiful that tastes just as fucking good. He breathes me in and my stomach tightens. I know I'm not experienced or know what it's like to be with another man, but an awareness flows through me, telling me things with Jesse will always be like this. "I'm gonna fucking savor this, sweetheart. So get comfortable. I'm not coming up for air for a while," he promises. Then his tongue is gliding over me. It's like the first time his head was between my legs, only this time I know what to expect. His tongue darts out, flicking my clit, then moving back up to my entrance. The urge to move against him becomes too much. His hands push against my ass, spreading me wide open, gaining easier access. "Jesse," I moan, feeling myself build. He moves back to my clit, while his finger finds my entrance. I buck as he draws circles through my wetness before filling me. He pumps his finger inside me and then hooks it, making me come undone. "Jesse!" I cry out, not sure what just happened, but it was different, more intense. "Shh, baby, just go with it." He goes back to playing with my clit. I relax into his face, letting all the feelings sink in. My arms and legs tense as I feel myself starting to build once again.
I know from the last few orgasms Jesse has given me, this is going to be huge, but I don't have time to prepare before Jesse's finger hooks again, pushing me headfirst into a hard and fast orgasm. Shit! I scream out. The wave of heat and rapture hits me, and before I know it, my face is pushed down into the bed and Jesse's cock is filling me. Jesus fuck. He grunts, pumping into me repeatedly. I wasn't prepared for it, but welcomed him as he holds me by my waist, pushing into me over and over. Unrelenting, unforgiving, and oh, so good. Oh, God, feels so good. His balls slap against me. He doesn't relent, pushing deeper and faster into me. Touch yourself, sweetheart, he commands, and like the good girl I am, my fingers find my clit, rubbing it hard and fast. Don't stop till I tell you, do you understand? He asks after each stroke. I understand. The wave builds again. So close, baby, keep those fingers working, he says, and I nod into the bed, knowing what I have to do. Now, baby, fucking hit it hard, he demands. Pulling out of me, I protest the absence of him, but my hand takes over, giving myself the pressure I need. Jesse, what? I begin to ask, before I feel the warmth of his cum coat my back, and the cries of his release over me. It's all I need to push me over, following him into my release. He continues to moan above me, his cum covering my back. Mine. I think I hear him whisper, but I can't be sure. My orgasm ends and my arms and legs give out under me. Collapsing to the bed, I let my breath come back to me. Stay there, he orders, moving off the bed and fetching a washcloth. I stay face down, Jesse's cum coating my back. Fuck me, woman. That was so fucking hot, Jesse says, coming back and wiping away his cum. It was? I ask, not getting what was so hot about it. It was. He throws the cloth in the direction of the bathroom and pulls me closer to lay with him. He doesn't rush to get dressed this time, so I relax against him, both of us naked, both of us breathless, both of us in sync with each other. I roll into him and my hand rests on his bare chest. My eyes fall on his dog tags. You still wear them? I ask, carefully touching them. Yeah, they remind me of what I nearly lost, what we take for granted. I get that, I tell him, lifting one of his tags up. His hand stops me and I release it. I know he doesn't intentionally try to push me away. He's just so used to behaving this way that he doesn't even realize he's doing it. Why did you take me to meet Connor today? I ask after a few more moments of silence. I don't really know. His hand moves to his head, rubbing his brow. I think you do. I call him out, hoping he opens up. You do you? He turns into me, bending his elbow and leaning his head on his hand. I think in some kind of messed up way, you were testing me. He doesn't deny it, which only pushes me to believe that maybe I passed. Do you think you'll ever get over what happened over there? I ask, wondering what I'm dealing with. Sometimes he can be so distant that I begin to wonder what I'm doing wrong. I know he has nightmares. I saw one the first night I was in his room. He holds on to his guilt with Connor so tightly that it tries to suffocate him in his sleep. Will you ever get over what happened with Paige? Even if you find her? He asks back, and I understand where he's going. I just want you to be honest with me, Jesse. Whatever is happening here, I need honesty. Don't push me away when you're upset or not dealing. I can handle anything if you're honest with me. I lay it out and I know he gets me. It's whether he can be truthful with me. I'll always be honest, Belle. You don't have to worry about that, he says, and I blindly believe him. Maybe later on it wouldn't be enough, but for now, it had to do. We lie in silence, naked, with his promise between us. Soon my eyes feel heavy, but I don't fight sleep as it takes me. It's been a long day. A ringing phone wakes me sometime later. Jesse stirs, shifting me awake to reach for it. Hello? His groggy voice answers, and I find myself waking up. Shit, what's the time? What? Right now? Jesse barks, sitting right up. I follow suit, knowing either I'm really late or he is. Shit, fuck. He curses, standing to full height. Fine, he says before hanging up. What? I ask when he bends to find his jeans. My brother is coming over. He steps into them and pulls them up his legs. What's the time? I ask, searching the floor for my panties and dress. Just after 5, we drifted off. He picks up my bra and throws it to me. I take a calming breath, knowing I'm not going to be late for Paige's birthday dinner. I really should get going, too. I adjust my clothes and then start on my shoes. Yeah, preferably before Jackson gets here, he mumbles. Sure, okay, I say, ignoring the sting of him not wanting me to be seen by Jackson. Not like that. He reaches out and pulls me into his chest. I mean, the asshole has already warned me off you. I don't need his shit. Jackson warned you off me? I ask and start to laugh. Yeah, the asshole seems to be protective over you. He takes my hand and walks us to his door. I'm ready to leave, and as much as I know I have to go, I don't want to. It's sweet, I shrug, as we walk down the hall to where everyone still sits around. Sweet my ass, Jesse grumbles, ignoring his friends once again and heading for the front door. I hold back and say goodbye to Holly and Xavier. Bye, I whisper, kissing X's cheek. Girl, we need a girls' night. Drinks and talking. Lots of talking, Holly whispers in my ear when she says goodbye. I nod, agreeing, hoping I can develop a stronger relationship with Jesse's friends. Bye, guys, I wave to the rest of the club and walk toward Jesse. He doesn't say anything, just takes my hand and walks me to my car. Thanks for being there for me today, Jesse, I say when we come to a stop. Always, sweetheart. He leans down and kisses me gently. I let the touch of his lips linger before pulling back. I'll call you later, he says, telling me our normal nighttime chats won't end. Okay. I go up on my toes, reaching my mouth to his. He has to bend to receive it, and a thrill runs through me when he does. He glides his tongue along my lips, and I give him access only for him to pull back at the sound of a car horn. Fucking hell, he grinds out, then steps back. I turn and watch Detective Jackson pull up beside me. Jesse steps back again, putting more distance between us. Hi, Jackson, I greet him when he exits his car, angry eyes trained on Jesse. Hi, Belle. How have you been? He steps up to us, his eyes leaving Jesse's a short while to address me, but they track back to him almost immediately. Good. Really good. I clutch my keys, eager to get out of Jackson's stare. Okay, I really should get going. I'll speak to you later. I smile at Jesse, wishing I could kiss him properly one more time, but feeling the tension between Jesse and Jackson, I know not to push it. Drive safe. Jesse nods, his happy, smiling face replaced with a stony stare. I will. I wave and get in my car. The boys don't move from their positions, Jesse's eyes trained on mine, Jackson's on Jesse. I back out slowly and then turn, keeping my eyes ahead, hoping whatever is about to go down isn't over me. Something tells me it is.
Chapter 19. Jesse. What are you doing here? I ask my brother as I watch Belle drive off. I'm annoyed she had to go, and I'm pissed Jackson fucking ruined our goodbye. I wanted her to stay, even if the boys were going to give me shit. I was enjoying having her in my bed, but she had to get back for dinner. I know her situation is fucked up. I know her family are dealing with their own shit, but keeping their 23-year-old on a tight leash is seriously messed up. What the fuck are you doing with her, Jesse? He starts on me. I wait till Belle's car takes the corner before I walk back inside the club. Jackson stays close behind me. You're in too deep here, Jesse? He adds when I don't answer. Are you even listening to me, fucker? He taps me over the head when I stop at the bar. What? I ask, rubbing the side of my head, letting him have his play. Hey, Jackson. Holly comes to stand by me to greet him. Hey, Holly, how are you? He asks, and it's my chance to get away from him. I walk over to the pool table and set up for a solo game. I'm good, really good, she replies as I continue to set up. How are your mom and dad? Holly asks as I take my first shot, but block out Jackson's reply. I know whatever is happening with Mom and Dad is the reason he's here tonight. I, for one, don't give one fuck right now. They talk for a few minutes as I continue with my game. Jesse, we're doing pizza for dinner. You down? Holly interrupts my train of thought as I work on sinking my 5th ball. Yeah, I say as the ball rolls into the top right-hand pocket. Shame Belle couldn't stay. She taps the side of the table before leaving to sit back with Cy and X over on the sofa. Belle was in a rush to head off? Jackson moves closer and my hopes of letting this go flies out the window. It's Paige's birthday. Family does a dinner every year. I shrug and take another shot. You're fucking falling for her. Who? I act dumb. He's right, but I'm not about to let him know it. You've been spending a lot of time with her. I look up from the table, wanting to know how he knows who I've been spending my time with. How the fuck do you know what I've been doing? I glare, but we both know he's not going to answer. Is there a reason you're here, Jackson? I move on, taking my last shot and sinking the 8-ball. You're gonna regret it. He answers with another jab as I begin to set up another game. You and I both know how this will pan out, Jesse. Why do you want to hurt her? You have no idea what the fuck you were talking about, big brother. I finally look up. I'm fucking done with this conversation, and more importantly, done with Jackson thinking he knows me. You fucking will. You think you're being smart getting mixed up with her, but what's going to happen when you've had your fill? What are you going to do then? You'll fucking break her. He says everything I think about daily. I keep my face blank. I don't need him knowing he's hitting me low. You're not what she needs. Are you fucking done? My fist comes down on the side of the table. Holly and Cy stop talking and look over our way. You don't think I know this, Jackson? Jackson's hand comes to my shoulder, but I don't need him trying to calm me. Fuck off. I shake him off and move around the table away from him. You okay, Jesse? Cy stands, Holly following him closely. I'm good. I nod, not needing everyone in on my shit. He returns my nod and tells Holly to follow him outside, giving us the space we need. Not that it will fucking help. If Jackson keeps pushing me, I'll lose my shit and my brothers will all see it go down. You don't talk about her to me again, you understand me? My fucking business, big brother. I level my glare at him, urging him to push me. Fuck. Fine. What about Dad then? You ready to talk about that? He moves on to another situation I don't want to talk about. Not today. Not tomorrow. No, and don't ask me again. Is this all you came here for tonight? To bust my balls? I ask him and go back to my game. What are you going to do when he dies? His hand snakes out, scooping up the cue ball as it rolls past him. I don't have time to think about that, Jackson. I've got a lot on my mind. I brush it off. I never want to think about it again. Well, you're going to have to start thinking about it, Jesse. He doesn't have much time. Jesus, Jackson, I need fucking time. I throw the pool cue down on the table, letting him get to me. Fuck. I just need some fucking peace. I'm only thinking about you, Jesse. How are you going to handle this shit when he's gone? Have you thought about Mom? What about Belle? You can't bring her in on this shit. Now is your chance to deal with all this. I get what he's saying. I even agree with the fucker. But I wasn't lying when I said I had too much going on. I can't just deal with this shit like him. Never have been the type to deal head on. I live in my head. I need time. Something Jackson fails to deliver on. I'll think about it, Jackson. Just don't fucking push, I tell him, starting to feel those walls closing in on me again. Fine. Let me know when you decide. He taps the pool table, ending our conversation. I shouldn't have told him I would think about it, because the fucker will keep hounding me for the next week. I know I need to sort this shit out with my dad, but I can't think about it right now. I can't fucking think about him. After Jackson leaves, I finish my game and head back to bed before any of my brothers ask me what's happening with my dad. I contemplate calling Belle, letting her conversation soothe me, but I need time to think. Think about my family, my father, and what the fuck I'm going to do. But I find after an hour all I can think about is Belle. Fucking hell. Hey, isn't that the nurse you've been secretly crushing on? Sarah asks beside me as I watch Belle laugh across the club with her friends. I ignore her and continue to shoot daggers at Belle's table, hoping she will finally look my way. It's been a week since Jackson left the clubhouse delivering his ultimatum. I still haven't made up my mind, even though I know what I want to do. I want to tell him to go fuck himself. Tell him I don't give a fuck. But if I'm being honest, it would be a lie. I haven't seen Belle since she left, but I have spoken to her a couple of times. Our normal texting and nighttime chats have kept up, which is why I'm surprised I'm seeing her tonight since she didn't mention she was coming. I don't know why I don't just walk over there and say hi and demand to know why she won't look my way. But something is putting me off. I noticed her as soon as she walked in 30 minutes ago. At first I was excited to see her, thinking she came for me. But as the minutes tick by, my excitement turns to anger. It's not like I've got any claim to her. I made it clear when I shut down Connor's remarks about her being mine. Yet now, there's no denying I'm feeling some pent-up issues. Earth to Jesse. Sarah snaps her fingers in front of my face, breaking my stare. What? I ask, forcing myself to turn away. Holy shit, you like her, Sarah accuses, catching on to my strange behavior. What? Like her? She fires a smile, having figured me out. Fuck off. I go back to cleaning up the bar and keeping one eye on Belle. She keeps looking over here every time you look away. It's so tragic. She shakes her head and begins to walk away. She has? I ask, wondering what she's up to. If she knows I'm here, then why the fuck hasn't she come over? No, but that just proves I was right. You like her. She pushes my arm as I decide to go find out. Aw, don't be sad, Jessie. She calls after me, but I block her out. I'm going to find out what the fuck is happening and put an end to it. I push through the crowd and walk up to her table. I decide I'm not going to think. I'm going to act. The table halts as I come to stand next to her. I don't greet anyone. Instead, I take Belle by the hand and pull her to her feet. What? She answers, flustered, but I don't let her get another word out before I smash my lips against hers. She doesn't fight me, opening as my tongue seeks access. I don't know what I'm thinking, claiming her in front of every asshole here, but my body just takes over. Holy shit, I need a biker, someone says at the table, but I don't stop kissing. My hands find her waist and I pull her closer to me. The need to be inside of her grows stronger the longer we continue to kiss, but I can't pull away. I don't want to. I don't ever want to stop. Eventually, her hand pushes at my chest, breaking our connection, and she steps back. What was that? She looks up at me, her brown eyes drowning in arousal. That's what happens when you walk into my club and ignore me for half an hour. I take her hand, sit in her chair, and pull her onto my lap. I wasn't ignoring you, she stutters, trying to stand, but I don't let her. My grip on her tightens as she tries to shift. You didn't look at me once, I whisper closer to her, aware the whole table is quiet and staring. I didn't want to seem needy, she whispers back, which makes me laugh. Fuck me, she's cute. Sweetheart, I would never see you as needy. If anything, I wish you were needier, I tell her. Fuck, I should just give her my balls now. If it makes you feel any better, I really wanted to look, she offers, and it does something to me that I never knew possible. It soothes me. Ever since I found out about my father, a knot in my gut has been twisting. But when I'm around her, it loosens. It's fucking dangerous, and I know I shouldn't want her to soothe me, but I can't help it. I need it. It doesn't, but we can talk about it later when I put you on the back of my bike and take you home. I'm staying with Lissy tonight. She points, and my eyes follow her gesture to a waving Lissy. Oh, hello, Jessie. I didn't see you there, she remarks, and I can't hold in my chuckle at her smart-ass remark. I like her. I look back to Belle. I think she likes you, she replies, and I know she does. How are we all, ladies? I ask the table, finally giving them my attention. They all answer enthusiastically with huge smiles, and I ask Belle to remind me of their names. This is Manda, she points to the dark-haired girl to my left. This is Kate, she points to the cute blonde woman who shyly waves back. Yes, I remember this one. And, of course, this is Lissy. She points to the fiery redhead. Please, he didn't forget me, she jokes before laughing at herself. I won't forget now, I smile at them. What are you ladies doing out tonight? Just a girls' night, Lissy answers, and the others all nod, still looking between Belle and me. I've watched them all talk and laugh the last 30 minutes, and now they're stunned silent. I think my friends are confused. Belle turns to me, and this time I laugh because I'm right there with them. I've never been so confused in my life. Are you staying for a drink? Lissy asks, bringing me out of my head. No, I have to go back to the bar. I look back and see Sarah is swamped. I'll be back. Don't even think about leaving without me tonight. I stand with Belle still in my arms. Put me down, she squeals, so I kiss her to shut her up. Promise me, I urge her. Okay, we'll talk, she concedes. I kiss her one more time and then place her back on her feet. I'm watching, I warn, turn, and then stalk back to the bar. Who the fuck are you and what have you done with Jessie? Sarah asks when I walk back around the bar, but I can't answer. I don't know who I am. I didn't think I was capable of feeling anything more than what I have always offered, more than what I have ever been given. But having Belle come into my life has shown me that's not true. She's a game changer, and holding back from her isn't an option anymore. She's worked her way under my skin, and I might not know how to handle it, but I do know I'm not ready to walk away. Nowhere near ready.
Chapter 20. Belle. Girl, that man has it bad for you. Lissy whistles as we all watch Jesse stalk back to the bar. Please, we're just having fun. I shake my head and watch as Jesse turns back one last time. He smirks like he knows we're talking about him, then gives me a wink and turns back. Yeah, a man acts like that with all the bitches he's having fun with. Manda snorts, then high-fives Lissy. I know what they are saying. Sometimes even I wonder what the hell he is thinking. 1 minute he runs hot, the next cold. But I'm not going to ask what's going on. The last thing I want is to push him away, so I'll just take what I can get. It's not that I can't see his struggle. I can see when he fights it. Even last weekend when he took me to meet Connor, he was conflicted. The man is fighting his own demons. For now, it's just some fun. Don't start labeling us guys. You should be happy I'm out having fun. I fire back. It was their idea to come here tonight. I hadn't planned on going out, but I didn't put up much of a fight either. Mom and Dad are out of town, and Ava is staying with one of her girlfriends. When Lissy showed up at my door, I didn't have a chance. If you say so. Lissy sucks on the end of the straw. So, if you're not serious about Jesse, you won't mind if we invite some men over, have some more fun? She nods at 3 guys who are all looking our way. You and I both know that wouldn't be wise, I say, looking back over at Jesse. Why? You're just having fun. She pushes. Don't mess around, Lissy. You want to piss him off? Go ahead, but I'm not having any part of it. I sit back and wait for her to play with fire. You're no fun, Belle. You know that would be hot. Seeing Jesse get jealous? I would pay to see it. Me too. Manda winks, only encouraging Lissy more. No, I say, not one bit intent on encouraging them. Instead, I stand, take my drink, and head over to the bar. Come on, admit it. You would want to know what would happen, Lissy yells, but I keep walking. Yeah, maybe seeing Jesse lose his shit would be interesting to see, but Jesse isn't the type of man to play games. I'm not giving him any reason to push me away. Instead, I make my way up to the bar and plant myself on a stool. Hi, I'm Sarah. You must be Belle. Small blonde wearing a liquid apron wrapped around her waist holds her hand out to me. Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you. I offer my hand back and watch her assess me. Play nice, Sarah. Jesse walks by and gives me one of his grins. Don't worry, Jesse. I won't tell her all of your dirty secrets. Sarah jokes back, throwing me a wink for good measure. Just the juicy ones? I ask, a little eager. Inside information on Jesse? Yeah, I'm down for that. I like her already, Sarah declares, and I can't help smiling. Yes, I think Sarah and I need to have this talk. The more I know about Jesse, the easier it will be to figure him out. You ready to go? Jesse steps around the bar and up into my space, commanding my attention. After I started talking with Sarah, the night seemed to flash by. Lissy, Kate, and Manda ended up joining me at the bar, and we spent the rest of the evening laughing with Sarah as she kept us entertained with all her bar stories. A few involved Jesse, but nothing too embarrassing. Jesse. I start to argue that I can't go home with him, but deep down, there's no point. He's not going to let up, and honestly, I don't want him to. Don't even think about arguing with me right now, Belle. His tone takes a serious turn. His face tight, seconds away from losing it. He's been throwing glances my way for the last 2 hours. Every time I laughed at something Sarah said, his eyes would narrow. I was beginning to think me being here tonight was pissing him off. You should go, Belle. We can catch up later. Lissy pushes, with a glint in her eye. I shake my head at her and level my stare. Of course she would encourage this. It's settled, let's go. Jesse takes my hand and pulls me off my stool, away from my friends. Wait, just a sec. I try to pull back, but he's on a mission and it feels like he's ready to throw me over his shoulder and drag me out of here and back to his bed. "Call me," Lissy yells out before we turn the corner. I wave one last time, not bothering to fight it anymore. Jesse wants me. Let everyone at his workplace know it. I'm going with it. He keeps his pace strong, direct, and when we get to his bike, I'm beginning to think I've misread him. "Why are you so upset?" I ask when he silently hands me his helmet. He stops and looks up before answering. "I'm not," he answers, leaning in to help me with the strap. "Then why are you being snappy? You make it hard to work and concentrate when you're smiling and laughing all night. You don't even know how hard that shift was." "What? Why?" I ask as he helps me onto the back of his bike. "Sweetheart, you're so fucking innocent it hurts to see it. Jesus, you had every man's attention each time you threw your head back. It took everything in me not to punch every fucker looking at you." "Jesse, you're weird." I shake my head, not getting him one bit. This is the hot and cold I was talking about. 1 minute he's pushing me out, the next he's pissed at men watching me laugh. "Maybe, but you're fucking beautiful. Now move back and let me take you home. I've been craving you since you left my bed Sunday," he grumbles. Again, I don't argue. Instead, I move back and let him climb on. When he's straddling his bike, he reaches back, takes my hands, and wraps them around his middle. "Hold on, sweetheart," he orders over his shoulder. He doesn't have to tell me twice. Pressing my front to his back, I do as I'm told and get ready for him to take off. He starts the bike, revs the throttle, and before I know it, the wind hits my face and we're riding. It's the best feeling in the world, but I don't tell him that. Instead, I slightly tilt my head back, let the cool air bite at my skin, and enjoy it. I can only pray this feeling of finding my place doesn't end. Losing this, losing him, I don't think I could handle that. "Jesus, what is he doing here?" Jesse asks when he cuts the engine to his bike. The ride to the clubhouse was quick. Jesse's hand rested on my thigh the whole ride, while my arms were wrapped tightly around his waist. "Who?" I ask as he turns and helps me off the back. My fingers find the strap of the helmet, but he pushes them away and takes over. "My brother." "Jackson?" I ask, looking around him. "Yeah, come on, better get this over with." He pulls me toward the entrance and wraps his arm around my shoulders. "Everything okay with you two?" I ask, picking up on his strange attitude. "Way it's always been, sweetheart. If he busts my balls, I give him shit." I nod because what else can I say? After last weekend and the cold confrontation between them, I decided whatever is going on between them is better left alone. The last thing I need is to be giving my advice where it's not welcome. "You're lucky he cares about you," I add as we enter the hall of the clubhouse. Jesse snorts. "Yeah, he's a model fucking brother." He shakes his head, but doesn't continue. "You want to head to my room? Meet me there?" He asks when we turn the corner to the main room.
Let's take a moment to pause from the story and enjoy a few peaceful minutes of music, just for your relaxation. This free audiobook is our gift to you. Thank you for being here.
Belle,
Oh my, look at you, girl, Holly shouts when she sees me walk in with Jessie. I look down at what I'm wearing, remembering I let Lissy dress me tonight. I'm going to go say hi. He nods once, then continues over to where Jackson sits at the bar. Hey guys. I walk up to the sofa where Kelly, Cadence, and Holly all sit, drinks in hand. You look amazing, Belle. Kelly pats the sofa next to her, letting me know to take a seat. Thanks, I had a girls' night out with my friends. I smile and push down the guilt of ditching them for Jessie. Who am I kidding? Lissy would totally ditch me in a second. They start asking me how my night was when Hunter comes over with water. Jessie said you might want a drink. Handing me the bottle, he then turns back. Thanks, Hunter, I call out, and then focus on the girls. Water, Holly snorts, sipping back some of her cocktail. I don't drink much, I shrug, liking that Jessie thought of me. Well, we should do something about that. I say we organize a girls' weekend. Holly's eyes light up at the thought, and Cadence and Kelly groan beside me. What? You like my girls' nights out, she pouts, looking between Kelly and Cadence. Yeah, when they don't involve naked men and fatograms, Cadence argues. Hey, that was not me. That was Jessie. The shit? They all start laughing, and I'm left in the dark as to what they are laughing about. Cadence's bachelorette party night. Kelly fills me in when she notices my confused face. Holly organized a stripper. Jessie thought it would be funny if he swapped it out, only they sent a fatogram instead. It was bad, Cadence adds, and if you think I have forgotten, then you would be wrong. She turns and points her finger Holly's way. Your bachelorette night? Payback will be a bitch. Please, you can do anything. I'll love it. Besides, Vegas, baby. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. You're doing Vegas for your bachelorette party? I ask, putting myself into the conversation. Girl, Vegas all the way, and you are invited. You have to come. Holly bounces in her chair with excitement for what I'm sure is going to be one hell of a night. Yeah, let me know the dates. I'll put in for time off. I take a sip of water, washing down the concerns Mom and Dad will feel about a Vegas trip. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Sweetheart, you all right here for a bit? Got some club business to deal with. Jessie comes up behind me, leaning down to my ear. Sure, the girls will keep me company. I rest my head back and let him know I'm fine. Good girl. He leans in further and kisses me softly on my lips, then pulls back. Stay here. Don't go running off. He points to me while walking into the kitchen. I won't. I laugh, watching him leave. Turning back to face the girls, I ask, what? When they all watch us wearing the biggest grins. Girl, he has it bad. Holly shakes her head in disbelief. Tell me about it. I've never seen him like this. Ever. Kelly nudges me gently. You hooked the unhookable. Please, Jessie and I are just hanging out, nothing serious. I tell them, letting it be known where we stand. Nothing serious, please. I've done the hanging out thing before. He hid his sausage in your muffin yet? Holly asks with a straight face. His sausage where? In your muffin, chick. Your hoo-ha. You know, you getting it on? The girls laugh, and at the attention, I feel a blush start to cover my face. You're embarrassing her, Holly. Cadence tries to stick up for me, but it's too late. The blush has taken over. She's only embarrassed because she's doing him. Just tell me this. Is it good? Holly leans forward, whispering. I'm expecting some kind of outrage from Cadence and Kelly, but instead, they all lean forward, waiting for an answer. Well, I try to scramble for something to say, but stop. What the hell? I think, deciding to let it spill. It's amazing. This thing he does with his tongue, I start to get lost in remembering the last time we were together. Oh my God, girl. Welcome to the club. I just awarded you full-fledged membership. Holly holds her glass up in the air. What club? I ask, watching them all raise their glass. The club where we women can all appreciate a good tongue. She laughs and the girls clink their glasses together. This isn't really a club, is it? I ask, watching them all break out giggling. No, I just made it up. But I am glad Jesse knows how to use that tongue of his. Always knew he had it in him. Have you seen his body? Be a shame for all that to go to waste. Kelly agrees, nodding beside me. You ladies are crazy. You know that? I settle back into the sofa. Girl, you haven't even seen the tip of it. Wait till we get you to Vegas. I nod, listening as they continue telling me what they have planned for Vegas. I'm not certain yet, but I'd say these ladies are as wild as Lissy. If not, worse. I must attract these kinds of people.
Chapter 21. Jesse. What do you have for us? I ask Jackson as soon as we are alone. So impatient, brother. He shakes his head and then drops a folder down on the kitchen table. It's not that I don't want to know what he has to say, but I'd much rather be with Belle in my bed. Ran the name Marcus Bates you gave me through the system. This asshole has a rap sheet as long as my dick. So, not very long? I quip and watch him try to not react to me pissing him off. The fucker is always so serious. What are we looking at? Nix picks up the file and starts reading. Worst case scenario, he's got connections to a drug cartel in Mexico and sex trafficking rings throughout America. You name it, he's got his hand in it. Fuck. It's way over our heads now. He, along with that fucker Gary Innes we've had our eye on for a while, have a strong connection to the Warriors. How do you know? An undertone of disbelief slips past Nix's lips, his eyes narrowing at the news of the Warriors' involvement. Doesn't matter how, just that he does. Fuck me. This club is sending me gray before my own fucking daughter does. He shakes his head. Why'd you come to me with this, Jackson? Nix asks the question I've been wondering since we rolled up and saw him here. We all know what side of the law Jackson stays on. Why come to us now? 'Cause I know my thick-headed brother here is thinking with the wrong head now. Fuck you, I answer, but he doesn't engage. You wanted the info, I'm giving it to you and hope you understand how deep this shit runs and you don't fuck this up for us. Fuck what up exactly? Nix asks on a sigh. I understand his frustration. I don't blame him. Every week it feels like we're being dragged into more shit. Shit we've worked hard at getting away from. You know I can't talk about the case, Nix. Bullshit. If you want our club to work with the force on this one, we want full disclosure. Nix calmly replies. You know this is even above my pay grade. The feds already have their hands on it. Yeah, on this fucker in Mexico. We still have our ways of getting T to talk. We'll run our own investigation if we have to. Nix doesn't falter, letting Jackson know we're not stepping aside. I'm not talking about this asshole Bates. Jackson points to the folder. I'm talking about the Warriors. We got them in our sights and we're close. That's not enough to make me stop, Jackson. I pick up the folder and start reading. Fuck me. You all are going to get me fired. He sighs and pulls up a chair. We don't reply, just wait patiently for him to give us what we need. We have an inside man on the job. You got feds undercover in the Warriors' compound? Cy asks. It's the first time he's spoken. Jesus Christ, Jesse. What the hell did you bring to us? Nix runs his hand over his face. I don't reply, because I know he doesn't mean to be an uptight ass. He wouldn't walk away from this, not when there are innocent women being taken. But this shit is big. If feds are in the Warriors, anything we pull could come back on us. You didn't hear it from me, Jackson nods. And you expect us to take your word? Nix rocks back in his chair, fishing for more information. Your fucking knight in shining armor here, he points to Bo, picked up a woman belonging to a warrior. I look to Bo and watch him stand a little straighter. Don't worry, our man hasn't let on. He's the one who let her get away. Jackson challenges. I watch Bo relax slightly while Nix grows tense. Fuck, that could have been some serious shit we don't need. So what do you want us to do with this news? I ask, not understanding any of this. So the warriors are in on this. We go to them. Simple. Nothing. Let our men deal with it. You know we can't do that, Jackson. I shake my head, not accepting his plan for us to stand down. Why the fuck not? 'Cause as far as Bell is concerned, your department hasn't exactly been successful. I throw in the snide remark about my brother's failure. Doesn't give you the right to interfere in an ongoing investigation, Jesse. It's only ongoing 'cause we gave you the lead, asshole. I watch him recoil, knowing I'm right. Jesus, Jesse, what the fuck is your problem? You're my fucking problem. We got feelers out there and we're gonna follow them through, with or without your help. Jesse, if you fuck this up... Oh, don't mistake me for you, big brother. I've told Bell I'm going to do something, so I will do it. And what is that supposed to mean? He stands, pushing the chair back with force. Means what you think it means, brother. I follow him up, but keep my cool. Will you both sit the fuck down? Nix bangs the table, but I don't obey. Jesse? Bell's voice comes around the corner. Bell, go back and sit with the girls. I don't move my eyes off Jackson, still trying to gauge where he's taking this right now. What's going on? She ignores me, picking up on the tension. Bell, out now! The room stays silent. Jackson and I are locked in a showdown on what's best for Bell. You found her. Her voice is small, unsure. It's not a question, but a statement. Bell, no. I begin to try to explain, but what is there to say? Just come with me. I move my stare off Jackson and move around the table toward her. No, Jesse, tell me. Don't lie to me. Tell me the truth. Her hands shake at her sides, and the small dip in the dimple on her cheek deepens, but not in a good way. Rather in a way that makes my stomach tighten. Belle? You're scaring me, Jesse. And I don't want you to be scared, Belle. I pull her close to my chest and try to offer her comfort. So far, it's not much to tell. We have a lead, but where it's pointing doesn't look good. Just fucking tell me, damn it! Her fist hits my chest and a lump forms in my throat. Belle, we don't know for sure. Nix speaks up, refocusing her attention. But you think it's her? She gains some composure and steps back from me to face him. Not gonna lie to you, it doesn't look good. Her hand reaches back for mine and I take it, giving her the connection she needs. Cadence, why don't you take Belle to the front? Nix calls and I look behind me to see both her and Holly had followed Belle in. No, I want to stay. Belle shakes her head, not allowing Nix to order her out. Pulling her back to me, I turn her to face me. Belle, sweetheart, I promise you I will tell you everything. Just go take a seat. Her lips start to part, ready to argue, but I give her a tight squeeze, then nod to Cadence to take her back out to the sofa. I can handle it, Jessie, she whispers before Cadence takes her hand and lightly starts to pull her away. I don't doubt you can, but I don't want you to have to. Let me sort this shit out. Give me 5. My eyes hold hers, begging her for the minute before she relents and nods. Okay. She steps back with Cadence and follows the girls out of the kitchen. I wait a few beats before turning back to my brother. You fucking love her. Jackson's accusation is the first words spoken after the girls leave. The wind gets knocked out of me for a second, and I give myself a moment before answering. I do fucking not, I deny as my heart rate picks up. Okay, what the fuck is that about? You fucking do. He shakes his head, pissed off. Shut the fuck up. I brush off his words and try to smash down the feeling his remark stirs in me. Love? Fuck no, I don't love Belle. Yes, I care for her and think she is someone special, but love? No fucking way. See why this just became a problem? Jackson turns and asks Nix. I don't even respond this time. My head is all messed up at the thought of loving Belle. Fuck me. What the fuck is happening here?
Chapter 22. Belle. Sex trafficking? The words ring in my head while dread weighs my body down. Paige could be alive, but living what sort of life? It's not true. I shake my head and turn to Holly. She reaches for my hand and I take it like a lifeline, like an anchor reminding me I'm here, in the present, receiving the worst news. Our contact is legit, but we're going to keep digging. We're going to keep looking, Belle. Jessie keeps talking. What are they doing to her? What sort of life is that? I try to shake off the visions of what my poor sister might be going through, but the heaviness of the situation is too much. We knew any sort of news might be shocking, Belle, but we can't get caught up in all of that. Jessie tries to calm me again, and I want to so badly, but my mind and my body are at war, and I have no idea who will win out, which will shut down first. I'm not naive to think Paige hasn't been in danger, but sitting here and hearing where they think she is, the loss hits me all over again. You need to breathe, Belle. Kelly tries to calm me this time. I look up from Jessie's lap and see all the ladies, sitting close, all concerned for me. Nix and Cy are still standing near the bar, talking with Jackson. You're right, I have to calm down. I take a deep breath, then move off Jessie's lap. So, what's happening? What are we doing to find her? I wipe at my face and prepare to process more. Why are we sitting around if we have a name? You're not doing anything right now, sweetheart. We have this handled. Handled? I repeat. Jessie, I want to be a part of this. I want to help. And I understand all that, baby. But we have to be smart if we have any chance of getting her back. He takes my hands in his grip, keeping me still. You have to trust that I have you. I hold his stare, letting his calmness and the ferocity of his words calm me. We all have you, Belle. He leans forward and kisses my forehead. Jessie, I'm off. I'll check in tomorrow. Jackson calls across the clubhouse, breaking our moment. Jessie looks up. Yep. He nods his goodbye before looking back down at me. You okay, Belle? Jackson asks before leaving. Yeah, I'm good. My body is shaking in fear and uncertainty, but I can't let it control me. I need to be strong for Paige. I'll check in tomorrow. I nod, offer a small smile, then watch him turn and walk out. I need to go pick up X from Mom and Dad's. You going to be okay, Belle? Holly stands but looks down at me. I'm good. Thank you so much. I reach for her hand and give it a squeeze. You got it, babe. She winks and then gathers her stuff. We will find her, Belle. I promise. Jessie whispers as the room starts moving again, and the moment is put away as we all try to move forward. Don't make promises you can't keep, Jessie, I whisper. A new fear sets in. What if it's too late? I know Jessie said they have it under control, but what if we're too late? Look at me, Belle. I will do everything in my power to find her. I mean it, with everything in me. As long as you promise me, you'll leave it to us. Jessie, she's my sister. Get it out of your head. We are on this, sweetheart. You have to stay out of it. These men are not going to deal with a cute nurse. We need to have a plan, and that plan includes keeping you safe, okay? He leans down and presses his lips to mine in a chaste kiss. Promise me now you'll stay out of it. I lick at my lips before nodding slightly. Words, woman, I need them. Yes, Jesse, I'll leave it to you. I lie, hating myself for it. Jesse has to understand I'm in this all the way. Shutting me out isn't an option. Good girl. He nods, happy with my cooperation. I just want to help, I add, needing him to know where I stand. I know, baby, and you are. Come on, you need sleep. He stands and drags me up with him. We say goodnight to everyone who's left before Jesse leads me to his room. This wasn't how I was expecting our night to end. Now I'm exhausted and just want to pass out. Jesse helps me out of my clothes, lets me borrow one of his tees, pulls the sheets back, and then waits for me to climb in. You want to call your mom and dad? He asks, reminding me I completely forgot about them in all this. God, no. Let's find out some more information first. I don't know how my mom will react to this news. It could break her. Okay, sweetheart, whatever you need. He kisses me gently again, but I can't bring myself to feel anything from it. Jesse, I'm scared out of my mind, I admit, my head throbbing with tension. I know you are, baby. Drawing me closer into his arms, he comforts me. I release a soft sigh before relaxing against him. Finding sleep is going to be hard. I have too many scenarios running wild and rapid through my mind. I don't know how I am going to manage it, but I know lying in Jesse's arms, I need to do more. Tomorrow, I'll figure it out. Until then, I'll enjoy Jesse holding me. Enjoy the freedom I'm living. Be grateful for it. And I am. I would never take this for granted. Ever.
Chapter 23. Jessie. Belle, I whisper against her hair. She stirs a little but doesn't wake. After waiting another 10 minutes, I slowly move her off me and creep my way back out to the clubhouse. My head's too messed up with everything that's happening. I realized while I was trying to talk her down that I would do anything for Belle Johnson. And it scared me. Having her in my life scared me. But worse, I couldn't step away. You back up? Beau asks when I walk into the kitchen. Can't sleep, I say, walking to the coffee machine and pouring myself a cup. Belle okay now? He watches me carefully as I add cream and sugar. As good as she can be. I nod and pull a chair up next to him. He holds my stare for a minute before going back to the paper. You think it's wise letting her in on it all? He asks, keeping his eyes down. I don't reply straight away because I'm not sure it's wise. I can't keep it from her, Beau. She's a fuse ready to go off. Well, Nick's made the call to tea. We gotta meet tomorrow night. He smiles more excited than he should be. He's never liked the assholes, and any sort of tension with them seems to get him going. Good. Hopefully we can walk away without getting into it with them. I nod, feeling good about the club's decision to move forward. Jackson might not be impressed, but there's not much he can do about it. As long as we stay out of any illegal shit, we should be good. And if we don't, you willing to put the club through this for her? Beau asks, pulling me out of my head. I know what he's getting at, but he's the last person to be giving his opinion. He just fucked us all over by taking one of the Warrior's women. You want me to answer that? Yeah, I want to know what your motives are. I'd fucking die trying to save a woman from that sort of life, you know that? But you? You willing to bring bloodshed for her? I'm not doing it for fucking pussy. I straighten my shoulders, ready to defend my actions and what Bell means to me if I have to. He stares me down before smirking and taking another sip of his coffee. Okay, that was easy. T and his men are the last of our concerns. Bates and the shit he's into is where I'm concerned. I know. Shaking my head, I think about what the poor girl could be going through, and it makes my stomach roll. It won't be pretty. You need to prepare your woman for that. I let his dig about Belle being my woman slide. She knows. Fuck, does she know? I answer. But deep down, I know that's not the case. The truth is, I don't think any of us are prepared for what might come out of this. Remember, this is just a friendly visit. You keep your cool, Jesse, you got it? Nix says the following night. We're 30 minutes out of town, ready to meet the warriors. I think I can handle it, I reply, ignoring that jab. You told him 7? Bo asks as we walk inside the small diner T told us to meet at. Yeah, take the back table. Nix points to our normal table. Brooks and Hunter hang back, keeping an eye on the crowd, while Nix, Bo, and I take a seat in the back. We don't meet with the warriors often, but when we do, we keep it on neutral ground. 20 minutes out of town, no guns and no bullshit. Hey there, can I get you anything to drink? A cute waitress walks up, eyeing each of us before landing and staying on Bo. Just a coffee for me, darling. He looks up at her briefly before diverting his gaze anywhere but on her. And what about you guys? She barely looks our way before moving back to Bo. The man is clueless as he keeps an eye out for T and his men. Water, I answer. Coffee will be good, Nix orders. Okay, great. I'll bring that right out. She keeps her stare on Bo, but he's still oblivious. Thanks, I answer and watch her sway her ass as she moves away. You fucking dickhead. Cute waitress flirting with you. I knock the table to get his attention. Unlike you, brother, I'm not interested in bitches who want to flash their smiles and point their tits in my face while I'm trying to order a fucking coffee. Maybe that's why you're cranky all the fucking time. Too busy saving pussy than getting your own. Don't fucking start, you two. Nix reaches for his phone when it vibrates in front of him. Jesus fuck. Nix says, slams his phone down and angles his head toward the door. Fuck, Jesse, your woman just turned up. What the fuck? I spin in my seat to see Belle take a seat in the back booth and trying to hide behind a menu. I don't have a minute to register how I feel about her being called my woman. I'm too caught up in knowing she just walked into something huge. Fucking hell. I stand immediately and stalk over to her table. What the fuck are you doing here, Belle? I take her hand and pull her out of the booth. How the fuck did she know we were here? Jesse? She looks up, shock and curiosity fills her eyes. What are you doing here? She answers back, looking from me to the booth where we were meant to be meeting T. Don't fucking act dumb, Belle. This shit is fucking serious. I follow her gaze and see my prez walk toward us. You gonna sort this shit out, Jesse, or do I need to fucking intervene? He grunts, and I know he's pissed, but I've got this shit under control. Hunter, I turn to where he took a seat in the back. Take Belle back to the clubhouse, now. I can't leave now. Belle starts, but there is no way in hell I'm letting her stay here. Clubhouse, now. I cut her off, not in the mood to argue with her. I've already told her we have this shit covered. I'm not some child you can boss around, Jesse. Last time I checked, I'm an adult. She pulls out of my grasp and goes to sit back down. Well, start fucking acting like one. I snap back and watch her body stiffen. You fucking followed us here, Belle. I told you these men are not men you want to fuck with. I told you to let us sort it out. I don't have time to be worrying about your safety. Go with Hunter, we'll discuss this later. I turn away from her and lift my chin to Hunter, letting him know he can take her. I've got my car here. I can drive. Go with Hunter. We'll sort your car out later. I counter, but her head keeps shaking in defiance. I'm more than capable of taking my own car, Jesse. Jesus fucking Christ, don't fucking argue with me, damn it. Pressure builds in the side of my forehead. Jesus, this must be how Nix and Cy feel all the time. Fuck, I'm an ass for giving them shit. Belle steps back at my outburst, but I can't give two fucks if she is pissed at me or if the diner is watching this play out. I can't even think what could have happened to her if we didn't turn up before the Warriors. Come on, Belle. I'll take you back to the clubhouse. Hunter steps in and takes her hand. I let out a sigh when she yields and watch as he walks her to the door. Straight to the clubhouse, Hunter. I order and get a short nod. He knows not to fuck up. I don't look at Belle again, too pissed to even get into it right now. I'll deal with her later, when this shit with the Warriors is sorted. Belle has no idea what type of man we are dealing with here, and she just fucking walked straight into his path. Fuck me. Looks like your woman is turning out to be more a pain in the ass than Nix and Cy's combined, Beau remarks as we walk back to the table. Shut the fuck up. I flip him off, not in the mood for his shit. What? Not so fucking funny now, cocksucker? He laughs like he's the funniest fuck on the planet. I have to give it to him, getting his licks in while I'm pissed is ballsy, even if he is right. Both of you shut the fuck up. We deal with this asshole first, then we can deal with your woman, Jesse. Nix speaks up, reminding us why we're here. Yeah, Beau, head in the fucking game, brother. I cover up my unease with a glossy grin and salute him with my middle finger one more time, then put my game face on, ready to find out the answers we need. My interaction with Belle has put me on edge. I'm fucking about to let this frustration out on one of my brothers. It might not be healthy, but better to let it out on these assholes than her. I'm not prepared to talk about club business with you, Nix. T, the Warriors' prez, lays it out straight 15 minutes later. I knew he fucking wouldn't play ball, but I'm not giving up yet. I respect that, T, but you have to understand my issue here. This woman belongs to one of ours. If you have a hand in this shit, we're gonna have issues. Nix replies, still cool, calm, and collected. Unlike me, I'm ready to fucking reach across the damn table and rip his throat out. T is a large bastard, don't get me wrong, and fucking ugly. His shaved head shows off his tattooed skull, giving him a menacing look. A scar, which Nix's dad gave him, runs from his jaw to his temple, proof of the war our clubs once had. But that doesn't deter me. I'd fucking take him. I've taken larger men on before. If what you're saying is true, Nix, that was back when we ran girls. You expect me to remember each whore we transported? T flicks his hand out, dismissing the photo we brought with us tonight. A photo of Paige. She was a fucking teenager, asshole, not a fucking whore. I can no longer hold my tongue. I'm fucking ready to blow. Nix's hand comes to my arm, trying to calm me down. I clench my fingers, attempting to release the frustration this fucker is giving me. Even so, we didn't take inventory. We just ran transport, that's it. He sits back and shrugs. Why don't you take a look at the photo again? Maybe it will jog your memory. I push the photograph forward across the table. He cocks a brow, watching me carefully, before thinking he has it figured out. She yours? Just fucking look at it. He picks it up, looks at it briefly again before shaking his head. Haven't seen her before. Fair enough. Nix nods and begins to stand, but I'm not ready to leave. This asshole knows something, and my fist is ready to find out what. Before I have the chance to lay it, Nix continues. But know this, T. We find out you're lying to us, and the Warriors do in fact know something. There will be a backlash. You take something that doesn't belong to you and lie to my face. I won't take too kindly to that. You threatening me, Nix? T straightens but doesn't stand. Just a friendly reminder. We've had our differences and we've worked them out before, but this is different. This is family for us, and if you know anything about this, I suggest you reconsider your stand. You've got 24 hours. Nix delivers his final warning before nodding at me to follow. I leave the photo on the table, stand and deliver my own warning. If I find out you had any hand in this, I'm coming back for you. I don't give a fuck about the truce. T's VP stands and pushes out his chest in some attempt to make me back off. I almost laugh at his pathetic effort at intimidation. Jesse, Nix warns, noticing our standoff. Fighting the urge to punch the fucker, I give him a cocky wink, then follow my brothers out to our bikes. They know more than they're letting on, I announce, pissed we got nothing out of the meet. He'll come around. If he doesn't, I'm sure we can convince him. Nix sounds sure, but I'm not so convinced. At this stage, letting Jackson do his thing seems to be our only hope. Yeah, we will see. I mount my ride, looking back toward the door of the diner. So how does it feel, Jesse? Nix snickers. Hearing the change in his tone, I look up. Feel? To hand someone your balls? The cool air of the night fills with laughter. Brooks and Bo shake with enjoyment, while Nix presses his lips tight, fighting his own laughter. Fuck you all. I give them the finger. Don't worry, you'll get used to it, Brooks advises, but it's not comforting. He's right, you will. Now head back and teach your woman how we deal with club business. I don't miss the change in his tone or the tick of his jaw. Yep, meet you back at the club. I wave them off, hoping by the time we get back, Nix has let it go, and the other fuckers don't pull any shit. Something tells me that's not going to happen.
Chapter 24. Belle. Checking the time on my phone again, I let out an impatient snort. Where the hell is he? Waiting has never been my strength. Sitting still and watching time tick by is the least productive thing one could ever do. Even as a kid, I would throw epic tantrums if I had to sit around and wait for my mom to take me somewhere. Anything over 5 minutes would send me into a meltdown. Forcing myself to try and relax, I shut my eyes. Maybe if I'm asleep when Jesse gets home, he won't be so angry. After a few minutes, an awareness washes over me. Keeping my body still, I hear the bedroom door creak open. Belle? Jesse calls, flicking on the light. Yeah. I sit up and let my eyes adjust. He doesn't reply, just starts dropping his keys and wallet on the table next to the door. What happened? I quiz when he places his cut on the chair and kicks his boots off. Babe, it's late. I'm tired, wired, and pissed. Listen, Jesse, I begin the rehearsed apology, an explanation I already thought out. I'm not kidding, Belle. You're only going to piss me off. He flicks the light off, and I hear him move toward the bed. Jesse, don't be like that, please, I plead, not expecting him to just shut me down. I knew he was going to be pissed, but I wasn't expecting the silent treatment. Like what, Belle? You could have gotten yourself hurt. Hell, worse. He climbs into bed beside me. I can just make out his features. His eyes are tired, and the crease of his normal smile dips low into a frown. Needing him to understand, I roll into him, resting my leg over his middle. You have to understand why I went there. I try again. I don't know why it's so important he understands, but it is. His hand runs up my bare leg. My breath quickens, but I force myself to ignore his touch and focus on making things right. I don't think you grasp how much I don't get why you would be there. It's fucking dangerous, and you knew I didn't want you involved. You don't think I know that? I do, but I'm not going to sit by, Jesse, when I could be helping. You don't get it, Belle. You're not helping. He takes a deep breath and rubs his hands over his face. I'm not trying to argue with you, Jesse. I lower my voice, afraid I'm treading dangerously close to his limit. Then don't. I told you I'm not doing this tonight with you. So that's it? We're not going to talk about it at all? I try to curb my anger at his disregard of my needs. No. Was thinking you could sit on my face, then if I'm up to it, I'll fuck you. Once I've had my fill, we're going to go to sleep, and tomorrow we'll talk about it. Ignoring the tightness in my stomach, I come up on my elbow to look down at him, unsure if he's being serious or messing around. Not fucking around, Belle. His hands move to my waist, dragging me completely on top of him. Jesse, I'm not going to have sex with you when you're angry at me. Sweetheart, I'm going to tell you again. I want you on my face. Now. His words are a direct hit between my legs. No point in clenching, baby. I'm going to eat you until you beg me to stop. Now stand up and slide those sexy panties down your legs. Searching for some kind of clarity, I pause and try to catch up with what's happening. Don't fight it, sweetheart. He urges. My chest tightens in excitement, and for reasons unknown to me, I do as I'm told and stand up on shaky legs on top of the bed. Jesse's hands come to either side of my legs, waiting for me to expose myself. Don't have all night, and from that patch of wetness I can see, you're ready for me. If you want, we could skip this part and I can bend you over and fuck you hard. His threat only serves more as a turn on the ache between my legs takes on its own beat. Panties off. Now. I know you're angry, Jesse. My hands move to the side of my panties, hooking my fingers around the cotton material. I slowly slide them down my legs. But I want to explain. My eyes never leave his stare. You have to understand why I did it. I keep pushing, torn between wishing he would talk to me and just letting him take his anger out on me through sex. He doesn't respond in words. Instead, his hands cover mine, forcing the material faster. One leg at a time, I step out of them and let Jesse throw them to the side. Spread 'em. His head rests back against his pillow. With shaking hands, I slowly part myself and give him a better view. Jesus fucking Christ. His hand snakes out, running the tip of his finger through my wetness. A soft moan vibrates over my lips. Take off your shirt, sweetheart, and sit on my face. I do as I'm told. Done with talking, I rip my shirt over my head, throwing it to the side, and move to stand directly over his face. His body slides down the bed until his mouth is directly under me. Still standing, I look down at his face. Lust, hunger, need, and anger all flick over his face as he waits for me. Drop to those knees, babe. Need to taste your sweetness. Eager for us to be okay again, I don't waste any more time and lower myself to just above his face. Fuck yeah. He growls before pulling me down hard the rest of the way. My legs spread wide to accommodate him, and my hands find the headboard to stop myself from falling. He doesn't linger, his tongue lashing out against my clit, drawing more pleasure than I deserve right now. Oh, God, Jesse! My head rolls back as need pulses from within me. Jesse's grip tightens at my hips as he pulls me down harder against his mouth. Fuck! I groan, starting to sound like Jesse in his filthy mouth as I grind my pussy on his face. He growls his approval, the sound vibrating against my core, urging me to work faster. Yes, I moan, his fingers digging into the flesh of my thighs. I don't want it to end. I want to stay like this forever, sitting on Jesse's face while he makes me come undone. Jesse, I pant, the wave hitting me hard before I can finish my sentence. It only pushes Jesse further, his tongue lashing at me harder, faster, and more brutally as he feasts on me like a starved man. Jesus, can he breathe down there? The thought hits me fast, before being replaced with another wave of pleasure. Jesse, I'm gonna go again. I prepare him, finding the rhythm in my hips. His own rhythm changes. A more demanding force takes over, owning and claiming me. Yes, right there, Jesse, don't stop. I beg, riding him with uninhibited movements in my search for release. Taking over, he holds me down, his grip tight and controlled. He growls again, words not needed. I know he's enjoying this. The way his mouth is devouring me, his enjoyment apparent with each lick and suck. Too much, Jesse, it's too much. I plead as another wave builds. Did the last one even end? He doesn't let up, so instead I try something else. I need you, Jesse. Need your cock. I look down and watch his eyes change instantly. A new power of possession washes over them, and before I can even blink, he pushes me down his body, lifts me up, and lines his cock up with my entrance. I gaze down our bodies, waiting patiently for the moment we connect. Belle, look at me, Jesse demands, breaking my stare. My eyes travel up his body, over his abs, his hard chest, his wet mouth, to his eyes. I don't even have a minute to be embarrassed that I'm coating his chin. I'm locked into his eyes. I want to see your face when I slide in, sweetheart, he says, while lowering me down onto him. I force my eyes to stay open and not be drawn into the moment of unease. He controls my hips, lowering me slowly down his length. I want to say it's perfect, but the new angle has me tense. What if I can't do this? Relax, baby, you're doing good, Jesse encourages. I know I probably look like a deer in headlights, but I can't help it. Everything is still so new. Jesse, you know I find myself making excuses, but I know there is no need. Not with him. Sweetheart, I'm going to teach you, he says, and my stomach clenches. I like that. A lot. Jesus, you feel so good, baby. He moans, and I find myself wanting to roll my hips. Belle, keep still or this will be over before I even get to show you how I like it. What, you don't like this? I tease, digging deeper and rolling my hips again. His hold on my hips tighten, stopping me from moving. I am not kidding, Belle. I'm in over my head with you, woman. Keep fucking still, or I'm gonna blow my load like a horny 16-year-old. I smile at his comment, but don't try to push it. Quit smiling, too. It's only making this harder. He scolds, and I can't help but laugh. Jesus, fuck, don't laugh. You're practically milking my cock. I close my mouth shut and try to keep it in. Keeping a straight face, I gather myself and wait for Jesse to sort himself. Good girl, I'm going to start moving now. You tell me if it's too much. He gently coaxes while lifting his hips. Nodding, I force myself to relax and let my body go, allowing him to take me any way he wants. There's something intimate about our position. Him under me, looking into my eyes, his hands controlling our movements. This is nice, I sigh, catching his rhythm and meeting him with a roll of my hips. Nice, he grunts, moving me higher off his cock, then slamming me back down. Jesus, I moan. Heat hits my face, and a new kind of ecstasy spirals toward me. Thought so, Jesse smirks, but I don't have it in me to comment. I'm too lost in the moment of this new wave of desire. Warmth swirls around me. My breath shortens and my mind fogs in its own mist of satisfaction. I'm lost in the moment, lost in Jesse helping me ride to orgasm. Fuck me, you're so fucking beautiful. I could sit here and watch you ride my cock all day, Belle, he murmurs while I'm in the throes of my orgasm. I moan in answer, not caring if I make a lick of sense. I never want this to end. My girl has a greedy pussy. I fucking love it. Jesse chuckles, his thrusts growing faster. And I love you, I reply, throwing my head back. Jesse's body tenses under me, and instantly I realize what I said. I mean, I love you doing this. Don't stop. I scramble, wishing I could take it back. Belle, I can't. Time stands still after those 3 words, and I'm left trying to bring myself back. I didn't mean it, Jesse, I swear. I lie. Panic washes over me, replacing my exhilaration with dread. He holds my stare for a few more minutes before taking my waist and slamming me back down on him. I squeal out in surprise before need takes over again. I know I just messed up, but it was a slip. I don't really love Jesse, it's lust. I wouldn't even know what love is. I shake off the insecurity that's burning my skin. You don't love me, Belle. Jesse punches out each time he slams me down. No, I don't, Jesse. I agree, nodding along. Don't fucking say that again, he orders, his breath shortening. I promise I won't, I answer, watching his biceps tense. His hold becomes painful, but I don't complain. I need this connection with him. Good, 'cause I can't love you back, Belle. His words slam into me with brutal force, puncturing the protective layer around my heart and shattering it. Immediately, he shouts out his release and comes undone. Forcing my embarrassment down, I roll my head back, shut down my mind, and urge myself to be swept away in the moment. I knew deep down it wouldn't be possible. His pleasure now brought me pain, but I did it anyway. And I did it knowing things would never be the same.
Chapter 25. Jesse. I can't love you back. I repeat the words in my head, trying to push those 3 words out of my head. She throws her head back, her eyes not finding mine, and rides out her own orgasm. I try to keep my mind on the prize, her pussy milking my cock as she bucks above me, but all I can see is her sweet smile, her innocent eyes looking down at me, telling me she loves me. Our breathing takes over and an awkward uneasiness fills the room. Be back. I lift her up, roll to my side, and escape to the bathroom. She doesn't follow me, which I'm grateful for. I need a minute to compose myself. Love? Fucking love? Sure, I care for Belle. She's made her way into my life, and for some reason I want to protect her. But I'm not capable of love. I'm not willing to open myself up to it. Jackson called it yesterday. The fact that it was coming from him, I pushed it out. Hearing her say the words just now, it's something I know I'm not ready for. Without checking the temperature, I step into the shower and let the hot water burn my skin and relax my muscles. I need the pain to bring me back to where I am most comfortable. I probably shouldn't shut her out like this, not after the night we've had. But to gain composure, I need to calm myself. You okay? Belle calls from the door. I keep my back to her, unable to look at her. Fine, just give me 15. If I had my car, I'd leave right away. But since I don't, I could ask one of the boys to drop me off. She sounds different, and I know she's retreating. Part of me is happy she's making it easier, saving me from asking her to go. But another part doesn't know if I can. Your car is here. Hunter went back and got it. I keep my eyes closed, locked in my own internal battle. Oh, okay, great then. Well, I might just head home. Just give me 15 minutes, Belle. We need to talk. I repeat, needing to get my head together. Sure? I hear the door shut. Knowing she'll probably try to leave, I cut my shower short and follow her. Wrapping a towel around my waist, I don't bother drying myself and walk out to my room. She's not on the bed and her bag is gone. Moving to my cut, I check the pocket. My hand touches her keys and I sigh in relief. She can't go anywhere without them. Dropping my towel, I quickly dress and head out to search for her. The clubhouse is quiet. Most of the boys either headed to bed early or are not in tonight.
Belle, you okay?
I hear Holly ask before I step into the kitchen. Halting myself, I move in close but keep hidden.
Yeah, just looking for my keys. Have you seen them?
Belle's voice is shaky and I'm worried she's going to lose it.
No, I haven't. Are you sure you're okay? You don't look too good.
Really, I'm fine. I just gotta run. I can hear her searching the counter and I know she will come up empty-handed.
I heard about your little stunt tonight.
Holly laughs and I wait for Belle's reply.
I just want to find my sister, Holly. Hey, I get it. I would do the same. You should have called Cadence and I. Hell, even Kelly would have come along.
I shake my head, knowing the four of them together would be dangerous.
You all have kids, Holly. No way I'm dragging you into this. Why the hell not? We're your friends. We love you, Belle. We would do anything for you.
I roll my eyes at the little minx and remind myself never to trust her with Belle. She's a troublemaker.
Yeah, then I would have 4 scary biker men pissed at me, like Jesse is. Oh, so that's what's wrong. Jesse got his panties in a twist because his woman didn't obey him?
She starts laughing. Hard.
I am not Jesse's woman. We're just friends.
Her denying us as anything more twists my gut, and I realize then I don't know what the fuck I want.
Friends?
She snorts, but doesn't go on.
We aren't in a relationship. Jesse's made it very clear what we are and are not. Jesse just needs a good smack upside the head. The man wouldn't know what he wanted if it bit him in the ass. He's clueless, Belle. In fact, this is the first time I've ever seen him with the same woman twice, let alone weeks.
I stop and think about Holly's words. She's right. I have never let a woman get as close to me as I've let Belle. It should count for something.
Well, I don't think it's any sort of relationship that he will continue after tonight. Oh, please. The man has it bad. You could storm 4 biker hangouts and he'd still want you. Maybe, but I just told him I loved him and he freaked out. Oh, God. You said the L word? As an accident, I was in the moment, it slipped out. What did he do?
Not wanting to rehash what just went down, I step into the kitchen.
Told me never to love him? That he can't ever love me?
Holly sees me first, but keeps her mouth shut and her brows raised. Belle, noticing Holly's reaction, turns.
Hi. Just looking for my keys.
A flush creeps across her cheeks. I watch her throat constrict as she tries to swallow before deciding what I'm going to do. Get your ass back in bed. I ignore Holly and direct my stare on Belle. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm not ready to push her out just yet.
I really should just get going, Jesse. I have to work tomorrow.
She pulls at her sleeves, trying to play it cool. Only I can see past it. Not gonna say it again. I step back and wait for her to move. Unless you want to do this right now in front of Holly. I push, hoping she doesn't. The last thing I need is for this to get around the club.
Night, Holly.
She caves and steps past me, moving straight back to my room.
Clearly she wasn't fond of an audience.
Holly waves her goodbye, then turns her eyes on me.
Be nice, Jesse.
She stands and moves to the sink. None of your business, Holly. I step out of the kitchen, but her voice stops me.
No, but you once told me something I needed to hear. It's your turn.
I turn back and watch her, remembering the time when she and Cy were in a bad place.
You're going to hurt her if you don't start being real. You can hide all you want, pretend all you want, but you and I both know you're falling in love.
Holly, you don't know what you're talking about. I don't need her bullshit on top of everything else tonight.
What I don't understand is if you're afraid of love itself, or afraid of what it's going to change.
I force my reaction to stay indifferent, when inside I recoil, knowing she's right. You're talking about giving something freely and easily. You see that happening right here? I move to denying it any way I can.
I've seen your love, Jesse. You've freely and easily given it to everyone in this family. Your problem is receiving it. Is it so hard to accept someone may want to love you?
She brushes past me and moves down the hall toward Sai's room. Holly, if you knew what was inside of me, it wouldn't be so hard to see. I call out, still confused by everything.
And that is where you should start, Jesse. You stand there with your best fake smile in place, burning inside all alone when no one asked you to.
She opens his door and escapes inside before I have a chance to respond. What the fuck was that about? I take a moment to gather myself, but it doesn't help. Holly's got into my head, and fuck me, I don't like it.
Hey.
Belle looks up when I walk back into my room a few minutes later. After Holly's parting words, it took me a moment to get my shit together. I don't reply, just move forward and sit next to her on the end of my bed. You fucked up tonight, Belle, I tell her, unsure if I'm talking about earlier or just now.
I'm sorry, Jesse. I don't know what I was thinking.
She starts to cry, and the need to comfort her outweighs my anger and my concern. I grab her hand and rub small circles against her skin. You could have found yourself dead, Belle? I decide to discuss T and the shit she pulled earlier.
Oh, yeah, of course.
She stumbles, and I know she thought I was talking about something else. Yeah, I'm an asshole. How did you even know where we were meeting?
I overheard you this morning saying you would meet them at the diner tonight. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. It just kind of happened. I swear I wasn't planning on going, but then I just found myself there. I wanted to see who these people were.
Jesus, Belle. I release her hand and rub my hands over my face.
What? You wanted to know?
You can't do that, sweetheart. Number one rule here. What you hear inside this club stays here. You keep your mouth shut and head down.
Jesse, I don't know these rules,
she argues, and she's right. We've never discussed any sort of rules or how to act. She's just fitted in. We have a lot of shit we deal with. Shit that'll never touch you. You're here with me, and you're lucky after the shit you pulled tonight, Nix is even letting you stay.
He's not mad?
She asks, and I don't miss the relief that washes over her. Oh, he's pissed. You're just lucky he's married to a woman as big a pain in the ass as you are. Doesn't mean he won't want to have words with you. He's just giving me a chance to rip you a new one first.
I swear, Jesse, I realize now it was stupid. I wasn't thinking. You know how much I want to find Paige. I was just excited we had a lead and wanted to see for myself.
Well, your curiosity nearly had some serious consequences. Promise me, Belle, you won't ever do that shit again. I pull her closer and wait for her reply.
I promise, Jesse. I won't do it again.
I don't know why I believe her this time, when she only just lied to me, but I do. I know she's just eager and ready to help, but hopefully tonight was a big enough scare for her. I mean it, Belle. You pull shit like this again, I won't be able to have your back with Nix. I warn and watch her nod once. Good. Now come on. I'm wiped and it's too late for you to drive home. I stand and move to flick the light off.
So are you going to tell me what happened?
She asks, her voice low and tentative. Pushing aside my anger, I decide I'll put her out of her misery and tell her what we know. They denied any involvement, but we knew they would. Nix has given them 24 hours to reconsider their stand. I climb into bed and wait for her to climb under the covers with me.
Do you think they're lying?
She crawls up the bed and nestles under the sheet. Of course they are, baby. They aren't going to come clean and say they took one of ours. Granted, they didn't know she was ours, but if T wants the truce to continue, then he's going to have to work with us.
So what do we do?
She sits up and I nearly laugh. Fuck, she's never going to learn. You aren't going to do anything, Belle. We have it under control. I push her back down before she can argue and tuck her back to my front. Now sleep, I order, hoping she obeys. If she keeps going, we're going to end up talking about shit I'm not ready for. I really didn't mean it, she whispers a few minutes later, dashing my hopes and opening it up all over again. We both know you did, I reply, unsure what else to say. I don't want to lose you, Jesse. You're not, if you don't expect anything more than I'm giving you. Her breath hitches at my words, but shows no other sign of hearing me. The truth is, even knowing how dangerous keeping her in my life could be, I'm not ready to give her up. She's making me lose my head, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do about it.
Chapter 26. Belle. Don't forget dinner at our house tonight. Nix calls out to Jesse as we make our way through the clubhouse out to my car the following morning. Bring Belle with you, he adds. Jesse stops and turns, but doesn't say anything. Something passes between them before I speak up. I think I have something planned already, I cover, hiding my disappointment that Jesse is not comfortable with me coming along. You're coming, no arguments. We need to talk about last night, Nix orders, leaving no room for me to back out. Still needing some kind of cue from Jesse, I look up to him. If the boss man says you're coming, then you better be there. He shrugs and takes my hand. When we woke up this morning, Jesse was back to the fun-loving guy he always seems to be, fake and content to live that life. I know it's not healthy to allow myself this sort of relationship, but the thought of having nothing doesn't appeal to me anymore, now that he's given me something. Okay, see you tonight. I turn back to Nix, hoping he doesn't chew me out in front of everyone. Jesse doesn't let us hang around. Tugging me along, we continue our journey out to the car. You sure you're okay with me coming? I ask when we stop at my car. Jesse doesn't answer right away. I tilt my head back and narrow my gaze. You gonna pull any more stunts that could get me into shit with my club? 'Cause like I told you last night, sweetheart, Nix has given you a pass on that. He won't give you any more. Jesse, I promise I won't do anything like that again, I tell him, wishing I could take it all back, take everything back. Maybe I wouldn't have messed things up. Good. Then no. I have no problem. You can even come with me. He leans down and presses his mouth to mine. Okay, good, but I should meet you. I push against his lips, knowing he's about to argue with me. You still sneaking out like a teenager? He pulls back, the long dips in his frown, telling me he's not impressed. No, I'm just warming up to telling them. It's not something I can just throw on them. Where did they think you were last night? He asks, and I can't help but cringe. Working a double. I bite my lip, waiting for him to let me have it. Belle, that is not normal. I know. Jesus, I don't need a lecture from you, too. You, of all people, should understand this. Not that it's anyone's business where I spend my time. I just find it's better for all parties if they think I'm hanging out with Lissy or at work and not some badass biker clubhouse. I nudge my head, pointing at the front of the clubhouse. His lips part slightly, and I raise my brows, waiting for him to push, to tell me how ridiculous this whole thing is. But he doesn't, and I'm glad. It's one thing to call me out on my issues, but he can't, not when he has his own. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I just want you to be happy, and right now, you really going to tell me you're happy with this arrangement? I nod, taking in his opinion, but instead of thinking too much on it, I rise up on my toes and kiss him. What time tonight? Be here at 5. We'll take my bike. I nod once more and kiss him again. Okay, bye. I open my door and get in. He stands watching me, patiently waiting as I reverse out. He stays standing there when I exit through the front gates and travel down the short road. I know he'll stand there waiting until I'm no longer in sight. He does it every time I leave, and every time I fall a little more in love with him. Hey, honey, how you doing? My mom's voice interrupts me as I attempt to apply mascara. Hey, Mom. I look up from my mirror and watch her walk in, taking a seat on my bed. I haven't seen you all week. You going out again? She asks, looking around my room. I push the guilt of keeping the news of Paige down deep and pretend that I don't know. If it was me, I would want to know. But until we know for sure, I'm not going to get anyone else's hopes up. Yeah, work's been crazy. Just been hanging out with Lissy. I lie, giving up on the mascara. It's a waste of time. I fail at this stuff. You going to Lissy's again this time? She asks and her tone changes, putting me on alert. No, actually. I turn to face her and wait for her reaction. Oh, Manda? No. I have a date. I decide to try out the truth this time. A date? She sounds surprised, but not as much as I thought she would. I've been seeing someone, I blurt out, unable to keep hiding it. She doesn't say anything to start with, and I begin to question my decisions. Maybe she's not ready for the truth. I knew something was up. I've noticed a change in you. I should have put it together. For a moment, her eyes remain steady, unblinking, until she shakes her head. You have? I move from my chair and sit next to her on my bed. Belle, I was once your age. I've noticed the smiles that come across your face when you read your messages, the late-night phone calls in your room. I dip my head in embarrassment, thinking I had kept it all a secret. She knew all along. Why didn't you tell me you knew? I ask, unsure why she never said anything. All this sneaking around was for nothing? I don't know. Maybe to hold on to you a little bit longer. She sighs, then takes my hand. Belle, listen. I know I haven't been the best mother I could be. Mom, no. Just listen to me, baby. I haven't been the best mom. You and I both know it. I've tried really hard to be the mom you need. Sometimes I wondered why God was testing me when we lost Paige. And the last thing I needed was to lose you too. But that was selfish of me. It wasn't fair to you. Mom, I get it. How could you, baby? How could you possibly understand that I look at you, Belle, and see myself, always wanting to please everyone? And that makes me a bad mother for allowing it. I know when I look at you, I haven't allowed you to be the person you wanted to be. I held on. You deserve more than that. She stops a moment to gather herself. Do you know how proud of you I am? She takes my face, and a lone tear rolls down my cheek at hearing those words. Another thing I have failed to tell you. She shakes her head. You amaze me, Belle. Every day. Part of me holding on to you was because you kept me grounded. You reminded me of the person I was before Paige went missing. No, Mom. Don't you see it's you who is amazing? I never blamed you. You're so strong and brave. I shouldn't have lied to you. I should have been honest. I stand and snatch some tissues off my nightstand and hand her one. Thanks. She sniffs and wipes her eyes. Look at us. She laughs while we get ourselves together. I think it's been a long time coming, I reply, wiping my own eyes. She doesn't reply, but I don't miss the regret etched into her features. So? Is it serious? This man? No, I shrug, unable to tell her what Jesse and I are when I don't even know. It's like I'm waiting for him to force me out or let me in. It's serious for you. I see it in your eyes. What's his name? Jesse, I confess, not ready to tell her everything just yet. I'm happy for you, baby. She pulls me into her arms, and for the first time in years, I let my mother comfort me. In the past, any sort of comfort between us has always been me reaching out to her. But today it's different. It's real. I love you, Belle. I love you too, Mom. I pull back and wipe my eyes once again. What's going on in here? Ava interrupts our crying session. Belle has a date. Mom lights up and shocks me with her excitement. So, you told her about Hot Biker Boy? He has a bike? Mom stands and a new level of stress moves over her face. Mom, relax. It's not a big deal. I took her back down beside me before she has a panic attack. I look at my sister and give her a look that says, thanks a lot. Oh, I'm fine. I'm worried for you when your father finds out. She trails off and the room falls silent before my sister laughs, setting Mom off and subsequently me. This isn't even funny, I say, finally after my mom stops laughing. You're right. She leans in and kisses my cheek. Belle, you deserve to be happy. I'm glad you're getting there. She nods, then gets up. I'll just leave it to you to tell your dad about the bike. I let her parting remark sink in while listening to her and my sister laugh their way down the stairs. What the hell just happened? I turn and look in the mirror. My eyes are smudged from crying. Damn it. Fixing myself up, I reach for my phone and type out a message. Me. Change of plans. Pick me up? I set my phone back down and look at it, as if willing Jesse to reply instantly. My finger taps on my wooden dressing table. Tap, tap, tap. My rhythm picks up, matching my heartbeat. Tap, tap, tap. The phone beeps 2 minutes later, jostling me out of my stare. Jesse. On my way. I can't control the smile as it grows on my face. Placing my phone down, I finish getting ready as an enormous sense of peace cleanses me of worry and doubt. I know it's not a huge or life-changing step, but to me, it's something. Either way, I'm moving forward. I just hope Jesse allows himself to.
Chapter 27. Jesse. Then he just drops his jeans, stands there butt naked, and starts swinging it around. Holly's hand comes down on the table in front of her, holding herself while she erupts in laughter. At my expense. That's not how I remember it, I counter, looking to Belle and wanting her to know my side. Not that I think it's going to help. Cadence, Holly, and Kelly have been reliving tale after tale of the shit I've gotten myself into. None of them flattering. It's later that night, and we've just finished dinner. Cadence and Nix just escaped upstairs, no doubt to fuck. They've been all over each other all night, something the club is excited to see. After the last few months of drama between them, Cadence dealing with her own shit, seeing them back to the way things were last year brings us all peace. You were drunk and naked. How do you remember it? Kelly raises her brows in challenge. You swindled us. I look to Cy, waiting for some backup. He doesn't give it, too busy laughing with the women. Fucker. You made out like you couldn't even hold the cue. I chuckle, remembering how well they got us.
Serves you right for thinking you could beat girls.
Belle weighs in, shaking with laughter. I'm never going to live this down, am I? I ask, already knowing the answer.
Hell no,
both Kelly and Holly answer through their laughter.
We need to play this game again,
Belle announces, and both the girls nod in agreement.
Yes, we should. Next club barbecue.
Holly nods, even more excited to bring Belle into the mix. I push down the knot forming in my stomach at watching Belle sit and interact with my family. My club. Kelly, you ready? Brooks calls out from the kitchen, breaking up their laughter.
I've been summoned. I'll speak to you later.
Kelly stands, says her goodbyes, then walks back inside.
We should head out too. Mom and Dad probably need a break from babysitting.
Holly stands and gathers some beer bottles. Pretty sure your mom would adopt X if she could. Cy stands and follows his wife around the table, picking up empty bottles with her.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's stop for a quickie then. Night, guys.
Holly throws the bottles in the trash and takes Cy's hand, pulling him inside.
Night, guys.
Belle laughs, then gazes back to me.
You ready to go?
Yeah. You want me to take you home, or you want to come back to the clubhouse? I decide to give her an out. The dimple in her right cheek deepens at my question before she answers.
Clubhouse? It's late, and I don't have to be at work until tomorrow night.
Your parents okay with that? I ask, further impressed by her attempt to step out of her parents' hold. When I got the text earlier, I thought she was fucking with me. The last few weeks I've been pushing her to quit sneaking around, our opinions differing. Me not understanding her idea of protecting her parents, and she not understanding my concern with how unhealthy it seems. It did worry me that she was allowing herself to open up more to me, when I wasn't giving her anything in return. But I couldn't think about that now. Now I was just enjoying what we had. I would worry about the other stuff later.
I already texted Mom. She was a little worried, but I told her you would take care of me.
She shrugs like it's no big deal, but I know for her and her parents this is kind of huge. Good answer. I stand and hold my hand out to her. She doesn't hesitate, placing her hand in mine. I pull her up and crash my mouth to hers. She opens instantly, and I don't waste time. My tongue skirts along her lips, eager to taste her. Her hands move to my cut, grabbing me roughly and pulling me in so our bodies press against each other. She releases a little moan when my hands move to her ass, my dick jumping at her whimper. Needing more but not wanting to take her here, I break the kiss.
What if I chose home?
She pulls back and teases. Then I'd have to tie you to my bed. Her lips part at my threat, before slowly creeping their way into a slow smile. You like the sound of that, I accuse, feeling my own grin grow wide, and my dick throbs even harder. Oh, the things I could do.
I didn't say that.
She steps back, lowering her brows. You didn't have to, baby. I can tell you now, if I put my hands down your pants, you'd be wet with the thought. The flush that creeps across her cheeks is enough to tell me I'm right. I don't give her a chance to deny it. Instead, I bend at the waist, place my shoulder to her stomach, and lift her off her feet. Come on, or Nix might kick my ass for taking you on his back deck. I start to move back inside, eager to get her out of here and back into my bed.
Put me down. You can't tie me up.
She hits me on my back. Shh, baby, I promise you'll enjoy it. She doesn't reply, and my dick hardens. Fuck me. The ride home just got uncomfortable. In the best kind of way. Fucking stay with me. I'm not going to let you die, Connor. I wake up to the heat of someone's palm against my shoulder. Twisting around, my hand moves faster than my brain, and I snatch it off me.
Jesse, it's me, Belle.
She rushes out before I can take it any further. Fuck. I release my grip on her arm and sit up, forcing myself back to the here and now.
Did I hurt you?
I reach for her arm, searching for any sign of a mark left by me.
It's fine. You barely touched me.
She holds her arm out, letting me inspect it. I check it over one more time before releasing her and relaxing.
You want to talk about it?
I study her face, eyes calm, soft mouth. She's not freaking out. Just some shit that visits my dreams sometimes. Nothing that needs to touch you. I reply, shocked I'm not retreating.
I don't mind, Jessie.
She pushes, and I almost cave. Almost. The last thing I want to do is talk about this shit, Belle. She doesn't argue or press, and I'm grateful for it. I don't think I'd be able to keep my cool if she did.
Come back to sleep?
She lies back down, and I follow her. She doesn't ask me any more questions or make me feel like I need to tell her everything. That ever happens again, don't wake me, I warn. A menacing thought strikes through me, picturing what could have happened if I didn't wake in time. She's lucky I didn't hurt her, like the last time a woman touched me while I had a nightmare.
You don't always have to be so brave, Jessie.
Her hand moves to my dog tags. I don't stop her. I'm starting to like the feeling of her hands touching them. Never tried to be, Belle, but talking doesn't help me. Never has. I think back to the time when I did try and it forced me out of control. Talking about those triggers only amplified my insecurities. When death sits afar, mocking you in the dangerous confines of your surroundings, it fucks with your head. Nothing was going to change it. Besides, my issues weren't what I had done. They were what I had survived. My conscience wasn't clear, and my honor wasn't clean. Promise me you won't touch me. I keep my tone even, controlled.
I promise.
I take her hand in mine and bring it to my lips. Maybe one day I will let someone in. Let her in. Today isn't that day. But today, I didn't push her away. That has to count for something.
Chapter 28. Belle. Belle, we have a glass wound. Need your help. Bay 3. Rebecca, a fellow nurse, rushes past me as I finish up with cleaning a nasty graze a 5-year-old earned when she fell off her bike. Coming, I call out, ripping my disposable gloves off and dropping them in the nearest trash can. Okay, Mrs. Penn, the doctor will be in soon to assess that cut under Laura's chin. I turn my head and smile down at my little patient. Will I get a lollipop? Her lip wobbles, but she doesn't let the tears come. Learning from past experiences, I turn back to her mom to make sure she's allowed candy. She nods, giving me the okay. Of course. You keep being fearless, and I'll tell Dr. Benson just how brave you are. Her small grin grows wide, and she turns to her mom in excitement. Sit tight. I nod, then quickly duck out and make my way down to Bay 3. Tonight's shift in the ER has been crazy. One after another, we've been hit with cuts, breaks, falls, even fights. I was meant to finish my shift 2 hours ago, but with the way the night is going, I know there is no hope until we can clear some beds. Belle, I need you, Rebecca calls again, and I race the rest of the way. Pulling the curtain back, I take in the scene. What the fuck are you standing there for? Get this fucking thing out of me so I can get gone. A big burly man sitting on the bed curses. A large piece of glass is embedded into the top of his shoulder, protruding through his leather jacket. If you don't calm down, sir, we'll have to call security, Rebecca warns, holding a pair of scissors. You're not coming near my fucking cut with those scissors. He continues to curse, looking from Rebecca to me. Can you deal with him? I need to clean the wound, but he's refusing to budge. Rebecca hands me the scissors. Looks like you have no choice, sir. I step forward to inspect the glass. You're not fucking cutting it off. I'll pull this fucker out myself before you cut it up, he announces. It's just a jacket, I comment, running my eyes over the leather, and that's when I catch the patch on the side. Warriors of Mayhem. Great. Just who I want to work on. This man could have taken my sister. I forced the thought out of my head. I promised Jesse I wouldn't get involved with these men. I'm not breaking it. It's more than a jacket, sweetheart. I flinch at the endearment, but nod because I get it. The way the rebels wear theirs, I know what he means. Fine, I agree, moving to the small basin in the corner to wash my hands and get gloved up. Rebecca, help me get set up, I ask, drying my hands. She gets to work setting up everything we need. Turning back around, I catch the man watching me. You going to do it? He opens his mouth and pushes his tongue slightly forward in disgust. Yeah, I feel the same way, asshole. We're going to get the wound cleaned up before the doctor comes in. Do you have an issue with that? I look down at his chart to get his name. Danger? I tilt my head and pause. Mr. Danger Hale? That's my name, baby. You want to take a ride with Danger? Clamping my lips together, I hold up my hand and ask for a minute. Sorry. You expect me to believe your name is Danger? I find myself impressed he would try it. Check my ID. Not messing with you. My mom was loopy. He shrugs, then winces when he moves his shoulder with the piece of glass lodged in it. Yeah, sounds like it, I agree, stepping in closer to begin. So, how about that ride with Danger? He smoothly replies, but I don't respond. Calling Rebecca around, she stands beside me, ready to assist, as I slowly start to remove the glass. Danger is quiet while I work, only taking a breath when I finally drop the glass in the metal bowl. Working quickly, Rebecca helps him out of his cut, then starts applying gauze to the gash. After a few minutes of applying pressure to his wound, I take a look. Looks about 20 to 25 or so sutures. I look up and catch his eyes raking over me. We'll clean the area, get you ready for a shot, and the doctor will have you stitched up in no time. Shot? Danger licks his lips. Don't tell me a biker named Danger doesn't like needles. Rebecca scoffs, and I watch him try to play it cool. Not really a fan of them. He clears his throat, arranges his features, and then looks up at me. Will you hold my hand? He smirks, and I hold back my eye roll. God, what is it with cocky men? No, but you can have a lollipop. I let my smile drip in sweet fakeness, then turn and leave before he starts laying it on thick. I already have a man who does the cheesy lines, and he does them better. Shit, I curse, dropping my dead cell phone back into my bag, and continue to search for my keys. Belle, phone call! Rebecca calls out before I can find them. Making my way back around the nurse's station, I pick up the receiver. Hello? Oh, thank God! My mom sighs. You're okay. What's wrong, Mom? My body locks when I hear the panic in her voice. You were meant to be home 4 hours ago, Belle. I couldn't get you on your cell, so I thought you must still be at work, but then Jesse showed up and he was worried. She trails off in a panic. Wait. Jesse was there? My head falls to my hand as I start to play out that conversation. Mom and Jesse meeting for the first time. God help me. Yes, he just left. My phone died. Emergency was crazy tonight. I had to stay back. I was just leaving. I explained my lateness through clenched teeth. I thought we were moving past this, and now Jesse starts? Okay, good. I was fine until Jesse turned up. Then I'm sorry, she whispers, making me feel bad. It's okay, Mom. Listen, I'll be home in 15. Drive safe, she warns before I drop the phone back in its cradle. You okay? Rebecca asks when I go back to looking for my keys. Yeah, my mom just wondering where I was. All good. My hand finally finds the cool metal of my keys. Okay, I'm off. I look up and wave to Rebecca on my way out. You on tomorrow? She calls out before I can escape. Nope, I have 2 days off. I sigh, looking forward to a shower and some decent sleep. Oh, okay. Thanks for staying tonight. No problem. I give her one more wave over my shoulder and exit the front glass doors. The air is cold, and because I wasn't expecting to stay so late, I didn't bring a coat. Great. Shifting my bag, I wrap my arms around my front and use my hands to rub my upper arms. Nurse Bell? My name is called. Turning to the voice, I'm surprised when I find Danger standing there. Legs crossed at the ankle, leather jacket back in place. The small hole where the glass cut is barely visible against the dark night. He drops his cigarette to the ground and stubs it out with his boot before walking the rest of the way to me. My legs lock for reasons I don't know, but the closer he moves to me, the more indecisive I become standing here. You finish for the night? He comes to stand directly in front of me, uncomfortably close. His breath is thick on my face, and without thinking I step back. Yep, all done. I force a smile past my uneasiness as I try to control my racing heart. His eyes narrow at my retreat, his lips tighten before morphing back into a grin I'm sure he thinks women fall for. Good. So you're free to go get a drink. The dimple in his chin grows as his eyes do a sweep over my body. Sorry, Danger. I've worked a double and I'm beat. I politely decline and begin to turn away when his hand reaches out and grabs me, stopping me from my departure. Oh, come on, baby. You don't have to play hard to get with me. He tugs me back and steps in closer, our bodies colliding with force. A pained breath leaves my lips as his hand fists my hair and tugs, forcing me to look up. I saw the way you were looking at me. My body is screaming at me to fight, to pull away, but I'm suspended between confusion and terror. You got 5 seconds to remove your fucking hands off my woman, or I'll break every one of your fucking fingers. Jesse's voice cuts through the fog that was slowly but surely suffocating me. The fuck? Danger turns but doesn't release me. She belongs to you? He spits the last question at Jesse, anger dripping with every word. Did I fucking stutter when I told you to get your fucking grubby paws off her? Jesse replies, and I want to cry out and beg him to take him down now, but I don't. I keep my eyes on Jesse, waiting for his next move. So this is the bitch you're ready to go to war over? Danger releases his hold on me and steps back just as Jesse moves in, hand lurching forward straight to Danger's neck. You call her a bitch again, see what happens. Danger's gaze moves from me to Jesse, then back to me, weighing up his options. Don't fucking look at her, you look at me, cocksucker. You're on our turf. You fucking show me respect. The veins in Jesse's hand grow as his grip tightens around Danger's neck. Jesse! I try to calm him, but I know it's not going to work. Not even a little. You're 5 seconds from me fucking you right up. Danger's eyes leave mine and move back to Jesse. You start anything, you know there will be a war. He tries to reason with Jesse, but from where I'm standing, Jesse doesn't seem to care. You don't think there's one brewing already? You have information I want. I'm already looking for a fucking reason to bring you down. Even if I knew, I wouldn't fucking tell you, cunt. Danger spits, trying to shake out of Jesse's hold. You think I'm fucking with you? You and I both know I can hand you your ass right now for touching my woman. but I'm willing to let it slide one time. You give me the name I want and I'll let you walk away with some dignity. Jesse doesn't relent, holding Danger firmly in his grasp. You want me to go against my press? I want you to fucking man up and help me find an innocent woman. They hold each other's stare, neither one giving in. Danger, just tell him what you know. I try to plead, eager for the information, but also because Jesse's hold is only growing tighter. You're better off fucking shooting me. I'm not fucking spilling anything. Danger doesn't budge, and I have to give it to him. He's loyal. Jesse, please, let's just go. He's not going to tell you anything. I decide to focus on Jesse. Jesse doesn't say anything, but the tick in his jaw tells me he's weighing his options. This here? It's not over, asshole. You're going to turn around, get on your bike, and get the fuck out of my face. Do you get me? Danger flashes a smile that hides his unease and nods, agreeing to Jesse's order. Accepting his nod for his understanding, Jesse releases him with a shove. He turns his body away from Danger, dismissing him and giving me his full attention. The fuck you talking to that motherfucker for, Belle? Jesse wraps his hand around my wrist and pulls me closer to him. What? I ask, a terrified tremor in my voice. Fuck, baby, come here. He takes me in his arms and folds me into his embrace. I sag against his hard chest, my heart rate racing to an all-time high. Fuck, Belle. You had me worried. He lets out a breath, holding me tighter. Why were you here? How did you... I try to focus, but my head is scrambled and my limbs become heavy. Tried to get you on the phone earlier, but it just went to voicemail. You told me you were finishing at 7. Something didn't feel right, so I dropped by her house, spoke to your mom. She hadn't heard from you either. Wanted to make sure you had left work. He shakes his head, his eyes still burning brightly with anger. I'm glad you did, I admit, brushing away thoughts of what might have happened if he didn't. I'm taking you to the clubhouse. I'll send Hunter for your car. He takes my bag from my hands and moves to tuck me under his arm. I should just go home. Not wanting to make a huge fuss, I pull back. I'm not letting you drive tonight. Jesse, it's not... I start to argue that my mom is expecting me, but his finger moves to my mouth, silencing me. Didn't ask for your permission, sweetheart. He squeezes me against his side and moves us to where his bike is parked. Thank you. I stop and look up at him. If you weren't here... I trail off, not needing to continue. He leans down and presses his lips to mine in a gentle kiss that in one breath soothes my burden and manages to make me lose my fight. I would have killed that fucker, Belle. He pulls back and places the helmet on my head. I think you managed to get your point across without committing a felony. I straddle the seat, remembering how fired up he was seeing another man touch me. Don't act cute. I'm still pissed. He climbs on in front of me. Scooting forward, I place my arms around his middle and wait for him to start his bike. What? It was kind of hot. I smile into his back, waiting for his reaction. Yeah? Well, hold on to that thought, baby. My head might be calm, but my dick is still fucking seething from that cocksucker having his hands on you. I roll my eyes, but don't stop my grin from growing. Do you ever not think about your cock? When I eat, don't like thinking about my cock then. He jokes, and I let out a sharp laugh. I start to say, the word becoming strangled when I realize what I started to blurt. Jesse stays quiet, the night air crackling between us. You do know I'm trying, right, Belle? He breaks the silence without turning around. I want to tell him maybe it's not enough for me. Maybe I am selfish and I need more. But I don't, because deep down, I know it is. I might never have all of Jesse, and maybe that wouldn't be enough for someone else, but for me, it always would be. I would hold on to it with everything I had, because it was more than he ever thought he could give. I do, Jesse. A sigh moves past my lips as I rest my cheek to his back. He doesn't say another word, the rumble of his pipes ending the conversation. And instead of worrying I'm going to run him away, I settle in against him, knowing he's trying. 'Cause that is all I can ask for. Oh, God, fuck yeah, Jesse groans, rolling his hips deeper. I keep my hands above my head in the same position he ordered me in. Who do you belong to? He asks, setting my heart on fire. You, I answer, giving him what he wants. And this tight little pussy? He continues to deliver his questions with a roll of his hips, each one pushing me back into my own personal Jesse fog. You! Damn fucking straight. His grin turns wicked, possessive. Ah! I close my eyes when his thumb finds my clit, working it harder. Look at me, sweetheart, need to see it. I open my eyes and watch a wild look wash over his face. My orgasm claws at me, begging me to let go, but I hold on to it, waiting for the moment. Fuck, so good, so fucking good, he repeats. Each confession burns a memory into my soul. Jesse! I'm unable to hold on any longer. I have you, baby, always, he encourages, and it's all I need to tip me over. My hands move from over my head, breaking his order and up into his hair. Spreading my fingers wide, I pull hard enough to push him over the edge. He loses his composure. A pained shout erupts from him, and then he's falling apart. Fuck! He pumps his hips over and over, and I become undone. Body slick with sweat, he lowers himself to me. We stay like this for what feels like hours, days, hell, weeks could have passed for all I knew. When our breathing returns to normal, he rolls off me, takes care of the condom, and then comes back to bed. I turn over and without a word, he pulls me to his front, then tucks me under his arm in a protective hold. Yeah, I was okay with him trying. What's going to happen to Danger? I ask after a moment. When we got back to the clubhouse, Jesse left me and went straight to Nix and Bo, no doubt filling them in on the shit Danger just put himself in. You don't need to worry about the fucker, Belle. In fact, don't even say that bastard's name in my bed. You're not going to kill him, are you? I push, needing to know. I've come to learn Jesse and his club are the good guys, but I still wouldn't put it past them. He laughs to himself before pulling me tighter against him. The weasel isn't worth the bullet. He'll get what's coming to him. We just have to let it play out. The statement is cryptic, so I don't bother pushing it anymore. Just don't get arrested. We've already established you won't be able to handle prison. I joke, remembering our first date. I know, I'm too fucking good looking. He laughs as my phone beeps from the bedside table. Reaching over, I quickly check it, then place it on silent. Your mom? Yeah, she's worried. But I told her I'm fine, I'll deal with her tomorrow. I close my eyes, not letting my parents and their needs dictate to me anymore. They're going to think I'm a bad influence. He chuckles, the sound rumbling against my back. Please, they've met Lissy. Shit, you're right. He laughs harder. You should have seen your mom's face when she opened the door. Oh, God. Was it bad? I hide my face, trying not to think about Mom and Jesse meeting. Nah, she was fine. His chuckle doesn't make me believe him, but I don't push. They're good people, Jesse, just dealing the best way they know how. I defend them, knowing I'm probably not making it easier on them. I hear you, baby. I know all too well the things we do to survive. He holds me tighter. Just promise me. Find out who you are, Belle, not who they want you to be. I let his words wash over me, and for the first time, I realize I don't really know what I want anymore. I've become lost in their grief and my need to make everything better. I'm not going to do that anymore.
Chapter 29. Jesse. When I was 7 years old, I had this toy car, a Christmas present from my parents. It was my most prized toy because it belonged wholly to me, not a hand-me-down from Jackson or a toy I had to share with Jay. It was just mine. I would play with this car every day, searching for new surfaces to glide it along, often annoying my mom by using household items to set up my very own racetrack. One afternoon, just like any other day, I sat and played with this car. My dad had been home for a few minutes. Like always, he grunted his hello and took a seat in his favorite chair in front of the TV. My mom was in the kitchen preparing dinner. Jackson was off playing with the kids on our street, and Jay was asleep in his crib. Even though I was 7 years old, I still remember the events of that day. I remember the house shaking from the force of my dad's footsteps as he came for me, the quiver in my mom's cries as he grabbed me around the neck and threw me to the floor for the noise I had been making, the kick to my stomach and the burning that came with it. At an early age, I knew what my father was capable of. We lived in a strict and structured household. When we failed to deliver to his standards, it wasn't uncommon to get slapped or receive a rough hand around the back of your neck. But that day was different.
Can't you just shut the fuck up for once, you little fucking shit?
His rage coiled above me, his fists opening and closing at his sides. The kick to my stomach had winded me, but instead of crying out, I remember struggling for a breath. "John, please," Mom cried in the corner but didn't come to my defense.
It's your fucking fault. I told you to take that fucking toy from him.
He turned to face her, his rage still boiling over a tiny matchbox car. He bent at the waist, picked the car up, and walked to where she stood, cowering.
Next time, do as I fucking say.
He pulled his arm back and smashed the car into the side of her face. She went down like a sack of potatoes, blood pouring from the gash on her cheek. It was the first time he had hit her. The first time he had hit me. It wasn't the last. I never got my car back. "Did you hear me? He wants to see you," Jackson repeats, pulling me out of my thoughts. I don't know why hearing the news that my father was on his deathbed took me back to that day, but it did. "Yeah," I shake my head, clearing my thoughts. "So are you coming then?" he asks, still waiting. I thought he had months. The knot in my stomach tightens when I think about the last few weeks and my reluctance to see him. "Well, these things, they can move quickly, Jesse. I told you this." I look up at Belle and some of my brothers standing around. An understanding in her eyes almost has me coming apart, but I hold it together. The proud man in me doesn't want her to see me crack. "Listen, I'll call you back." I click off the line and place my phone back in my pocket. "Everything all right?" Belle whispers, coming around the pool table to stand in front of me. We were having a lazy day before my shift at Liquid tonight. A few rounds of pool with Belle and some of the guys. The last thing I was expecting was this phone call. "My dad's dying. Jackson wants me to go say my goodbye." I shrug, still reeling from the news. "Fuck, man. Sorry." Bo shakes his head, but I don't reply. Just keep my eyes on Belle. "Oh, I'm so sorry, Jesse." Her hands move to my face, but I don't want her to touch me. I can't handle her comfort right now. "Don't fucking touch me right now." I shake her off and step away from her. Her body stiffens at my tone. The soft understanding on her face freezes in confusion. I don't mean to be an asshole, especially in front of everyone. In fact, things between us have been good. Ever since the night I found Danger with his hands on her, a newfound protectiveness has taken over me. She is mine, and no asshole is going to touch her.
So, are you going over now? Her hands fidget in front of her, and I watch how her body language hides her insecurity.
Fuck, I'm an asshole. Don't know why I should. The last time I saw him, he was still a cockhead. Not prepared to relive that anytime soon. I focus my attention back to our game of pool. Who's up? I look up to Bo and Cy, but they just shrug, so I turn back to Belle.
Wait just a second. Maybe you should.
She holds my stare, encouraging me to engage. I'm not in the mood to get into it with her, but I know she's going to push. There's a lot you don't know, Belle, so don't give me some bullshit spiel on hope and forgiveness. Life isn't a straight line that you have to follow according to a set of rules. I delivered it to her harshly, knowing it's the only way to drop this fast. Expecting her to back down, I decide it's our turn, so I take my next shot.
You're right, but your father dying is a huge issue.
She shocks me, walking up into my space and calling me out. The room becomes silent, pissing me off. This shit doesn't need to be aired, especially by Belle. And like I've told you before, I'm not going there with you, or anyone for that matter. I keep my eyes on Belle, but point my finger to Cy and Bo. That door closed a long time ago, sweetheart. I lower my chin, waiting for her to agree, but she doesn't.
Is that what you really believe? Or is it what you tell yourself to make yourself feel better? 'Cause what I see is a lost man searching for something he's not going to get unless he addresses it.
I ignore the twist in my gut at her assessment of me and keep my stare cold. You have no idea what the fuck you are talking about. Jesse, Cy warns, but it's Belle who keeps pushing.
You're right. I don't know because you don't open up to me, and I get it. That's how you cope. But Jesse, I care about you, and I can't sit by and watch you make a mistake. Wouldn't you want to give yourself peace? Give him peace?
That man doesn't deserve peace. I kick one of the table legs. Pain radiates in my fucked up foot, but it's not enough for me. I kick it again, finding pleasure in the pain. She steps back at my outburst, but doesn't cave.
He's your father. Does that count for anything?
The quiver in her voice takes me back to the same tone my mother used to make excuses and brush away what he did. No, it doesn't, Belle. Unlike you, I don't carry my DNA around like a ball and chain hoping to please my parents. I gave up feeling obligated and responsible a long time ago. I drop the stick on the table and walk out, leaving her standing there with my brothers. Yeah, like father, like son. I don't give a fuck.
Chapter 30. Belle. Belle? He whispers 3 hours and 25 minutes later. Unsure what he needs from me, I keep my body still and feign sleep. I listen to him toe off his boots and drop his cut on the chair, executing the same routine he does every night before bed. Part of me wasn't expecting him to come back, the other part counting down the seconds he was away. I thought about leaving, retreating to the comfort of my own home, but I couldn't bring myself to go. I know he's hurting, and it wasn't easy to walk away from him, so I stayed and decided we would work it out when he calmed down. I know I shouldn't have pushed him earlier. I don't know why I did. After he left, Cy and Bo told me not to worry, but how could I not? I needed him to know I didn't want to put a wedge between us. Not now. Belle. Jesse calls my name again as he climbs into bed. Yeah. I give up feigning sleep and turn over. My stomach drops at the sight of him. Dark circles under his eyes. His drained features stare back at me. I know he's suffering. I just wish he would open up to me instead of internalizing it all. You okay? I ask when he doesn't say anything. Yeah. He sighs, resting his arm over his face. What's happening? Talk to me. I move closer, pressing my cheek to his naked chest. You were right. I wait for him to continue, but he doesn't say anything. No, Jesse, I wasn't. I sit up, my hands aching to hold him, to ignite hope back into him. I shouldn't have pushed you. I'm sorry. The tears fall freely, and I don't know if I'm crying for us, for him, or for a man I barely know. Never apologize for being honest, Belle. Always honesty. He tugs me back down, tucking my back to his front. I'm fighting a battle I'm not going to win. I go to him and give him the peace everyone except me thinks he deserves, or I don't, and then I'm left with guilt. Either way, he wins. No one wins, Jesse. Not when it comes to love and death. You just have to choose what's going to hurt you less. He's quiet in his thoughts, only holding me tighter. Sleep, he finally says, shifting us to our sides. I love you, Jesse, I whisper, not caring if I say it. The man needs to know what love is, even if it frightens him. I don't know how we are going to get through what is coming, but I know if he doesn't push me away, I'll be there. Fucking stay with me! I'm not going to let you die! Jesse mumbles in his sleep later that night. No! He shouts louder, thrashing harder. I react immediately, attempting to soothe him. Jesse, wake up. You're dreaming. I whisper, waiting for him to respond. He doesn't, so I turn and reach for the bedside light. I know the last time he told me not to touch him, but looking down at him now, I can't help reaching out to comfort him. After our fight earlier, I need to know he's okay. The fuck? He barks, rolling me to my back while his hand wraps around my neck and restricts my airway. At first, I'm frozen, unsure what to do. Is he still dreaming? Jesse, I squeak, struggling against his hold, kicking out and fighting to escape. The bedside lamp knocks to the floor, the glass of water I took to bed smashing beside it. His grip grows stronger the more I fight. Changing my tactic, I reach out and scratch his face. The small amount of air I am getting is not enough, and black dots flicker in front of my face. I try to hold on, but darkness starts to blanket me, dragging me down to a place I don't deserve. It's me! I manage to groan as I push my fingers into his eyes. I don't think of hurting him. My need to survive takes over because Jesse is no longer the man I love. He's the man who's trying to kill me. Suddenly, Jesse is pulled off me, and I manage to drag much-needed air down my throat. What the fuck? Jesse grunts from the floor beside me. Belle! Holly's anguished cry moves my gaze from a disorientated Jesse. The fuck is wrong with you? Cy stands between Jesse and I. His chest rises and falls as he assumes a stance that says, don't fucking think about going to her. I'm still finding it hard to catch my breath, and my neck is throbbing so hard I'm worried Jesse has done some serious damage. Gah. I struggle to move the words past my throat, and the tears start to fall. Holly, get her out of here. Cy orders. Holly doesn't think twice, takes my hand and helps me out of the room. I look down at Jesse still on the floor. His eyes come to me, and for the first time since I've known him, I freely see the pain behind his eyes. Belle! He calls to me, but I can't bring myself to stop. Don't fucking talk to her, fucker, I hear Cy say as Holly walks me down to the kitchen. Oh God, Belle, what the fuck happened? She sits me down at the table and moves to the freezer. My hands tremble in front of me, so I fold them into each other, hoping they calm. I don't know. I manage to wheeze before Holly returns with an ice tray and a dishcloth. How did you guys... I stop to swallow, the pain too much to talk through. I heard Jesse shouting, then you scream and a glass smashing. She shakes her head. I knew something wasn't right, so I woke Cy up and came to check. Her hand shakes as she reaches forward and passes me her makeshift ice pack. I'm okay, Holly. I grasp her hand and give her a squeeze. Jesus, I can't imagine what would have happened if we didn't come in. Her lip quivers and it nearly sets me off. I don't want to think about it, Holly, I whisper, keeping my mind off what might have happened. Belle, sweetheart! Jessie shouts out from the hall. Stay the fuck back, Jessie. Let me check on her first. Cy orders, coming to stand in the doorway before Jessie can enter. Fuck off, Cy. I'm not going to hurt her. He continues to argue, but Cy doesn't relent. Didn't look like it when I stormed in. You had your fucking hands around her neck, and she was seconds away from passing out. Cy delivers the blow, taking me back to the bed, and the darkness closing in. Fuck! Jessie shouts, delivering a punch to the wall next to Cy. You need to calm the fuck down, brother. I'm not letting you in till I speak with her, you feel me? Jessie doesn't reply right away, but after a few minutes he agrees and heads back out to the main room waiting for Cy. You okay, Belle? Cy moves to stand in front of me. He drops to a squat and reaches out to inspect my neck. I flinch at the movement. I know Cy would never hurt me, but my reasoning doesn't want to trust him. I'm not going to hurt you, he reassures me. Forcing myself to relax, I nod, letting him inspect my neck. How does it feel to swallow? He turns my neck from side to side. It's tender, I croak, testing it out. You want to tell me what the fuck happened? He was dreaming. I reached over and tried to wake him up. I wasn't thinking properly. I just wanted to wake him. With everything that happened today, I shake my head. He reached out, got a hold of me, and I couldn't fight it. Cy's eyes darken as I fill in the blanks. His lips press together, and the vein on the side of his temple pulses. It's my fault. I shouldn't have touched him. I know this. I defend him, but it only serves to piss Cy off further. This isn't your fault, Belle. Don't even go there. He points a look at me that says, don't say it. What do you want to do? You want me to take you home, or tell Jessie to get the fuck out of here? Cy stands and gets some more ice from the freezer. Can I see him? I ask, needing to show Jessie I'm okay. He stops and looks back over. Whatever you want, Belle, but I'm not leaving you alone. Jessie won't hurt me on purpose, guys. I look between Holly and Cy, needing them to understand. Not budging on it. He hands me a better-packed cloth and tells me to keep icing. I'll go get him. He moves to leave, but on cue, Jessie walks in. I'm here, fucker. Jessie nudges Cy out of the way and kneels down in front of me. Fuck, sweetheart, I didn't know. He repeats, moving his hands to my face and slightly turning it to see the damage. I would never hurt you, baby. He looks so torn up, my heart is breaking for him. It's okay, Jessie, I know. It was an accident, I'm fine. I push down the memories of him choking me and focus on reassuring him. You're not fucking fine, my goddamn fingers are imprinted in your fucking neck, he shouts, causing me to recoil. You're scaring her, Jessie. Holly steps in close, but I shake my head. Jessie's only reacting to his fear. I know he would never hurt me. It was an accident, Jessie, I know that. I take his hands in mine and hold them to my face. I'm okay. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I fucked up. He drops his head, and I want to take his anguish away, but I don't know how. Jessie, everything is okay. It was just a dream. I plead as he starts to pull away. Belle. He stands to full height, and the agony I hear in my name says it all. Cy will take you home. You're better off not being around me right now. He moves, ready to leave. No, I don't want to go. Don't make me go. I'll sleep on the sofa. I try to bargain and beg, anything to stop him from pushing me away. Fine, stay. But I'm going and you need to be gone in the morning. He stops, turns, and looks down at me. The man I've fallen in love with stares vacantly. I want to scream out, tell him I need him, and beg him to come back. So that's it, huh? You're just going to walk? I can't keep the hurt out of my voice, the sting of rejection more painful than what his fingers did to my neck. I nearly fucking killed you, Belle. I had my fucking hands around your throat and was taking your life. I thought you were trying to kill me. You think I want that on me? I can't even look at you. He spins, and I stand, not ready for this to end. We have something worth fighting for. I'm not going to let him give up on us. Don't you dare walk out of this room, Jesse Carter. I won't allow you to push me away. The determination blazing through me fails to deliver when my voice cracks. I watch him cringe in pain, hearing it. Knowing he did this to me is going to kill him. It's going to kill us. You have no choice. Dread weighs heavy on my heart when I hear the desolation in his voice. I don't have a choice. We promised each other honesty, Jesse. You want honesty, fine. You're not what I need, and I'm not what you need. You don't know what I need, Jesse. I told you I would take you anyway, even if this is all you can give me. You don't get it. You will never get it. I do. You know I do. I step forward, needing his touch, anything to center me. Belle, look at you and look at me. I'm so fucked up, and I don't need your fucked up on me either. His words hit unexpectedly, like running into a glass door unaware. Embarrassment and pain boils through me when I realize how desperate I must look, pleading for his love when he's never given it. My fucked up? I repeat his words, keeping my eyes on him. Part of me knows he's pushing me away the only way he knows how, and I understand that, but it doesn't stop the hurt. You think I'm fucked up, Jesse? Sweetheart, you're 23 years old. You let your parents tell you what to do. You're so caught up in finding your sister, you put your own life at risk. You walked into this club, gave yourself to me, and you're so goddamn innocent, I don't know how to handle it. Jesse! Holly starts, but I block her out. I block everything out as the world around me slows for a second, his words echoing around me. My sister is alive. I'm not going to give up on her. A deep line creases between his brows, an expression mixed with pain and determination. Yeah, well, maybe you should. Jesus, Belle, you don't think it's time to move on? She ain't coming back. My hand snakes out fast, slapping him across the face as hard as I can. Don't you dare fucking speak of her like she is dead. You heard Nix. They have a lead. I've never hit anyone in my life, but the burning pain in my palm does nothing to calm me as I stand face to face with the man I thought I was in love with. She's probably long gone, sweetheart. The sooner you realize it, the sooner you can move on, the sooner we can move on. That's enough. You're both hurting right now. This isn't the time or the place. Sai steps in front of us, but Jesse isn't done. Your family is what is holding you back, Belle. Can't you see? He begins to laugh, and the need to slap him again tingles in my fingers, but I force it away. I don't want to hurt him. I just want him to stop hurting me. All I see is hope, Jesse. And maybe you don't get that. No, I know you don't. You don't understand a love like that, because you walk around thinking everything is about you. Everyone has done you wrong, and you have had no hand in anything. You have a family who wants to love you, but you make it so goddamn hard. You're so fucked in the head, you wrapped your hands around my neck and tried to kill me. I snap my mouth shut as soon as the words spew out. Exactly, he sighs. And it's then I realize I just walked right into what he wanted. He played me. You know what? You're right. You're so messed up, I feel sorry for you. I whisper, knowing there is no saving us. We're done. I can see it in his eyes. The way he's shutting me out, I can't save us. Don't feel sorry for me, sweetheart. I deserve everything I get. His tone drips in resentment. The need to go to him and tell him not to be so hard on himself fades. He has done this to himself. He is the one who pushes everyone away. I'm done trying. You do deserve everything you get, Jessie. I never used to think you did. But standing here right now, I see it. You're lonely because you want to be. You push everyone away because you're scared. Scared they will see the man you have become. You're scared of what loving me back means to you, so you're going to push me away too. I squeeze my eyes shut, swallowing past the pain. I do love you, Belle, but at what cost? He points to my neck. This means nothing. I point to my neck, but it doesn't matter how hard I fight. It won't change anything. Without another word, he turns and walks out, leaving me standing more alone than I've ever been in my life. He breathed possibility into my life, showed me what I was missing, and in one night, he took it all away.
Chapter 31. Jesse.
Carter, just let me go.
Connor pleads as I do my best to make a tourniquet on his leg with my belt. The barrage lifted a few minutes ago, leaving the smell of burnt flesh and death behind. We need a medic, I shout, still waiting for the medevac.
I don't want to live like this.
Connor keeps fighting, pushing me away as I release his belt to start on the second leg. Connor, Jeffries is gone. I'm not fucking losing you too. Do you hear me? Incoming. Wilcox, the convoy leader, finds his way into the Humvee to update us. Medevac is 2 beats out, he informs us with a nod. Roger, I reply, then send a silent prayer that we get him out of here alive. The truth is, deep down, a part of me understands his plea. If I was in the same position, one leg blown off and the other fucked up, who knows how bad, I wouldn't want to live either.
What sort of fucking life is this? Just fucking kill me. Just do it now, Carter. Please, just fucking end this for me.
I wake with a jolt to the sound of Connor's pleading. Jesus fuck. You okay, Jesse? My mom's voice floats from across the room. I sit up, realizing I'm not at home, but in my father's hospital room. Shit, I must have drifted off. Yeah. I rub at my face. What's the time? I ask, looking over at my father. He hasn't moved since I've been here, the machine next to him delivering enough pain relief to keep him from waking up to see me. What a waste of time. 11. He hasn't woken. She stands and moves closer to the bed. She fiddles with some wires and then pushes some buttons until the machine beeps, breaking the silence of the dark room. I don't think I can do this, Mom. I blurt without thinking. Wiping my sweaty hands on my jeans, I stand and get ready to retreat. Why is it so hard for you to let go, Jesse? She looks up. Her eyes have sunken in from the stress of it all, aging her more than her 65 years. Why didn't you ever leave him? I reply with my own question. I don't expect her to comment, but I wait anyway. I mean, growing up, experiencing everything we had, I think at the very least I deserve to know why she stayed. I thought about it a few times, even made it as far as packing a bag once, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. She shocks me, and I can't keep the accusation out of my voice any longer. Why would you stay if you had the chance to get away? She moves back to the chair she was sitting in and shakes her head once before taking a deep breath. There are things you don't know, Jesse. Things he's seen, things he went through as a child. Things that excuse him for beating us, beating you? I push, needing more. Smoke and mirrors have always been Mom's way of dealing. I'm not accepting that anymore. For a long time I hated her too. often wondering how I was supposed to trust her when she stood by and allowed the abuse to happen. She was just as much to blame as him. But after a while, that blame shifted to pity. I witnessed my mother's physical and mental suffering. I saw her limitations, her inabilities, and how her world was shrunken. I saw myself in her.
Your father was a sick man, Jesse. Ever since he came back from his first tour, I knew he had changed. At first I thought it was just a phase, something he would eventually get through, but it only escalated. He promised me he would get help, and I believed him. In sickness and in health.
But he never did. So why didn't you leave? I pushed for more, not allowing her to hide behind her fear any longer.
I wouldn't have been able to give you boys the lives you had without him, Jesse. A single mom, 3 boys. What sort of life would that have been?
She asks, and I almost laugh. You think we had a good life? The schools, the clothes, everything he provided for us, it meant nothing.
It meant something to me, Jesse. I wanted to give you boys everything I could. I'm not saying it was the right decision, but I tried my hardest. I second-guessed everything, but in the end, I loved him. I couldn't do it. And maybe that makes me a bad mom, a doormat wife. But I couldn't walk away from him when he needed me.
Yeah, well, guess that's where we differ, Mom. I'm not so forgiving. He doesn't deserve the peace you all think he does.
You're right. But, son, you deserve peace. Forgiveness isn't about the person asking to be forgiven. It's about allowing yourself permission to stop hurting. Walking around with this much hatred in your life isn't going to go away when he dies, Jesse. What he did to you, to me, to our family, it will always be with us. But you need to separate the ugliness growing inside of you before it takes over. Don't you want peace for yourself?
That man took my peace. Because of him, I am the way I am. I spent too many years searching for acceptance and love that when I finally found it in a woman, I pushed her away because I'm scared of it. Do you know how fucked up that makes me? I have seen death. I have lived through pain and rejection, Mom. Yet love scares me. My hands shake at my side as I fight my tears. She's silent for a moment, the distance between us growing when she doesn't give me what I need.
You need to find your own peace, Jesse.
She finally looks up. Her lip trembles, but she controls it.
Find it for yourself, sweet boy, before this ugliness grows in you too.
How? Tell me how and I will. The plea gets stuck in my throat and comes out strangled. Ignoring my question, she moves from her chair to the desk in the corner and pulls out a white envelope.
I wish I could give it to you, Jesse, but it's you who needs to allow yourself to stop suffering and release the burden. Only then will you see how you did survive, and still are surviving.
My eyes move to the envelope as she offers it to me.
Your father asked me to give this to you when he passed, but I think you should have it now.
She places the envelope into my hand before pulling me into a hug, her arms coming around my middle and hold me tightly, just like she would when I was a kid.
I'm sorry I couldn't be the mom you deserved. I live with those memories every day.
She whispers, then steps back. I don't know what to say to her, because it's what I needed to hear, apologizing for what she allowed and acknowledging things have never been right. Only it's 20 years too late.
Read it. I think it may help.
She wipes at her face. Nodding once, I put the envelope in my back pocket and turn to leave.
He loved you, Jesse. He loved all of us. He just didn't know what to do with our love.
She steps away and moves back to my father's side. I don't say goodbye to my dad, or turn to look back. I know I'm not going to see him again. And maybe I'll regret it later, knowing he was only a few steps from me and I didn't reach out. But I couldn't sit there and watch him die. I couldn't get past my own anger and hurt to give the old man a peaceful goodbye. Later that night, Jackson called me with the news. My dad had died. I didn't go back to see him or my mom. I just got on my bike and rode until I could get my head straight. I didn't read my father's note either. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Words on paper from a dying man wouldn't change anything. It was too late for that.
Chapter 32. Belle. Come on, Belle, for me? I just don't want to go out, okay? I tell Lissy over the phone for the 5th time this week. Locking yourself in your room crying over him will not make you feel better. You need to get out. Some fresh air wouldn't hurt. Lissy has been on my case the last 5 days, ever since she found out what happened with Jesse and me. Now I wish I would have just kept my mouth shut and not told anyone about the whole fiasco. I don't need air. I need you to quit calling me and asking me to go out for a run. I reply, snapping my textbook closed. I don't know how I'm supposed to get any work done around this place, between my mom and sister checking in on me and Lissy, Kate, and Manda ringing every 5 minutes. I haven't even had a chance to go through my thoughts. I'm worried about you, Belle. I don't know why you would be. I'm fine. I tell her the same thing I've told everyone. I know what went down with Jesse and I was bad. We both said things I know we regret. That night was a cluster of emotion and stress, but I can't hold any ill will against him. Ever since I met him, I knew he was dealing with his own issues. I also knew getting into it with him would be dangerous, and maybe that was part of the thrill of it. Deep down, a part of me knew it wasn't going to end well. Jesse is Jesse, and I can't punish him for wanting to protect me. He came into my life, and he made me realize just how unhealthily I was living it. He made me see how I should change it, yet he still accepted me for my flaws. If only he could see the same for himself. Belle? My mom knocks on the door, interrupting me. Someone is here to see you, sweetheart. There is? I ask, a little too hopeful. Calming my racing heart, I ask again. Who? A woman. Her lips spread downward when she sees my disappointment. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mom. I stand and move toward her and give her a kiss. She takes me in her arms and squeezes me tightly, a silent reminder that she is here for me. I pull back and give her a small nod. I have to go, Lissy. I'll call you back. You better, she replies before I hang up. Taking the stairs 2 at a time, I come to a stop when I notice Holly standing there. She turns as I get to the bottom step. Holly? Hey, Belle, how you doing? Her gaze moves down to my neck before darting back up to my eyes. She doesn't comment on the dark purple and gray fingerprints, and for that, I'm thankful. I've seen the pity and anger in my parents' eyes every time they look at me. I don't think I can handle anymore. I'm great, I say with too much enthusiasm, and I watch her cringe. Okay, Belle, calm the fakeness. Do you want to sit? I nod and move toward our living room. Everything okay, Holly? She doesn't reply, just follows me in. What's going on? She takes a seat next to me and reaches for my hand. His dad passed yesterday. She drops the news, and my heart sinks. Oh, God, is he okay? My mind starts to run a mile a minute as I process everything at once. He's going to be a mess. Should I go to him? When's the funeral? The questions fly out as soon as they hit my mind. Belle, just wait a minute, sit back down. She pulls on my hand, and I look down and realize I've been pacing in my frantic state. Stealing a breath, I force myself to calm down and take a seat. He's not in a good place, Belle. After you left the other night, he's been messed up. Drinking, fighting with everyone. The boys nearly sent him up to the safe house. He was that bad. But now, with the news of his dad, my head falls to my hands as I picture him processing everything alone. I knew this was going to happen. I didn't want to push him, but maybe I should have. We've all tried talking to him, tried to pull him out of it, but nothing is helping. He's pushing everyone away. The funeral is Saturday. I thought you might like to come. Maybe he might appreciate the support. I nod in agreement, knowing I'll have to take the day off. It doesn't matter. I'd do anything for Jesse. I'll be there, Holly. I will help out any way I can. She pulls me into a hug, squeezing lightly before she says, "Thanks so much, Belle. I know things are strained between you two right now, but we both know he loves you. And even if he's a hothead, I know you love him." I do. It's all I reply, because really, what else is there to say? Jesse might not think he needs anyone right now, and maybe he doesn't, but he is in a bad place. And regardless of what is happening between us, I am still going to be there for the man I care for. Love trumps everything, and I need to show Jesse that. "Holly, I really don't think this is a good idea." I panic 2 days later as I fuss at my black dress, picking at some lint. Okay, so maybe I'm not so brave after all. After 2 days of trying to get Jesse on the phone, I eventually gave up and thought I had better chances coming to the clubhouse before the service. Now I'm not so sure. "It's going to be fine, Belle. Trust me," she says. But we both know it's not true. "Hey, Belle, how you doing?" Kelly asks when she walks in from the kitchen. Her eyes grow wide and she halts when she sees my neck. Fuck, Belle. The curse makes me cringe because it says it all. It's bad. "I'm fine," I rush out, wishing I did a better job at covering the bruises up. "Babe, that doesn't look fine." She steps in closer, getting a better look. "Please, don't." I reach for her hand and squeeze it, needing her to know we can't do this right now. Not here, not ever. She sighs when I retreat, but doesn't push. "Okay," she says, pulling me into a hug. I accept it and bring my arms around her. "He's not in a good place, so thank you for coming." I hold on to her tighter, needing her to know I understand. These people love him as much as I do, and in turn, it makes me love them all the more. "Kelly, I need you," Cadence calls from the kitchen. She pulls back, and I'm grateful for the interruption. I don't need to lose it before I even get to see Jesse. "We'll be talking later." She sets a firm look on me before turning and heading back to the kitchen and leaving me alone with Holly. The clubhouse is quiet, the normal weekend crowd not in yet. I've already said hello to everyone on the way in. I'm just waiting to see Jesse. Maybe I should just meet you all at the funeral. I look around again, anticipation building at seeing him. "You can ride with me, it's fine." Holly's hand wraps around my wrist, not letting me retreat. "Jesse, we're ready. Let's go." Nix bellows as he walks out of the kitchen, followed by Cadence, who's holding low, and Cy, who's holding X. I stand awkwardly, hiding myself behind Holly. My hands shake at my side, and my heart beats erratically in my chest, knowing this isn't going to end well. I shouldn't have come here. I should leave before he even sees me. Before I can retreat, Jesse turns the corner and I'm shocked. It's only been a week, but the man in front of me looks nothing like who I remember. Sunken eyes, messy hair, and an unshaven face. I want to call out and get his attention, make sure I am looking at Jesse Carter. but I can't speak. He's broken and hurting, the urge to cry for him becoming too strong. Hold it together, Holly warns just as Jesse's eyes find mine. I don't react at first, waiting to see how he responds. He holds my stare for a moment, before his eyes do a quick sweep of my body, then rest on my neck. Jesse, I finally croak out. A sob follows my greeting, but I manage to keep it together. His eyes shift back up to me at his name, but he doesn't respond to my greeting, his stare devoid of any emotion. Fighting the need to step forward and take his hand, I tell him, I'm sorry for your loss. There's a brief flash of anger in his eyes, which fades quickly into nothing, and I'm paralyzed by how quickly he shuts down. So, we should get going. Holly's voice breaks the silence, her body stepping forward and gaining Jesse's attention. Without another glance my way, he nods once, then turns and walks out without a word. That went well, then, Holly whispers when it's just us left alone. He didn't say a word to me, Holly. I finally drag some much-needed air down to my lungs and try not to let his indifference shake me. He didn't tell you to go suck a dick either, so I think you're winning so far. She smiles, waiting for me to react. I don't. Dread sits in the pit of my belly, and insecurity blankets me. I shouldn't have come. I should have let him come to me. What was I thinking?
Chapter 33. Jesse. On behalf of the President of the United States Marine Corps, and a grateful nation, please accept this flag as a symbol of our appreciation for your loved one's honorable and faithful service. I almost laugh at the last sentence. Please, honorable? The man being lowered into the ground doesn't deserve such honor. He most definitely doesn't deserve the respect. With shaky hands, I watch my mom reach out and take the folded flag. Sobs rack her body as she hugs it to her chest. It's a moment of real reflection. I know I should feel something right now. Loss, pain, peace. But I feel nothing. I lived my life with a drunk father, a pathetic, useless father who wouldn't know love or respect if it hit him in the face. Yet we're all here showing it to him in death. The fact I have to stand here in the first place makes me sick. I wasn't going to come, but after a warning from Nix, Jackson, and even Cadence, I knew it would be more of a hassle to fight it.
Jesse, did you hear me?
My mother's hand reaches out and brings me back to the moment. Huh? I look up and see everyone starting to move away. Shit, it's over?
So we'll meet you back at the house?
Her face is puffy and her makeup is smudged from her tears, but she's managing to hold it together. Yep, sure, I agree, just as I lock eyes on Belle.
Okay. Love you, son.
She pulls me down for a hug and kisses me just like any other day. Love you too, Mom, I reply as she squeezes me tight.
It means a lot you came.
She cries again before turning and walking toward the parked cars. I stand in place, rooted to the ground, my stare on Belle. What the fuck is she still doing here? When I saw her at the clubhouse earlier, I nearly came undone. Fucking standing there all innocent and tempting. What I wanted to do was drag her by the hand back to my room and fuck her against the wall for coming back to me when I had warned her off. But then I saw my mark on her, and I wanted to fucking kick my own ass. So instead of apologizing, I was an ass and shut her out. Looked at her with disdain so she wouldn't see through my need, or my fear. Her fucking soft smile and compassion is what makes this whole thing worse. I don't need her to tell me she's sorry. I don't need her to tell me all is going to be okay, because I already fucking know it is. He's gone. He isn't coming back, and to be honest, I'm relieved. Sure, that makes me an asshole, a fucked up human being, but I don't give a fuck. Maybe now, after all these years, I can find my peace. Jesse? Belle's voice pulls me from my thoughts, and I realize it's just us left. What? I bark and watch her recoil. You were talking to yourself? She whispers, and I shake my head. You shouldn't have come, Belle. I turn from her and start making my way down to my bike. I expect her to call out, tell me to pull my head out of my ass. But the words don't come. Good. I mount my ride and watch her standing there, looking between Holly and me. I'm not in the mood to fight her today. She can fuck right the fuck off. Take her home, Holly, I order before starting my bike. I don't hear Holly's reply. Revving my throttle, I pull back, saying goodbye to my dad with a bike he never accepted. Rest in peace. What about you, baby? You want to come back to the clubhouse? I asked the blonde sitting on my lap later that afternoon. I have no idea who the fuck she is or where she came from, but I'm enjoying her company. Do you even have to ask? She replies, wiggling her ass against me. I throw the rest of my drink back and begin to move us out of there, until we're interrupted. Jesse, I think it's time you said goodbye to your friend. Jay, my younger brother, interrupts me before I can drag this bitch to the back of my bike. Jay, where the fuck you been? I look up at the big son of a bitch for the first time today. I've been here all day, asshole. He folds his arms in front of him, and I notice how much he's changed in the last few years. Jesus, he's not so little anymore. Jesus, Jay, might want to lay off the roids, I joke, moving the blonde out of my lap and trying to stand. Sit the fuck down. He pushes me back, the momentum causing me to stumble back down onto the blonde's lap. Hey, watch it, fucker. I hear myself slur as I move off her. Jesus, look at you. He shakes his head in disgust and steps back. It throws me off for a second. Memories of my father standing over me when I told him I was going to be a firefighter come flooding back. The night he bullied me into joining the Marines. It all rushes back to me. Shaking my head, I push those thoughts back down and look up. What? Just mourning Daddy, you know, laying the asshole to rest. I lean forward, snag another drink, and raise it in a toast. To our asshole father. May he rest in peace. I throw my head back and finish it off. Don't you think you've had enough? We have family here. Jay lowers his voice. His intention is to keep me calm, but it doesn't work. I look around at all these people who've come back to my mom's house to mourn a man who they really didn't know. They're all so fucking clueless. No, I'm only just getting started, little brother. I nod to Hunter, signaling another drink. Don't, Hunter, Jay says, cutting me off way too early. I can still see my father's face, hear his words. No way am I done. Oh, I see. I straighten, watching his reaction. You clearly don't see anything, Jesse. You're drunk, hurting, and if you don't quit now, you're gonna regret shit tomorrow. He nods to the blonde bitch, still sitting close to me. You know, I always knew you'd end up like him. Think you're better than everyone. But you know what, Jay? You're not. He was the one who was beneath me, so fuck him and fuck you too. I stand, this time gaining my balance and stepping into his space. It's not that I'm angry with Jay. He had the same childhood as I did. But this rage is building inside of me, and every time someone tries to calm me, it only fuels me. Jesus, you're so fucking clueless. You say you never want to be like him, yet look at you now. Drunk, just like him. You're pathetic. Our mother shouldn't have to see you like this. She just buried her husband, goddammit. He steps back, just like I knew he would. Pansy-ass fucker. Yeah, well, fuck her too. I push a little harder, wanting to rile him up. When was the last time anyone else in this family pushed back? You're all so used to keeping the peace you can't even grow a fucking pair. You're hurting. I get it. But don't disrespect our family like this. His calm manner morphs into anger in a flash as he steps back up, right into my space. That's more like it. Fuck you and fuck our family. I decide in the moment to put my point across with a fist. He sees me coming, but before my fist connects with his face, he lays me out. Fuck. Please stop. He's drunk and not thinking straight. I hear Belle's voice pleading above me as I try to gain my feet. My head is throbbing, but I'm not done. Fuck off, Belle. I don't need you defending me. I try to stand, but lose my balance. The bitch next to me scurries off to the side, but I keep her in my sights. I'm going to fuck her tonight. I need Belle off my mind and to bury myself in some fresh pussy. Jessie, you're drunk. You don't know what you're saying? She tries again, but I'm fucking through looking at her. I thought I told you to go home. No one likes a fucking hang-on. I fucked you, okay? I don't need some second-rate bitch trying to get back in. I'm done. Done. My heart clenches the moment I see her shut down, but I have to stay strong. It's for the best. She knows what a messed-up asshole I am. That's enough. Jackson's voice bellows behind Belle, and I know by his tone he's about to go all big brother on my ass. Jay, take Belle outside. She doesn't need to see this shit, he orders, and like a good little brother, Jay complies. What's the issue, Jackson? She knew the fucking score. She knew going in this was what she was getting. I slur some more, watching her crimson face hide into Jay's chest. I push the jealousy down at seeing him touch her and decide to go for the kill. You should tap it, Jay. Though I already took her virginity. Guess that means I'm one up on you on that. I hear a gasp to the side of me, but I don't have time to turn before Jackson delivers a full fist punch to the side of my head. Pain ricochets throughout my skull, and then everything goes black. I don't even fucking know what to do with him. I hear Nix's voice first, but I can't react, still letting myself slowly wake up. He's messed up bad, Nix. It's going to take some time. You know he isn't coping well, especially with what happened with Belle. He's not himself. Cadence whispers, piquing my interest. What happened to Belle? I croak out, trying to shift in my awkward position on the club sofa. How the fuck did I get here? Don't fucking speak her name, fucker. Not after the way you treated her last night. Nix kicks at my feet and I cringe as the night before comes back to me. Fuck. Jay and Jackson, me disrespecting my family, and Belle. It all comes back to me. How did I get here? I ask, but no one answers me. My head is pounding as I try to open my eyes. Not equipped to deal with this level of pain so early, I keep my eyes shut and continue to listen to my family talk around me. He needs to be gone from here for a week or two. I can't stand looking at his face any longer. And with the shit with the Warriors still on unsteady ground, I can't trust he has the club's best interests right now. Nix continues talking like I'm not here. Want me to take him up to the safe house? Give him some space to think? Come to terms with everything that's going on? Bo offers. Great. A fucking club meet happening, and it's about me. Fuckers. Yeah, the sooner the better. You do know I'm awake. I can hear you all discussing me. I keep my eyes closed and wait for a reply. You better fucking hear us, Jesse. You went too fucking far last night. Spare me the lecture, Nix. I sit up and take a look at my family. No one holds eye contact. Disappointment and concern holding them back. No, you're gonna hear it. You're a member of this club, and last time I checked, we respect our women. Brooks puts his opinion in the mix, only pissing me off more. Well, luckily she wasn't my woman. I rub at my face. My temple throbs at the side, but I don't acknowledge it. I know I deserved it. I think she is the lucky one, brother. Nix stands. You don't deserve her. It's sad she had to go through all that to realize it. Get up to the safe house, sort your shit out, and come back the man I know you are. I don't say anything. Just take in his words and let them settle over me. I don't give a fuck what he thinks. But he's right. I don't deserve her. Never have. Never will.
Chapter 34. Belle. God grant me the serenity to accept the memories I cannot change, the courage to heal the wounds I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen. Amen. The room echoes Connor's ending prayer. Thanks for coming today. I hope you guys got something out of it. If anyone wants to hang back for a chat, I'm here. Connor turns his attention to me as I stand and wait for everyone to move out. It's Saturday morning, and I just sat in on one of Connor's support groups. What did you think? Connor asks after everyone moves out. It was full on. I'm in awe of you all. What you went through. I shake my head, trying to find the right words. Since Jesse introduced me to Connor, I wanted to know more about him. Jesse had been keeping me updated with his recovery from his last surgery and how he was coping with the new prosthetic. But it wasn't until the funeral last week that we saw each other again, and he invited me to sit in on one of his groups. What you're doing is amazing for these men, Connor. Thanks. Helps me more than it helps them. He shrugs, not taking the praise. Yeah, not so different from Jesse. I didn't think you'd show. He moves around the room, starting to pick up empty cups left lying around. I told you I was interested. I move forward and help to gather the chairs. You were right. Sitting here hearing these men's stories of what they went through gives me an insight into what Jesse is dealing with. He nods but doesn't say anything. So, has Jesse ever come to these type of things? I carefully ask, keeping my voice low. He used to, but he stopped last year. Does it not help talking about what you went through? I push, wondering why Jesse stopped. For some, it does. For others, talking about it can make it worse. And Jesse? Why doesn't talking help him? Jesse's issues are complex, Belle. You have to understand, nothing is going to change what we experienced over there. It's about learning to live with it and not let it bring us down. Jesse has a hard time with that. I nod, even if I don't understand it. It's not that I don't want to know what he's dealing with. I do more than anything. I just wish Jesse helped me to see it his way. Have you spoken to him? Connor shakes his head. He's still up at that damn house they dropped him off at. I went and visited him yesterday. He was so out of it, I don't even know if he realized I was there. You think it's wise leaving him on his own? I question, still unsure if it's the best place for him. It's probably the safest place for him right now. I don't think he's going to do anything stupid. He'll come around. He just needs some time. I hope you're right. I bite at my bottom lip, concerned Jesse isn't going to come around. Last week was rock bottom, and I'm second-guessing the decision to cut him out. Trust me, Belle. He just needs some time to get his head in a better place. He tries to reassure me. I nod and take a breath. I just wish I could help him, Connor, I say, taking a seat. It's the first time Connor and I have discussed Jesse since the funeral. Connor was there, saw the fallout, and Jesse being an ass. To say I was embarrassed would be an understatement. All of Jesse's family and friends heard his comment. I tried to get out of there, tried to hide my humiliation, but neither Jay nor Jackson would let me leave. Not until Nix and the boys dragged Jesse out of there. Only then did Jay drive me home. It wasn't the most comfortable drive home. It was hard enough meeting Jay for the first time under those sad circumstances. As we drove home in awkward conversation, I came to realize he wasn't that much different than Jesse. Only he'd come to peace with whatever demons his father cast on him. You were helping him. His father's death just pushed him too far. Connor brings me out of my head, telling me what I already know. I thought Jesse was moving forward and letting me in, but the news of his father's death only served to pull him back. I don't know how he's going to come back, Connor. Every one of Jesse's issues stems from that man. He will, Belle. He has a lot of family. We're not going to let this take him. Moving forward, he reaches for my hand. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed so hard, expecting him to love me back. I start to question everything, wondering where I could have helped more. Belle, this isn't your fault. Admitting you love him didn't make this happen. Jesse has been a ticking time bomb his whole life. I'm surprised he didn't go off before now. I think you coming into his life kept him at bay for a while, but it was only a matter of time before the countdown to him exploding would engage again. I nod, because now I've had time to process everything that has happened since last weekend. I can see what Connor is saying. Jesse had always managed to push everything down. It was only a matter of time before it all came down around him. Been telling him for years to sort his shit out, but only he can make it happen, Belle. Maybe now he's lost his father, he realizes living the way he has been living isn't healthy. I hope you're right, Connor. I smile, even if there is nothing worth smiling for right now. I just wish it didn't end the way it did. That hurts the most. I wipe at my face, still hurting over his words and how he pushed me out. It will work out. You'll see. He takes my hand and gives it a squeeze. And if it doesn't, who needs that jackass when you have me? He winks and flashes me a grin. Oh, God, I laugh, knowing he's just messing with me. There she is. Come on, you're buying me dinner. He nudges me and orders me out. I follow along willingly. The last thing I need is to be alone. And if I can't have Jesse's humor, I needed the next best thing. His best friends.
Chapter 35. Jesse.
Wake up, motherfucker, vacation is over.
I hear the words break through my dream.
Huh?
I groan when Nix's voice brings me out of my sleep. Great. I'm still fucking here.
Vacation is over, fucker. I'm taking you back to the clubhouse. Get your ass in the goddamn shower, you stink like a homeless fuck.
Nix kicks at my feet, knocking them off the table in front of me.
Fuck off,
I yawn, looking up at my pissed-off Prez.
No, you fuck off. We've given you 2 weeks to sort your shit out. Liquid is falling apart without you, and I'm done waiting for you to get your head right.
I hear what he says, but it doesn't register. I don't want it to. It's nicer to live in a world of ignorance and not caring. Nix? A familiar voice interrupts Nix shouting, and I look up for the first time, noticing Cadence is here as well. Can I have a minute with Jesse?
Cadence?
Nix begins, but I don't hear what he says. I block the asshole out and move my attention to his woman, who I've come to love as a sister.
Fine, 5 minutes, then I'm coming back.
Nix kicks at my leg again, bringing me out of my head. Yes, Nix, 5 minutes. She placates him while he pulls her into his chest and plants a kiss on her lips before stepping back.
Don't be a cockhead to my woman, Jesse.
He flicks my ear, and my slow reflexes only react when he's halfway across the room. Fucker. Jesse, how you holding up? Cadence comes closer, moves some things around on the coffee table, and sits in front of me.
Fine. Don't know what the big deal is. Just needed a fucking vacation, okay?
I reach past her for my beer and take a sip. Jesus, how long has this been sitting there? I agree, it's been a rough few weeks. She nods, looking around the club's safe house. I follow her gaze and realize for the first time what a mess it is. "What day is it?" I ask, giving up on the beer. I need to get my shit together. "Friday?" She looks back at me and arranges her face. "Shit." I rub my hands down my face. "I've been here all week?" I ask, trying to figure out where all my days have gone. "No. 2. I look up. 2 weeks? Jesus. Cy and Bo have been up every few days. Connor's been in to check on you, too. You don't remember seeing them? She asks. I shake my head. Fuck me. I really have fucking checked out. Jesse, this has to end. You need to get some help? I massage my forehead, soothing away the ache that's taken up residence inside my skull. I'm fine, Cadence. I fucking deal with everything on my own, I argue, knowing I'm full of shit. And how is that working out for you? She raises her brows, calling me out on my shit. I'm getting there, I lie, because it's easier than admitting the truth. Then why are you hiding? Why won't you let anyone in? Last time I checked, your husband sent me to exile, and I do let people in. I scoff. Is she kidding? I might not let people see the shit I hide, but I let people in. I mean really let them in, Jesse. Let Belle in. I don't want to talk about Belle. I move to stand, but my body is so fucking out of it, standing has become too hard. Be real with me for once, Jesse Carter. I am your friend. You helped me out when I was in a dark place before. Let me do the same for you. I look at her and can see I'm hurting her. It's what I do. It's what I'm good at, right? Hurting people. I hold her stare for a moment, willing myself to comfort her somehow. But it becomes apparent I can't even bring myself to do it. You don't think I want to? I sit forward, resting my elbows to my knees, holding my face in my palms. Jesus, I really wish it were that easy. This darkness is something I carry with me, Cadence. I finally admit, allowing myself a moment of pity. And you always will? She cuts in. But there has to be a way for you to live without hurting everyone around you. You don't understand. I attempt to stand again, needing the space. The sudden movement has my head spinning, or the room shifting, so instead of fighting it, I sit my ass back down. I understand a little, Jesse. You saw me at my worst, when I didn't want to go on. Sure, maybe it was different, but I still understand the hopelessness of it. Her voice is sweet, calming, and I let her words wrap around me for a minute before looking at her. You spend your whole life in this darkness, Jesse. You'll never know how much light there is around you. Something in the sound of her voice pulls me into her comfort, showing me what I need, what I'm missing. You think I want to live with this kind of bitterness? With this pain? My own words shock me, so I allow myself a moment to understand what they mean. If you didn't, why haven't you tried to conquer it? No one is making you hold on to it, Jesse. You haven't even tried to fight. I spent my whole life fighting. I don't know if I have any fight left. My worst fear falls from my mouth, getting lost in my anger. So that's it then? You lose? Her tone shifts from understanding to disbelief. Her eyes blaze with determination. Yeah, I did lose, Cadence. I let it control me. It stopped me from fixing my relationship with my father. He fucking died before I pulled my head out of my ass. I push everyone away. I'm fucked up. More than you could even imagine. Look at me, Jesse Carter. Yes, you have your issues. I'm not going to argue that you have some work to do. But you can't continue to hold on to this blame. It's only going to bring you down. Your father is gone, and I'm sorry you didn't get the peace you needed. But tearing apart your life is only going to let him win. You are not him. You are everything he could never be. She doesn't hold back, and I realize it's what I need. She's right, and the more destruction I create, the more I hide from everything, the more I hurt the people I love. Fuck, how could I be so clueless? I don't want to be him. I agree, needing someone to understand that. You're not, never were, and never will be, Jesse. You remember that and get your shit together. She takes my hand and squeezes. The contact soothes me, blankets my insecurity, and begins to pull me out of my doubt. I don't even know where to start. I laugh a bitter laugh, not knowing how far down this rabbit hole I am. Well, this is why I'm here to help you. You're going to start going back to your support groups. Start talking again. Connor's organized an appointment for you to see someone at the VA hospital, to give you the help we can't. I shake my head, not sure if I can talk with anyone yet. Don't argue with me, Jesse. We're going to take baby steps. The club is awaiting your arrival home. Hell, I might even surprise you with my cooking. Jesus, you're on a mission. I am if it's going to help you, Jesse. She stands from the coffee table and extends her hand. I think about it for a minute. I know she's right. I need help to get me through this shit. But it doesn't make me feel good knowing I'm going to have to relive this shit when I bring it all up. Come on. That's all you need to know for now. One thing at a time, and right now, you need a shower. I look at her hand, then at the house. Come on, it's not that bad. I'll start cleaning. You don't want to piss my husband off anymore, do you? She smiles down at me with an acceptance I hardly deserve. On a scale of 1 to 10, how pissed is he? I take her hand and let her help me up. Jesse, I can't even count that high. But it's okay because we love you, and you're going to fix this. She says so matter-of-factly, I want to believe her. And Belle? I ask, wondering how I could possibly fix anything with her. Right now, I don't know what your chances are. You messed up the most with her. The frankness of her words is like a slap in the face. I fucking love her, Cadence, and still manage to hurt her the most. I shake my head, wishing I could take it all back. Jesse, we always hurt the ones we love. But what hurts more is being loved by those who we hurt. She still loves you. It's up to you to decide what you're going to do with that love. She steps forward and wraps her arms around my waist. But to make it simple for you, you should just let her love you, she whispers, laying it out. You're cute when you're smart. An undertone of teasing slips past my lips, my attempt to lighten the mood. Don't lay it on me, Jessie Carter. She laughs, steps back, and smacks at my chest. Don't fucking flirt with my woman, fucker. Why are you still not in the shower? Nix walks back in, breaking our moment. Yeah, asshole, I'm going. I wave him off, kiss Cadence on the cheek, and then head toward the bathroom. Before I leave, I stop and turn back. Thank you. I wait for them to look up. I know I fucked up, but thanks for not walking out on me. We're family, Jesse. As much as you're a pain in my ass, we stick together. Don't forget it. Now for the love of God, get in the fucking shower. Nix throws a shirt at my head. Catching it, I turn, knowing he's right. We're family. Not by blood, but by love. And sometimes those families are stronger. Look what the cat dragged in. Connor's grin spreads wide as I walk into the rehabilitation center a week later. Not you, too. I roll my eyes at his choice of words, but don't say anything else. I've been hearing it since I've been back. Small jabs from my brothers, pissed-off glances from Jackson, and unspoken words shared between everyone around me. To say it's been a long week would be an understatement. How you been, brother? He turns, steps forward, and extends his good arm out to me. Better than before. I reach forward and take his hand in mine. I knew out of everyone, Connor would be the most welcoming. How's it going with you? New leg settling in okay? I look down at his new prosthetic and berate myself for not checking in enough. Yeah, much better fit. Hopefully this was the last round of surgery. He shrugs, still not letting it get him down. How about you? How you coping? Getting there. Just one day at a time, you know? Ever since I got back last week, I've been trying to get back into the swing of things. The club had a dinner and I was able to talk to everyone. Made sure they knew I was getting my shit together. Sure, they were pissed at some things I'd done, but in the end, they had my back. Between club shit, Liquid, and my brothers, things have been a blur. You spoken to Belle yet? I look up at her name, but shake my head. Not yet. Working up to that one. The truth is, I'm not even sure what to do about Belle. It's been almost 3 weeks since we've spoken. I've wanted to call every day I've been back, but something is still holding me back. Good plan. A woman like Belle deserves more from you, Jesse. What would you know about women, asshole? I joke, but falter when I see his smile thin out. I know you had a good one. Know you lost her, too. Also know she deserves more, Jesse. This guilt bullshit, it's gotta end if you want a life with her. You warning me off my girl, Connor? My hands clench at my side, knowing I need the kick up the ass, but not expecting it from him. Nah, man. Opposite. I want you to fight for her, Jesse. I want you to sort your shit out. Drop this guilt you think you have because of me and win her back. I wanted to die. Yes. But you didn't let me. Do I think about that every day of my life, wishing you let me go? No. I think about how grateful I am I survived. I wasn't meant to die, Jesse. I know that now. I wish you could see it too. Needing a moment to process everything he just confessed, I move over to a chair. Yeah, we've talked about this in the past, but maybe today is the first time I've allowed myself to actually listen. I guess I just always felt you didn't want this life, Connor. That day, it plays over in my mind most nights, seeing you laying there and pleading with me. I let the memory trail off. It's the life I've been given, Jesse. Not saying it's not hard, 'cause it is sometimes, but I'm not going to let it control me. It's been 5 years, 15 surgeries, months and months of rehab. Do you think I'm giving up? Fuck no. So I'm not accepting this from you. You have a chance at happiness. Don't fucking blow it. I look up and see one of my best friends surviving in this world. Not only existing, but living. Constantly fighting, not once in a while, but every single day. And a new hope stirs in my belly. This man, this hero, hasn't given up after everything he has been handed. Why should I? Where the fuck is it? I curse, searching through my bag 2 hours later. After leaving Connor to finish out his physical therapy, I took a ride to clear my head. I knew I had a long road ahead of me, but after one real conversation with Connor, it was as if a new light had set fire in me. I could see more clearly. Just because I had been living a life I didn't want didn't mean Connor was. I had painted him in the same light I saw myself. Instead of letting go and taking his word for it, I held on to a false sense of guilt for surviving. The irony was, out of the two of us, I was the one perishing. And after finally realizing it, I knew things had to change. Connor was right. I had a real shot at happiness with Belle. If I could just set this shit with my father aside. Coming up empty in my bag, I moved to my jeans and searched the pockets. Cadence! I shout, wondering if she's seen it lying around.
I'm in the kitchen. Moving through the clubhouse, I pass Cy and Holly in the middle of some bullshit fight. I block them out and continue on towards Cadence. Hey. I walk into the kitchen, watching her place the last layer of sauce on her famous lasagna. Hey, how are you? She looks up at my voice. How's Connor? Most people avoid asking about Connor, unsure of how to address the conversation. Not Cadence. She gets it. Understands my need to keep it real. He's good. Doing better. That's great. You should invite him over for dinner now he's out of rehab. She picks up the pot and starts pouring more sauce. Yeah, sure. I agree without really listening. Hey, did you pick up any envelopes last week at the safe house? I ask, wondering if maybe I should just forget about it. I mean, is it really going to help? She pauses, then turns to me. Maybe. She places the pot back on the stove and moves to her bag on the table. It's no big deal if you... I trail off as my eyes find the worn white envelope safely in Cadence's hand. This? She waves it in front of me. Where did you find that? I bite out before I can catch myself. In the trash? She levels her stare on me. I don't even remember throwing it away. You still want it? Her head tilts to the left in a subtle challenge. I look at my father's handwriting scribbled across the front, then back to her. The truth is, I don't know what I want. Part of me wants to tell her to take it and put it back in the trash and never think about it again. After all, a crumbly piece of paper with some words isn't going to repair a lifetime of wrongdoings. But another part of me is curious. What could he say to me on paper that he could never say out loud? You should at least open it. She steps forward and hands me the letter. If you don't like what he wrote, throw it away again. She makes it sound so simple, then turns back to the stove. Will you read it for me? I find myself asking before I can take it back. You don't think it's private? She turns back and questions. Had been carrying it around since the night he died. Tried to open it every day till I finally broke down and threw it away. I admit, holding out the letter. She takes it back without a word and moves toward a chair. I stay standing and watch as she slides her finger along the top, breaking the seal and pulling out a piece of paper. You sure? She looks up before unfolding it. Now or never. I shrug, knowing it could go either way. At least having Cadence here with me forces me to address my feelings. She wouldn't let me fall back into the hole she fought so hard to get me out of. She nods, unfolds the piece of paper, and begins. Jesse, I know this letter probably comes too late in more ways than one, and that sorry will never take away the pain or ugliness I brought to our family. But it may give you the closure you deserve. They say guilt is to the spirit what pain is to the body. Throughout my life, I've carried a lot of guilt, failures, and many disappointments. But as I lie here reflecting on my life, my biggest regret is not being the kind of father of which you were completely worthy. I lost my way. I let drinking become my outlet, my place where I could shut everything away, even the people I cared about the most. I guess it's only fitting now that the same thing that masked my darkness and took away my family is now taking my life from me. I'm sorry, Jesse, for every time I've demanded respect instead of earning it, for saying no simply because I could, for every time I've told you to be humble and then turned around and told you that losing wasn't an option, for limiting my love, for every time you've needed a father and I gave you something less because I didn't think my love was enough. But most of all, I'm sorry for not saying sorry until it was too late. My only hope now is that in my death you spend the rest of your life knowing who you are, instead of proving who you are. Don't become me, son.
Don't walk around with hate and anger. Be the man I never could be. I love you for you. Your worth is conditional on nothing. Your father, John. The crinkle of the paper sounds deafening as she folds the letter back into its folded form. Not knowing what to say, I let the silence grow between us as I replay his words over in my mind. Your worth is conditional on nothing. You okay? She finally asks, her words hoarse and breaking me out of my thoughts. Aren't these the words I always longed to hear? I have been searching for his acceptance my whole life, and now he gives it to me, but I have no idea what to do with it. I move to the table and take a seat next to her. What were you expecting? She asks, and I have to stop to think about my answer. It's not that I'm dissatisfied with what he wrote, but more so of what I don't feel reading it. An instant gratification that he was wrong and I was right doesn't wash over me. His words don't take away the hurt he had weaved into my life. They almost seem too perfect. Peace, I finally reply, knowing in that moment my mother was right. My father apologizing was never going to set me free all the wrongdoings he had done. Nor would it make it all okay. Letting my past control how I lived was never about him, but me. Yes, my need to feel worthy stemmed from him, but I had the power all along to let it go. Only I didn't see it. Until now. I'm a fucking idiot. I stand and pull out my phone. What are you doing? Cadence asks, her eyes growing wide with anticipation. Calling Belle. I scroll through my recent contacts, hit her name, and bring the phone up to my ear. I'm not even sure she's going to answer, but I have to try. Hello? Her voice shocks me for a second before I compose myself and speak. Belle? Hi, Jesse. She answers, not angry or sad, just resigned. I stumble with what to say. I didn't think that far ahead when I decided I was going to try to call her. I look down at Cadence as she nods her encouragement. How are you? I ask and start to move back to my room. Cadence pouts, annoyed she will miss out on our conversation, but I know I can't do this in front of her. I've been better. Her soft reply brings me back to the moment and has me wanting to reach through the phone to her. For her. Reaching my room, I close the door and walk to the bed. I fucked up, sweetheart. I admit, knowing I don't have any right to ask for forgiveness, but still needing it all the more. I wasn't in a good place, and I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I trail off, my head remembering parts of that day and wishing I could shut it all out. How could I have been so fucking stupid? Out of everyone in my life, she was the one who brought me peace. She was the one who constantly tried to help me move past it. You still there? I ask, realizing I got lost in my head for a minute. Yeah, she whispers, and I wait for more, but it doesn't come. Say something, Belle, I plead, still holding on to hope that I haven't pushed away the one person in this world who gets me. Jesse, I can't do this with you right now. She sighs, ignoring my confession. Don't give up on me, Belle, I beg, not sure if we can come back, but willing to do anything she needs me to. After reading my father's words, I want to try. I don't want to be him. I don't want to live my life in this regret any longer. I might not ever forget what he put us through, but I know letting it go is the only way I can move forward. Move forward with her. I know you weren't yourself, Jesse. You were hurting and dealing in your own way.
It doesn't make it right, nor does it make things between us better. But I'm glad you finally see something has to change. Her soft voice clenches my heart. Things are going to change, Belle. I promise. I believe it more than I've ever believed in anything before. I hope so for you, Jessie. For us? I correct her, needing her to know where my head is at. Jessie, right now, there is no us. Don't say that, sweetheart. There will always be an us. I know I have a lot of work to do, but I'm not giving up. Maybe it would be easier? Just walk away and let it be? The coolness of her tone doesn't sit well with me, but I have to remember I can't demand her forgiveness. Belle, what do you need from me right now? I know I might be opening myself up for rejection, but I can't expect her to trust me when I can't give her what she needs. I need time, Jessie. I need to feel safe, and I need you to fight for yourself, not for me. I'll give you time. I'll fucking count the seconds, the minutes, the hours until I can prove you'll be safe with me. But I'm fighting for both of us, baby. The silence rings loudly in my ear, reaching my heart and embedding itself into my soul. Her silence, my loneliness, all fuels me to fight. Fight like I never have before for the only person in my life worth fighting for. This is a battle. This is a war of the hearts. Call me selfish, an asshole, a fucking prick, whatever. But Belle is going to experience firsthand what it looks and feels like to have a man fight for her. She might not believe it now, and she has every right not to, but I am going to get her back. Time was all I had. She will see.
Chapter 36. Belle. Jessie. Thinking of you. I pick up my phone as the daily text from Jessie comes through right on time. My thumb dances over the buttons, tempted to reply, but I don't. It's been 2 weeks since Jessie called me. 2 weeks of waking up every morning and seeing his name come up on my phone. 2 weeks of him telling me he misses me. 2 weeks of going to bed and reading his apologies. 2 weeks of guilt. I know I'm shutting him out, and maybe I'm not playing fair, but what else can I do? Pulling back from Jessie is the right thing to do. Belle, are you ready? My mom's question travels up the staircase and into my bedroom. Yep, give me 5, I shout back, placing my phone down and moving to finish packing the last box left. Even though the last few weeks have been hard, they've made me realize Jessie was right. I let Paige and my need to find her stop me from moving forward. I don't want to live like this anymore. I don't want to lose any more time, and when I finally realized that, I made the decision to move out. At first, Mom and Dad were shocked. So soon after Jessie and I breaking up, they voiced their concerns that I was reacting. And maybe I was. But deep down, we all knew it was the right thing to do. Deep down, we all knew it was coming. It also allowed me to keep my mind off things. Things like a hurting Jessie. You got the last box? Dad asks from my door, breaking my thoughts. All done. I stand and point to the last box. You better go check on your mom. She's very close to losing it. Lissy isn't helping. He winks before bending to pick up the box. I roll my eyes, picturing what my best friend could be filling my mother's head with. Maybe she should stay. I can come back when I've settled in? I begin to follow him out, not sure Mom is going to cope. No, give her this. It's good for her. He encourages as we head down the stairs and out to the truck that holds all my belongings. Okay, but beware of the tears, I warn, watching him move toward the front door. I don't follow. Instead, I move to where Lissy and my mom are talking in the kitchen. "All done," I tell them, walking to the fridge and grabbing a bottle of water. Mom is quiet while Lissy lets out a loud shout of excitement.
"This is going to be so awesome!"
I point a look her way, telling her to cool the enthusiasm. She doesn't get it, so I give up and turn to Mom. "Now, are you certain you're ready for this, Belle?" Mom asks when I step back around the counter. "Yes, Mom, I'm ready. We've been over this." She nods, her head moving fast, like she's trying to force the reality of what's happening here today to sink in. "Okay, before anyone starts backing out, let's do this." Lissy claps her hands once. Her smile is huge, and I want to mirror it, but I don't want to upset Mom too much. "Dad's ready," I agree, and wait for her to move. "What am I going to do without you?" She steps forward and takes me in her arms. Her body shakes in mine, her emotions becoming too much. I knew it was coming, so I let her have her moment. "Well, if I were you, I'd be turning Belle's room into a gym," Lissy jokes, breaking the moment. Mom steps back and forces a smile. It's not much, but it's a start, and I know it's going to take time. Everything is going to be all right. At least, with us, it would be. "Jessie, noticed a shirt missing today. You know anything about that, sweetheart?" Shit. I drop my phone back into my bag and continue to make my way out of the building. Jesus, he won't give up. 3 weeks. 3 weeks of guilt is worse than 2 weeks. I should just give up and reply to at least one of them, but something is still holding me back.
"Belle Johnson, you better not be ignoring me, woman."
I turn at my name and watch Holly stand from a waiting chair and step forward. Holly? Just finishing a 12-hour shift, the last person I ever expect sitting here waiting for me would be Holly.
"Don't Holly me. I've been trying to call you the last 3 days. What's your deal?"
Her hands move to her waist as she levels her best pissed-off look at me. "Sorry, I've just been really busy with moving." I cringe, watching her eyes narrow further.
"You moved? What the hell? Girl, you have some explaining to do."
She steps forward, takes my hand, and starts moving me forward in the direction I was heading. "You're here alone, right?" I look around, quickly checking my surroundings.
"Of course I am."
She shakes her head. "Where are we going?" I ask when we make it outside. The sun has only just set, and my hopes of a quiet night in are dashed when she answers. "You and I are going for dinner. I think a good chat is in order, don't you?" I want to argue, tell her I'm not really up for company tonight, but I know she's not going to take no for an answer. So I keep quiet and follow her to her car. "I can meet you there," I offer, walking past the hospital's employee parking lot, right past my car. "And give you a chance to escape? No. Get in." She clicks the key fob, unlocking her car. Holly is scary when she's pissed, so I do as I'm told. Take a seat in the passenger side and buckle my seatbelt. "You want Fireside or Happy Chef?" She kindly offers me the choice of where to go. "Happy Chef?" I answer. She nods but doesn't say anything. I'm not entirely sure why she's angry. Yeah, I've been keeping a low profile, not taking calls, but it's nothing personal. Between moving and work, I really haven't had a chance to breathe. "Holly," I begin but get cut off. "Wait till we get to Happy Chef. I've messaged Kelly and Cadence to meet us there," she says, turning left onto the main road. Shit, this is worse. Maybe I would have been able to handle Holly, but Cadence and Kelly? I'm screwed. "Why didn't you call us?" Cadence asks 20 minutes later, after we place our order with the waitress. The rest of the ride with Holly was quiet. We pulled up at the front of Happy Chef and made our way inside, Surprisingly enough, Kelly and Cadence were already here waiting for us. It was just one of those things, guys. I try to explain, but how do I? We're family, Belle. You can't just shut us out like this. Kelly argues this time, making me feel worse. I just needed to do this on my own. For once in my life, I needed to do something on my own. We get that, we do. But not taking our calls and pushing us out? How are we supposed to support you? Cadence reaches for my hand. I don't pull away, allowing her touch to comfort me. I just thought, with Jesse and I trail off, not really sure what I thought. These women are Jesse's family. I have no claim to them. We're still your friends, Belle. Holly sounds insulted, but her smile throws me off. Is she pissed or not? I'm offended you thought we would ditch you just because that stupid idiot couldn't sort his shit out. I'm sorry. I shake my head, realizing I've been stupid. You're right. I shouldn't have pushed you away. It's fine, we get it. Cadence releases my hand and moves back to her soda. Just don't do it again, Holly adds, throwing me off again. Are you okay? I ask, picking up on her hot and cold mood. No. I'm a mess, but I needed to make sure you're okay first before dumping it on you, she spills, confirming my suspicions. I'm fine, guys, promise, just dealing in my own way. I direct my gaze to all of them, offering a smile. Good, 'cause we have a change of plans for the bachelorette party. In Vegas? I ask, remembering them talking about it last month. I know it was planned for next month, but I wrote that idea off when Jesse and I broke up. Yes, our Vegas bachelorette party turned into our Vegas wedding. She squeals her excitement. You're getting married in Vegas? What? Why? The last time Holly and I spoke, I was told they'd already settled on a venue here in Rushford. Cy doesn't want to deal with a big wedding. I don't blame him, but it's just becoming too much of a hassle. We're fighting over the stupidest shit. I just want it to be over with. I can't imagine, I offer, not sure what to say. Cy's a pretty relaxed person. I'm not sure what would have him so tense. I know. So we've bumped the date and are going next week. Next week? I repeat as the waitress brings our orders to the table. Holly doesn't reply until the waitress leaves us. Yes, next week, so you need to sort out whatever you need to sort out. Holly, a week is barely enough time to get time off, I begin, but her shaking head stops me. If you had answered your damn phone... She has a point that shuts me up. We booked you a room. We're heading down next Friday. Cadence smiles, digging me deeper into this mess. Not that I can get out of it anyway. Shit, Jesse. And Jesse? I ask, my pulse finding a rhythm I thought I had lost. He's going to be there. Holly shrugs, and I swallow, wondering how I'm going to get through it. I don't know. I start to backtrack. God, the thought of seeing him a week from now has me panicking. You could bring your best friend, Lissy, Holly offers, softening her stand. Lissy, Jesse, and the rebels in Vegas? I'm not sure if it's the best idea or the worst idea, I offer and watch the girls smile. So you're in, Holly pushes, bringing me back to the moment of truth. Do I have a choice? I know I don't. I have vacation time saved up at work anyway. Even if I didn't, I'm sure Holly would find a way for me to be there. You're a fast learner, Belle, she laughs, moving back to her dinner. I'm far from a fast learner, but I'm coming to realize it doesn't matter when it comes to Holly. It was her way or no way. Kind of like Jesse. Oh, God. How am I going to handle Jesse?
Chapter 37. Jesse. It's like two opposing forces, grief and rage. I look up for the first time and catch Connor's eyes. Truth is, I've been angry a long time. My hands shake at my side as I fight my flight response. It's taken me 3 weeks to stand up here today. 3 weeks of listening to these men tell their stories and trying to encourage me to tell my story. 3 weeks of hiding. Instead of being a burden to my family, the people I needed to let in, I shut them all out. I mean, it's not like they could possibly understand that physically being home didn't mean I really came home. I get a few nods and grunts agreeing. Taking a deep breath, I fill my lungs and continue. When I close my eyes at night, sometimes I still see myself picking up the body parts of my brothers. I still see myself holding them as they die in my arms on the battlefield. I still see the blood spattered all over my uniform as they take their last breaths. My voice falters, but I keep it together. It's not like I prepared a speech ready for this moment. Do you wrestle with thinking you're to blame? Frank, the group session leader, asks, encouraging me to continue. My mind tells me that I didn't cause their pain and grief, but my heart tells me otherwise. I know I can't change their pain, but I can change mine and the pain I inflicted on my family, on the people I love. I look up at Connor and watch him nod. I know I'm starting to lose it, so I decide that's enough for today. Small steps. That's all. Thanks, I tell Frank, letting him know I'm done. Thanks for sharing, Jesse. He doesn't push me to continue, and I'm fucking grateful. Just talking aloud for the first time in front of others has me on edge. Frank moves on to the next person, and I spend the rest of the session reliving not only mine, but their nightmares over and over. It's probably the most honest thing I've ever shared, and even though I'm on edge, wired from living this shit that plagues my dreams, I know I'm safe. I know my brothers have me, and I know I'm not going to fuck up again. It's not an option. You gonna keep looking at that phone, or you gonna eat? Connor asks, breaking me out of my stare. Huh? I look up and watch him smirk. What the fuck are you doing, Jesse? Since when do you let a woman mess you up like this? You're the fucking one who said to give her time. I pocket my phone and force myself to get my shit together. How's that working out for you? He smirks, knowing just how fucking well it's working. Asshole. About as well as it was last week. I shake my head and move back to my burger. We just finished our group session and decided to come into town to eat. You tried going to see her? Not ready for that yet. I shut that idea down, knowing I need to pull my head out of my ass and step up. I just need a bit more time. Remind me what you're waiting for again. She asked for time. I'm giving it to her. I wish she would give me something more to work with. I do worry I've pushed her too far. The night of my father's funeral was brutal. Maybe she would never forgive me for that, but we were long past forgiveness. I just needed to prove it wouldn't happen again. Just don't forget who you are, Jesse. Yes, you fucked up. Yes, you're giving her what she asked for. But in my experience, most women don't know what they want. In your experience? I snort at the fucker as he throws a French fry at my head. Hey, I'm not the sucker looking at my phone every day wondering when some pussy is gonna call. That's my woman you're talking about, asshole. Exactly. Now just remind her of that. I don't respond, 'cause he's fucking right. Belle is my woman, and maybe I was going to have to make her remember. Maybe her plea for more time needed to end. I knew what I was doing now wasn't enough. I had to do more. She deserved more. We both did. I just needed to do one more thing. What the fuck are you doing here? T's eyes connect with mine as soon as I step foot in the bar just outside of town. If any of my brothers were here, they'd have me by the scruff of my cut, pulling me back out to my bike. Calling in a favor? I clock the 3 men to my right. Bear, T's VP, and some other fucker I don't know. And the one on my left, The punk ass I should have laid out. Danger. It might turn out to be my biggest fuck-up to date, but I can't not try. You got some big fucking balls walking in here right now, asshole. I don't have balls. My woman fucking took them when she left my ass. I counter and watch him throw back his head in laughter. Fuck, you messed up by some pussy, Jesse. Welcome to the club. T nods to the stool beside him. I take a seat, keeping an eye on my surroundings. It might be stupid for me to just walk in here, but I had to give it one last shot. Your prez know you're here? Does it matter? I don't like that I'm going against my club, but if I play this right, it won't matter. It does if I have Nix breathing down my neck. I hold back my smile, knowing T and his men want the truce just as much as we do. You give me what I want, there won't be any drama on our end. I know he's apprehensive, but I won't renege. And when I'm ready to call in that marker? You deal with me. I point my stare at him, letting him know this is a must. Not Nix or the club, but me. I'll owe the fucker. What do you have that's going to persuade me? He crosses his arms and rests back, waiting for the sweetener. You get your marker from me, and my brother. I offer him something that isn't mine to offer, but I'll deal with Jackson later. T doesn't say anything at first, his eyes calculating me, sizing me up, trying to figure out if I'll deliver on my promise. I'm not messing around. I'm a man of my word, and I'll come through. I give you what you want. This doesn't come back on us. It's not a question, but a thinly veiled threat. You think I give a fuck what happens to you? I don't. But you give me what I want. I'll make sure when heads roll, this shit doesn't come back on you. I promise. By the time we're done with these sick fucks, the Warriors will be the least of their concern. Do we have a deal? I push, needing to move this shit along. I got a wedding to attend. You getting hitched to the little piece you're messed up about? The little punk Danger calls out. You don't even fucking look at me, cunt. I point back to him but keep my eyes on T. I don't give a fuck if I'm in their house. The little fucker will see the full effects of my rage if he even speaks Belle's name. Name, I urge T, needing to get the fuck out of here. Axel David. My skin crawls as the name registers. Where? Arizona. Not gonna lie, getting her out, it's not going to be easy. I nod and stand. He might believe that, but my options aren't exhausted. You call your marker to me, I remind him as I make my way to the door. He doesn't reply. Even if he did, I wouldn't respond. We both got what we needed. Now I had work to do. I needed Jay in on this.
Chapter 38. Belle. Are you ready yet, Holly? Cadence claps her hands together, growing impatient. Quit rushing me. I have some serious props to get through here. Holly calls back. Not one to be rushed. Like I said, payback's a bitch. Cadence nudges me with a whisper. This view is amazing. I move toward the window and look down at the Bellagio fountain as it lights up, dancing in time with a classical number. Have you ever been here? Cadence comes forward and hands me a glass of wine. I stop myself from pushing it away and accept it with a smile. No, first time. I raise my glass, then take a sip. Citrus and a hint of pear ignite my taste buds, and I relax into the taste. Come on, ladies, we're going to be late. Cadence yells out, still waiting on the other three. Okay, I'm ready, Kelly shouts out this time before walking out of the bedroom with Lissy on her tail. Oh my gosh, Kelly, look at you. I move toward the glass table that sits in the middle of the room as I place my glass down to get a better look at her. Thanks. She twirls on the spot, and her black dress shimmers under the penthouse suite lights. Her blonde hair sits in curls past her shoulders, and her makeup has been applied flawlessly. Lissy worked her magic on her, and she looks absolutely amazing. I feel so underdressed. I look down at my basic little black dress that sits a little shorter than I'm comfortable with, and contemplate heading back next door to my suite and changing. No, you look hot. Lissy scowls, but I'm not convinced. The whole weekend still feels wrong. When Holly originally invited me to her bachelorette party months ago, Jessie and I were still together. Now that we are no longer seeing each other, I didn't feel right coming with everything still between us. The last thing I wanted was to make anyone uncomfortable. Girl, you're looking fine. What are you talking about? Cadence asks, pulling me out of my thoughts as she pours Kelly her own glass of wine. Shaking my insecurities off, I shrug and let it go. It's not like I have anything else here to wear. Yeah, you're looking amazing, Belle. What's this glow you have going on? Holly steps out from the master bedroom wearing white from head to toe. The short white dress she showed us earlier hugs her body in the best sort of way. You wouldn't even believe she had a baby only 6 months ago. A cheap plastic veil sits over her blonde hair, letting everyone know what we're here for tonight. That glow would be the new crush that's been happening at work. Our little naughty nurse has the eye of some sexy doctor. Lissy comes around the bar with her own drink, oblivious to my daggers. Holly was gracious enough to invite Lissy along to her special weekend, and I'm thankful. When I realized it wouldn't just be a girls' weekend, but the whole club would be joining, I wasn't very keen on coming. Things between Jessie and I are in limbo right now, but knowing I have Lissy here with me when I finally do see Jessie for the first time in weeks makes this weekend a whole lot easier. You look amazing, Holly. I ignore my best friend and turn the attention on the bride-to-be. Oh, I know I do. Her laugh fills the suite as she does a little twirl. But I want to hear more about this doctor. Spill, naughty nurse. She holds her hand out for a drink, and like a well-practiced maid of honor, Cadence has one ready. It's nothing, guys. He just asked me out for coffee. I brush it off, starting to feel guilty. I'm not even sure I'm going to go. You're going, Belle Johnson. Lissy takes on her mother hen tone, her finger pointing down at me. You need to get out there. Besides, it's coffee, not marriage. I know she's right. I do need to get out there. But everything is still raw since the fallout with Jessie. It's not like I'm crying myself to bed every night. I'm just not sure I'm ready. Lissy, dating is the last thing I need right now. I've only just settled into our new place. I try to explain, but I know it's only falling on deaf ears. Even more reason to relax. Her brows bounce on the words relax before she throws her head back and laughs. Think of it as a housewarming present for yourself. Flying out of the nest award. She laughs louder at her own joke, but I don't. Isn't this weekend meant to be about Holly? Let's talk about her. Heat creeps up my neck. I hate being the center of attention. I know everyone is worried about me this weekend, but I didn't come here for lectures or adventures. I came here for Holly. New goal tonight. Let's get Belle laid, Holly exclaims, placing a bright pink sash over her head and totally ignoring my attempt to shift the attention. What? No, oh God, no. My head moves from side to side, watching everyone nod in agreement, even Cadence. Jesus, help me. I'm so not ready for that. I'm in way over my head. A one-night stand is not my scene and never will be. It's exactly what you need. You're still hung up on Jessie, God knows why, when you keep avoiding him. Seriously, girl, you either need to let that man in or decide he's not the only one who can flick your bean, Lissy says, pushing my blush back into the hot zone. Just kill me now. Oh, I love her. Where have you been hiding her, Belle? Holly laughs, holding her palm up for a high five. Lissy returns it, then they both fall back, giggling. Jesus, this isn't good. I turn to Cadence and Kelly for help, but they don't offer any relief, only telling me the inevitable. Welcome to our world. Just hold on, Belle. It's easier if you don't fight it. Kelly chuckles, leaving me to fend for myself. Taking a deep breath, I reach forward and take my glass. I probably shouldn't have another drink after this one, but something tells me between Lissy and Holly, I'll need it. We're not talking about dating or one-night stands tonight. I dig my heels in, refusing to get into anything with them. Why? 'Cause we're right? Holly taunts just as bad as Lissy. I need another drink. I ignore her jab and turn to Cadence, holding up my glass. She holds my stare but doesn't push. Instead, she leans forward and pours me more wine. This reluctance to talk about dating doesn't have anything to do with the fact that a certain someone is in this hotel and we might possibly see them at some point tonight. Holly continues, knowing exactly how to rile me. Not at all. I deny and watch as all the girls look at me with grins. We're not seeing them tonight, right? My voice hitches in my panic. Shit. No. Tonight the boys know it's girls' night. Holly laughs, calming my nerves. I know I have to see him. I've just been trying to hold off for as long as I can. You do know you won't be able to hide from him tomorrow night at the wedding, right? Cadence pushes this time. I don't know why they think I'm trying to hide. Oh, right, 'cause it's what I've been doing for a month now. Of course I know. I laugh awkwardly, swallowing my unease. It's what's going to happen when I see him that worries me. Ever since Jesse called and told me he was going to win me back, I've been laying low, hiding out, avoiding his texts. It's not that I don't want him back. It's more that I'm exhausted and unsure. The back and forth, it's been too much for me. Jesse is dealing with some pretty deep issues he has to handle on his own. Are you going to be okay when it happens? She watches me carefully. Yeah, of course. I mean, it might be a little strange seeing each other, but I'll be polite and won't cause you any problems, Holly. It's going to be fine. I turn to assure Holly, but catch her sharing a look with Cadence. What? I stop and ask. Nothing, both girls reply, but something tells me their nothing means something. Don't be playing any games, guys, I say, watching both of their grins grow wide. We're not playing anything, Belle. We just know Jesse. There is no way that man is going to see you and want to be friends. I roll my eyes because I knew this was coming. Jesse knows how I feel, guys. He's respecting my space. I direct my stare at each of them, willing them to understand. If you say so, Belle. Holly shrugs, not looking directly at me. She doesn't believe me. I turn to Lissy to gauge her opinion. Don't look at me, I'm with them on this. I do say so. What we had is over. I shake my head, ignoring the flutter their doubt ignites in me. It doesn't have to be, Holly argues, ready to challenge me. I knew this would happen. Dealing with Jesse on my own, I've managed to stay strong and not cave. But with a room full of Jesse fans, I don't see how I'm going to survive. What we had, it wasn't healthy, guys. I'm not ready to admit they might be right, and maybe I should let him in. I just wish I wasn't so confused. Belle, you know I love you, and I will respect your decision either way. But that man has been through hell the last few months. What he did that night was wrong. I'm not taking that away from you, but people make mistakes, babe. Holly fights his case, cracking a little at the hard shell I've locked myself away in since Jesse pushed me out of his life. I know, but I'm not ready, guys. I look back to Kelly and Cadence, hoping they understand. I know I'm probably hurting everyone for pushing Jessie away, but I still need time. Just don't give up. Holly steps forward and wraps her arms around. I'm trying not to. I admit, more to myself than anything. Okay, we've all established whatever is happening between Jessie and Belle is just going to have to wait. Now we have dinner and drinks to go to. Cadence steps in, taking the focus off me. I blanket my mind from everything Jessie and focus on getting through the night. Through this weekend. She's right. We have a bachelorette party to have, strippers to see, money to win. Are you ready to do Vegas, ladies? Holly calls, shifting gears into party mode. Hell yeah, they all reply, hopefully forgetting their need to fix Jessie and me. Let's do it then, ladies, she hollers before throwing her drink back. Cadence turns her gaze back to me and gives me a wink. Thank you, I whisper as we gather our bags and start to head out. Don't worry, Belle. I have your back. She assures me, and I trust that she does. I know none of these ladies will let anything happen to me. They are part of my family now. Even after everything that's happened, they have been there every step. Even when I tried to push them out, they wouldn't allow it. I'm stuck with them, and I can't fight it. I know you do, Cadence. I smile and follow them out the door. I have to force myself to not think about Jessie and put away everything the ladies said. This weekend isn't about Jessie and me, it's about Holly and Cy, and I refuse to let him ruin it. I'm going to stay strong, and when I see him, act like it means nothing to me. Easy, right? Oh my, he sure is pretty. Holly giggles next to me as we wait for our row of shots. It's been a few hours since we headed out. After eating downstairs at Le Cirque, we moved the party on to the Bank, one of the many bars in the Bellagio. Yeah, he's okay, I shrug, watching the bartender give Holly a wink. He's cute in a boy-next-door kind of way, but it isn't anything to make me stop and flirt. Girl, you still have it bad for Jessie. No other reason you would be saying that man is okay. She nudges my shoulder, making me fall sideways. Whoa there. 2 hands grab me and stop my descent. Oh, sorry. I look up at the man who saved me. His dark hair is cut short on the sides, but sits messy in length on top. Locked in a brief moment, my eyes sweep his face. His nose is long but slightly crooked, like it had been broken and left to its imperfections. A boyish grin spreads across his face, revealing a set of perfectly white teeth. That was an accident. I shake my head out of his spell and awkwardly finish my sentence. My friend slipped. I turn to point at Holly and watch a cheeky grin split over her face. No, I changed my mind. He's cute, she whispers, tilting her head toward the man beside me. I turn back to the handsome stranger before Holly embarrasses me more. That's okay. Not every day I get to save a pretty girl. He winks. His hands are still on me, his grip firm. Yeah, well, thanks again. I softly shrug out of his grasp. He lets go, then instantly extends his hand. My name is Grant. His voice is deep and raspy, and makes me want to ask him a question just to hear it again. Belle. I fit my hand into his. He shakes firmly, his thumb lightly stroking my hand before he releases me. Can I buy you a drink? He asks, nodding for another bartender's attention. She's having champagne and you can get the bottle. Holly sticks her head into our little space, interrupting. Oh my God. Holly, go to Cadence now, I say, pointing over to the leather sofa area where the rest of the ladies are sitting. Holly pouts, but does as I say, giving Grant a wink, then turning and walking to the girls. I'm so sorry. She's a little drunk. It's fine. He smiles again, handing me a glass of champagne. He pays the bartender, takes the bottle and holds it up. Let's get your girl her bottle. He nods before taking my hand and moving over to where Holly and the girls all sit, watching us. A new level of excitement starts to build inside of me as the warmth of our connection resonates in my hand. I don't know what I'm doing. I told the girls I wasn't interested in meeting anyone this weekend, but falling into Grant might have changed my mind. Ladies, Grant greets my friends when we reach the table. He places the bottle on the glass table in front of Holly, then steps back. For us? Why, thank you. Holly acts shocked at his gesture, then turns to me. I approve. She laughs, and the others follow. Yep, just kill me now. Just ignore them, they've had a crazy night. I rush out, excusing their boldness. I can see. Grant's grin grows wider as his eyes sweep over each woman. Take a seat. Holly points to the space next to her, but I don't feel up to her pushing my buttons. Want to dance? I blurt, hoping to move away from the ladies before they make it worse. Oh God, did I just ask someone to dance? Sure. He nods, takes my glass, and places it on the table before moving us to the dance floor. I start to second-guess my motives when we make it to the dance floor. I really suck at dancing. Keeping my back to the table so I don't see the girls watching us, I let Grant take the lead. I have to warn you, Bill. I'm really not that great at dancing. Grant leans closer so I can hear him over the music. Well, I have to warn you too, Grant. Neither am I. I only asked you to dance to get away from Holly before she started on you, I admit. He shakes his head with laughter before taking my hand and pulling me closer to him. With the alcohol rolling through me, I let my reservations go and relax closer into him. Thoughts of Jessie flash in my mind, but I push them out immediately. This is what I need. Forcing myself not to read too much into anything, I close my eyes and let the music take over. Grant's arms come around me, his hips swaying in time with mine. You lied. I tilt my head back when he spins me to face away from him, his front flush with my back. How is that? His breath grazes my ear as his hand moves to my hip, dragging me against his hardness. You said you couldn't dance. I breathe, getting lost in the feeling of him pressed up against me. He doesn't reply, but I feel the soft chuckle against my back. We stay on the dance floor, locked against each other for 2 songs, before Grant takes my hand and moves us back to our table. Can I get you another drink? Grant slows as we walk past the bar. Belle! Lissy shouts for my attention before I can reply. Yeah? I turn to see her eyes bugging out of her head. What's wrong? Thinking something has happened, I step out of Grant's hold and move toward her. Her eyes dart from Grant, then back to the table. Following her gaze, I slowly turn and see what has her in such a panic. Oh, God. I shake my head watching Holly wrap herself around Cy, both locked in a passionate kiss while Cadence plants her ass on Nix's lap. What are they doing here? I start to move toward the group, pissed off our night has come to an end. Lissy follows close behind as I stalk my way over, ready to put an end to it. They said girls only. The traitors. Belle, look, the boys decided to crash the party. Cadence has the audacity to look innocent as I come to stand in front of them. I can see. I bite out, getting away from Nix, Bo, and Hunter before my gaze lands on Jessie. Shit. How did I miss him sitting here? Belle. His voice is liquid to my ears. The smooth sound forces my knees to lock and throws my head into a tailspin. Jesus, get it together, Belle. You're okay. You're stronger now. You're not the weak girl you used to be. Hey, Jessie. I return his smile, hoping I'm not showing my alarm. My stomach starts churning and my hands sweat. I'm not sure if it's from excitement or fear, but having him here is affecting me more than I thought it would. So, looks like the fun is over. I look back over at Holly and notice she and Cy have come up for air. Well, Kelly was dragged off as soon as Brooks saw what she was wearing. Holly's about 1 second from getting arrested for public fornication, and Cadence is trying to be polite and ladylike, but we can see her squirming on Nix's lap. Lissy laughs, breaking it down for everyone who wasn't clued in on what is about to go down. In short, we are about to be ditched for sex. Great. Yeah, it's probably for the best, I say, looking back over at Jesse. I can't keep my eyes off him. It's the first time I've seen him since the funeral. He looks good. Really good. Seriously, why does he have to look so good? Hey, you ran off. Grant breaks my stare when he leans down into my ear, reminding me he's still here. Oh, sorry. I turn back and look up at him. Looks like our party is over. I bite at my lip, not sure how to play this out. An awareness starts to grow in me as I feel everyone's eyes move between Jesse and Grant. Looks that way. He sighs, taking in the men now sitting in our space. Yeah, so you can run along now. Jesse's voice cuts through the awkwardness, taking it to a whole new level. Excuse me? Grant turns his gaze to where Jesse sits, then steps around me and places himself between Jesse and me. You heard me. Jesse shrugs. His normal smart-ass grin lifts at the side of his mouth. Jesus, I've missed that. You got a problem there, man? Grant calls him out, not really understanding what he's getting into here. Grant, I begin, but shut up when Jesse stands and steps into Grant's space. Yeah, you. Jesse's grin grows deeper when he notices just how much he stands over Grant. A thrill spikes through me seeing him stake his claim, but I quickly shake myself out of his spell. Jesse, what's your problem? I step around Grant and plant myself between them. This guy is fucking rubbing up on you on the dance floor? You that hard up, sweetheart? He keeps his stare on Grant, but addresses me. Asshole. That's none of your business, Jesse. I step closer into his space, ready to take him on. No way is he going to just push his way back into my life this weekend when I've told him no. Oh, it fucking is, sweetheart. He shakes his head, not giving in. Jesse, I'm no longer your concern. I'm a big girl and I've got this. I turn and take Grant's hand. Let's get out of here, I find myself saying, getting lost in the frenzy Jesse brings to my life. No fucking way are you leaving with this asshole, you hear me? Jesse's hand snakes out, taking my free hand in his. I try to pull out, but he doesn't relent. So what? You don't want me, but no one else can have me, is that it? I drop Grant's hand and step back into Jesse's space, ready to go up against him again. His grasp on me tightens when I move in close, but I don't read into it. I'm going to stay strong. This has nothing to do with you and me. You're in Vegas, Belle. You don't go off with fucking strangers. Ever. His voice drops, and his head dips closer to mine. What if I want to get laid? What then? I push, knowing it's not going to end well. It's like the old Jesse in me. Him pushing, me reacting. I don't even care if our friends are openly watching us now. I'm too lost in my own anger. Sweetheart, you need a cock? I'm more than willing to help you out. But you're not having his. He pulls back, releases his hold, and directs his stare back to Grant on the last sentence. I don't want yours. Been there, done that. I'm not some hang-along. I throw his words from the funeral back at him, regretting it instantly. Jesus. Someone curses beside us, but I don't have a moment to react when I watch Jesse cringe. He quickly recovers before lowering his gaze. I deserve that. But put all that shit aside right now, sweetheart. You're not being smart. His hand reaches out, grazing my fingers. I snatch mine back, not needing his touch. I'm not letting you leave with him. Don't do this to hurt me. Think about it, he pleads, and it's his tone that makes me listen. He's right. Whether it's because he's here in my space or I've had too much to drink, I'm not thinking straight. I do want to hurt him. But at what cost? Grant, I'm really sorry. I turn back to this innocent man, and I try to excuse my behavior, but what's the point? He's not stupid. The electricity in the air is enough for everyone around us to sit up and notice. It's okay, Belle. I get it. Here's my number. Maybe we can get coffee sometime. He leans down and kisses the side of my face. Thank you. I smile and take his card. He steps back, throws one more glare at Jessie, then turns and walks away, leaving us standing there awkwardly. Well, that was rather anticlimactic, Lissy announces, breaking the thick silence. Shut up, I say, moving over and taking a seat next to her. I can't bear to look up at Jessie, so I focus on Cadence and Holly across from me. You okay? Cadence mouths, and I shake my head, too embarrassed to get into it right now. She offers a soft smile, then turns to look at Jessie. I move my stare to my feet, still not ready to address what just went down. Okay, well, I think that concludes the night's activities. Thank you for a great night, guys, but I need some beauty sleep before my wedding tomorrow. Holly winks and then lets Cy pull her away. Cadence and Nick say their goodbyes shortly after and follow behind them, obviously in need of their own beauty sleep. Well, this blows. I'm nowhere near ready for this night to end. We still had strippers to see. Lissy sulks next to me, then turns her body toward Beau. Unless you want to fuck, Beau. I'm not surprised by her directness. It's just the way she is, but I am surprised when Beau shrugs first, then nods. You good to get up to the room? She turns back to me, then shifts her gaze to Jessie. I have my room key. I'm good. I keep my eyes off Jessie and try to figure out a way I can murder her and get away with it. She was telling me to get over him earlier. Now she's pushing me to talk to him. I'll make sure she gets up, Lissy, Jessie adds, finally stealing my gaze. I'll be fine, but thank you. I give him a smile that says I don't need him, and then turn back to Lissy. Go. I roll my eyes when she bounces her brows. Love you, let Jessie walk you up. She laughs, stands, takes Beau's hand, and lets him pull her away. Well, shit. So, looks like it's just you and me, Jessie finally says when they make their way through the club. I look over to Hunter for help, but he just shrugs before standing and leaving us alone. Great. Listen, Jessie, I'll be fine to get up to my room. I tell him as I come to my feet. I reach for my bag and get ready to walk off before his hand reaches out and stops me. He tugs me into him and whispers in my ear, I'm not willing to risk it. His hot breath hits my skin, forcing an awareness to spike through me that starts from his hold around my wrist and heading straight to my stomach. I try to pull out of his hold, but it's pointless when he just pulls me closer. I'm quite capable, Jessie. I'm sure you are, Belle, but I'm insisting. His touch and the way he rolls his tongue over my name has my breath quickening. Please don't fight me, he adds before stepping back and cutting our connection. Resigned to him following this through, I nod once and let him lead the way to the elevators. He stays close to my side, his palm on the small of my back. I want to step out of his touch, tell him that having him in my space is messing with me, but I don't. I just keep walking, vowing not to engage with him again. So, how have you been, Belle? Jessie finally breaks the silence when we come to a halt in front of the elevators. I don't respond at first. My vow not to cave is fresh. I refuse to give in. We could do this the hard way or the easy way. Jessie steps in closer, but I retreat. Or we cannot do it at all, I counter with a forced smile. I promise you, you won't like the hard way. He ignores me and continues to make threats. I'm good. Busy. I relent, answering his first question and not liking the glint in his eyes. It's like he's wanting to push me right now, and it's making me vulnerable. You? I find myself asking, wanting to know. Better. He rocks on his feet, keeping his eyes on the highlighted buttons above the door. I swallow the lump that forms in my throat at hearing his honesty. Why couldn't he just say, good? I heard you moved out with Lissy. He keeps the conversation going, and even if I don't want to talk to him, I can't help but answer. Yeah, you were right. I had to move out, live my life. I whisper, remembering his last words to me that night. Damn it, Belle. I'm an ass. You shouldn't have listened to me. He sighs, turning his body to face me. Yes, Jesse, you were an ass, a big one. But alas, you were right. I didn't do it for you. I did it for me. I look up, giving him a pass. I know it was hard to hear those words from him, but as much as I hated it, he was right. I needed to get out of my parents' house, from under their hold. Still doesn't make it right. He steps closer, and my breath catches in my throat. Where is this elevator? Trying not to give him my eyes, I shift my stare back to the doors, willing them to open. Jesse, you were in a bad place. I get it, I do. I don't hate you. I've forgiven you for that. You have? He asks as the doors slide open. Ignoring the hope I hear in his voice, I enter the elevator and hit the button to my floor. Jesse follows behind me, dashing my hopes of a clean getaway. I have to say, Belle, that's the last thing I was expecting. Why? You think I would hold a grudge? I'm not like that, and you're not a bad person. You have a big heart, I admit, pressing the closed door button repeatedly, wishing everything would hurry up. But you haven't been taking my calls, returning my texts. It's not a question, but a statement. One I was hoping not to address. I know you didn't mean to hurt me, Jesse, but you did. Just because I forgive you doesn't mean everything between us is okay. I give it to him straight, needing him to understand I'm still hurting. I know, baby. He steps forward, and I nearly cave with the way he calls me baby. I fucked up more than I ever have in my entire life, and I'm going to make it up to you. He carefully steps more into my space. Please, Jesse, don't make this harder than it has to be. I close my eyes, my resolve slipping. Get it together, Belle. He gets you alone in an elevator and you melt into a puddle of need. Look at me, he demands, his warm breath hitting my face. My eyes spring open at the demand, and I swallow when I realize how close he is. I'm not giving up, Belle. He shakes his head, determination etched into his face, and it frightens me. How can I resist him? What we had, it wasn't healthy. A whimper flies past my lips when he dips his head and runs his nose along my jaw. No, Belle, I won't accept that. What we had was real. His voice is solid and sure. I'm almost reassured by it, but my defiance comes crashing back just as the elevator doors spring open. Seeing my chance to escape, I push him back, breaking our connection. I'm not trying to hurt you, Jesse. I rush past him, retreating to my room. You are, though. You're hurting me right now, Belle, acting like I mean nothing to you when we both know that's a lie. He follows close behind me. Feeling myself slipping back into his spell, I walk faster to get to my door. No, you did this to us. I reach the door, my hands shaking as I fumble around inside my purse in search of my room key. Sweetheart, please, will you just look at me? He whispers his plea, getting me right where he wants me. Reluctantly, I turn and watch him step in close again. My head is screaming at me to push him back, put an end to all of this, but my body's weak, my mind confused. Okay, I came on too strong tonight, but, Belle, you have to know, I'm not walking away from this. I will win you back, and when I do, you will be mine. He delivers his warning with a fierceness I've never seen in him. You can't just come back into my life and tell me what you want, Jesse. I try to reason with him. The man has lost his mind if he thinks this is how it works. I just did, and it will happen. I will do everything in my power to make that happen. You're fighting it right now. I get that. I'm the world's biggest fool for pushing you out, but you and I both know this is going to happen. You and me, we aren't done. Don't ever say that. Now turn around, put the key in the door and get inside before I strip you naked right here and fuck you so hard you'll know how far from done we are. I close my eyes and swallow the large lump in my throat. Now, Belle! He barks, almost pushing me over. Knowing I'm not going to get anywhere with him tonight, I turn, swipe my card, and push open the door. I'm about to walk through when he calls me back. Oh, and Belle? He waits till I'm facing him. You won't be needing this. He holds up the card Grant left with me, takes it in his fingers and rips it in half. How the hell did he get that? You ever think about having another man's cock near your pussy? My pussy. I'll tie you to my bed and keep you there for a week to remind you who you belong to. You understand me? His words drip with authority, need, and my hand moves to the doorframe to keep myself standing. I might not want to admit it, but I knew the second the threat left his mouth, fighting him wasn't worth it. Good girl. He takes my silence as an answer. Now lock the door. He orders again. Needing to clear the fog from my head, I do as I'm told. Shutting the door, I twist the lock and then slide down to the floor. I'm unsure what has just happened. I know I liked it, but more so, I know I'm completely screwed.
Chapter 39. Jesse. You can't just come back into my life and tell me you want me back, Jesse? I replay her words over in my head for the 100th time the next morning. Yeah, I can, sweetheart. I chuckle to myself as I grab my phone and begin my next play. I know I'm playing a dangerous game by walking back into her life and demanding she take me back. But when I walked into that club last night and saw her laughing with some fucker, she left me no choice. I needed to stake my claim, and I needed to do it quickly. Sure, I could have done it in a better way, given her a chance to warm up to the idea, but any hope of staying calm and acting reasonable went out the window the minute that Grant fucker handed my woman his number. He's lucky I didn't lay him out. Forcing myself to forget the asshole, I type out my text and press send. Me. How did you sleep? I sit back down in my chair, willing her to respond. I smile, knowing my play worked when a few minutes later my phone beeps with a reply. Belle. Fine, until you disturbed it. I laugh, reading her reply, and quickly type back. Yeah, I'm not giving up because even though her mouth said one thing, her eyes said another. She's just fighting more than I expected. Me. Was I in your dreams? I hold back a laugh and press send just as there's a knock at my door. Leaving my phone on the table, I stand and move to the door expecting room service, but I'm disappointed when I find Holly. Morning. She pushes past me, walking into my hotel room with Cy on her tail and baby X in his arms. What's up? I ask, shutting the door and moving back to the sofa.
Nothing. Just wanted to see how the rest of your night went, Holly asks, pouring herself a cup of coffee and taking a sip.
Okay, just came back here. I look to Cy and watch him drink out of the OJ carton. Don't you have your own room? I ask, watching Holly start moving about, taking over my small kitchen.
Kelly texted, said you ordered room service. I was hungry.
She shrugs, still looking in the fridge. I knew I should have just booked my own room. Fuck this sharing shit. We ordered room service for us. Should be here any minute. I watch her eyes come up over the fridge.
You order any French toast?
Yeah, ordered a bit of everything. She grins at the news and does a little dance. Not for you, I add, then watch her stop.
But it's my wedding day.
Then why are you here? Don't you have like a whole day of organizing to get through? I ask, unsure how this shit works. All I know is I have to be ready at 5 p.m. for the ceremony.
We're waiting for Mom and Dad to get ready. We're having breakfast with them.
I shake my head at the little witch wanting my food when she's heading down to eat anyway.
So, what was up with you last night?
She ignores my stare and carries on like normal. What? I feign ignorance, not in the mood to discuss anything that went down after everyone left.
Oh, Mr. Take My Cock, Not His?
I spit out my coffee and watch a smirk spread across her face.
I must admit it was kind of hot.
Cy grunts his displeasure from the kitchen, but Holly doesn't seem fazed.
What? It was, just saying.
She shrugs at her man and then turns back to me. How about we talk about how you were meant to keep an eye on her, Holly, and not let her hook up with some fucker? I accuse, unimpressed. Ever since I learned Belle would be joining us this weekend, I made sure all of them knew they had to keep an eye on her. Not encourage her to fuck off with some pansy-ass fucker. I would have laid it out for Belle myself, but the woman hasn't been taking my calls.
Please, I saw all of you when you entered the club, thinking you're all inconspicuous.
She rolls her eyes.
I know you all ordered 2 rounds in the back booth on the left and kept an eye on us first.
I turn to look at Cy and watch him shake his head at his woman.
Am I right?
She laughs when neither of us confirm.
Exactly. So what? I gave her a little push. You sure as shit haven't done enough to win her back.
I don't argue with her because she's right. Belle's reluctance threw me off my game. I've wanted to step up, push my way back in, but the truth is I knew we needed more time. I've been trying to get my shit sorted, and I'm getting there. Part of me knows it's not an easy fix. The shit I'm dealing with might not ever really go away, but I knew I had to get to a place where Belle would feel safe around me again. I promised her that. We've both needed the space, but the shit you pulled last night only served to make me push too soon. I shake my head, knowing it's not Holly's fault. I only have myself to blame.
Well, if you ask me, I say it's perfect. Now she knows how serious you are. You all can hurry up and get back together. Then we can be one big happy family again.
She levels her stare on me, telling me I better do as she says. How do you deal with her bossy ass? I ignore Holly and ask Cy. First he shrugs, then looks down at her before his face breaks out in a grin. Fucker is so fucking whipped. It's not funny. Morning. Brooks walks out of the second room with Kelly following, stalling our conversation.
Morning. Have a good night?
Holly moves her scowl from me and looks up at Kelly.
Do you even have to ask?
Kelly laughs, slapping Brooks's ass. Fucking oath, Brooks rumbles, pulling his wife back in for a kiss. Fuck me. I throw my head back and groan. Every fucker is getting laid but me.
Don't mind him. He's just pissy 'cause Belle didn't take him back last night.
Holly winks, waiting for me to bite. I don't. There's no point. She's right, though. I am pissed. Breakfast will be here soon. I'm showering. Make sure you assholes leave me some. I stand, snatching my phone up from the table, and begin to stalk back to my room. Checking my screen, I see Belle hasn't replied. A growl erupts from my throat in frustration.
You sure you're okay, Jesse?
Kelly calls out before I can escape. Yep, I got this. I wave her off and continue to my room. I know my family have been worried, but they have nothing to fear. Belle will be mine. She knows it. I know it. The whole fucking club knows it. I just have to make it happen. Housekeeping? I knock 3 times and muffle out some lame line to get her to open the door. It's not like I have any other choice. She stopped replying to my text messages. Coming? She shouts, and I force my nerves away. This is the right thing to do, I repeat, giving myself the pep talk I need. Jesus, I'm losing my edge. I scold myself when my hands start to sweat. Before I can rethink my game plan, the door pulls open.
Jesse.
Hey. I smile, skimming my eyes from her face down the rest of her body. My smile quickly fades when I realize she's just wearing a fucking towel. Where the fuck are your clothes? I step forward and take her arm, pushing her back into her room. She squeaks out her surprise, but doesn't reply. My rage grows as I kick the door shut, spin her around, and guide her until her back is against the door. You trying to fucking make me lose my head, Belle? I step in closer, the soft scent of her shower gel taking me back to the mornings I had her in my bed and could smell her on my pillow.
Jesse, what?
Don't. Her breath hitches in her chest, and the light pink flush I've missed trails along her exposed, pale skin. My rage turns to need the second she whispers my name. Don't what, Belle? Don't kiss you? I dip my head and whisper my question an inch from her mouth. Her lips part as my breath skirts along her bottom lip. Her eyes glaze over and she nods her reply. Why didn't you return my text, Belle? I ask and watch her eyes dart from my lips to my eyes. Yeah, she fucking wants me to kiss her. I was in the shower, she answers, and my dick grows harder in my jeans, picturing her naked body under the water. Jesus fuck. You're making it difficult to not want to kiss you. I smirk, watching her gaze move back to my lips.
Maybe if you tried stepping back, it might be easier?
She squares her shoulders, finally gaining some composure. It's okay, sweetheart. I've got more willpower than you might think. I'll only kiss you when you ask me to. I watch as the lust rushes out of her eyes and fill with disappointment.
Jesse, I'm not going to ask you to kiss me.
She pushes at my chest, but I don't budge. We've been over for long enough. I've moved on. She's lying through her teeth, so I decide to call her on it. Moved on with men like Grant? I watch her face flush with embarrassment, but she doesn't respond. You're mine. You belong to me. My eyes move to her neck and watch her swallow slowly.
Correction? I was yours?
The tip of her tongue skirts out, leaving a trail of wetness that glistens under the light. What I wouldn't do to taste her again. And you will be again. You'll see. Now, unless you're going to remind me what's under this towel. I pause and run my finger along the top of the towel. I suggest you go and get dressed. I'll wait for you here.
What are you doing here, Jesse?
She asks, ignoring my touch and squaring her shoulders once again. This is me winning you back, sweetheart. This distance isn't working for me anymore. I'm making my play.
But you don't play fair?
She accuses, shocking me for a moment before a smile fights its way over my face. I never said I would, Belle. But just so we're on the same page, I never will when it comes to you. I've given you your space and time, but sweetheart, your time is up. I will play dirty. I will fight every obstacle you put up, and I will surpass the tests you put me through. Because you are not getting away from me. Ever again. She doesn't reply, but she doesn't have to. I see it in the way she relaxes her stance and holds my stare. She gets it. The sooner she stops fighting me, the sooner we can move on to the next step. I'll go get dressed. She finally breaks her silence. Without taking my eyes off her, I slowly step back and let her pass. I'll wait for you here. I move toward the sofa and sit down, getting comfortable. Yay, she cheers, but I can see the glint in her eye. She's enjoying this. Careful. You know how I love your smart little mouth. She spins and lowers her gaze on me. No, you be careful, Jesse Carter. I might be giving you this chance to see where it takes us, but let me tell you something. It's going to take way more than a few dirty words and getting in my head to get me back. With her parting words, she slams the door shut, leaving me sitting there with the hardest dick I've ever had. Fuck me. I didn't think it was going to be this hard. And I wasn't talking about my dick.
Chapter 40. Belle. So, what do you want to do today? Jesse asks 5 minutes later when I exit my bedroom. After sitting and calming myself from all lustful thoughts, I managed to get dressed and fix my hair without having a total meltdown. I knew first thing this morning when I woke to his text, I was in serious trouble. The thought thrilled me for a second before I pulled back. Truth is, even though part of me isn't ready for anything more, part of me wants to say yes. Yes, I'm ready for him to step up so we can move forward. Yes, I've forgiven him. Yes, things can go back to the way things were. But I know it's not that simple. Jesse's issues aren't easily fixed. They're always going to be there between us. I'm going shopping. I exaggerate the I'm so he knows he's not invited. After looking through my pile of quickly packed clothes this morning, I realized I didn't have anything decent enough for the wedding tonight. So I need to head out for some retail therapy. Great, I'll come with you. Jesse stands from the sofa he planted himself on. No. I shake my head and move to the table to snatch my bag. I'm going with Lissy. I lie, knowing Lissy is still somewhere in this hotel with Beau, the hussy. She texted earlier telling me to spend the day having fun, and she would see me tonight at the wedding. I wasn't mad. In fact, I was happy she was having fun and looking forward to the alone time. But now, I'm wishing she was here to put some space between Jesse and me. Lissy is with Beau. Don't play games with me, Belle. Jesse walks up to me, places his finger under my chin, and forces my face up. I hold his stare while I try to figure out how to spin this. You really don't have to come, Jesse. I can handle the strip. Didn't say he couldn't. He removes his finger, then slides his hand down to mine, interlocking our fingers. I move to pull out, but his grip tightens, trapping me. Just give me a day, if that's all you can give me. Just today. His plea is desperate, needy, but it's still something in me. One day. It takes me back to our first date, his one date plea. I fell into his trap then, and for the life of me, I can't stop myself from falling now. Okay, I nod, agreeing like I did the first time, falling prey to Jesse Carter. He smiles huge, his grin pulling a lip twitch from me. Let's go, sweetheart. He leads me toward the door, on a mission to weasel his way into my life. Ugh, you haven't changed. I shake my head, trying to keep up. He abruptly stops, causing me to collide into him. See, that's where you're wrong, Belle. You'll see, and after I've shown you, I'll have you in my bed. He boldly replies, and all I can do is stand there, in shock. Come on, I've only got 14 hours. The order is desperate, as he moves us to the door once more. I don't reply because what is there to say? If he keeps up this act today, I'm not even sure he would need 14 hours. I'm not even sure he would need 1 hour. Oh God, what is wrong with me? Have I not learned anything? Clearly not. There you are. You hiding from me? Jesse steps out onto the open patio, breaking me from my thoughts. It's later that afternoon in the north wing of the Bellagio. With just 5 minutes till wedding time, I snuck out, trying to catch some alone time. Yes, I needed a few minutes to myself. I turn and watch his grin grow wider. It's not funny, Jesse. I complain, knowing he's not giving up. He's dragging me back into the flames, burning me all over again. Come on, you know you've missed me. He pulls me into his chest and settles his arm around me. We've gone from not talking for over a month to him pestering me every chance he gets. Seriously? I move to step out of his hold, but he stops me. Stop fighting it, sweetheart, he whispers, setting my heart on fire. I don't want to react to Jesse's touch, but I can't help it. It's as if his body electrifies mine. Like we're in sync, and being away from him has made my body fall out of step momentarily. But now, with each touch, my body begs to realign. I've barely had time to myself since you showed up at my room this morning. I haven't even had a chance to miss you, I complain, only half meaning it. The truth is, Jesse not leaving me alone hasn't been all too bad. After we left the hotel, we walked 20 minutes down to Fashion Show Mall, which the concierge directed me to. Jesse insisted on coming into every store to help me find the perfect dress. I have to say, the man is smart. Walking around the mall, him cracking his lame jokes and acting like a normal boyfriend and girlfriend really affected me. We'd been so caught up in our own lives, in the pain and misery we both carried inside of us, we never even had these sorts of days back home. Once I found the perfect dress, one that Jesse insisted I show him, or he would storm my fitting room, we stopped for lunch and caught up on the last few weeks. It was comfortable and easy, like we hadn't even spent those weeks apart. When I allowed myself to let go, allowed him one day, we fell back into our old selves, only this time Jesse wasn't guarding himself. He had dropped his defenses, and boy did I notice it. We spoke of my mom and dad, and the lack of news on Paige, and how much he was trying to work a new angle. It was interesting to realize that over the last few weeks, my thoughts about finding Paige had really taken a back seat. I was too caught up in myself, and how my life was moving forward. But after talking with Jesse again, he gave me a newfound hope. It was enlightening, and something I wasn't expecting. Jesse talked freely about his dad, how he was reconnecting with his mom and brothers, and he also talked more about his time in Afghanistan. I opened myself up to it and allowed him to talk. I know he has a long way to go. 4 weeks is barely enough time to scratch the surface of what he went through and the guilt he carries. But being able to talk to him about it with me shows just how far he has come. This is true, he agrees, pulling me out of my thoughts. But you've had a good day. You can't deny it. He pushes, still trying to get me to admit it. Hey guys, they're ready. Cadence ducks her head out, breaking the moment and allowing me to get away without answering. Her grin is wide, knowing, but I don't let myself get caught up in it. I'm sure when we get back to Rushford, I'll be grilled for every detail. Great. I smile and step back out of Jesse's reach. We were just heading in. I go move around him to follow, but don't get very far when he reaches for me again and interlocks our hands. You said one day. He reminds me with a wink. Rolling my eyes, I let Jesse take my hand and guide me inside the small chapel set up for Holly and Sai's wedding. The room is intimate. Soft purple and cream colors set in a low light. When Holly told me she and Sai decided to make her bachelorette party a combined wedding, I had thoughts of Elvis and some tacky drive-through chapel, but am pleasantly surprised how absolutely breathtaking this place is. It's perfect for them. Elegant, but casual. Taking a seat next to Lissy, I ignore Jessie next to me and give her my attention. I see you haven't been able to get rid of him yet? Lissy leans into me, rolling her eyes at Jessie's Neanderthal ways. No, I reply, and look back at Jesse. He bounces his brows, but doesn't say anything. You have a good day? My eyes find Beau, sitting 2 rows up. Z sits to his left, Red to his right, and he's bouncing low on his lap while Cadence continues to get everyone settled. Lissy only crawled out of his bed late this afternoon, but with Jessie on my heels all day, we haven't had a chance to talk about what happened. The best, she sighs. A small blush darkens her cheeks. Do I want to know? I ask, not sure if anything will surprise me. Let's just say he's very commanding. She finishes on a lusty sigh, and I narrow my eyes. Okay, I really don't want to know. Just be careful, Lissy. He's not really the type for relationships. I only know what I've seen of Beau around the clubhouse, and the man is a mystery. Please, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I can tell you that now, she vehemently states, and I believe her. As much as some of these men are players, so is Lissy. I shake my head at the thought just as soft music fills the chapel. Taking our cue, we all stand and watch as Holly, wearing a sleek-cut ivory gown, begins to walk down the small aisle. Her son Xavier is cradled in her left arm, wearing the cutest baby suit, made more adorable by the fact he's fast asleep, missing his parents' special moment. Her dad leans in and whispers something, stealing a soft smile from her. I keep my stare zoned in, watching her reply, and I find myself wondering what he shared to fill her smile with love. Was it a simple "I love you," or telling her how amazing she looks? Moving my gaze from the bride to the groom, I'm thrown further off when I see Sai wipe a lone tear from his face. Lost in the romance of the moment of his love, I find myself leaning closer to Jessie. Somehow sensing a change in my stance, Jesse's hand grazes mine, his touch sending electricity through my fingers and up my arm. My body tenses, but not because I don't want him to touch me right now, because I do. If I'm being honest, I've wanted it since he showed up in the bar last night, flashed me with his Jessie smile, and scared off Grant with a simple stare. You okay? Jesse leans down and whispers his question so only I can hear. Yeah, I reply, watching Sai lean forward and kiss his bride. Good. He squeezes my hand as we take our seats. After Holly kisses her dad, she turns and hands a sleeping X to her mom before facing back to Sai. Friends and family of Holly and Silas, welcome, and thank you for being here on this important day. The wedding celebrant begins. We are gathered together to celebrate the very special love between Holly and Sai by joining them in marriage. In life, all of us need and desire to love and to be loved. Jesse's hand tightens in mine, and my heart skips a beat. And the highest form of love between two people is within a monogamous, committed relationship. Holly and Sai, your marriage today is the public and legal joining of your souls that have already been united as one in your hearts. Marriage will allow you a new environment to share your lives together, standing together to face life and the world hand in hand. An awareness washes over me as I try to focus on the words, but I get lost knowing Jesse is watching me. What? I twist my head and mouth, but he just shakes his head. Turning my gaze back to the front, I force myself to focus on Holly and Cy, and not on what Jesse is doing. Marriage is going to expand you as individuals, define you as a couple, and deepen your love for one another. To be successful, you will need strength, courage, patience, and a really good sense of humor. Jesse's hand tightens in mine again, the words speaking to us on a different level. I shift my gaze back to him once more, and this time something holds me. It wasn't that Jesse's smiles hadn't affected me before, but the one he was giving me right now held so much more understanding, more depth, like we were the only two people in this chapel, and everything we had been through the last few months ceased to matter. "You look beautiful," he whispers, breaking the moment. "Shh." I shake my head, not surprised he's laying it on thick in the middle of his friend's wedding ceremony. Ignoring my resistance, he continues to whisper small thoughts and steal glances, so that when Holly and Cy finally kiss, my body is alight, and I have no defenses left against him. "Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you Mr. and Mrs. Dean." The small chapel finally erupts into cheers as Cy and Holly step forward as husband and wife. We hang back as everyone rushes to them, showering them with kisses and well wishes. By the time Holly and Cy move to us, I'm a ball of emotion. "Thank you so much for letting me be a part of your special day and for welcoming me into your family." I smile, wiping at my eyes after hugging both of them. "Belle, you will always be family to me now." She hugs me one last time. Cy gives me a nod before taking his wife's hand and dragging her toward the doors. "We'll meet you all at dinner. I need a moment with my wife." He turns and addresses everyone. The men shake with laughter, and the girls roll their eyes. "Be back." Holly winks, letting Cy drag her away. After hanging around a few more minutes, saying our goodbyes to Holly and Cadence's parents, who are on babysitting duty, everyone decides to move to the bar for a few drinks before dinner. "You sure you don't want to go up to your room?" Jesse pulls me back from following everyone. My body is still reeling from our moment in the ceremony, my skin burning feverishly where he touched me. "You and I both know that's a bad idea." I move toward the group. "It's the best idea I've had all day." He catches up, locking my fingers with his. Cadence and Kelly steal a glance back at us, both grinning as brightly as my skin feels. I know I have some explaining to do, but right now isn't the time. "Just behave," I say when we make it to the table. The group talks about the ceremony, while I fight the soft touches of Jesse under the table. Each time I pull back, the more daring his advances become. "Belle?" someone calls, pulling me out of my lust-induced fog. "Sorry?" I look up, my cheeks warming when I see everyone's eyes on me. "Your dress, it's so pretty." Kelly's lip twitches when her gaze travels down to my lap to see Jesse's finger tracing small circles on my knee. "Oh, thanks. I picked it up today." I push Jesse's hand away only for him to find his way back. The table, now totally aware of the tension, watch with open amusement. "We picked it up," Jesse corrects further, laying his claim. "That's right. You have good taste, Jesse." I turn my head an inch to look his way. "I do, but I've decided it could be better," he taunts, his cocky grin coming out to play. "Better how?" I bite, wondering where he's going with this. "I'd like it better on the floor of my hotel room." His smile is blinding as he waits for my reaction. "You're terrible, Jesse." I shake my head as the table groans at his lame joke. "You love it." His mouth moves closer to my ear and drags out the 3 words. I used to. I correct him. Even if I am lying, I still hate he's right. I do love it, and I do love him. I never stopped. You love it, Belle. Then you love me. His hand cups the back of my neck, preventing me from pulling away from him. The room around us disappears, and the tension between us skyrockets to new levels. I do love you, Jesse. I croak, no longer able to resist the truth, my throat restricting with emotion. How does he manage to do this to me? But maybe that's not enough, I say, knowing I'm failing at putting my barriers up. Jesse has a way of working his way through them and nestling in around me. Sweetheart, it's fucking more than enough. He rests his forehead against mine and closes his eyes. Your love is enough for me, Belle. This time apart has been fucking hard on me. I won't lie. But we needed it. I fucking needed it. Made me see that the love I have for you is also enough. You're mine. I finally see what you've been trying to show me. A quiver of electricity moves through me, igniting my senses. This is the Jesse I loved, the man who stole my heart. His grip on the back of my neck tightens, as if to ask, "Are you with me?" My eyes move to his lips, my pulse quickens, and a soft sigh of defeat leaves me. Please, baby, tell me to kiss you before I break my promise and not feel bad for one fucking second. Kiss me, Jesse. His eyes search mine for the barest of moments before his lips come crashing to my mouth. I open instantly, my tongue in his, reuniting and dancing in sync. His mouth is like a memory and takes me back to when I fell in love with him, when I gave myself to him. Without breaking the kiss, Jesse pulls me closer, stands, and begins walking us out of the bar. Woohoo! The shouts begin from our table, bringing me back to the moment. I called it. Wedding night. Pay up, people. Kelly yells, revealing a bet at our expense. I don't have time to feel embarrassed or pissed. All my mind can think about is having Jesse back in my life again, in my heart. Be back. Jesse breaks our kiss and shouts back at our group. Jesse, this is rude. What if Holly and Cy come back? I argue, before he silences me with his lips. You heard them. They knew this was going to happen. Even you knew I'd have my cock inside of your pussy before this weekend was over. Don't deny it, Belle. He drops me to my feet and takes my hand. Where are we going? I ask, looking back at Cadence and Kelly waving us off. My cock is so fucking angry right now. If I don't sink into you in the next 5 minutes, I'm afraid we are going to have problems. I giggle at his serious tone. You think this is funny? He asks, hitting the elevator call button. I nod just as the door opens. Jesse pushes me in, hits our floor button, then his mouth is on me again. My body molds to him, my leg wrapping around him. Jesus fuck, I've missed your taste. He groans as he slides his hand up my leg to my thigh and then underneath my dress. I've missed you so much, Jesse. I moan. His lips trail down my neck, pressing into my skin and branding me with desperate need. What the fuck? Jesse's kisses stop. I look up at him and watch his face in confusion. What? I ask, playing coy. Is this for me, Belle? He asks, dropping to his knees for a better view. Holding on to the rail, I look down my body to Jesse. His hands bunch up my dress, his face in line with my freshly shaved pussy. Why aren't you wearing any panties, Belle? Dipping forward, he runs his nose along my lower lips. I couldn't wear any with this dress. I breathe, spreading my legs wider, desperate for him to touch me. He breathes me in again, but doesn't part me, doesn't run his finger through my wetness to see how much I need him. He just stays kneeling on the elevator floor, his face against my mound. Please, Jesse. I beg, pushing my hips forward, needing more. What do you need, baby? He looks up at me, a new wave of arousal shining in his eyes. More, I need more, I plead. I don't even care that I'm standing half naked in an elevator. You want whoever is watching the elevator cameras to see me eat out my woman? You want that, Belle? Jesse asks. Holy hell. Yes, I want that. Yes, I groan as his fingers open me up, revealing my throbbing center. He blows his warm breath over me, still teasing. Fuck, baby, I miss this pretty pussy. Jesse, I complain, the need growing inside of me. If I don't get relief soon, I'm going to explode. Tell me how much you want it. He groans, still teasing me. Jesse, if you don't touch me there right now, I'm going to push you back and sit on your face until you make me come. I threaten and watch as his eyes narrow. Say please. He pushes. I can see his cock straining against his pants, and my need grows stronger. Please, I need it so bad. Before he can comply, the elevator comes to a stop. With a soft bell ring, the doors begin to slide open. Jesse looks up at me, and across his face, a calculating smile takes hold. You've got 38 floors to fuck my face and get that orgasm. That's if no one gets on before then. He reaches over and hits the lobby button. An excitement I've never felt before rushes through me and drowns my core. I move my eyes from Jesse and watch the doors close. Before I can argue, Jesse's mouth is on me, licking, sucking, and tongue-fucking me with such ferocity, I have to grip the rail harder to stop myself from falling down. Oh my God! My eyes find the floor numbers flashing above the door, and with each floor we descend, my orgasm builds. Please, oh God, please hurry! I beg as the first hot flush starts to build. Floor 28 passes, 27. I need more, Jesse, I tell him, my hips now pushing into his face. 26, 25. The thrill of being caught pushes me further. The anticipation of my orgasm encompasses me. 24, 23. I need your finger, I beg, knowing I'm close, but something is holding me back. 22, 21. Jesse's finger enters me. He groans as he slides in, pushing into me a little deeper. 20, 19. Hooking his finger, my hips jolt forward. 18, 17. Fuck, fuck, fuck! I scream as heat pours over me and my orgasm hits me hard and fast. The strongest and most erotic wave I've ever ridden moves through me. Jesse hums his approval into me, vibrating my nerves and dragging out my orgasm. Slowing his finger, then removing it, his tongue lingers, small bursts of pleasure still pulsating with each lazy swipe. Oh my God, I sigh, looking up at the numbers. 6, 5. Get up! I scream, fear now washing over me. Jesse stands, adjusts his cock, and steps aside before the elevator comes to a stop on level 4. My breath stops as the door slides open and shows Grant stepping in. Belle. He stops, looks between Jesse and me, then steps back. I want to hide my face, but I don't. I turn to look at Jesse and notice his wet lips and chin. He's wearing the biggest shit-eating grin I've ever seen. In my panic, I hit the closed door button. I let the doors slide closed before turning back to Jesse. Oh my God, wipe your face. My hand moves to wipe him clean. Fuck no. Jesse's fingers wrap around my wrist. That was the fucking hottest thing I've ever done. I almost came in my pants. He dips his head and takes my mouth. I let his taste and mine wash over me as the elevator comes to a stop back on the level we just left. Jesse breaks the kiss, hits the button for 39, and then pulls me against him. Now, I fuck you.
Epilogue. Yes, like that. Don't stop, sweetheart. I encourage, fisting her hair in my fingers. She moans her pleasure around my cock, the vibrations running through the tip to the base of my balls. Jesus, baby, I love how you suck me. I encourage, and my balls start to tighten. She moans again as I watch her move her hand between her legs. Not having any of that, I move her off my dick, turn her around, then pull her down so her pussy is above my face. Suck, I demand before swiping my tongue through her pink lips. Jesus, she's wet. Moving my hands to her ass, I spread her wider so I can see more of this perfect view. Her little asshole puckers as I continue to lap at her center. Slowing my movements, I move my tongue towards her ass. Jessie. She tenses when I blow gently on her. Did I tell you to stop? I ask, ignoring her apprehension. Her mouth touches the tip of my cock, lightly kissing it before she opens and slides the rest of the way down. The warmth of her mouth encasing my cock sends a jolt straight to my balls. Good girl. I smile, teasing her with small flicks of my tongue. Moving one hand from her ass, I glide my finger into her pussy while my tongue draws circles over her asshole. She moans again, my finger rewarding her by hooking and finding her G-spot. I feel her pussy tighten around my finger and I know she's close. Jesus, baby, you better hurry or you're getting a mouthful any second. This time she growls before sinking deeper onto my face, warning me to quit talking about it and start working. Not needing to be told twice, I nip, lick, suck, and flick, working her fast to an orgasm. She bucks above me, and with one hook of my finger she groans her release over my cock. It's all I need to let go and release my orgasm into her mouth. She sucks harder and licks faster, milking my cock dry. I slow my tongue, while lazily letting my fingers calm her down. You need to do that more often, Belle. I'd be a happy man if you sucked me like that every morning. I kiss one ass cheek and then the next. Huh? You wish? She rolls to her side, falling to her back. I come up on my elbow and look up her body. A pink blush coats her skin and a sense of pride washes over me knowing I put it there. That shit doesn't get old. Move in with me, I blurt, not thinking before I speak. It's been a month since Vegas, a month of winning Belle back, of proving to her how much I want her in my life. What? She looks up at me. Her eyes grow wide as she tries to process what I just asked. Move in, I shrug, trying to play off my anxiety. Fuck, what if she says no? Ever since I've got her back, I've wanted more. More time, more connection. Between the clubhouse and her place with Lissy, we barely have a moment alone. Here? She looks around my clubhouse room, her tone disbelieving. No, we'll get our own place. I'm done living here, and I don't like being quiet at your place with Lissy around. I want our own place. You and me. Are you sure you're ready for this, Jessie? She sits up and I follow her. It's not marriage or a baby, Belle. It's you and me moving in, sweetheart. I try to reason with her. Yeah, I see those things in our future, but I want more of her first. Of us. I know, Jessie, she smiles. I just want you to be sure. You know I love you, and I trust you love me too. Where we are at right now, I'm happy. I don't need anything more. She sits up, leans forward, and places her soft lips to mine. I know you are. But this isn't about me proving how much I want or love you. I just want to live with my woman. I pull her forward, dragging her back down with me, and let her body cover mine. My woman. Fuck, it feels good to say that. I just wasn't expecting to be moving so fast, Jesse. Fast? I laugh and shake my head. Jesus, woman, this isn't fast, trust me. You're lucky I let you leave my bed. I'm only half joking. Each day that passes since having her back in my life is another day of moving forward, of letting myself accept my past and be okay with everything, of trusting her with my issues, of dealing with the demons I carry. You can house train me. I've never lived with a woman before. I give her more incentive. I know she won't deny me, but I want her to understand how big this is for me. Oh, yay me. She rolls her eyes. I pinch her ass and then hold her tighter when she tries to squirm out of my arms. Don't act cool. You want this, I challenge. Yeah, in the beginning she was apprehensive. After the wedding, we talked and decided to take things slowly. But slow went out the window the moment we came home. I do, Jesse. I've never hid that from you. I just want you to be ready. I wouldn't ask if I wasn't ready, Belle. This is true. She pulls back and watches me closely. I move my hand to her nape and drag her to my mouth. She doesn't fight me, opening when my tongue seeks its entry. I kiss her for a moment, letting her taste wash over me before pulling my tongue back. Don't make me beg, woman, I whisper into her mouth. She smiles against me, and I know in that second what her answer is. House train you? She asks, lifting her brow. Jesse! Beau knocks on the door, halting me from answering. What? I shake my head at the interruption. We wouldn't have this, I whisper to Belle and wait for his reply. Your brother is here. Tell him to fuck off, I shout back, not in the mood to leave the bed. Things with Jackson have been a lot better, both of us finally finding a happy ground to respect each other on. The last few weeks we've barely seen each other with his workload, but he's been checking in when he can. He knew you would say that, so he said to tell you to fuck off right back and that you will want to hear what he has to say. Rolling my eyes at Beau and my pain-in-the-ass brother's words, I look back to Belle. Move in with me, I ask her again, needing an answer with words. You should go to your brother, she replies, her lips dancing with her amusement at my torment. Not till you say yes. Ah, you're such a pest, Jesse. She shakes her head, but the dimple in her cheek deepens as she fights her smile. But you love me. I roll and pin her under me. She fights my hands, but I manage to pin them in my grasp. I do. She gives up her struggle. Do you feel safe with me? I ask, needing to know. I do. She blinks, and my heart squeezes knowing how far we've come. Yeah, I still have dreams, but they're much more controlled, and Belle knows how to handle them. So say you'll move in with me. I'll go see my annoying brother, then I can come back and fuck you. I pepper kisses along her jaw. Her head rolls to the side and her eyes flutter closed with each touch. A soft moan leaves her lips, but it's not the answer I'm looking for. Say it, I growl before nipping harder at her neck. Yes, okay, you big bossy boots. Her words set my heart on fire, so I pull back and watch her for a minute. Yeah? I wait for her answer again. Once isn't enough. Yeah, she agrees, giving me everything I've ever needed. Fuck, sweetheart. I shake my head. Never thought I could ever be this happy. I kiss her again,
this time deepening the connection by sliding the tip of my tongue along her lips.
Jesse, hurry the hell up. I got news.
Jackson's voice carries through the door this time.
Come on, let's see what the asshole wants.
I roll off her and stand before helping her to her feet. She doesn't complain, just starts to get dressed next to me.
I love you, Belle. You have no fucking idea how much.
I smile, looking at the woman who didn't change my life, but showed me how to change it. She gave me the strength to admit I wasn't living, only existing, giving the world a sorry excuse for surviving. And I love you, Jessie Carter? She comes up on her toes and wraps her arms around my neck. Peace. I've finally found it. I'm no longer at the mercy of my past, at the mercy of my fears. Because of her, I found it. She gave me something I spent my whole life searching for, even if I didn't realize I was searching for it. She gave it to me. Peace.
Belle. They found her. Jackson's voice registers, but I fight through the fog to react. Paige. She's alive. They found her an hour ago, just outside of Arizona. He continues to tell me the words I've been longing to hear for 5 long years. A sob leaves my throat as I fall into Jesse's chest. Paige is alive. They have her. Jesse's arms come around my body, encasing me in his hold as I continue to fall apart at Jackson's words. After Jesse asked me to move in, I couldn't imagine the day getting any better. We dressed and headed out to meet Jackson in the kitchen. I knew as soon as we entered, he had something serious to share, and as soon as I saw his face, I knew it was news about Paige. You okay, sweetheart? Jesse's voice rumbles from his chest. I slowly get myself back together while we sit in the kitchen chair, me in his lap. I don't even remember him pulling me onto him. Needing to know more, I nod against him, wipe my eyes, and turn back to Jackson for more information. We have a team with her now, en route to the hospital. His words ring in my head, but still I can't process them. Paige is alive and is coming home. Oh my God, I need to tell Mom and Dad. I find my voice and scramble to find my feet, but am pulled back down by Jesse. You need to take a breath first, sweetheart. Jesse tries to soothe me, not letting me escape. Your parents are in the process of being briefed right now. We're going to get them on the next plane to Arizona. Jay's team will meet with them there. Jackson reaches out to hold my hand. Team? I ask, not understanding. Your brother Jay? I ask in confusion. He's been undercover. He's headed this whole thing the last few weeks. I thought you knew? Jackson answers, looking to Jesse. Jesse knew? I turn to Jesse, seeking answers. Don't be pissed. I didn't want to tell you until we knew we could get her out. He answers, shocking me. How did you... Last month I paid a visit to T. He gave us the information we needed, spoke to a few contacts outside of town, and got a lead. I called Jay. He called in some of his old buddies to see if they could help. Once he knew what they were dealing with, he wanted to help. Jesse explains. You did this? I ask, my world spinning out of control. But the warriors? I question, knowing they wouldn't help us 2 months ago. Don't worry about them. Club now owes them, no big deal. And Jay and his team did this. I only called in a favor. He brushes his involvement off. I don't push it right now, still needing more information, but I won't let him get off so easily, as if he didn't have a hand in this. So what do we do now? Can we get on the next plane? I ask, eager to go to her, needing to go to her. I'm not going to lie to you, Belle. Where she's been... My heart sinks when he doesn't finish. Where has she been? What aren't you telling me? I ask outright, frightened to know what it is we are dealing with here. It's not good, Belle. The condition, what she's endured, it's going to be a long road. He answers. But I won't allow myself to get lost in the details. Paige is alive, and that's all that matters. So what? We wait here for them to come back? I ask, not liking the idea of that. No, I can't do that. I start to fight, but Jackson's shaking head stops me. I'm not saying no, but we don't want to overwhelm her tonight. Let's get your parents to her first, and you can fly out tomorrow. I nod my agreement, but don't like it. I want to be with them, be there when they finally see her. I need to go call them. I stand and start to move back to Jesse's room. Stopping halfway, I turn back and walk to Jackson. Thank you, I whisper as I wrap my arms around him. I'm just glad we found her. He returns my hug briefly before stepping back. Turning to Jesse, I throw my arms around him. I'll never be able to repay you for everything you've done. I cry into his neck, overwhelmed with the news of what he and everyone has done for my family. You already have, sweetheart. His hand comes to the back of my head as he kisses the side of my temple before releasing his hold. I take a step away and look down at him, overcome by my emotions. I want to scream, hell, shout even. But his love and understanding suspends me, keeping me locked from doing what I need to do. How about I take you to your parents now? I know you want to be there with them. He stands and I nod in agreement. He's right. There's no way I can stay back. I have to be there. Even if I am not there to see Paige the first time, I have to be with them regardless, and Jesse knows that. He knows what I need, and offered it to me before I could even request it. This man is everything I could ask for, and more. I never imagined when I stepped into this club that it would set me on this path. I knew I was taking a chance getting involved with Jesse, but standing here now, it is without a doubt the best chance worth taking. We saved each other, brought each other out of our pasts, and now finally we can move on. Together. So when do you leave? Holly asks 2 hours later as we sit down to let the club know the news. After Jackson left, Jesse took me straight to see my parents. Once my family got over the initial shock of the news, tears, hugs, and encouraging words were shared before we were able to get Mom and Dad on the next flight out. One of Jay's team members will meet them the moment they land. I wish we could all go tonight, but ultimately, we agreed it would be best for Mom and Dad to meet with Paige first. The last thing we want to do is overwhelm her. We fly out tomorrow with Ava. I smile when Jesse reaches for my hand. The news is still running wild in my head. Tomorrow I will see my sister. I still haven't had a chance to talk to Jesse about his involvement in finding Paige, but I will. I'm so happy for you, Belle. Kelly reaches out and touches my knee. Thank you. I still can't believe it. If it weren't for all of you, this wouldn't be happening. I look to the rebels. Nix, Cy, Bo, Brooks, and especially Jesse. You helped make this happen, and I'll never be able to thank you enough.
Not that we wouldn't do for family, darling.
Nix replies, the others nodding in agreement. I know, but I just want you to know I can't thank you enough. Jesse throws his arm around me and kisses the side of my head. He doesn't say anything, but he doesn't have to. He's given me more than I can ever imagine. He's given me my family back. Just bring her home safely, Bo says, and I bob my head. It's what I've been waiting for since I started down this road, and now, thanks to this new family I have, I'm going to be able to. I look around at these people who I've grown to love, and I couldn't be more grateful. It's been a long journey, but one I wouldn't change for anything. Boss? We have a big fucking issue. Hunter's voice carries across the club, breaking through my happy thoughts. What the fuck now? Nix looks up, his stare not one to mess with. Hunter turns back and nods. A few seconds later, a brunette walks around the corner, hair disheveled, face messed up. Her lip is bleeding, but she makes no attempt to stop it. My heart stops instantly as I take her in. Mackenzie? Bo stands from his chair so fast it falls back with a bang. "Oh, fuck," Cy whispers next to Holly, which causes the hairs on my arms to stand to attention. What the hell is going on, and who is Mackenzie? "Bo, I'm so sorry I came, but I really need your help." Her hands tremble at her side as she twitches before looking back to the exit. "Fuck!" Bo curses, rushing forward to her. She trembles when he gets close, but doesn't back away. "Jesus Christ, there goes any chance of having a few quiet weeks." Nick stands and follows closely behind Bo. "What's happening?" I whisper, looking back and forth between my friends and the woman who just crashed into their lives.
"Shit just got a whole lot worse for Bo is what just happened."
Jesse shakes his head, but doesn't elaborate. I don't know what to think or how to respond. All I know is looking at Jesse's face, her being here isn't good for anyone. "Don't worry, sweetheart. We'll sort it out." He releases my hands, kisses my temple, and then stands with the rest of the guys. I nod once, believing his words, and watch them move forward toward the woman. These men aren't the type of men to cower away from anything. They wouldn't turn their back on family. I know this because they proved themselves with me. I was lucky enough to have found them, and I knew from watching this woman she felt the same. In her eyes, these men needed to be her saviors, and I knew they would be. Their patch is what brought them together, but their love for the club and what they do is what makes them a family. My family. This concludes Desertion by River Savage, narrated by Joe Arden and Lydia Dornay. Copyright 2015 by River Savage. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with River Savage and was produced in the year 2016 by Tantor Media, Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit Tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks and to take advantage of special offers.